TikTok. So, we are going to go ahead and do debates. And honestly, the reason why I'm coming on here, Jordan, thank you for the hand arts, and doing debates instead of having a stream specifically for everything that's been going on for the last 5 days is because I absolutely expect every single thing that is, came out about me to be brought up by the conservatives that I end up bringing up here, to have conversations with. You know what I mean? So, Asai, I appreciate you for the $40 on Venmo, and Robert, thank you for the $10. Make sure to show some love to Asai and Robert in the chat. I appreciate you guys for the love. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get our first guest up in here, guys. Yeah, keep in mind, Devious, I appreciate you for the glowing jellyfish. That I thank you for the fireworks, Squish. I love you too. We're gonna go ahead and get our first guest up in here. Keep in mind once again that we are going to essentially be talking about everything that has come out, apart from, what I just shared, with probably every other guest that comes up. We could absolutely expect the Republicans to be asking about this all day long. And that is kind of been the way that I determined that I want to address most of it more in depth. And Azula, I appreciate you for the $10. And Courtney, thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you guys so much. Let's go and get our first guest up in the box. Let's go ahead and see what they have to say. If you're in the queue, make sure that you're voting for Trump. Let's go and get our first guest up in the box. Here. Let's go ahead and see what Chris has to say. I appreciate you guys so much for the love. You guys are phenomenal. John, thank you for the $25 on Venmo, saying welcome back, brother. It's so good to see you, John. And Gabby, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo for holding yourself accountable and staying humble. I love you. Thank you, Gabby. Holy shit. And Michael with a $100 on PayPal. Oh my God. Thank you, Michael. Holy shit, guys. Let's get like 1,000 W's in the chat for Michael. Thank you for the love. You're incredible. Thank you, Michael. Nadia with a subscription and Kristen with a $5. I'm so happy to see you all. Thank you guys so much for the love. Please show some love to Michael down in the chat. What's up, Chris? Are you voting for Trump?
I'm going to vote for Kamala, but I just wanted to get up here and say that I really do respect and appreciate your dedication and your debating skills. I really do admire you. But of course, I didn't want to waste your time just by saying that. So I do have questions about Kamala that I would like you to address.
Yeah, sure. So for questions about Kamala Harris, if you're already a Harris supporter, what I may recommend is joining my Discord. I'm in there very often. A lot of people in my chat would probably know this. Just join up and I'm more than willing to, answer questions specifically about Kamala Harris in the Discord. But I do appreciate you for coming up, Chris. And Samantha, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Samantha, you're awesome. Thank you, Samantha. And Zoe with the $5 on Venmo. Lena with the $50 on Venmo. Holy shit. Let's get some W's for Lena in the chat. Thank you for the love, Lena. W's for Lena. And Daniel, thank you for the $5 as well. What's going on, David? Devious, thank you for the subscription. Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am, but...
Dulcie, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. W's for Dulcie. Thank you. So take it away, David.
I have a lot to address about you, though. One thing you didn't seem to mention. To address about you, though. One thing you didn't seem to mention was the whole E-Rich course that you had done and that you had scammed people for. That's one thing that I would like you to address and just like to, figure out more information on.
Of course, David. Yeah, so for those that are curious, Carly, I appreciate you for the $20 on Venmo, bot. Thank you so much for the subscription as well. For those that are curious, at about 16, I started doing web development. SQ, I appreciate you for the subscription. And I got really damn good at it. In fact, I even got 2 national awards for my web development. I ended up creating my own firm. I did work for real estate companies. I did work for e-commerce companies. I built out a handful of e-commerce brands myself. And actually, I'm still really fucking proud of the work that I have done. And I wish that I could still be doing it to this day. When I was 16 and 17, I decided that I wanted to take a new approach to selling my web development services, that being through Andrew Tate's marketing, because at the time he had started to pop off with Hustlers University. Yeah, I got really carried away with it. at the end of the day, it wasn't a scam because there was a legitimate value proposition for the service that I was selling. Was it false marketing? Yeah. Was it cringy as fuck? Totally. But there was a total value proposition to the service that I was providing.
All right, well, what
in
I
fact,
heard-
I'd sell it for much more today.
Oh, okay. Wow. That's okay. Well, what I heard is that you basically just took the information from like someone else's course and you just copy and pasted it into like a shittier version, might I say, like in your little e-rich thing. That's what I heard.
Jasmine, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
So it really
yeah, man.
wasn't that,
I hear
you
you.
weren't really giving good information for the price that you were,
I saw that too, David. No, that was just speculation. That was just kind of claims made by people that don't like me. I think that like genuinely when we're talking about these things, like there's a lot of places where I've fucked up. And there's a lot of places where I've, shown behaviors in my own past that I now vehemently preach against. And I'm more than willing to talk about that, hold myself accountable on live, and discuss why that's my motivation for doing what I do today. But, there is definitely a lot of disinformation being circulated by the right with all of these issues.
Of course.
As a way to want to tear down, someone that is outspoken on the left and is doing really good work against what they believe in. I mean, what's been tangent of a lot of the truth is a blatant political smear campaign on me. And I mean, we've seen this in the sense of speculatory claims about the truth, misconstruing things, or just making fake screenshots. But yeah, man. Brad, thank you for the $20 on Venmo, saying welcome back. I appreciate you for the love, Brad. You are phenomenal. But yeah, do you have anything else, man?
Yeah, I mean, if we can't forgive other races, why should we forgive you?
Well, I think that the whole reason why I host these lives is to talk to bigots, to talk to people who believe in things that I disagree with, to hopefully change them. I mean, that's kind of like the whole foundation of these live streams. If I didn't think that change was possible, if I didn't think that we can make a shift in the socialization that we're providing to our youth, I wouldn't be on here to begin with. And it's not about forgiveness for a lot of the people watching, because, well, guess what? A lot of the people watching aren't black. Okay. And I think that it is only for the members of the black community to forgive me for stuff like saying the N-word at 14. But, here I am today actively advocating for the change in other people's characters that changed in my own. And, for instance, I'm guessing the relation that you're giving right now is how I called Donald Trump racist for denying housing opportunities to black people in 1973. Yeah. And I still hold that against him to this day. Yet here I am I've said the N-word in 2019. And, there's a lot of people in the chat that are automatically treating me with a different perspective than I treat Donald Trump.
Yeah.
But my response to that is, not only are these things that I've apologized for and held myself accountable for, but there's been legitimate character progression in myself, and I now stand as a completely different man than the boy that I was 5 years ago. And I feel like that's a very important piece to point out. We see if Donald Trump had done racist things in 1970 and then spent the next 50 years of his life trying to make up for that by advocating for genuine change in the world to reduce the impact of racism on our society, there'd be a completely different story. Okay. That's not true.
Okay. Well, apology not accepted, by the way. Your apology was not accepted by the community. I want you to know that.
You voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am voting for Trump. Of course I am. Of course I'm voting for Trump.
Yeah. So do you think that Trump's a racist?
No, sir.
Okay, so do you see the hypocrisy there?
I don't. Do you see the hypocrisy in what you're saying?
Yeah, let's just assume your worldview.
How can you call other people racist when you're literally a racist?
Okay, so I'm a racist because I'm really just trying to understand your worldview here. So Dean's a racist because he said the N-word 5 years ago. Donald Trump isn't a racist, even though he denied housing opportunity.
It doesn't matter if it was 5 years ago. I don't care if it was Yes.
Okay.
you
Yeah,
did.
I'm fine. I'm fine with your worldview here. I want to make that clear. I'm not attacking what you believe in.
Okay.
I'm just trying to see what the internal implications of this would be. You know what I mean? So if like like race and events can occur, and no amount of accountability or character progression, change, or advocacy can ever change your perspective on that. Well, why don't you hold that same attitude towards Donald Trump?
I do.
So you do think that Donald Trump is a racist?
He's not racist. No.
But he denied housing applications to black people because they're black.
Nothing Trump has done has racist.
But he called literally called all black people lazy.
No, he hasn't. Trump hasn't said the N-word like you. Trump hasn't said slurs like you. I also forget to mention that you're also homophobic. Because you said the F slur before, so that means you're homophobic. And your view, of course, because I'm pretty sure you've got on people for saying the F slur, and then you've called them homophobic. So I'm kind of
because that is homophobia.
Okay,
I could even
homophobic.
I could even I absolutely was engaging in homophobic behavior when I was using the F slur 110%.
So you're homophobic. Great, we got that out the way, guys. Dean is homophobic, guys. Dean is homophobic.
Well, David, what I'd say here is that I was engaging in homophobia, but then obviously with exposure to education and like further information about the world around me and how the use of those slurs can impact people, and change my own character, no longer use the slurs, and actively advocate for other people to change today. That no, I am not homophobic today.
According to you, people can't change. So I mean, I guess you're still a racist and you're still homophobic.
So I've never said that people can't change. If I thought that people can't change, I wouldn't be streaming on TikTok advocating for people to change.
It definitely sounds like it, though.
Then, David, what would the point of my lives be? The foundation of my lives are advocating for people to change.
To make money.
If the point of me coming on live every day was to make money, I never would have started streaming to begin with, because I didn't make any money when I started streaming.
Okay, but you knew that you going against Trump and being, you know what you're doing right now is going to make you a lot of money. You know.
No, I actually didn't know that. When I started streaming because I enjoyed debate and I wanted to share the same education that helped me with others. And I made pennies for months. And I didn't expect to be where I am today. Absolutely. Well, David, I still just want you to answer my question here.
Wait. That was after you scammed like people, right? For your course. That was after, or that was before?
So I feel like I've already addressed that with you, but we could definitely go over that again.
That was after?
Yeah, I absolutely contest that what I did was a scam. I think that there was very high value.
You know how to make money, bro. I respect it. Like, you know how to make money. Like,
Amber, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Proud of my growth. Thank you, Amber. I appreciate you. So, I mean, I've kind of already went over this with you. So, like, once again, I would absolutely contest the claim that what I did was a scam. I think that it was obvious. Okay, well, the reason I'd say that it wasn't a scam was because there's a high value proposition to the product.
There wasn't, Dean. There wasn't.
David, I've sold the same like developments for like 20,000. I don't want to get into that. I've sold like my services for $20,000. In my adult career life. I mean, I don't really want to go more in depth from that. I have like national awards for web design. I've worked with real estate companies. I've worked with e-commerce companies. I was providing information about how to do that. I obviously used false marketing techniques, and I could say that was wrong 110%. But considering the value proposition of the product provided, I don't think you'd meet the necessary criteria to be a scam.
Well, if you're going to do all that, I don't know why you had to, like you could have just did it legitly. You didn't have to like scam and do like the whole marketing thing. But I mean, whatever made you money. How much money did you make off that, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
Spooktacular, like less than $300.
Bro, Dean. Let's be real. How much money did you make off of that, bro? You didn't.
I'm being honest.
You did not make less.
Joshua, thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal, and Leanne, I appreciate you for the $20.
How much did it cost? How much? I'm about to catch you in a lie, by the way. How much did it cost to subscribe?
It was like the advertised cost was $250.
Okay, and then you had how much? You had like 200. You had like 300 subscribers, right?
No, those were people in the channel. They didn't buy the product.
Okay. Nah, my bad. I thought,
Yeah, no, dude, you're good. Like once again, like just like a lot of like shitty like false like marketing techniques, like 110%. But I'd say like in order for it to be a scam, that there wouldn't be a value proposition of the product provided, and there was.
Well, I disagree with that, but we can disagree. We can disagree there, but
Well, I mean, I think that like in order to disagree on that, like first, like you'd probably have to be familiar with what the product was that I provided.
can you like release whatever you had on there like publicly, like whatever info, or is you can't release that information?
Yeah, I think that's like kind of my plan. Is to go. I actually want to like hop on live off of my computer, and I want to like go over a lot of like the web work that I've done. I think that is something that I really want to do.
On the course that you were selling.
Well, like the value like the product was like the web work, and I want to show my web work to show that I am an accredited.
Well, I just want to see. No, I want to see.
Lewis, thank you for the $2.
I want to see what was on the course specifically. Like I know you did this.
Oh yeah, no, it was marketed as a course, and then it was just actually like sold as like one-on-one consultations, meeting, and helping build out e-commerce websites. It was intended to be more than that, but then that's all that was actually achieved.
Okay. Well, did you ever actually like help anyone with that who bought it or?
Yeah, no, man. And like, once again, I think I'll probably end up hopping on live and showing a lot of my old work. I'm actually really proud of it. Sarah, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. And Claire with a boo crew. Thank you so much for the love, Claire. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Sarah and Claire. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you guys so much for the love. We're going to move on to our next guest here. And for the 7.3 thousand people in here, I appreciate you guys for being here so much. And by the way, just for everyone coming in, like, I obviously know that like this is going to be like the angle of the right. And it really does give me like a really real opportunity to truly address this for like people that actually care. So I'm not mad at any of the conservatives, Republicans that want to come up here and talk to me about these things. Angela, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you, Angela. W's for Angela in the chat. Thank you. Hey, Cameron, are you voting for Trump?
Most definitely. Every day.
Okay. All right. Why is that?
He's just not so much for the black community. I am a black man. And
Liz, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Liz.
Yeah, he's just not so much for the black community, so I'm really excited to.
Okay, what has he done for the black community?
HBCUs to start. He's gave us our job. He protects our jobs.
Christia, thank you for the $100 on Venmo. Oh my God, Christia, thank you for the love.
Thank you, Christy.
I do. W's for Christia in the chat. Thank you so much for the $100. I'm so sorry for cutting you off, man. Eduardo, thank you for the $20. Oscar with the $11.11. Rachel with the $5. Guys, show some love to our donors. You guys are being so absolutely kind today. And Patty with the $50 on Venmo as well. Thank you for the love, Patty. Thank you, Patty, so much. And Kathy with the $10 on Venmo. So glad I'm back. Thank you, Kathy. So about your point about the HBCUs, he actually decreased funding to HBCUs. So Obama's admin, they sent, what was it, like $1 billion per year? Assuming office, he decreased that to $250 million per year. Then when Biden and Harris assumed office, they increased that to $4 billion.
That was because of COVID.
Kelsey, I appreciate you for the $5. And Bethany, thank you for the $25 on Venmo as well. Thank you for the love, Bethany.
COVID, but
well,
yeah.
Wasn't your point that he like increased funding to HBCUs, but that's just analytically false?
Because of COVID, that's why it decreased.
No, he signed this into law permanently.
Yeah, he also got us a lot of jobs as well.
Heidi, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Heidi. W's for Heidi in the chat. Thank you so much, Heidi. You are phenomenal. So how did Donald J. Trump make more jobs for members of the African American community?
When you asked how?
Yeah.
He gave us our own jobs.
How so?
What do you mean how?
Like how did he do this?
He's been saying it constantly. He's protecting our jobs.
If Donald Trump says something,
the country.
So if Donald Trump says something, then it's true. Is that your argument? I mean, we saw
you can't lie as a presidential candidate. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you can't just tell a complete lie. Like, you have to be true in some sort.
Okay, so when Donald Trump says that he won 2020, that's not a lie?
Obviously, you know he's lost. He said he's lost several times.
No, he says that that he's won. Charlotte, thank you for the $15 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Charlotte. You are absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much. Then also, if we want to reference like the unemployment rate of Black Americans, right, the lowest that unemployment rate like occurred under Trump's presidency was 5.8%. Then under Biden and Harris's presidency, it met a low of 5.2%, I believe. Strawberry, I appreciate you for the dinosaur. Then all things considered, like,
is this your first day back online?
It is, yeah.
Oh, okay. From what, if you don't mind me asking?
Riley, thank you so much for the $5. Yeah, well, I've been gone for multiple reasons. 5 days ago, a lot of things begun to, come out about me, come out about my past, and I wanted to take some time to, think to myself on how I was best to address these things. Right. What was then above that, there was also just a lot of pressures for me to take some time off. I won't lie, my mental health was really under a lot of pressure. And I won't lie about that. It's been a really rough 5 days. But ultimately here I am, I'm back now. And, I'm ready to have open and honest dialogue, not only about, the topic of the live to do with debates about who we should be voting for in November, but also myself and, some of the things that I've done in my past, some of the things that have come up over the last 5 days. And yeah, that's why we're here. It's definitely a little bit over. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Okay. What I find really interesting about the left is, you've been gone after saying all these crazy things about the Black community and LGBTQ, and they welcome you with a lot of money. So what do you think that says about the left?
Well, first of all, I think that, like, first of all, yeah, you're absolutely right about saying like crazy things. I'll take it one step further, like racist and homophobic things. I said the N-word when I was, 14. There was a clip of that came out, as well as text messages. Same thing with the R slur. And then also, yes, the F slur that came out in early 2022. But I think what I have detailed to a lot of the people watching the live is that I have grown. And I think the foundation of my live streams, right, what was then above that, there was also just a lot of pressures for me to take some time off. I won't lie, my mental health was really under a lot of pressure. And I won't lie about that. It's been a really rough 5 days. But ultimately here I am, I'm back now. And, I'm ready to have open and honest dialogue, not only about, the topic of the live to do with debates about who we should be voting for in November, but also myself and, some of the things that I've done in my past, some of the things that have come up over the last 5 days. And yeah, that's why we're here. It's definitely a little bit over. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Okay. What I find really interesting about the left is, you've been gone after saying all these crazy things about the Black community and LGBTQ, and they welcome you with a lot of money. So what do you think that says about the left?
Well, first of all, I think that, like, first of all, yeah, you're absolutely right about saying like crazy things. I'll take it one step further, like racist and homophobic things. I said the N-word when I was, 14. There was a clip of that came out, as well as text messages. Same thing with the R slur. And then also, yes, the F slur that came out in early 2022. But I think what I have detailed to a lot of the people watching the live is that I have grown. And I think the foundation of my live streams is to advocate for others to grow and to change and to become a better person as well. And I fundamentally believe that, most of the viewers of my live stream that actively engage with my content understand that foundational reliance on personal growth and character change. I said this earlier.
You didn't answer my question respectfully, though.
Cameron, I'm going to be honest. I've never really understood people's motivations for donating to me. I've never thought.
I'm asking what's your opinion on that? Like, you come back from saying something, kind of crazy. They welcome you back with money. So I'm asking, what do you think that says? It's about to wrap.
Charlotte, thank you for the $15 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. What do you think that says about the left? I don't know if I have an answer. Maybe there's some people that are donating because they're happy to see me back after being gone for 5 days. Maybe people are donating to me because I'm actually coming on here in front of nearly 9,000 people and holding myself accountable and having transparent conversations about these things. Maybe it's because they've been a longtime supporter, and they're, they've seen the change in my character. I don't know if I could give it. I'm not in the heads of the people that are donating to me right now.
Okay. There's a lot of people donating. Donating to you. Is a lot of them black or?
I don't think I'd be able to tell you the race of anyone donating to me. Holy shit. Purdy, thank you so much for the buku. I appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you so much for the buku, Purdy. Thank you so much. And by the way, Purdy, I saw your donation. I want to get around to that after we move on from Cameron. I don't know if I'd be able to, tell you the race of anyone that is donating to me. I don't think I, have enough information to qualify the race of my donors. And Dan, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you for the love.
So are you no longer racist?
Lewis, I appreciate you for the ICU. Yeah, no, I'd say that I've made a lot of progression in my own character. Oh my God, Purdy, thank you so much for the boo crew. I appreciate you, Purdy. Thank you. I'd say that I have really changed and grown as a person with exposure to education over the course of the last handful of years. And yeah, I'd say that, probably all white people have implicit racial biases. But, I'd say I no longer am racist in the same sense that I was when I was 14 or 15. Yeah.
Are you racist in a new sense? What do you mean?
I appreciate you for the subscription. I don't know. I'd say white people have implicit racial biases. That's just a byproduct of society. But you're referencing the racism that I engaged in when I was 14, saying the N-word. Yeah, I wouldn't say that I hold that same racism today because of exposure to education.
See, so there's a lot of people in your chat. I'm asking you a question. A lot of them are like, "Oh, stop crying. Oh, stop playing a victim." And I'm just simply responding to something that you even gave us the option to talk to in your live. Talk about you in your live. So what's your take on all the people in the chat that's saying that?
I agree with you. Thank you for the galaxy. I absolutely think that, you're more than, and well within your right to come up here and ask me the questions that you are. I'd say that you're not doing anything wrong.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to lie.
Jen, thank you for the subscription.
I'm not going to lie, bro. I don't even know if it shows on this account, but honestly, bro, I got you followed. I just put a fish as my profile picture to troll for a little bit, bro. But yeah, I'm kind of running out of trolling stuff to say at this point.
I appreciate you for coming up, Cameron, and I hope that you have a good rest of your day, man.
Nah, you too, bro. I'm just playing.
We're gonna go to move on to our next guest. I appreciate your question, seriously. Cade, thank you for the trash panda. I don't really know what that. I don't really know what that meant, but I was happy to answer his questions. We are. Oh, yeah. Did he meant fishing in the sense that he wasn't actually black? I don't know what he meant there. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and move on to our next guest here, y'all. So everyone, do just give us a minute. Once again, for everyone coming in, I'm not only hosting this live to have debates, but I'm also hosting this live to answer questions. Erica, thank you so much for the motorcycle. To have discussions about these things, and I think that is really fucking important. I'm not gonna lie. I do have a couple donors that I'd like to thank here. You guys are showing an unreal amount of love today. It is fucking insane. What's up, man? One moment, sir. One moment.
Okay.
With Chloe, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Kelly, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Madison with a $20 on Venmo. Thank you, Chloe and Madison. Amy with a $15. Claire with a $2. Tracy with a 50 fucking dollars on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Tracy. W's for Tracy. Madison and Cherry with a 5. Cameron with a 15. Samantha with a 10. Holy fucking shit. Stefan with a 5. Daryl with a 5. Russell with a 5. Camille with a $100 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Camille. I thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Camille. Ellie with a $5, Haley with a $5, Travis with a $5, Michelle with a $5, Natalie with a $5, Colton with a $5. What is going on? Morgan with a $5, Michelle with a $5, Morgan with a $5, Caitlin with a $5, Purdy with a $200 fucking dollars.
Wow.
Oh my God. Let's get at least 2,000 W Purdy's in the damn chat. Thank you so much for the love. I love you guys. Thank you so much, Purdy. Heidi with a $50. Bethany with a $25. Thank you, Heidi and Bethany. Stacy, Kathy with a $10. Thank you guys so much for the love. Please just show some love to everyone in the chat. Thank you guys so much. LJ, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal as well. Thank you guys so much. And Corey with the $10 on Venmo as well. Thank you, Corey. But go ahead, man. Are you voting for Trump? And Squish, thank you for the boxing glove. Thank you.
Oh, take your time, brother. Take your time. I understand. I know how it is when you get, gifts. I love it. My name is Kevin. Yes, I voted for Trump already. I went to the courthouse and I did the paper ballot, and also I posted it on my video. I posted a video on it on my profile as well. So there's about 6,000 views on that. But I'm a Democrat. I'm also a Democrat for Trump. I worked on Hillary Clinton's campaign, Obama Biden's, and then I worked on Trump in 2016 before I came down with the cancer. I've been fighting that. Now I have possible ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease.
Okay.
So I have.
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
First of all, you said that you came down with ALS.
No, I possible right now with the muscle twitching, the fasciculations and whatnot. So I'm a little worried. I have a neurologist appointment this Tuesday. They got to do an EMG, which I'm scared right now. So
yeah, dude,
but,
I hope that you're well, man. I can't imagine like how
I battle heart disease, cancer. Right after I started working for Trump, 2017, I came down with a heart disease. My heart disease came out. It's called Brugada syndrome, one of the rarest in the world, and I had a myocardial infarction and whatnot.
I really hope that it's not ALS, man.
I pray to God it's not, man. Oh my Jesus, Lord Almighty. Dean, I'm like shaking right now. I'm scared. And they canceled my appointment because I was in Milton. I was in the Hurricane Milton, and I had an appointment 2 days ago, and they had to cancel it because of the hurricane coming in. So I thought I was going to get my EMG then, but now it's this Tuesday.
Do you mind if I ask you why you think that like Donald Trump is better than Kamala Harris? But before I do that, I do have a couple more donos to thank.
Oh, go, sir. Go right ahead, brother. Go right ahead.
Fucking Jesse, it's Jesse. You've been watching forever, man. Thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. W's for Jesse in the chat. Jesse says Hispanic and gay never felt anything but respect from you, Jesse. You're my dude. You're my fucking brother. You know that. You've been watching forever, man. I love you. Amber, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo as well, for evolving and doing the work to be better. I appreciate you for the love, Amber. Daphne, thank you so much for the $50. The $50 on Venmo, saying respect for growth and accountability. We love you. Guys, yeah, I thank you, Daphne. W's for Daphne in the chat. Corey, thank you for the $10, and Amy with the $5, and Kelly with the $10. Devin, thank you for the $10 as well. I thank you guys for your support right now. You guys are phenomenal, and I'm really happy that I could come on here and hold myself accountable. And I want to continue to do that all live. I'm very open to questions, but go ahead, man. Why?
I like to say thank you to everybody that gifted me as well. You guys are amazing. God bless you all. And Dean, I heard, about the past. The past is the past, man. You're rectifying it. You're making an honest, trying to rectify, try to better, and God bless you, man, in your future, Dean, really, truly, man, because, I heard about all this, the negativity of the past. You're 14 years old, man. You know what we all do when we were younger. God bless you, man. You're older now, and you're bettering yourself, and you're doing what you think is right. So screw the haters for the past.
Well,
okay.
I one thing on that I wanted to say, like the argument that I was 14, therefore it's not like important or it's not relevant. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I don't like that. And the reason why I don't like that is because what do you think that tells all the 14-year-olds watching the live right now? You know, that tells them that they could kind of go out there. One moment, please. That they could go out there and they could use slurs and, you know, it'll be societally accepted. What I like is more so the approach that, you know, I've made myself better as a person. Right now, I'm the best version of myself that has ever existed, and that is because of exposure to education. And you know, I like, as I've said 2 times already, I think that an apology is as only sincere as the change in behaviors that follow. And I feel like I've been proactively demonstrating, you know, the change in my behavior to all the thousands of people that watch my lives 5 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. And the whole premise of the lives that I host is to expose others to education and advocate for them to change in their own ways. And, you know, I now realize that what I do is more important than ever, you know, because I'm case study number 1. You know, if it could work on me, why can't it work on other people? That is seriously why the fuck I do what I do today. That is why I wanted to start doing what I do today. And that will forever be my motivation, you know? You are the epitome of the American dream. You are an amazing person that's growing and gaining and hard work and dedication. And honestly, Dean, with all due respect, man, much love to you. And, you know, there's a million people out there. You know, I see there's a million followers you have. You're doing something right, my friend. You're doing something right. And you can't tell me, you know, you haven't done what you're trying to do it's the best. You're trying to bring out the best in everybody. And I understand that. As a Democrat, I understand that completely. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, first of all, yeah, that's something else. Mike, thank you so much for the subscription. That's something else that has happened in the last 5 days while I haven't been on live is I hit 1 million followers. Wow. You know, and I wish that was a moment that I could have shared on live with everyone, but I really did need to take some time to myself. But yeah, did you please tell me, you sound like you're a half decent guy here. Yes, sir. Why did you vote for Trump? Let's hear it. Because I don't know what tomorrow brings for me. And I feel in the deep of my soul, it's what's done is done. And what my deep in the soul, he's a father figure. Yet he be sometimes, you know, those father figures are mean and whatnot, but they bring the best out in you. And I feel as if if I do have ALS, I'm just saying with what I'm dealing with right now, if I do, I want it the 4 years, you know, that I'm going to be alive through this, to be, you know, to experience it with grace. And I love the guy. I met him. I shook his hand. I have pictures on it and, you know, galore on my profile. If you ever take a time to see, he's an amazing person. I understand what you're going to try to say, but for me, meeting him and working for him and having him, you know, give me tickets to the ball where I went to the ball when his inaugurational ball. It was just about experience. About being an amazing father figure. So he did like sexualize his daughter. You know, he did say that he'd be dating his daughter if she wasn't his daughter. I mean, he also he's been like pretty adamant. Like, you know, he agreed with Howard Stern when Howard Stern called her Dean. Thank you for the subscription. A piece of ass. He said, yeah. He's also like sexualized little girls. Like he said that he dated a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. Sir, he's the right choice, sir. And I understand you're going to come on here and talk about him. But when it comes down to it, after November 8th, you and I are going to come together and be best of friends. I'm just saying, everybody here, America's coming back together after the election is over, whether it be Kamala or Trump in the White House. We're all going to come back and say, hey, you know what? We're still Americans. I love you. You love me. Let's get together. Well, I love your mindset. I love it, but you have the right mindset, but then you just have the wrong execution. I'd actually say that Donald Trump created a lot of political adversary and like furthered partisan politics here at home in America by creating an in group and an out group, radicalizing his voter base around just fringe conspiratorial hearsay, making the gap widen between the two sides of the aisles because there's no place to meet in the middle when it concerns fact and fiction. I mean, that's why we could, rewatch presidential debates from 20 years ago, listen to, politicians go at it, or even just people that enjoy politics, and you could actually see half decent discussion. But today it's anything but that, because of, the way that he's radicalized his supporters into just simply believing lies as being truth. Like, for instance, his denial of the outcome of the 2020 election. 70% of Republicans today believe that Biden stole the election in 2020 from Trump. That on its own, like, undermines our civil electoral processes, but it also creates widespread division in America because you can't meet in the middle of the aisle on that issue. Right? It's fact versus fiction. And that is what is very harmful and detrimental to the whole kumbaya type of love that I think you want to bring back to America.
Well, all I know is I did what I did because I feel in my heart and soul that is the right thing to do, sir. And as you have your right, I have mine, and you're a good person. I know it deep down in your soul because you've changed, you've progressed, you've bettered yourself and from the past. And I understand what you said earlier about the kids, young kids, but young kids will be always young kids. Okay. You've gotten older. You've gotten more mature. You've grown with yourself, brother. You've got 1 million followers, bro. All right. You're a legend, bro. And
I appreciate you for coming up. We're going to move on to our next guest. That was a little bit of a weird experience, sir. I appreciate you for coming up. If anything, I just recommend to you, just watch the lives. Please learn more, educate yourself on some of the things that I talk about. We are going to go ahead and move on to our next guest here, y'all. Everyone, do just give us a minute. I would also like to say here, Stephanie, holy shit, Stephanie, thank you so much for the $100 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love, Stephanie. Let's get some massive W's for Stephanie in the chat. She said, I support change and appreciate you. Thank you for the love, Stephanie. You are beyond kind. And Anita, thank you for the $100 as well. What's up, man? Give me one moment here. 1,000 W Anita's in the chat. That is ANAHTIA. Thank you for the love, Anita. And then also Lily, thank you for the $50. Lindsay with the $6.66. And Julie with the $50 as well. I appreciate you guys for the love. Thank you guys so much. And Nadia, thank you for the $10. Jamie with the $5. And yeah, you guys are great. Amanda, thank you for the $5 as well. So yeah, yo, what's up? You voting for Trump?
Hey, Dean, how you doing today, brother?
I'm doing.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Is there any way that you could like go into a room with a little bit less background noise?
No, I can hop on in a little bit here. I'm at work right now, so.
Yeah, hop on in a little bit, man. You have a little bit of background noise there. Then it was also just, a little bit of MAGA Mobile. I do appreciate you for coming up, though. We are going to move on to our next guest for the 8,000 people in here. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Let's try to get up to 2 million likes here, y'all. Also, make sure to share out this live with a handful of friends, y'all. What's up, Big D Will? You voting for Trump?
Yeah, man. But Dean.
Take it away.
I love you, brother. I hear your voice cracking. And yes, I want you to try to convince me not to vote for Trump.
Okay.
But I hear your voice cracking, right, when you talk about what you've been through. And I just want to tell you, as a black man, I love you regardless. You understand? We always want to tear somebody down when they make a mistake instead of build them up. And when you can come out, because I have done some bad things in my life as well that I regret. But I don't want you to feel like you didn't murder. You made a mistake. You did it. It's okay. We all move on, right? The only thing that really matters, and I know I always want to debate you about Jesus, right? Because he lives in me. He builds me up to be able to do this, right? To look at someone who have harmed my people, right? And just say, it's okay. I love you. Move on and do better, right? Because and I know how you feel about Jesus, the Word of God, but I'm 50 years old. At one point, I was you at 20 years old. And I always felt like this is not right. But he snatched me and changed my heart completely. I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
I wanted to deal with you in a totally different way if I still was that person.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't mind when people, appeal to Christianity to advocate for people to be better and love and peace. I only have an issue when people use Christianity as a weapon of of hate and marginalization. What I would like to say to you is, first and foremost, I do appreciate you. It's been a mess the last couple of days. My mental health, it's been fucked. But what I do have to say specifically to respond to you is that I don't want to downplay the actions that I've engaged in and the actions that I'm being held accountable for, because that teaches other people that those actions in of themselves aren't as bad as they should be considered. And I don't want to actively propone bad social norms. And I feel like that may be one. So, but what I do want to say is that I appreciate you for recognizing, the change in my character, the progression of myself. And I appreciate you for pointing that out. But let's hear it out. So why are you voting for Trump?
Well, it's obviously, Dean, it's just basically because I do feel like he did. I remember the first 2 years when he got in office, right? Things were marvelous, right? They were really good. And I know he was streaming that off of President Obama's curtail. I do understand that. I do understand he didn't get a lot of things done, right? But personally, I just think the idiocy of his rhetoric maybe hurt him. But
So you're voting for Trump because he had a good economy under the first 2 years of his presidency. What I'd have to say to this is, just because something happens in the country, it doesn't mean that the president is to blame or that the president caused it. For instance, at the end of Trump's term, we saw the highest rate of unemployment since the Great Depression in April of 2020 at 14.8%. Would you say that Trump caused that?
No, I don't think he caused it.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I think that COVID caused that, not Trump. So if you're going to make the argument that, well, when he first gained office, the economy was good, thank you for the hand arts, Laura. I just simply ask you, what policy did he influence to get past that causes the economy to be better, or what policy did Biden and Harris influence to get past that caused it to be worse? And if you can't answer those questions, then maybe we could talk about some other things.
Okay, so I don't think I think the spending of the money for the Biden. The reason why inflation got really bad was the spending of the money.
Okay.
I understand that the PAC Act was very valuable, but
yeah,
I don't know if it was the right time to start spending the money. I think it had to come a little bit. I don't know. I just think.
There's actually more spending influence to get passed or signed into law by Trump compared to Biden and Harris. So there was $4.6 trillion of debt-related spending under Biden and Harris, and there was $8.7 trillion under Trump. $4.8 trillion non-COVID related for Trump, $2.2 trillion non-COVID related for Biden and Harris. So if your claim is that government spending causes inflation, what we'd have to say here is that Trump caused twice as much inflation as Biden and Harris did.
Okay, so I can agree with that, Dean, but why didn't we as America feel it at that time?
Yeah, because I don't think that government spending is the only thing that can influence inflation. I think that there's a multiplicity of factors. What caused the inflation under the Biden-Harris administration was COVID, right? We didn't only see this inflation here at home in America, but we actually saw it in every country around the world. But predominantly speaking, the U.S. did have the quickest rebound from the inflation onset by COVID out of any other country inside of the G7. And March, thank you for the subscription.
Okay. All right. Well, good, Dean. Hey, you keep up the great work, man.
Man,
I will vote for Harris, brother, just because of you, man. I want you to smile, though. You understand me? All I wanted you to do was smile. That's all I care about. Because you should never. I understand you made a mistake, but don't ever let people put you in a dumpster. You have to own it. Hey, I did it. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to kill myself over it. That's what I don't want. The mental health is brutal. I was there at one point, and I'm telling you, it can destroy your life. I lost a little cousin from the same thing. The mental health of people can destroy them, and people don't know, and they want to come on here and abuse you. They need to stop, because it can literally destroy a good life, a wonderful life. And I'm begging you, don't let them do it to you, okay? Hey, I'm crying with you, man.
I appreciate you for coming up, Will. I hope that you have a good rest of your day, man. We're going to move on to our next guest here. Just give me a second, guys. Chris, I appreciate you for the $10 on PayPal, and GI, I appreciate you for the $5 for the $5 as well. We're going to get our next guest up in here. I appreciate you for coming up, Will. There's also a couple people that I'd like to thank here. In the meantime, guys, make sure that we are double tapping away on that phone screen. April, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. Amy, thank you for the $5. Stacy, thank you so much for the $10. Bethany with the $5. Jamie with the $5. And Verna, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love, Zane Dean. You are fallible just like the rest of humanity, but you grow as you get older and your heart is pure. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you. Thank you. And Camille, I appreciate you for the $2 on Venmo. We're going to move on to our next guest here. Woolsnart, I appreciate you for the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love, Woolsnart. You are absolutely spectacular. Thank you for the $10. Oh, let's go and get our next guest up in here. All right. Let's go and see what we got, guys. Make sure that we're sharing out this live with a handful of friends. And Brianna, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo as well. Gary, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. He has a little bit of background noise there. Let's go and get our next guest up in the box here. Gary, thank you so much for the love. Gary says, as a gay man, I appreciate your transparency and openness. We're all on a journey. Even more so, I applaud the important work that you're doing. Thank you. Thank you, Gary. You are absolutely great. Normie, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate everyone for the love. It's been a rough handful of days. All right, let's go and get Vanessa up in the box, guys. If you are in the queue, make sure that you're voting for Trump. We're going to go and get our next guest up in the box. Let's go and see what we got. What's up, Vanessa? Are you voting for Trump?
Dean, I love you.
I appreciate you for the love.
Everything's going to be okay.
I appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming up, Vanessa. We're going to get on to our next guest here. Addison, holy shit. Addison, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Addison. Dude, what the fuck? Tiffany, thank you for the $5 as well. W's for Addison in the chat. Mare with the $10 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you, Addison. Callie with the $5. And the fucking Ice Queen with the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Ice Queen. Thank you for the $25. You are absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much for the love. W everyone, you guys. And I just want to put it out there again. This live is completely and totally open to anyone who wants to come up here and, talk about what you've seen over the last 5 days. I addressed it in the beginning of the live. Maybe I should address it all again, because we obviously have a lot of new people in here. But yeah, feel free to pop up, y'all. Haley, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. And Michaela, thank you for the $25 on Venmo as well. Thank you, Haley and Michaela. What's going on, Ethan? Are you voting for Trump?
I think I am, but I just want to talk about the topic at hand.
Take it away, and Kim, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well. Take it away.
I'm super surprised by your response. It's super impressive. I think as anybody who's gone through a subjectively or an objectively inappropriate experience of expressing themselves, whether it's saying something offensive or acting inappropriately, you're doing a good job of responding. And don't I think anybody who's gonna come on here and be oh, you're super racist or anything like that, they're holding on to, they're projecting their anger of the political scene at the moment. And I don't know, man, it's super impressive on how you're responding to everything. And, just get outside, take care of yourself, make sure the people you're super close with, family and friends, know that you're okay, and do the same for them.
Well, I appreciate you, Ethan. I definitely do think that a lot of people are using this as from the right. Like, we'll speak towards a lot of the people from the right. It's being used as a political smear campaign. That's the truth. That doesn't discount what I did or what I said or how important it is for me to address these things. And I also want to point this out. That does I don't want anyone watching the live to like coddle me. You know what I like, this is Ethan, I appreciate you for coming up, man. Like, this is it's like it's me. So you'd like expect me to be like more sympathetic towards everyone going kumbaya around Dean. But like, guys, you know what it's really important that this situation is addressed in the way that it should be. And like, you shouldn't just be reciprocative to me because I'm your favorite creator or I'm a liberal just like you, but you should rather be reciprocative to what I'm saying because of the change that I've exerted on my lives. And that's the point. What's up, Heather? Are you voting for Trump? All right, Heather's not here. We're going to move on to our next guest. Brittany, thank you so much for the $50 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Brittany. Thank you so much, Brittany. You are absolutely spectacular. W's for Brittany in the chat. And Chris, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal as well. Thank you so much, Brittany and Chris. You guys are absolutely phenomenal. You guys have been going crazy today. I'm trying not to like interrupt people with the donos, so I'm trying to read them off intermittently. Let's see what we got here. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yo, what's up?
Hey, how old are you?
0.9.
Oh, you got MAGA Mobile, dude. Try to reconnect to another internet, then come back up. I'd love to have you on. You just have a bad internet connection. Heidi, thank you so much for the subscription. Let's see here. Michaela, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Haley, thank you for the $5. Brooke with the $10. Kim with the $5. Bridget with the $20. Heather with the $10. Leslie with the $5. Sage with the $15. Kenneth with a $50. Thank you so much for the love, Kenneth. Tristia with the $2. And Lily with the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, you guys. W's for everyone in the chat. Thank you guys so much. You guys are phenomenal. Aim, what's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
No, I just like to talk about the things that come out. I just don't understand what goes through somebody's, and I love how you approached it, but I'm not gonna approach it like everybody else was here. I'm gonna straight up ask you, what point in your what point in your life does it ever warrant or call for saying anything like that? I don't understand.
Well, I think what you're asking me to do here is to try to excuse or justify like the past use of slurs in my life. And that's not what I'm here to do. I think I completely agree with you that nothing can warrant our call for a white man using the N-word. And that's the facts. You know, nothing can warrant our call for saying the F slur or the R slur. That's the facts. You know, that's all it is. Nothing warrant or calls for that. Nothing.
Yeah, a lot of people in the comments are saying, oh, he was very young. He didn't. I mean, like, come on, guys. We learned about slavery when we were like 13, 12. I don't think anybody around those ages are incapable of understanding that there was people where their last words was that word, and they were pew-pewed in the head or beat to death. I am tired of people in the comments trying to say, hey, oh, he was young. But I understand that you were young. And you are taking accountability. They're taking away the fact that you're taking accountability by trying to give you excuses. Guys, there's no excuses for that stuff. There is absolutely nothing you can say to excuse that. And not everybody is the absolute great, perfect person. There's no such thing as that. It's just that if you are able to face it and avoid giving excuses, that's a good thing. And for the people that are young in the comments, don't look at those people saying, oh, that guy he was a little child, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. No. The second you are educated in the United States school system is when your standard is already up there.
Yeah.
And it's completely disgusting.
I absolutely agree with you. I think when people say like, oh, like he was 14 when he said the N-word, therefore we should be more sympathetic to it. We shouldn't care as much. That, you know, what I think a lot of the people that are saying, white people that are saying this, you know, they don't understand like that there's like 14-year-old little like black boys and girls out there that like experience racism from their 14-year-old white classmates on a day-by-day basis. And, you know, when you say that, well, it was okay because he was 14, what that promotes is the societal norm that 14-year-olds can engage in those behaviors with society deeming it as permissible. And I absolutely agree. You know, like what I stand on today is the change in my behaviors, the change in my beliefs, and my unwavering dedication to advocate for that same change in others. You know, I don't stand behind the fact that I was young when I said it. I don't stand behind the fact that I had, experienced, like socialization that led me to the conclusion that those things were permissible. While those things are true, and those can descriptively define why those actions were engaged in, they don't permiss them. And yeah, man, I absolutely agree with you, Aim.
Yeah, there's people in the comments saying, have you ever used slurs that you shouldn't have? No, I haven't. Because when I'm in literally, I know how it feels. I'm in school and two white guys walked up to me and my buddy. We were just sitting down playing chess on the floor. And then the guy says, if it weren't for the police, you two would be trying to kill each other right now. Seriously?
Yeah.
It's been an experience my entire life. So no. I try to be sensitive to when other people also have their own experiences. So I think it's BS for those people in the comments trying to come at me for that and saying, oh, you've probably said some crazy stuff. No, but thanks for addressing it. I have been watching your lives for a long time and I completely enjoy your debates. I have been watching your lives for a long time.
Scroll in and out of the app. Scroll in and out of the app. You got the echo. I want Aim to finish. Aim's kind of cooking. There you go.
Is it fixed?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. I enjoy watching it. It was just a complete shock for me when that came out because I'm sorry. I just didn't perceive you as somebody that would do that, and it disappointed me a lot.
Yeah, I fucking get it. You know, like, I have the ability to place myself in the shoes of someone that may watch my lives, you know, frequently or infrequently. You know, what you see on TikTok today is the man I am today, not, you know, the boy I was 5 years ago. And there is a drastic difference in those two characters. And you know, I think something that, you know, I'm going to speak about a lot more now than I ever have been before, is the motivations for doing what I do today. And like that's what's important to me. You know, the reason why I do what I do today is because over the last course of a couple years, you know, even including when I used the F slur in early 2022, I have been exposed to education that has changed the way I perceive the world around me. And I just want to provide that same education to others.
Okay. Could you point people to the specifics of what educated you and what you went through? Because usually for me, it was the education system. So by the time I was 14, I was aware of what happened to the LGBTQ community as well as what happened to Black people and other groups of people. It's just that I'm confused as to why it happened later for you.
Yeah. I'll actually share a story here real quick about the use of the N-word specifically. So I was like, shit, when was this? It was like 15, 16. I had went out to a trip to LA with a friend for an event. And at that point, the N-word was a part of my vocabulary. And I'm gonna be open and honest about that. And you know, we were going on this trip, we were staying in a hotel, we were down at the pool, and you know, we had made friends with another group of people down at the pool. It was a group of three, black teenage girls around our same age. And we start hanging out with them. We have a good time. And then we end up going back to one of our rooms and we hang out as a group. And I use the word in that setting. And then what unfolded for the next, hour or two was me sitting down with these three black teenage girls around the same age as I was. And I talked to them for, like I said, like an hour or two. And, since that conversation with them, talking about the use of that word, its historical implications, why it is something that you really shouldn't do. Since that day, it hasn't been a part of my vocabulary, and that's a fact. And, I maybe it'd be harder for me to articulate, like the specific things that changed my worldview over the course of the next few years, including the use of like the F slur, or the R slur. But that is a story that really, sticks out for me specifically.
Oh yeah, that's good. I'm glad that you have experiences that pointed you into the right direction. I want to address somebody in the comments real quick. Have I said anything misogynistic ever? I think a lot of people today in the world have a lot of internal misogyny that they are incapable of immediately perceiving and addressing. Same with racism, as well as many other things. I'd like to say I haven't done anything misogynistic, but I can't say it for sure since a lot of internal misogyny is a huge part of our society and people are fighting against it, which I am. So.
Well, I appreciate you for coming up here, man. I'm going to move on to the next guest, but I appreciate you for keeping it real.
All right. Peace out, man.
Have a good one, Aim. And then also something else that I wanted to address here, something else that's been like thrown around is like essay allegations. So this is kind of when we get into like the obvious like smear campaign and capitalization off of the real issues by the right. Like this was like 7 months ago. The OG fans, you guys probably know what we're talking about.
No.
Do we remember QB?
I don't really give a shit. I'm not buying anything.
Do we remember QB, you guys? Yeah, that's what that's referring to. A very interesting fella on TikTok that went live every day saying that I raped him. When in all reality, he just like wanted to defame me. I mean, we have audio clips of him admitting that. We have rambles from him talking about how much he wants to defame me. We even have a clip of me, calling him out on it, then him saying that he's going to continue to say and do anything that he can to defame me, and that if he repeats essay and rape allegations, that eventually people will believe him. And then eventually he just admitted that he was lying. So, yeah. Danielle, hey, what's going on? Okay, Danielle isn't here. All right, we're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Everyone do just give us a minute. Samaya, I appreciate you so much for the $20 on Venmo, saying please check your white supporters in the chat. It's extremely harmful and toxic to your black guests expressing grievances or reading. Yeah, also very true. For the white supporters in here, like, please don't, like, come down hard or honestly come down at all on, black people coming up into the box, addressing this, asking questions, keeping it real. This dialogue is important as any dialogue that I have here on the live, and I want y'all to understand that. So, yeah, Brando, I appreciate you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Brando. And Jamie, thank you for the $10. Jack, thank you for the $1. Jennifer with the $5. Jacob with the $5. And Leah with the $50 on Venmo, saying, I love you, Dean. Glad to see you back. I appreciate you, Leah. And Sarah with the $5. Kimberly with the $10. And Kelly with the $20. And Stephanie, thank you so much for the $50 as well. Thank you guys so very much. You guys are phenomenal. What's going on? Joseph, are you voting for Trump?
No, Dean. I just wanted to just give my 2 cents. I won't keep you long because I do have to go in a second. But
Okay.
I thank you so much for you and Parker. I'm a 30-year-old black man. I'm from Inglewood, California. The only time that I voted was 2012. when Obama ran. I didn't. I was 22 in 2016. I did not vote for Hillary or Trump, and I was 26 in 2020, and I didn't vote for Biden or Trump because it was too old man. And I wasn't going to vote this year until I actually ran into you and Parker's lives, and I just started watching. I've been a faithful watcher for both of you guys for about a month or two now, and you guys convinced me to vote. I really appreciate you guys. I wasn't going to vote. If I was, it wasn't going to be for Trump. But I thank you so much, Parker. I'm sorry, Dean, and Parker as well too, for you to convince me to vote and give me all of the facts and looking at everything and debating with these people, because I use these in debates too on why you shouldn't vote for Trump and why you should vote for Kamala. And as for your what you said at 14, I know you said you should care about it, but personally, really care about what you said at 14. I know you care about what you said, but I personally don't really care, because I say this because I've seen you. I think what's really racist is people coming on here and trying to say Kamala isn't black, which is very fucking degrading. And people coming up here and saying what Trump did for black folks, like they know and they live, like, white folks coming in there saying like they know and they live inside South Central Los Angeles, Inglewood. And things have changed for the better. As you see, Inglewood is getting gentrified, is getting, better education in Los Angeles County. So I just think that's racist as well, too, as people just coming in here. And I say this to say that I was watching one day and you checked the lady for saying things like that. And I know from when I heard the allegations, I didn't really think anything of, you I didn't think anything different of you, because the way that you speak about black issues and the way that you correct people for saying Kamala's name says a lot about your character and how you really respect the view of black people. And especially when you correct people about Kamala's name, I really love that you do that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that there can be multiple examples of racism. Right. I'd say it was racist for me to say Euro, I appreciate you for the subscription for the N-word at 14. I think that it is also racist to mispronounce Kamala Harris's name. I think that's a microaggression against black women. I think it's racist to say that Kamala Harris isn't black. That's a modern day example of typically white people trying to use a black woman's blackness against her. Right. I think that, I think that all those things are racist, 110%. And I appreciate you for coming up here and sharing your perspective. You said that you didn't care that I said it when I was 14, and then you went on to say because it shows you showed the growth that you've shown when you talk to these folks, when they talk about. And I really hate when people that are not black come onto your live, or you and Parker's live, and they talk about black issues when they're not black. So it kind of really irritates me, and it kind of pokes me the wrong way, because you can't speak on a black issue if you're not black. Especially if you're not educated about the situation. I know, you don't, and I love how you correct certain folks when they do that. And I really, again, love when you correct, when people say Kamala's name wrong and you correct them, because you explain in one of your lives that you said that is something that they use against black women. Black women are most disrespected. They're the most, it's just so much that black women go through, and for you to not even get her name right, it's just so disrespectful. And I've seen the change that you've done and that you've corrected people, and even saying her name, and even the policies. Why do people come up here and they know you're going to ask about policies? That's another topic. But I just want to say thank you, Dean. You've changed a lot. I was actually disappointed in the past 5 days that you weren't live, because I work I work from home, and I'm like, hey, let's see if Dina Parker's on, but you weren't on, and I was kind of sad. So, but I thank you, Dean, man. I won't keep you any longer. Keep doing what you do. I didn't think anything different of you, and you have a great one, Dean. Thank you. You as well, Joseph. Thank you for coming up and sharing your thoughts. I'm going to continue to kind of repeat the fact here, because I don't want this to be used as a tool to normalize kids saying slurs. Doodle, I appreciate you so much for the lovely music. We should care that I said it at 14, but I'd say that I've shown growth. That's the message I want to get across. That's the message right there. But I appreciate you so much. 14 and then 2022, of course. Yes, I did use the F slur in 2022. That is something that I've talked about on my platform for about a year now. Yeah. Apple, what's going on?
I was wondering if you were able to talk about what more you might be doing, because I understand how you've been giving an apology. It just feels, besides all of the progress you've made, I'm very proud of you. It just feels the way how you are speaking about this very disingenuous.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm sick, by the way.
No, it's okay, Apple. Yeah, I listen. I'm gonna try to be just very open and honest with you, Apple. If I was disingenuous and just like grifting about like every word that came out of my mouth and it was just all a lie, I'd have to be like the most like insane fucking crazy person to ever walk the planet of this earth. Like I don't know what to say more. Like these things, like I'm trying to be genuine. I'm trying to sit up here and be honest. And I'm not being disingenuous, but maybe if it is being perceived as being disingenuous, I'd love to hear why. So maybe there's a different way that I could approach this that doesn't come off across as disingenuous.
Oh yeah, no, I totally get that. And I feel like you have done so much great work. I've been here for a while. I feel... Oh, sorry, reading the comments. I just feel like it's the tone for me, but I was just wondering, are you going to make a video? Are you going to donate proceeds? Or is it just continuing to do what you do, which is amazing work, by the way?
Yeah, so about like donating proceeds, I have like no fucking issue with that. The one thing about that is like I'm scared of people saying like, oh, Dean doesn't actually care. He's just like donating some of his proceeds to get people to like him again, and then that just like sparking more conversations about like how Dean just is a grifter and whatnot. But like if like the chat, if that is like some like a reaction that you wouldn't have, I've no fucking issue with that. My lifelong goal is philanthropy. That's where I want to delegate vast majority of all the money that I've spoken about this since I started streaming. There's probably like a lot of people like watching the live right now that I've been watching for like the last year and probably even know like my very specific plans that I've shared for philanthropy. So yeah, I think that's a good idea. Are you in my Discord?
Yeah, I am.
Would you like to help me, maybe along with a couple other people in the Discord, to find some good causes?
Yeah, I'm sure we would love to. I know that everyone's listening right now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, after my Discord, and we could talk about that.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm also really proud of all the work you have done since all of this. You have made such amazing progress.
Thank you for coming up, Apple, and I appreciate you for that. And I thank you for being critical as well. Have a good one.
Of course, I don't know how to leave.
I got you. No worries. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Renee, I would like to appreciate you for the $50 donation on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love, Renee. You are spectacular. Thank you so much. And Samaya, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo as well. Thank you, Renee and Samaya. Pops and Toys, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Swish with the $5. Rachel with the $10. Jade with the $5. And Sandy, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo as well. Another $10 from Samaya. Thank you guys so much for the love. Yeah, we're going to move on to our next guest here. And Samaya, thank you for another $20 on Venmo, saying continue to follow the leadership and work of Black revolutionaries, continue the growth of deconstruction, continue to do the work of being anti-racist, excited for your growth. Thank you, Samaya. Riley, I appreciate you for the $2 on Venmo. Yeah, there's been like, my brain has been all over the place in the course of like the last couple days. Cause it's like when I have like thousands and thousands and thousands of people like saying that I am currently one thing, You could imagine like the self-reflection that causes in myself, and if I am actually on a good productive path. But yeah, what's going on, King? Are you voting for Trump? All right, King's not here. We are going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Everyone do just give us a minute. We got Nathan loading up in, y'all. Everyone do just give us a minute. Make sure that we're double tapping away in that phone screen. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. Santana, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. What's up, Nathan? You voting for Trump?
I am not. To be honest, most of what I wanted to say, AIM said in a much more eloquent way than I could ever. But I did want to come up as like a queer person and just kind of say that I completely agree. Age is not an excuse, but like in my personal experience, the reason why I was so ignorant is because I couldn't see the reality of what it was because I couldn't experience it. Just because I wanted to kind of expand on that because I know AIM and a lot of other people have been asking like how could anyone ever say it, and I just wanted to say that it's not permissible, it's not excusable, it was awful and disgusting. I have not personally said the N-word, but in regards to other slurs that I have said in the past, it was because I couldn't see that it was a real thing when I was younger, and that doesn't excuse it at all, but I just wanted to kind of give that sort of perspective, I suppose. I've changed the law and I'm in college now for sociology and social justice. I'm reading works from like bell hooks and like Kimberly Crenshaw, and like it's just, education is so important, and I feel like it shouldn't be normalized, but it is normalized due to the like lack of like proper like visibility education on it.
Yeah man. I think there's some aspects of some things that you said there that I agree with, and I appreciate you for coming up, Nathan, and I hope that you have a good rest of your day. Thank you, man. Education is important. Very, 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 very fucking important. And like not even only on these issues, but on like so many fucking things, man. Jalen, I appreciate you for the blaming. I really do think that education is a tool that will make society so much better. But like so many people like are so adverse to education, like they don't want to be educated. And I feel like that is a character attribute that on its own is storytelling. Hey Ethan, what's up, man? You voting for Trump? Ethan's not here. We're gonna move on to our next guest. This is evidence that we need critical race theory taught in schools. I don't know like exactly what CRT entails, but I'm guessing that it'd probably be a good thing because of how opposed Republicans are to it. Thank you so much for the glowing jellyfish, and Darian, thank you for the $1 on Venmo. What's up? You voting for Trump?
Yes.
All right, man. Why so?
Well, I just want to talk about your situation.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of weird that you say the N-word and you make more money than ever. What do you have to say about that?
Well, I would like to clarify. I don't say the N-word. I said the N-word.
Literal user of the N-word, actually.
No, I'm not.
I mean, let me ask you this. So you're saying the F slur in 2022? What? Yes. And you didn't say the N slur. Like, bridge that gap.
I think I was exposed and accepted that saying like the N-word as like being like wrong and something that you shouldn't do at a younger age than the use of the F slur. Ultimately, I think that you shouldn't say any slurs, and like I'm very happy that is obviously something that I had educated myself on, that I had learned and that I had accepted and grown from.
Okay, and back to you making more money than ever. Like you got to admit, you're ripping the gamer word, and now you're making more money than ever. Like that's got to be an issue to even the people that support you, right?
Well, I don't think that I want to sit up here and Maureen, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, and also, what do you mean? I don't think that we should classify the N-word as like a gamer word.
I'm just joking. Yeah, you can't say it on here. What should we say?
I don't think you should say it anywhere. You could just say N-word.
Okay.
Anyway, I also don't think that's something, like,
with
to
the
joke
hard
about.
ER though, is what I'm getting at.
Oh, yeah, that what, the hard ER?
Did that not come out?
No.
Oh, you know what? That might have been the fake Bryce Hall message. There was a little bit of misinformation going around on X. Okay, you might, maybe not.
Lucia, I appreciate you so much for the $10 on Venmo.
So it was only the AAH or whatever.
Listen, the point is, I'm okay with like honest and transparent conversations about these things. What do you have to ask me? If it's about the income, I don't want to devalue, like the thoughts or feelings of anyone watching the live. If that is a problem, I will recognize that and I will not invalidate that.
Yeah, I did see on X that you mentioned turning off donations. What made you decide to not do that?
To not turn off donations because, that set the precedent that if Dean accepts donations, then Dean is a grifter. And I think that's a bad precedent to set. I think that like two things could be true at once. I think that I could come on here and advocate for what I believe in while also using it to like sustain and pay my bills. And I think that that is a very genuine and fair thing. And I don't want the precedent to be set that if you make money and an income off of individuals donating to you on such a platform that you are thereby a grifter and don't actually care about what you say.
Okay, let's move on to the grifting thing. You said you're standing by that the ebook wasn't a scam. You're saying that was providing value?
Yeah, so we could say a couple things about that. So, like, first of all, I'll go over this again. I'm like a pretty damn acclaimed web developer. Here, I appreciate you for the gym gun.
I saw a third place prize in a competition in like high school or something.
There was 144,000 people in that competition.
That's pretty good.
And I did that 2 years in a row. I've worked with e-commerce companies. I've worked with real estate companies. Richies, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. And, I actually even went on to work full-time for brands to completely renew and rebuild their online revenue generators. And
did you make $1 million off that? Was that your $1 million?
No. So, like, the reason I wouldn't classify that as a scam is because there was a value proposition provided given the product, which was helping individuals build e-commerce websites. However, right, what I can absolutely admit is that it was false marketing and that I used Andrew Tate, like, marketing skills like Hustlers University, and that it was false marketing and cringe as fuck.
Yeah, and you also ripped all the content straight from the internet. Like, to say that you put $10,000 of your own resources into that book, like, are you still standing by that?
So it actually wasn't sold as a book. It was like at the
it's
end
an ebook.
Well, at the end of the day, it was sold as like personal one-on-one consultation. So the original plan for it was it to be like a whole online built out like platform with like multiple things, an ebook, a platform, all that. But then what it was actually sold as was just like one-on-one consultation to build out these websites, even me personally doing it. It was like marketed as a book, but then it wasn't actually sold as one. So,
okay.
About like money going in, like I invested like essentially like all the money I made from like the age of like 16 and onward until.
So you said when you said you made $300. You said you made $300 total off that. Is that profit after the 10K investment, or is that just? Are you down $9,700 on that?
Yeah. So like the R&D, like the $8,700 in R&D, I'm pretty sure that was just like also a lie. Like I'll be honest with you. I mean, I have invested thousands of dollars into things such as like different themes on CMSs. Like boot camps for learning like front end, back end development, and just like over the years of building out like even my own like personal brand and my own agency for marketing, for web dev, et cetera. But like, yeah, feel free to continue.
Okay, one last thing here. Yeah, one last thing. So what do you have to say to the people that saw that, the cringe Andrew Tate video with the Louis Vuitton glasses, the $1 million, and then see you go into something like this where there's obviously tons of money to be made? I know there's even allegations recently by someone that said this was all fake. You don't believe any of this stuff.
Well, they contradicted that.
Let me continue. What do you have to say to the people that even without the allegations, it seems that you've found, your hustler's university strategy with this? And even if you don't believe it, I think Andrew Tate would say this is a great idea. You're making money. You're grifting the left. Screw those people. What do you have to
Well,
and it's working.
Actually,
and
Andrew
the only
Tate,
reason you apologized, and the only reason you would
thinks I'm easy to kill.
Okay, well, but if he didn't know you personally, and if I told, if I went up to him or we told him your story without your name to the face, he would love it.
Tracy,
right?
thank you so much for the $15 on PayPal. I do appreciate you for the love, Tracy. Thank you so much.
Like we all think, you would think it's funny if, you and Parker, well, not you and Parker, but one of your supporters made 10 grand selling MAGA hats or something from China. Like that'd be a good grift, right?
And Alex, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Show some love to Alex in the chat. Thank you so much, Alex. You're so incredibly kind. And Kate, thank you for the $5. I'll go ahead and address everything you just said there. So first of all, about the video of me sitting in the car. Holy shit. Okay. I'm so fucking sorry. That is so funny. I'm so incredibly sorry.
You said the car wasn't a rental?
Video was hilarious. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. That dude, oh my god, that shit was so fucking hilarious. Listen, I'll repeat it once again. Was it a scam? No, because there was a legitimate value proposition. Was it false marketing? Abso-fucking-lutely. Can you create a narrative that I went from grifting on one thing to another thing? Sure. Is a narrative false? Yes. Why is it false? Because if I was a grifter that wanted to fill my pockets with as much money as possible, first of all, why would I argue from the other side's perspective? Why can't I just become a grifter for the right?
Well, if you look at the right,
second of all,
to respond to that, if you look at the right, a lot of these sponsorships, these guys are struggling to make. And half the time they accept the sponsorship, it's some freaking Russian agent trying to get them thrown in prison, like you see with Benny Johnson and Tim Pool and stuff. So it's the money is obviously on the left.
That's a good point.
All the money's on the left.
Tim Pool got $500,000 a month. And you think a grifter would care?
Well, this is obviously more advertiser friendly than Tim Pool, right?
I'm so sorry. You actually bring up a good point. If I wanted to grift,
when you're on the right wing, it's really hard to make money. If you look at the guy you just debated, he's banned from the banks. He can't even sell his hats, right?
But yet he has a full built out studio with 30 people support 30.
Well, he's got very rich private donors. He was gifted 30 bitcoins from a man with a nerve disease.
But yeah, anyways, I wanted to continue to respond to that. Also, this would be just a bad grift to get into, because when I first started going live, being a live streamer is a very lucrative, high risk, low reward, low potentiality at succeeding business. When I first started out with my streams here, it was pennies a day for months. And I think
I noticed you popping up right after Parker hit it big. It seemed like you guys were buddies and you just sort of copied his talking points, and it sort of you took on pretty quick. How many were you doing it for months? Really? You weren't doing it for a whole year without making serious money. Within 6 to 10 months, you were printing. This was a money printer within 6 months.
Oh, I think that first, you're just making the assertion that this is a grift and it's just a money printer, because
even if it's not a grift, you're printing money, especially after saying the N-word.
Okay. So first of all, I feel like I've addressed my past use of the N-word quite well, and honestly on this live, I have no problem with doing that moving forward. And I like these hard conversations. I think that they're important to have. There was also another point that you'd brought up there about someone that I used to know saying that I don't actually believe in what I do off live. Well, they went on to say that I actually debated their parents because of how much of a liberal I was in real life. They had multiple contradictions in their narrative. They made some other claims that were proven to be false. And then they also talked about they also wanted to talk about my penis. It sounded really
yeah, stuff like that. I mean, should obviously be laughed at, as ridiculous, and normally if some woman, breaking news, a woman doesn't like a guy she hasn't been with, that's happened a million times. It's like breaking news, ex-wife doesn't like ex-husband, so I'm not really concerned about that, but it is interesting that with all these allegations, with the Andrew Tate video, now you have someone saying this stuff. With all that combined is where I sort of raise my eyebrows.
Well, I'm going to be honest, man. I feel like people on the right have been raising their eyebrows at me since, the day I started to get a big audience. I mean, like, there's always existed conspiracy theories like Parker, me, Harry, Chris being paid for by the DNC. Like, a couple people a day coming up in here
that's
saying
like,
that I'm a grifter.
people are conflating that with Harry Sisson. I think people are saying Harry Sisson is paid by the DNC, and you're changing it to say you and Parker. There's probably some low IQ people up here come up here and say that stuff.
And like Harry
the
Sisson
real
is
allegation, there's no one serious, no serious right wingers are saying you're paid by the DNC.
I have a question though. Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am voting for Trump.
Do you think that Trump's racist?
No, I don't think he's like a racist like Jared Taylor. Like he's not saying the N word or like a habitual user of the F slur.
Yeah,
like,
so I guess this is like seriously a genuine question. Okay, this is like a very fucking genuine question that I'm just like actually curious on your answer with. So like you think that I'm a racist because I used to use slurs such as the N word and F slur. In which I have talked about on my platform for about the last 8 months. Obviously, it's a bigger topic now, and
only for profit though.
And I have, been exposed to education that has completely changed my character, and in my mind has made me a much better person. In which I now want to share that same education with others. And also, as I've already repeated, I believe that a sincerity of an apology only goes as far as the change in behavior that follows. And I think there's been a massive change in mine. And I feel like that's been evidently clear 5 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So you'll label that as racist. But then you turn around and you say the guy that denied housing applications to black people in the 70s because of the color of their skins, the guy that said all black people are lazy in the 90s, the guy that said Obama was born in Kenya even though he has a birth certificate out of Hawaii, therefore he shouldn't be able to run for president because the color of his skin. Like the guy that said he doesn't like it when black men count his money, he prefers the quote-unquote short men in the yarmulkes. The guy that said Kamala Harris turned black implying that she wasn't black prior, actively mispronouncing her name even though he knows how to pronounce it correctly because there's clips of him doing so months ago before that microaggression became very prominent and popular within the right, isn't racist. I feel like that's just indicative of like a very clear bias.
Well, it's not so much a bias because like you, I really understand with the whole N-word thing. When you were 14, like it being part of your vocabulary, like, you don't like people saying whatever, and like you don't like a white guy up here saying whatever. But personally, I do not care. Same thing with Donald Trump saying like that was just sort of this. You said social stigmatization, or you were socially, socially groomed into saying this sort of stuff. Just like Donald Trump, it was a quote unquote racist society back then. So it's like, yeah, sure, you're gonna find racist quote unquote actions. So I don't really have an issue with that.
Would you agree that we should try to like change and move past racist social teachings that exist in America today?
A lot of that just turns into anti-white stuff. So personally, no. But to move on from that, I just want to talk about you.
So you think that like telling people
contradiction?
Do you think that like I'm being anti-white by like no, I
don't think you're anti-white. Wow.
Do you think that I'm
all
anti?
White people are racist. Yeah, all white people are racist.
Do you think that I'm anti-white for like wanting to take accountability for like past actions, behaviors, and words that have existed in my vocabulary?
No.
That are bad.
I'm accusing you of being a fraud. I'm accusing you of being like a fraud, so I don't even believe any of that stuff.
But I don't think I'm going to change your mind on that one, man. Like, I'm going to be honest. Like, I don't think I am. But
so what's like no, fair enough. But
can I ask you a question? I want to ask you a very fair and open and honest question. Do you fucking think that I am just like the smartest man in the world? And let me tell you why. Because I sit here on live. Let me speak, please. I sit here on live and I debate Trump supporters day in and day out. I've debated people like Charlie Kirk. I've debated like a lot of Trump supporters. And in my mind, and probably in a lot of the minds of the people that watch my content, I destroy their worldview and what they believe in with facts and logic. Now, assuming that I'm a fraud, I'm a grifter, and I'm secretly a Republican that doesn't actually hold to what I say, that would make the implication that below the surface level, grifting of being able to give these incredibly logical, factual arguments on why someone should be a liberal, I have these very secret, highly coveted reasons why it is instead better to be a Republican. So do you think that I just have arguments on why you should be a Republican, that I just have arguments on why you should vote for Donald Trump, that literally no one else has, and it defeats the logic that I provide here on Live every day?
Let's address what you said. To say that your arguments are some sort of special or unique, I think is laughable. I mean, these are drive-by Destiny takes, as Nick said. These are 12-second TikTok gotchas. They're not very intellectual. You don't go deep into the topics. I do believe you're a pseudo-intellectual. So the answer to that is pretty much no. And when it comes to grifting in politics, no end.
I used an objective qualification there. I think like it is like we could set like an objective standard here that most of the Republicans that come up on my live that I debate like just objectively lose. You know, so do I just have arguments that they don't? Like secret, like
I think that's very silly, Dean. Because like, think about it. It's your entire job to debate people. If you were losing at any decent rate to especially the average person who doesn't know what you know, you would suck, right? You'd be terrible. Like I think, you take the average person, they don't know what the hell's going on, right? And that's the person that's coming up on here, and you're just destroying them, dunking on them with your, cleverly crafted debate tactics that are very good at pigeonholing, and it's very not hard to do.
Well, do you have anything else?
I think anyone could run the script, and let me get out of here. But just to say one last thing, would you let Chief Trumpster come up and ask you a few questions?
Like I said, I am open to literally anyone coming.
He's around, so if he came in the box, would you grab him?
If I see Chief Trumpster in there, I have a queue to get around to, but if it gets around to him, like no fucking issue. I just want to make sure that I'm treating, like the 100 people in my guest request very fairly. And if he's one of the 100 people in my guest request, he'll be treated fairly as well. Not to mention right now he's not. But man, I really appreciate you for coming up. I understand.
We want to see some reparations too. Give some money to Nick and Sneeko.
Yeah. We're going to move on to our next guest here. The point of the live here, guys, is to engage in good faith with the people coming up that are doing so honestly and those that are doing so dishonestly. You know what I mean? I think that we could all tell that was a useless, dishonest conversation. But regardless, I think that even that was important. And I'm fine by saying that. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Everybody do give us a minute. Let's go and see what our next guest here has to say. If you are in the queue, make sure that you're voting for Trump. Let's go and get our next guest up in here. And then keep in mind, not only is this a live to have discussion about politics while you're voting for Trump and whatnot, this is also live to talk about everything that has unfolded over the last 5 days. I'd also like to put it out there, on top of the genuine accountability and discussion that is needed, there's a lot of this shit that isn't genuine. And we need to point that one out too. I think that, a lot of the people on the right have gotten a hold of this and they are now using it as a political attack and a smear campaign. And that is absolutely undeniably true. But the reason why I haven't talked about that too much, and that's not my opener, is because I don't want Dean's plea to the smear campaign from the right to excuse the legitimate critical conversations that need to be had. So, what's going on, man? Are you voting for Trump?
Fuck no. But I'm on here just to tell you this, Cat Daddy. I just want to tell you, I've been watching you and Parker for a long time, for a while now. And if the apology and the growth that you can see within yourself, it's not even by you even so much saying it, you said it's by the actions. That comes from me not even giving two fucks about none of that, because I watched you even Like you're being a voice for the voiceless at times, and some people don't see that. So I see that, and I've watched your lives, and I've never got any indication that I felt like, hey, this guy right here has a undertone like he's bullshitting or he doesn't mean what he says, or you get what I'm saying? Like when the person earlier came up and said something about HBCUs. I mean, for you even to know, for say Obama gave him $1 billion, somehow I can't get it through anybody's head when they bring it up. They think the 250 million is worth more than $1 billion, or worth more than what Biden and Kamala's done. But at the same time, I don't. We all make mistakes. We all do things, and I appreciate you for standing up, but with your chest out and expressing yourself the way that you have. It takes a man to do those things and to show everybody that you've grown from it. You're owning up for what you've done. Don't let that shit weigh in on your character, who you are, Cat Daddy. There's no point in doing that, man. There's no point in beating yourself over something that you can't change. You show that you've changed from it and you learned from it is the stuff that you're doing today.
Oh man, I appreciate you, dude. It's been a really rough 5 days. You know, and I think that this has been like one of like the harder things that I've done in my life. Not because I'm adverse to accountability or transparent discussion on who I am and what I've done, but rather because of the outspoken voice of predominantly people on the right, making the assertion that one can't change. Making the assertion that I am not who I say I am or who I know I am. And I really appreciate your kind words. And when
the live is off, when the live is off and when the cameras is off, fam, keep the same integrity. If somebody's saying the shit around you, because you know, like you could be in a room full of white guys and the white guys will be like, hey, and they'll think that you think like them. You know what I mean? Like you'll be in a situation where people think that you think like them. So they'll feel comfortable to say something around you. So when you make them feel uncomfortable, like don't say that around me, it's also to show the growth that whenever that you are developing now. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, dude. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's a part of my character. Yeah, like one of the people that were like speaking out against me, that had like known me, they went on to say that like I tried to one up and debate their Republican dad in person off live. Like you can't make it up. Yeah, that's me. That's me. And that part that is probably the most challenging part.
The biggest part to me, what I don't get is don't deal with don't deal with the trolls, man. The last guy that came up here with 29 followers on an account that wasn't even his main account and can't stand up for himself. He just got up here to troll you, found to make you feel bad about something you did in the past, Cat Daddy. There's no big deal. You got to think about it. Literally, you had a white guy up here trolling you about something that you said in your past, and 9 times out of 10 is in his skeleton in his closet too. But your closet's bigger now. You got 1 million followers. Fuck him. You can't box. You can't. What it say? You got short arms to try to box with God now. So you got to look at it like that, man. You're doing good for yourself. But at the same time, one more thing. If somebody could look at you right now and say, "Hey, Dean's racist," why the fuck would you be up here promoting somebody to vote for a black woman as president? To me, it just doesn't make sense. You got somebody up here. You could easily, if you were that way, you could literally been what's the guy's name that got on TV and said the white men built the pyramids? God, what was his name? Shapiro, maybe.
Any of them. I mean, they all kind of repeat the same thing. Shapiro, Kirk, like all of those guys.
Okay, but if you were that way, how easy would it for you to be? If you were still that, if you thought that way, how easy would for you to be on the right and be accepted? And you get what I'm
saying? So there's great question, man. A couple things I know about the right is first, the right doesn't hold each other accountable. A prime example of this would be a guy that goes by the name of OM saying on live that he thinks all disabled people should be thrown off a cliff. 2 days later, 30-second TikTok video later, all the followers are rallying behind him. Same guy that said colonialization was great. Like we don't see those conflicts in between members of the right because they don't care at all. Not to mention that I'd say that like conspiratorial fucking bullshit is much more likely to spread amongst the right. Maybe there's a couple factors there, like religion's just a bigger deal on the right. I feel like religion societalizes and teaches people into thinking that like holding to beliefs without any like reason is okay. And we just see rampant like mind virus and conspiracy theory. So like if I wanted to, yeah, I could easily go be one of those motherfuckers on the right just sitting there spouting absolute nonsense to be believed by the average Republican, and you know, who knows? Maybe even be better off today than I would be otherwise. So yeah.
What you're doing right now, there's people twice your age who got the heart to do. So don't put your head down at all, though. You got to think like you're up here in front of where I ain't got my glasses on. I think it says 9,000 people, but you got 9,000 people just standing in front of, and there's probably another 1,000 outside the live watching who ain't got the balls to come in or whatever. But at the same time, you're standing up here as a young man and you put your chest out and you're being honest and open about it. And a lot of people ain't got the heart to do that. So I commend you on that, and keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep growing.
Man, I appreciate you so much for coming up, and I hope that you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for popping up.
Yes, sir.
Have a good one, man. All right, we're gonna move on to our next guest here. Thank you for coming up. Let's go ahead and see who we got in the queue here. Make sure that we're double tapping, y'all. Let's go and get our next guest, Jonathan, up in the box. Thank you for popping up. I'd also like to thank Jerome. Thank you so much for the $50 on PayPal. W Jerome's in the chat. Same thing with Amanda. Thank you for the $50, Amanda. You guys have been showing an unprecedented level of love today. Thank you guys so much, Jerome and Amanda. You guys are phenomenal. I'd also like to thank Jax for the $25. Sorry, yeah, $25 on Venmo. Thank you for the love, Jax. Mallory, Yassar, Omar, Jeremy, thank you guys all so much for the $5. And Tessa, thank you for the $33 and the 33 cents. Thank you so much for the love, Tessa. Kate with the $5. Alex with the $30 as well. Thank you so much, Alex. You guys are phenomenal. W, everyone. Jonathan, what's going on, my man? Are you voting for Trump?
No, I just wanted to touch on, what's been happening with you, I guess.
Are you driving?
No, I'm sitting in my car.
Okay, do you think that you could disconnect Bluetooth, just like swipe from the top right-hand corner and then turn off Bluetooth? And but guys, it's okay. It's okay. I want this one live today to be very open to anyone. Ask questions, be critical. We could have good, productive dialogue. Maureen, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, and Taylor, thank you for the $15 on Venmo. Thank you, Maureen and Taylor. What's going on, Jonathan? What do you got for me, man?
Hey, man. So yeah, I actually think I don't think you're racist. I don't think you're homophobic at all. But I do think you said some stuff. I think it's particularly because I feel like white people live a different life than most people of color do, and I feel like it takes you guys. I feel like you guys just don't see the world the same way as most people of color do, because it actually kind of irked me. I'm a gay man and I'm Mexican, and I've just been seeing people just kind of. I feel like they're letting you off easily, and I do appreciate that you keep bringing up the fact. You're like, wait, but when somebody does keep trying to say, oh, you didn't do anything wrong, you didn't do anything wrong, you're like, wait, I kind of did, let's not glaze over the fact that I said what I said. I just think you need to be doing more, because I just feel like the apology isn't enough for me. I would like to see you learn from other people of color. I would like you to have people co-hosts like Tashika, Jaden, people of color, people that are either gay or of that nature, because I feel a lot of the times, especially when I see you on live, I watch you all the time, you and Parker, and one of the things that really irks me is a lot of times you guys just after a little bit you let them continue misnaming, not using her name correctly, not saying her name correctly, and I feel like a lot of the times you guys could really call them out on that, because I don't think you guys see it as big of a deal as a black woman would or a person of color would. It hurts a lot more than you think if you just kind of glaze over. I feel like you do call them out on it, but at a certain point, at a certain point, you also need to say, you know what? At this point, if you're just gonna keep doing this, I got to kick you from my life because you're just being very disrespectful. That point, it's just because at that point, it's just pure racism. If you already called them out 3-4 times on them and they keep doing it, it's obviously the fact that they don't give a shit and they're just gonna keep. They want to be disrespectful, and I feel like at that point you need to stop letting these people have that platform to do this, to say those things. You know what I mean? Because I don't think it's as hurtful to you as it is to other people that watch your live. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah. I think I have tried to set that precedent, but maybe I haven't said it as much as I should have.
No, you definitely have. But I just feel like at a certain point, like you just like after the third time, dude, I feel like you could be like, all right, bro, this is the last time. Either say their name correctly or get up out of here. Because there's also some shit like I feel like you guys just let slide where there's said some people, you've had some people up here that say some stupid shit about gay people, and I feel like you guys kind of let them slide, and I feel like at a certain point you got to be like, that goes too far, and I need you to like, either relax or get the fuck off my life. You know what I mean? Because like I feel like you don't. Like, it just doesn't hurt you the same way that people have. Like, I've been called an F slur my whole life. You know what I mean? So when I heard that you said it, I was just, because I've been watching you for like I would say 3 months now, and I don't think I've heard you ever bring this up. So when it first came up, I mean, maybe you have, but I've only been watching you for like maybe the past 2-3 months, and so like when. It just always sucks because it's like I start to, especially when it comes to white creators, I feel like you start to like them and something like this always ends up coming out. And I just feel like at that point, an apology just isn't enough. I feel like you need to gather yourself around people of, different situations. Like, I feel like you always bring on like you and Parker in particularly. And I actually sent him like a Venmo with a question, asking him this question. Like, I feel like you guys bring on like a lot of white creators. I feel like a lot of your co-hosts are always white, and I feel like you can do more and bring on more people of color that can help, show their point of view. So not only that, the people that you have, but also you can grow and you can see, oh wait, you know what? I have this person. I'm learning that this hurts them. The way you use these certain words hurt them, a lot more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Than you would ever acknowledge that it hurts. Because to you, it may be just something stupid, but to another person, like, you know what I mean? It may hit another level of disrespect because you're not from that culture or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I'm not. I think all that I have to say to you is thank you for coming up here and being critical. In a very constructive manner, and I appreciate you because you're right. There is going to be a perspective to these issues that I as a white man can't have, and I appreciate you so much for coming up here and pointing that out. I think that I think that some of the points that you brought up there were important, and I appreciate you for that. And like about doing more. I feel like I've been proactively like doing more since the day I started streaming, but if there is still, more that very genuine and authentic members of the community or communities would like to see, I will never be adverse to that.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I definitely think bringing on co-hosts of different color, like, I feel like that's definitely the way you learn because you having them on for, also being able to pick up on whatever conversation. Cause I feel like there's a lot of times where they say something of, they say something about a certain race or they say something about, gay, LGBT, and sometimes you just kind of go over it because it doesn't, maybe you don't pick up on it or what they said. And I feel like that way it's a lot easier for you also to grow, especially, because then you're like, oh wait, I never knew that. Because if you have somebody on there that's picking up on other subtle little racist or homophobic crap that you've never been through, I feel like that also helps you grow. That helps that helps your, all your, everybody watching. They're like, oh shit, like I never knew that, that this person felt that these, people of color or LGBTQ members, they take certain words, because there are certain words that people use, and I feel like if you're not part of that community, you don't really understand it as much, and it could sometimes just gloss over you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I appreciate you for coming up in here, and I think that you brought up some very legitimate points, and I'm very thankful for that, man. You, like Jonathan, everyone else coming up in here being critical, are proactively helping me become a better person day by day, which thereby proactively allows me to provide a better space and a better platform for the thousands of people that engage with it. Your impact is important. Thank you.
For sure, man. Have a good day.
You as well. Amber, I appreciate you so much for the $10 on PayPal. And Donald, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal as well. Thank you, Amber and Donald. We are going to go and get our next guest up in here right now. Thank you guys so much for the love. Same thing with you, Alicia. Thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. And then also Maya, thank you for the $25 on Venmo for being open and honest and actively changing as a human being. Thank you, Maya. Yama, Jessica, Desiree, Cody, thank you for the $10. User, thank you for the $20. Taylor with the $15. Maureen with the $5 as well. I appreciate you guys so much for your love on Venmo and PayPal today. What's going on, Her? Are you voting for Donald Trump?
No, I'm not. I just wanted to say, I'm a little nervous, so forgive me, but I did want to say that I don't excuse what you said, but I do appreciate that you apologized and you have shown growth. And I get emotional here because you do advocate for women's rights. And I see a lot of people on the other side who just don't care. And that's just, it's just sad. So to know that you made that mistake, but you are now apologetic, you advocate for Kamala and for women's rights. It's a beautiful thing, and I thank you for that. And I also want to say that it's kind of ironic that Trump supporters come in here and they are judgmental towards you for your past mistakes, and they're unforgiving, but they will still vote for a rapist, a felon.
And it really takes away from these genuine dialogues as well, because it's not genuine for them. It's a smear campaign for them, and that actively undermines the legitimate dialogue that should be had about these things.
So I just really wanted to say thank you, and keep up the good fight, and we do appreciate you and love you.
I appreciate you for coming up. Thank you so much, and I hope that you have a good rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
Of course. Have a good one.
I don't know how to leave.
I got you. No worries. No worries. I got you. Don't even worry about it. All right, guys. Let's see here. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Everybody just do give us a minute. I appreciate you so much for coming up. And Claire, thank you for the $1 on Venmo as well. I'm very thankful for you all right now. Just thank you for being here.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Sean? Are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm bisexual and okay, so how should I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting to come up for this quickly.
You're good, man. You're all good.
I've seen the evidence against you, but I've also seen all of the things you have done for the LGBT community. You are constantly advocating for equal rights and better treatment
probably
of
leaves
the
you
LGBT community.
That shit probably leaves you a little bit confused, right? Like, holy shit! Like, this guy was a homophobe, using slurs against members of the LGBTQ+ community as early 2022, and then you see that same guy on live a little bit under 3 years later advocating for the LGBTQ+ community. Yeah, man. I was exposed to education that changed my behaviors, and then I decided to turn around and share that same education with other people. I am case study number one for me in my mind that education and advocacy can work to change and make society as a whole better, and that is why I am here today. It's a double-edged sword. If I never sat in this bad spot where we had social influences from video games, Republican parents, conservative Catholic school that made me into a bigot, and then was exposed towards education, either it be just through going to college at Boulder, having friends that were more progressive than I was, or surrounding myself with better educators, I wouldn't be here right now. I would not be hosting these lives. I would not be advocating for what I find to be important. And yeah.
Well, I thank you for growing and becoming a better person. Also,
don't thank me for the bare minimum. But I appreciate you. But don't thank anyone for the bare minimum.
Well, okay, I actually, back in the 6th grade, found out I was bi, and then in middle school, due to all the bullying, I started acting homophobic and was homophobic towards myself. So, like, what I'm trying to say is even members of the LGBT community have that in their past. What I'm trying to say is that doesn't mean the who you are now is the same as who you were then.
Yeah, man.
I'm also trying to start a group called the LGBT Voice, where we can share stories of things like that and say, hey, these are the facts, but this is what I've done to move forward.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome, dude. Sean, I appreciate you for coming up here. Yeah, you sound like a really great, genuine guy, and I'm sorry that you went through some of those experiences when you were younger, man.
Have a great day, Dean.
You as well, Sean. I'm going to go ahead and drop you a follow. Feel free to DM me about the group that you're starting.
All right. Actually, I DM'd you on Discord already.
There you go. I'll check my DMs on Discord. I'll look for you, Sean. Thanks for coming up, man.
Have a great day.
You as well. You as well. We're going to go and move on to our next guest here. Let's go ahead and see what our next guest has to say. Leah, I appreciate you for the $2. You are phenomenal. Let's go ahead and get our next guest up in the box. Let's see what we got going on here. Dude, Sean was a nice guy. I appreciate you, Sean.
Hello.
What's up, man? One moment. Heidi, I thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Heidi, saying from a lesbian mom, I'm proud of you. Happy you're back. Missed you. God, I missed all you guys so much. Thank you for the $30. Santana, thank you for the $5. Edwin with the $10 and Zero with the $1. I appreciate you guys so much for the love. What's going on, man? You voted for Trump?
Well, that's not why I came up to talk, but absolutely. I came up because
I appreciate you for the $5 on PayPal.
I just feel like you're being extremely disingenuous. I feel like you're just saying all this because you got caught. If you didn't get caught, maybe if you wouldn't have lost so bad to Nick Fuentes, his supporters wouldn't have went and dug up some dirt on you. And now you feel bad about it. and you didn't eat for 3 days. You said this is affecting your mental health. I think this is all just a grift to get more donations. I also find it extremely disingenuous that you criticize things that Trump has said 20 years, 30 years ago. But this is just something you did 2 years ago. And that's who you are, Dean. Inside, that's who you are. When you're online and you're on the phone, that's a different person. You're playing it. You're a good actor. You should go to Hollywood. You should be an actor because that's all you are. Yeah. You're a fake fraud actor.
Yeah.
You looked up to people like Andrew Tate and Trump and all that. That's who you are. That your parents are conservatives. You were brought up that way. That's who you are. But this, you realize you can make donations, you can get money, and you're just running with it.
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Do you think I'm like the craziest fucking man to ever walk this earth?
The craziest?
Dude, coming on here like 5 hours a day.
Maybe the lamest. Maybe the lamest.
Let me just clarify. I'm just super fucking curious. Come on here like 5 hours a day, like advocating for what I think is good, apparently being a better actor than people in Hollywood.
Bro, you're making money, of course. People do shit for money all the time.
So then why did I do it?
Why wouldn't you do that? If I could make money pretending to be a liberal, I would definitely do it.
Why did I do it when I wasn't making money?
You just said that you started making money pretty quickly within a couple months. You have to start somewhere. You have to build a following, right? You got to herd the sheep in. All your followers are sheep. Most of them are in the LGBTQ community, so they feel left out. So they come here and they give you money, and that's what you think you're like some freaking liberal god. No one gives a shit. You're not. No, this is not a smear. Let's get this straight. So let's get this straight. This is not a smear campaign. You're nobody. You're only a person on TikTok. Right, that's all you are. In real life, you're a nobody.
Okay. So first of all, I would like to clarify that it's fucking insane for you to come up in here, act as if you care about some of the things that I've done in my past, then turn around and like accuse and further like attempt to harm people in my chat by like saying
I'm not harming anyone.
Like that. That's just like quite the fucking contradiction.
No, I think they're all sheep.
Do you mind if do you mind if I finish talking here? I've let you talk.
Yeah, just don't say shit that I didn't say. Go ahead.
You totally did say that. You said the people coming in here watching the stream are members of the LGBTQ community.
From the LGBTQ community. Is that not true? The last three guests you had
up here. It's the LGBTQ plus community.
Right.
Right. But I don't think that we should be like assuming people's sexual orientations to further like belittle them. Like I mean that's just an example of modern day homophobia. Like I mean, like you said that I am a fraud, that I'm a scam, and I'm just doing this for people's money. Gail, I appreciate you for the subscription. I've already fucking clarified that no, that's not fucking true. And if I did want to scam people by becoming this big influencer in politics that just acted like I care about the things that I talk about, I would have chosen the path of least resistance, and I would have became a Republican influencer going down the Tim Pool route, taking $500,000 a month from Russia. I wouldn't have chosen to destroy relationships with childhood friends because I grew up in a disproportionately conservative area. I wouldn't have chosen to get kicked out of my mother's house for having in-person off-live debates with her, and because she is so radically MAGA, I had to get a hotel for a handful of nights. I would have chosen to have gone to the right to inch around the awkward conversations with my dad and my stepmom about the fact that I'm in politics, but I don't really want them to watch my streams because I'm afraid that'll get me no invite to Thanksgiving next year. Like, I'm so sorry. Like that's the fucking truth. I wouldn't have destroyed plenty of facets from my personal life to be here to make money. Dory, thank you for the $10. And then I also wouldn't sit here day by day with anxiety carving away at my soul because I am afraid of a childhood friend I had when I was 14 or 15 that knew me when I was no different than you, misconstruing reality, coming out and using it to launch another smear campaign. And I also don't appreciate the fact that you and other members of the right want to come on the platform here today and take away from the actual productive dialogues that we should be having about my bigoted past by misconstruing it and turning it into attack the liberal for being a liberal. Like, you understand that there is value in talking about my character and holding myself accountable for who I was. And there is value about talking about the growth that I've experienced since then. And there is value with me turning around and sharing this with other people. There isn't value in using this as, oh, well, Trump, Republican.
So much you got spit,
you know what I mean?
You got spit coming out of your mouth. Can you
Mitzi, I appreciate you for the $20 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Mitzi. And Karen, I appreciate you so much for the $35 as well. Stephanie, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Morgan with the $5 invited me to Thanksgiving. Dory with the $10. Camille with the $30.
Keep sending them.
With the $25.
Yeah, that's great.
Thank you for the love.
If you really cared, you'd turn off your donations.
I've already clarified on that point. If I
know, because you're not going to lose. I know.
If I turn off my donations, then all of a sudden the standard is set that if Dean accepts donations, thereby Dean is a grifter. Like, that is a false narrative. That is absolutely not true at all. Like, how about instead of you telling me to turn off my donations, you tell me to donate some of the proceeds of my donations to like marginalized communities that have been affected via like my past use of slurs.
Yeah, do that too.
You know what I mean?
That.
Like, you seemingly don't care at all.
Why a portion? Why not all of them?
You know what, Spin? I will challenge you. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and hit you with a follow. If you can send me, all right, either one or two foundations that accept donations for Black, BIPOC, or queer communities, I will run a live with these foundations, sending all of the proceeds directly to them.
See, I would find that genuine. To me, that would be genuine.
Okay, so I hit you with a follow. Do your research. Send them to me.
I still have another question, though. What about this little blonde girl who said she's not in on this app politically? I think her name is Gab or something. She flew you out, and you're talking about sexual assault allegations. She has no reason to smear your name. She said first she said you were really short. She called. I call you Little D. She did too. But yeah, what about what's the deal with that? I'm just curious.
Yeah, so first of all, about the sexual assault allegations, she was not alleging that I sexually assaulted her, right? She was alleging she was saying that someone else had alleged me of sexually assaulting them, that person being a person by the name of QB. This is why I know that a lot of what's coming from the right is a smear campaign. QB is a man here on TikTok that hosted lives for 6 months saying that I had raped him. When he was then pressed on it, he said on live that it was false, but if he keep repeating essay and rape allegations, eventually people will believe them. And then he admitted that he was lying. And he also threatened to rape my sister. I have a total of 5 police reports on him out of multiple counties and jurisdictions for harassment. He had threatened to show up at my own door and unalive me. In fact, he even wrote 2 songs about how he was going to unalive me and unalive Parker. Addresses were doxed. Like, in the fact that we now have people on the right taking that and turning it into Dean has sexual assault allegations against him is fucking gross. Dude, I've been raped twice in my life, and that is just so fucking despicable. It hurts. It hurts much more than I am putting on live right now.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but like, it's hard to believe anything you say when you've had multiple things come out against you where you are not the same person that you appear to be online. Okay. Like, why, if you were friends with her, why would she come out and do that? Like, what's the vendetta? Like, what did she have to gain by doing that?
I'm going to speak very minimally on this. what she said was wrong. She provided no evidence for what she said. She contradicted herself multiple times. She said that I had said that I was a liberal off live, or I wasn't a liberal off live, and then went on to say that like I debated her Republican father because I'm a liberal off live. And then like a couple other things that deal with like the more like intricate details of the story. But like overwhelmingly, no evidence presented for the claims, alongside like contradictions with their own like narrative. And then it's also funny for you to sit here and say that this is a credible source, but Donald Trump's not a rapist, even though a woman proved that he raped her in court.
Okay, so that's exactly my point. Do you see how you're saying, oh, it definitely happened with Trump. He definitely did it because the jury said he was liable. But when you say it, oh no, just trust me, bro. That's your thing. Trust me, bro.
Well, I mean, like two things are true here. First of all, the person that would assert the claim has the burden of evidence. Of course, I don't expect that to be the case. So I did offer you like multiple reasons insofar as why the dialogue was inconsistent and false. And like, honestly, I feel like, yeah, you're just one of the people actively engaging in the smear campaign, taken away from legitimate conversation that we should be engaging with about this.
No, I think you're wrong, and I like I said, maybe it was a bad idea for you to think you could step up to Nick Fuentes and debate him. It wasn't a good idea for you.
Yeah. Do you have anything else you want to go over?
We like to call that the Groyper curse.
Yeah. Do you have anything else you want to go over?
No, but I'll be sending you the link to donate your donations to.
All right. Well, I appreciate you for coming up, man.
All
right. Cameron, I appreciate you for the $5. Let's go ahead and see what our next guest here has to say. Christopher, thank you for the $5 as well. I appreciate you for the love. Let's go and get our next guest up in the queue, literally right now. Yeah, guys. Here we go. Thank you for the hand arts as well, All right. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen, y'all. Let's go ahead and see what our next guest here has to say. Someone in the chat says, protect my mental health. I'm doing all right now. I took my time before coming back on. Vlad, I appreciate you for the $5 on PayPal. Thank you for the love, Vlad. Hey, what's up, Elliot?
Hello.
Hey, man. You voting for Trump?
I am not. But okay. I just want to talk about the situation, if that's all right.
Yeah, man, I just want to clarify. How old are you?
19.
19. Yeah, Elliot. Sure. Yeah, let's take it away, man. I would like to say, Stephanie, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Jordan, thank you for the $2. Alyssa, thank you for the $10. And Cameron, thank you for the $5. Yeah, take it away real quick, man.
Okay. So I just want to ask you, do you remember, or did you remember the fact that you said the word before it came out?
Yep.
Okay, so you knew the entire time, but you didn't tell us?
Janine, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. Amanda, thank you for the $2 on PayPal. Yeah.
Well, I just, I supported you. I've watched you, debate a lot. And the fact that this entire time you, well, for me, it's my friend. My friend took her own life because she was bullied for being black.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just I found out about this and I was out near shocked. And
I've talked about my past use of slurs, about how I used to be a conservative, an Andrew Tate fanboy, and that for about the last 8 months. I agree with you that this should have been something that I talked about more. But I was pretty scared, man. I'm here to be honest. That's as honest as it could get, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, well, it's just I feel like maybe as other people have mentioned it, you should maybe do something more than just apologize. I think it would mean a lot not for just black people, but overall, your fans.
What should I do, Elliot?
Well, donate for one thing.
Okay. Do you have any other ideas?
No, I just wanted to come and share my thoughts.
Okay. Yeah, I think I've heard that from a couple people, even a few people on the right. I think why this wasn't something that I did straight off the bat is because I was honestly worried of people looking at that. Thank you so much for the subscription. And saying, oh, Dean is just trying to win over his fan base again by hosting a phony baloney live to donate. That he actually doesn't care about at all, and he's just going to go back to doing whatever he does the next day. But at this point, I actually see that a lot of people like the idea. So thank you for your input, Elliot. And I hope that I've been able to demonstrate to you, as well as the other people watching the live, that I am a different person today than I was 3, 4, 5 years ago. Because the same education that I come on here and preach about for 5 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
I appreciate you for coming up, and I appreciate you for being honest, man.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Let's go and see what they have to say. All right. Everyone, do just give us a minute. Let's go get Gabrielle up in the live. Everyone, just do give us a minute. By the way, Isabel, thank you for the $10 on Venmo Wednesday. Thank you for the $20 and the 24 cents. Janine with the $10 as well. Cameron with the $5. Alyssa with the $10. And Michaela with the $3 and Santana with the $5. I appreciate you guys for your donations. Thank you guys. And Ricardo, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo as well. Thank you, man. Let's go and get our next guest up in here, y'all. Everybody, just do be patient. By the way, I just want to put it out there, like, there's a lot of factors here that play in to this live, these conversations being productive. One of those factors is not excusing what I did because of my age. That popularizes the belief that it's okay for kids to slur, right? It reduces the social pressures that we place on that. Second thing is white people accepting my apology. I think that white people can observe the growth.
It'd be cool for you to do the video and you get paid. Yeah. You get paid same day, so. Oh,
hey, man. What's up, Shatter? Shatter's not here. But, you could see that accountability. Lindsay, thank you for the $5. Mark, thank you for the $5 as well. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Kayla, thank you for the hand arts. All right, let's see what Keely has to say, y'all. Everyone, just do give us 1 minute here, y'all. All right. Your parents gave you a very unique insight that most may not have. Yeah. Guys, drop a MAGA in the chat if you do want to come up and debate, or if you just want to have a conversation. How about we go to me? Put a me. There we go. Put a me in the chat. Hey, man, what's up? You voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, how old are you?
17.
All right. You got to be at least 18 to be on TikTok Live. I do appreciate you. All right. I want to bring up a very specific conservative in the chat saying that I'm not taking responsibility. Where did you go? I want to hear how, because I'm actually like really open to hearing out from like conservative figures, because although I think we could realize that their intentions are in bad faith, like they will probably be the most critical of everything because they just don't like liberals. And I actually think that this is an experience where we could take the fake criticalness of the right and actually use it to promote something good. So yeah. All right, we got our next guest loading up in here, y'all. Hey, what's going on, man? You voting for Trump?
No, Dean, I'm not. And I
and said I was kind of just to get you up here. Dude, I've been listening to this for hours, and I'm just baffled. You couldn't be more genuine. You couldn't have apologized more. You're owning up to your mistake. These Republican idiots that are coming in here on this some bullshit got you. I'm just like, this is ridiculous. I mean, they won't take anything seriously at all on the other side, but they want something from you. Dean, you're genuine. You know what I mean? You've been fighting for months for women, for the rights of everybody else, and you fucked up. That's it. You fucked up, and you did, and you're owning up to it. I was 14 years old, and I said that word one time in front of my mom. I got slapped so hard that I've never said it again. And I thank God for that every day, that there was somebody there to do that to me. But I'm so frustrated with this bullshit Republicans coming on here trying to get you on some shit. Yeah. There are definitely people you need to listen to that come up here and say, hey, this and that. And I get it. I mean, but there's just the ridiculousness of you're not owning up to this is just stupid. You're doing it. You're on here. Most people run. Most people fold it up. I'm out. I'm done. And run. You're not. You're sitting here and you're taking the beat down like a man, like a grown-up person, 20-year-old goddamn grown-up person. I'm 51 years old, Dean. I've seen a lot. And I have learned more from you and Parker than I ever did in high school. And I appreciate you. And I appreciate you coming on here and taking it. And the fact that the beating needs to slow down. Okay? The beating needs to slow down. And Republicans, dude, you didn't get him on anything. He's already owned up to it. Nice try. And if you're fooling people, how come all this bullshit fooling people and how can we trust you anymore is backed up with facts that you can look up? You know what I'm saying? If you're fooling people and lying to people, I'm sorry, look it up. The shit is true. Yeah. But I appreciate you, Dean. And I appreciate the fact that you stepped up like a man and you're wearing this. You're not doing this for gifts. You're doing this for yourself to say, hey, I was an idiot. I was an idiot. And here we go. Take your swings. Everyone take your swings. But some of these swings that people are taking, come on now. You need to be, people need to be throwing these same swings back at you, and I'm sure. But I appreciate you, Dean.
I appreciate you for coming up.
All right.
I think eventually I'll start placing a little bit more weight on the conversation of the fake actors from the right using this as a political attack. I think for right now, I'm much more focused on first taking accountability, and as I think you detailed, kind of taking the shots. And I don't even want to call them shots. It's really not a shot to question someone that a white guy saying that's what you should do. I feel like you shouldn't take shots, but you should probably call someone out on using racial slur. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I see it as such a productive and important thing to fucking do, but you are absolutely right with the people coming from the right. Yeah.
Every one of them you need to look at as that is Trump that just came on there and is trying to get in your face about this. It has no weight. It has no weight. If a Republican came on here and said, you know what, Dean, we appreciate the fact that you came forward, acted like a man, and took responsibility, and good job for that, and then that Republican got off there, that would have something to it, sure. But they're all trying to get you on some gotcha bullshit that, you see, we got you, Dean, we got you. No, you didn't. You're just looking dumb. You're looking dumb. Yes, there are people on here that come up and they have genuine feelings and it stung and it hurt. I get it. 100%. But you don't need to donate. You don't need to do anything. Just keep doing what you're doing and keep moving forward. And you're doing great. You're doing great. I'm an old guy, man. I'm 51 years old. I've seen a lot of shit. And I'm not kidding you. These people that go, how old are you, Dean? How old are you? How old are you, Parker? I'm 51, dude. I've learned more from you guys than I've learned from anyone. You hold my attention. My ADD doesn't kick in. I sit there and listen. I pay attention. I check that. I fact check you guys. Yeah, can you guys be a little bit young and be a little dick sometimes? Sure. But you know what? There's a lot of dudes out there and a lot of people that need that. I love the nah bullshit when they deserve it. But
Well, Nick,
you know
no,
what, Dean? You've set the precedence a long time ago on where you stand. You made a mistake, and I understand as a young kid not coming forward, scared. I get it. You're not. Those are some things you might be young at. Okay, those are some things that you go, hey, Dean, you might have been a little young there. Now you know, but you're 20 years old. Now you know. Don't be 50 years old or 60 years old, and now you know. You know now. So here we go. We got to learn from everything, and the main thing you've done is you're one of the more of a manly men is out there. You stood up for what was wrong, and you're the one that was wrong. And you're sitting there taking this, and you're taking it, and you're taking it, and you're taking it. Good for you. Good for you. You're not running. You're not making excuses. You're just wearing it. But this Republican bullshit that's coming on there trying to paint you as somebody that, I don't know, are they mad that you're not on their side? Are you mad they go, damn it, Dean, come back to us? Because that's all it is. But hey, I'm going to get off, let somebody else go, but I really appreciate you. Keep going. Keep doing your thing, man. And then people believe you. Trust me, people believe you.
I appreciate you for coming up and sharing your perspective, Nick Knock.
All right, man. Take care.
Thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Right. We're going to go to move on. Appreciate it, Nick Knock. Oh, man. Yeah, this is... thanks for coming up. We're going to go to move on to our next guest here. I saw Nika was in the chat. I want to make sure I let Nika up here, y'all.
Oh my God, Dean!
Hey.
Thank you so much for bringing me up. I wanted to talk about, I wrote down like 5 points that I wanted to talk about. I've been a supporter for so long. I've been a supporter since QB, since you don't even know how long. But enough about that. I wanted to speak my voice real quick. Sorry, I'm like nervous. Okay, so the first thing I wanted to talk about was, I'm not gonna lie, the whole slur thing, it frustrates me, it disappoints me, it's a lot. So this is actually crazy because right before you sent your apology and announcement, I was in voice chat. I was talking about how I wanted to give Dean my flowers because he really does stand 10 toes for the Black community and he really does help our community. And then someone right after I said that was like, Dean said the N-word, look at announcements. I was like, my heart dropped. I was shocked.
Yeah.
And I was very disappointed because like, I know that a lot of white people say the N-word and whatever it may be, I get it. But like, I'm especially disappointed because it had to be you, Dean. Like, it had to be you out of everyone, like you, Parker. I hold y'all to such a high standard. It really broke my heart that it was you.
Yeah.
But I wanted to move on from that.
I completely understand that. I mean, yeah, like, I could try to place myself in the shoes of someone that would watch the live, seeing what I stand for today, and seeing how far that stands against what I stood for 3-5 years ago. Yeah.
Okay. And also, sorry, I just want to get through all my points because I wanted to,
please
just get through them all.
Yeah.
Also, I have a question about the apology. I understand that you've been apologizing on live, you've been apologizing on your Discord, but I wanted to know if you're open to posting an apology, like a permanent video apology on TikTok to not only one, keep people in the loop, but to two, so you don't have to repeat yourself over and over.
Yeah, my immediate thought is that this will come up every single day when I come on stream, regardless if it is brought up in a video or on live, it will be permanent. And the reason why I know that to be absolutely so true is because Republicans will, in bad faith, hold this against me forever, which will allow for good faith discussion about this with the viewers of my platform forever as well. And I think that you have a good point there with like an apology video existing permanently, something that I could always reference to others and that may actually be easier. So yeah, like right now it is just like, what is the best route to take? I think either route, like this accountability will be permanent and forever because of how frequently it will be brought up on my live streams. They will be brought up until the day I stop doing my live streams. But yeah, ultimately, if you think that a goal that should be achieved is permanent and forever accountability that will be achieved rather just through me bringing it up on the lives every day or through a video. And right now I'm just kind of determining which one I want.
Okay. And also I want to talk about like a form, not of like reparations, because we're not going to act like you full on said the hard ER, and stuff like that. But I do feel like, we could take some sort of action, because I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, he's apologized, let's just move on and act like nothing happened. Like, I don't want that at all. I feel like there needs to be a shift. So I was wondering if you were open to like donating to certain Black funds or whatever, or adding up people of color that debate on your platform. Same thing with the LGBT community.
Yeah.
Sorry, am I cutting out?
No, you're not cutting out. Yeah. I think that discussion should be had. I think I told this to Apple earlier. After I get off stream today, I'm probably going to pop into the Discord and
yeah. Speaking of the Discord, I actually made a debate, like in general debate, like there's certain debates you can make. And I have been saying this for a very long time now. I made a prompt saying, should Dean donate to like LGBT charities or Black charities? I'm not going to lie, Dean, your fans were jumping me. They were jumping on me, calling me a narcissist, manipulative, saying that I'm entitled for expecting a donation. But I don't necessarily expect a donation. But I do understand the argument that a donation looks performative, or a donation doesn't necessarily have to be the answer. But I also think that bringing up like POC debaters could be a good thing. Bringing up like debaters that specialize in Black issues or LGBT issues could be a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm afraid that a donation would look performative. But I honestly, like, at the end of the day, I want to hear out voices from members of the Black community, because that's what's important on this issue. I think that will ultimately overweigh like my concerns of it looking performative. But yeah, I appreciate you for coming up, and I think that you have given me like pretty consistent critique alongside what a few other people have given me. And I think that shows that this is something that a lot of people find to be important. And yeah, I appreciate you for that.
No problem. And also, I'm gonna follow you back, because not gonna lie, I was in my feelings. I was very upset, but I think I'm over it now that I got to voice my opinion and it got heard by you. So I'm going to get out of my feelings now and, send my donos again. And I'm literally subscribed. I'm going to renew it.
You are
yeah, it's just that it's very upsetting. Yeah, it's just that a lot of your fans be making you look bad. A lot of your fans are just mean. But yeah, I love you, Dean. I love what you do.
I appreciate you for coming up, Nika. I hope that you have a good rest of your day. And I do apologize if, like there's people that are my fans, like I don't think that's acceptable. Guys, I think that we should be pretty open to hearing criticism. Even if you don't agree with the criticism, still let it stand as such. You know what I mean? Like, I think that we should all be open to criticism, and even if it's criticism that you disagree with, so be it. Like, I think that we should be accepting of any and all criticism. Hey, Rhea, what's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Hi, Dean. Okay, so I was going to vote for Trump, but I kind of missed the deadline to request a vote by like a day. So
let's go. W's in the chat. W's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, let's get some W's down below. I'm just kidding. One second. I do have a couple people to thank here, but then I do want to allow you to finish speaking here. Marlene, I would like to thank you for the $25 on PayPal. Same thing with Craig and Lori. Thank you, Marlene, Craig, and Lori, all for the $25 on PayPal. You guys are spectacular. Thank you guys so much for your love. I'd also like to thank Zero for the $1, Santana with a $5, Jessica with a $1, Amber, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. W Amber in the chat. Tabitha, thank you for the $20. Tracy, thank you for the $20. Kevin with the $5. Isaac with the $15. Thank you, Isaac. Daniel with the $5. Lindsay with the $5. Megan with the $5. And holy fucking fuck. Holy shit. Like, dude, holy shit. Purdy with another $200. for handling the situation so well. You are amazing. Purdy, I appreciate you for the love. Let's make sure that we are showing some massive love to Purdy down below. Thank you so much for the love, Purdy. And I don't want to mispronounce your name. EKENI with the $100 on Venmo, saying that accountability is everything. I commend you for discussing your past on this very public forum. Thank you. It is challenging. Thank you, but thank you. Michaela, and then once again, Michaela with $3. I appreciate you guys so much for the love. I just wanted to put that out there. I've been wanting to let people speak, so I've been holding those off intermittently to read them off. I appreciate you guys for the love. Rhea, let's talk about it. Why do you think Trump is better than Harris?
Okay, so I actually came up here to discuss the whole thing that happened, but as far as the whole Trump thing, I've been listening to you since like February, since you had like 1,000 viewers. So congratulations on getting to where you are, because that's really great. And I think that you are doing a phenomenal job. You know, as far as the whole Trump thing, you listen to you and other debaters, and you guys have a lot of good points. I don't agree with all of them, but I do think you guys have a lot of really good points. And you also listen to family, and they have such strong opposing views. And it's like, who are you going to believe, you know, your family or other people? And it's also when your family says that the person on the opposing side could completely destroy your way of life and kind of everything. It is a little scary. So I was kind of like stuck and not knowing who to vote for, but I was kind of leaning towards Trump because I was getting pressured to do that. So that is kind of why I was leaning towards Trump. But as far as this whole thing that was going on with you, I just want to say, you know, your past, it sucks. I think that we've all made horrible mistakes in our past that we really regret, but I do want to say that you're doing a great job of coming up here and just owning it, and you know that takes a lot of guts. I also want to say, as far as your family and you saying you don't know if you're going to get an invite to Thanksgiving or anything, I'm sorry that if any Christians have ever hurt you. I'm personally a Christian, and you know, we're supposed to love and forgive other people and not judge people. So I'm so sorry if that's ever happened to anyone who's ignorant or hateful, because that's not what we're supposed to do. And if you ever not have a place to go, I mean, you could always come over here for Thanksgiving or something. I mean, we have a lot of liberals and atheists in our family, and we have our doors open to everyone. I mean, we live in Miami, so it could be a fun little vacation. Your girlfriend's welcomed. But not putting any pressure. You don't have to, but doors always open. And yeah. I also want to, I had something else I was going to say. I can't remember. I honestly didn't think I was going to get up here this fast, but you know, just keep doing you. You're doing fantastic. And
well, hey,
keep your head up.
I appreciate you for coming up, and it sounds like you have a decent mindset, and I hope in 4 years you'll be sitting on the other side of the aisle. It sounds like you could be. So I appreciate you for coming up, Ray. I hope that you have a good rest of your day.
All right, you too.
Yeah. Jaden. Where is Jaden at? I want to bring Jaden up. I feel like that is a very important voice to hear right now. So I've heard that he's in here. Where is Jaden? Ah, I saw him in the chat. Let's get Jaden up in here. I saw him. There we go. All right, let me kick some people out. Let's see what we got. Jaden. Uh-oh. All right, guys, stop joining the queue just for 1 second so I could get Jaden up in here. Boom. Oh, no. Guys, stop joining the queue, please. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. If I have any mods in here with access to the guest queue, please help me kick people out just for a second. There we go. Hey, Jaden. Welcome in, man. We can't hear you.
There we go. Is that better? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, man.
Hey, Dean. How's it going?
It's going all right, man.
Okay. Well, firstly, I'd like to address some of the people in the comments here, people who have been coming up and saying the things that they've had to say. I do find it patently ironic that people who would take the side of white supremacists, neo-Nazis, and otherwise are now coming in here and criticizing you for past language. So that, of course, goes without saying, is patently idiotic. But on that front, I've seen you debate. I've watched you for a while now. And I do think there is criticism where criticism is due, constructive, of course. And what that is that, this is, of course, an election in which a very prominent person of color, and a woman at that, is running for president. And the discussion of race and gender are going to come up. And unfortunately, what I've seen in many of these spaces, not just you, but throughout, is this conversation tends to be dominated by young cishet white males. And I do find as though there are blind spots on these conversations where there are subjects talking about her race, her ethnicity, her background, have allowed microaggressions to get past, the mispronunciation of her name, her ethnicity, her parents' background, things like that. And these are things, as a black listener, as a black watcher, that should be corrected and should be honed in on, which, you do and others do, but not to the degree that they could be. And what I do think is imperative, with the fact that most of the people that get tens of thousands of views a night are young cishet white males, is that there needs to be more inclusivity. There needs to be more intersectionalism on these lives. And I would like to see more women of color coming up. I'd like to see more black men, more people of the LGBTQ community, myself included, be a part of these conversations, which, unfortunately, as it may be, the people debating these lack the experience and the insight of. And that's not to say that you guys are not incredibly well-versed and intelligent, but there is a level of experience that POC voices, that women, that transgender and gay people bring to the conversation, which unfortunately I do not see as very prevalent in these topics here.
Yeah, I get it. Think about it. Imagine you're a fifth grader and your teacher is teaching you about the basics of engineering or rock formations, etc. What does the school do? They do a field trip to a trained professional that works and has experience in that topic every single day. And I think, ideologically speaking, that can heavily relate to uplifting black voices, queer voices, on issues that would surround, topics such as gender or race relating to Kamala Harris in this election. And I think that is incredibly productive dialogue that is important. Honestly, Jaden, if you ever want to come up onto my live, you are always welcome. And then on top of that, if you could help connect me with other voices that deserve to be uplifted when these topics arise, I'd be very welcoming of that as well.
I would be more than delighted to do so. And what I can do for you, I message you on Instagram. I have names of people who are incredibly talented, unfortunately dwindle around the hundreds or so views each night and don't really see much attention or publicity. What I think should happen towards the ends of these lives or what have you are rating people of color, rating people who are a part of these conversations that don't typically see that level of attention. And you are by all means not, mandated to do anything. This is your show. You may do what you want. But in terms of elevating the people that should be elevated, that do have a voice in this conversation, I think that's where we can direct our attention. I see very clearly people are generous in their patronage. I would love to see that towards the black women on this app that put in so much effort and do so many great things.
Yeah. I think that, first I'll need to get acquainted with more creators.
Of course.
But honestly, for the moment, I think I could be reliant very heavily on good faith actors in my Discord to help me out with outreaching to individuals, that would fall under the categories that you just named. So that's great criticism, man. Thank you.
Yes, of course. That's pretty much all for now. If you ever have any questions or want resources or what have you, I'm more than happy to tend to whatever those needs may be. But as far as, getting names across, getting contacts, just hit me up. I know a lot of people who would benefit. Buzzy being one of them. Adorna goes lives as well. I think she's live right now. Very, very intelligent people, very competent and experienced, and I think would certainly benefit one another by having this relationship. So
you know what? Are you in my public Discord?
I'm hardly in Discord as it is, but I can join it.
It just for this live specifically, because when I get off here, why not start today? If
No
I could find
problem.
a way to get a friend request across to you, might as well start today. So
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Let me join your Discord. I'm in so many I barely pay attention to them, but I would definitely put the effort in there for that.
yeah. Well, Jaden, I appreciate you for coming up, man. You've always been a great guy. We don't talk much or at all, but
We don't. Yeah.
I've been well familiar
It's our
with
first
you over
time in a
the years.
while.
Yeah.
And you as well. But yeah, hope we can keep in touch. Hope we can advance this in a very positive way, and look forward to what comes next.
Yeah. Well, I hope that you have a good rest of your day, Jaden. Thanks for
Thank you,
hopping
and
on.
you as well. Take care.
Yeah, Jaden's a great guy. Thank you so much, man. We're gonna move on to our next guest here. Jaden's pretty awesome. Rita, I appreciate you for the galaxy. I'd also like to thank Niha. Thank you so much, Niha, for the $50 on PayPal. I appreciate you for your support, Niha. You're always here. Thank you so much, Niha. And then also Brady, thank you so much for the $10.
So do you know the history of the Mujahideen?
Sorry, you had audio going through your phone. Thank you so much for coming up. I want to get conservative minded up here. Please pop up. All right, we're going to go get our next guest up in here right now. And then also Cameron, thank you for the $3. Michelle, thank you for the $10. Karen with the $10. And Sarah with the $20. I appreciate you guys for the love. Haley with the $2. And then Zero with another $25 on Venmo. Thank you, Zero. And John with the $30 on Venmo as well. Thank you guys so much for the love. Thank you. Hey, you voting for Trump?
Hi, Dean. I love you.
Thanks for coming up.
I
appreciate it.
accept your apology, by the way, too. Sorry, I'm just a big fan. Big fan.
I appreciate you for coming up. Thank you. All right. If you were, if I appreciate you for coming up. Maybe she's a part of the LGBTQ+ community, and that's what it's referencing. But anyways, I appreciate you for coming up. Hey, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Hello. No, I'd actually like to talk to you about what's been happening, if that's okay. I know you've gotten that quite a bit, but okay, so obviously I've been supporting the messages you're putting forward. However, I would like to just ask a few things about, so when arguing for the Trump is racist prompt, what is the most recent evidence you use to prove the point?
Like him saying that Kamala Harris turned black, implying that she wasn't black prior. But I think that him denying housing applications to black people in the 70s is just as valid. I don't really think how long ago it happened mattered. But also the Haitian lie. There's another one, and incessant, constant prejudice rhetoric of migrants coming into our country. Springfield, all of that. Yeah.
Okay, so to talk about that, that's the point I kind of want to bring up. So if you can change and grow within the 2 years quite drastically, and I think you have shown us that, and understand the right from wrong, why do you not give people like Trump the same dignity? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Where did he hold himself accountable for calling all black people lazy?
That is a good point, but you need to understand that people can still grow. And obviously you need to understand that I'm not a Trump supporter. You need to understand that I'm not coming and defending Trump because I'm saying he's a good person.
Dude, I mean, we've seriously seen members of the KKK turn around and devote their lives towards advocacy for the African American community. I forget his name. It was someone that was closer to Biden. And they went on to be a very an influential figure in civil rights advocacy, right? I'm not gonna deny that like a bigot can change from being a bigot. Okay, like because if I did deny that, I wouldn't be hosting these lives. That's kind of the premise of them. But we just don't see that in Trump, man. We don't.
Yeah. And do you think the fact that you have made those mistakes could be seen as a bit hypocritical for you to then judge people for the same things?
No, not at all. How is that hypocritical for me to exist in a place like 3 to 5 years ago where I engaged in the same bigotry that I now advocate against and stand against? I don't understand how that would be hypocritical. Like the point is that like growth and change is possible, right? Like, and I'm case study number 1.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look, you need to understand that I'm genuinely not trying to bring you down. I have been a supporter. I genuinely like what you are putting forward. It's just the questions that pop up in my mind. And obviously for me, the best thing to resolve that is to ask you directly.
Of course. No worries. No worries at all.
Can I ask something that I don't think has been asked? And of course, there's no way for me to know if you're honest or not. I hope you are, because you are being honest with us now about what's happened. What is genuinely the last time you used a slur? Because the fact that these messages have come out doesn't mean that it's the least.
No, I think that's a very fair question. I stopped using the N-word when I was 15 or 16. I stopped using the F slur when I was 17. And then like the R slur probably a little bit around that, if not later. I think the most recent slur that I've gotten out of my vocabulary is the R slur. 110%. And I think I stopped saying the R slur because of like exposure to communities like here on TikTok, actually.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm pretty willing and open, to be honest, about this.
Yeah, the very last thing I have to say, and I don't want to sound insensitive, right? But do you think that there's a chance that saying things like anxiety is carving away at my soul and not eating for days is a little bit, that might be a big word, but guilt tripping to people not holding you accountable? Because even myself, because I'm quite a sensitive person, I feel bad kind of dragging you and holding you accountable when you do genuinely feel that bad about it yourself.
Yeah. So I have absolutely no issue with like legitimate good faith conversation. I think that's something that should be had right now, especially. And I think if anything, it further proves the point of why I do my lives. A lot of my stresses and anxieties that has fucking killed my mental health over the course of the last couple days is bad actors. If you're not a bad actor, that in no way does not apply to you whatsoever. And my intention with like sharing those thoughts on my Discord was just to be honest about what I'm going through, man.
Yeah.
I don't really know how else to put it. I think that what we see a lot of the times when influencers, public figures get called out for this shit is dishonesty and manipulation. And like I'm trying to position myself here today to kind of stand against that. I kind of want to say I have wanted to try to find the most good in this situation that I can, and I think a part of exemplifying that good is just being so incredibly fucking honest,
Mm-hmm. Well, other than that, I just want to say that I do think what you are doing today, because I think I've been here for quite a while and the majority of people coming up are talking to you about what's recently been happening. And I do understand that that's hard for you. And I think it's a very good thing that you are doing it and you're taking the stress and taking the accountability, even though it is hard. I think that's a very good thing to do. And I just hope you keep learning and growing. And, well, I'm proud of you for doing this, because I think it is a good thing to take accountability and also take shots, like I think the previous person has said.
Yeah, and hey, I appreciate you for coming up and being critical. You're the type of person I want to talk to right now. Thank you.
Yeah, well, best of luck.
Yeah, have a good rest of your day, seriously.
You too.
We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Let's go and see what we got. And like, yeah, like maybe there's a better time to be talking about, you know, like my personal experiences over the handful of the last couple days. Lindsay, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. Like maybe I could say that. Like maybe I should hold off on talking about my personal experiences over the last couple of days, so that's not confused with like evading accountability or responsibility. But what's up, Mike? Are you voting for Trump? And V, I appreciate you for the subscription.
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
Okay. All right. Why is that, Mike?
Well, let's get to that in a little bit. I want to get to everything that's going on with you right now.
Totally fair, man.
Okay? I think you are one of the most vile creatures on the planet.
Aww.
You're dishonest. You're a racist. You're a homophobe.
Sure, thank you for the $2 and the two.
You're a narcissist. To even come on this platform, not even a week after everything that's been revealed about you, shows you what a narcissist you are.
Oh, God.
You're a bad fucking dude, man.
Mike, it's like you can't do anything right, you know?
Dude, you know what? Instead of sitting here and blaming it on everybody, it's not a smear campaign when there's proof that you've done this. And
Mike,
now you're sitting there.
I think that you've confused something, and I'd like to explain it to you.
There's no. I've been here for 2 hours waiting to talk to you. Okay.
When I say a smear campaign of the right, I'm talking about like false allegations that have been tangent to what's true. Or
what's false when there's proof?
Brady, thank you for the $10 on PayPal.
What's false when there's proof?
I'm literally talking about the fake screenshots that have been posted on me on Twitter with community notes pointing out that they're fake.
Okay, you got one thing.
I'm talking about right the false claims about some of the things that have been true. I'm talking about the confusion of yes, okay. Exactly. The whole essay thing that is like literally like a political attack.
I'm not talking about that, Dean. I'm talking about the racist comments, the homophobic comments, your grifting. I think, truthfully, you would sell your soul to the highest bidder if it put coin in your pocket. I don't think you believe anything you say.
$1 Venmo.
You found out that Chris, Harry, Dean, they all make big bucks from doing what they're doing.
Verith, I appreciate you for the $5 on PayPal. Thank you for the love.
You jumped in on this as a way to put coin in your pocket. You don't give a shit about nobody but yourself. And your apologies are just so fake. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Your mannerisms show it. Your body language shows it. Where did you learn those words from in the first place?
From those around me.
You know what? How old are you? 21? 20?
I turned 20 about a month ago.
My kid is 21. If he ever used those words, his jaw would have been wired shut for the next 6 months of his life. It's no excuse to blame it on other people.
I'm not. Wait, you understand? I'm not.
And then you sit here and say,
"Wait, Mike, that was so fucking disingenuous." You asked me where I learned those words from.
Okay.
I tell you where I learned those words from. Then you're like, "So you're blaming it, dude?" No, bro, Mike. Like you understand that like I take total and complete fucking accountability.
And then after you do,
do you mind if I finish?
Hold on, let me say something.
No, I'm not going to allow this to. Do you mind if I just finish? Just let me finish speaking, please.
You go and put it on the Republicans. Yeah, I've been here for 2 hours.
Thank you for the $10 on Venmo, Morgan.
You've done it time and time again, Chris. And if you're not here for the money, Chris, which you clearly are, because you've made about $2,000 in the last
Santana,
hour.
I appreciate you for the $4 gifted subs. I appreciate you.
You've made $2,000 in the last hour in donations. Don't tell us you're not here for the fucking money. All right?
Okay, Chris.
You're the
Chris,
worst kind of creature there is on this planet. You will sell your soul to the highest fucking bidder. You don't have any loyalty. You don't have any self-respect. You don't even believe in your own rhetoric.
Yeah.
All right? You just
Trent, thank you for the $5
you
on
heard
PayPal.
that Chris and Harry and Parker get
you're
paid
going
by
in
the
circles,
DNC. And don't say they don't get paid by the DNC, bro. You know they get paid by the DNC.
Okay, you're one of them. Got it.
You know why I'm wound up? Because
Jackie, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. And Jessica, thank you for the $15 on Venmo as well. And Marla said, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Melissa,
and everybody
Jackie, and
donating
Jessica.
to you right now. Everybody donating to you right now is donating to a racist, which makes them racist.
Okay. Do
Right?
you
So
mind if I hop in here now?
You want compassion and empathy from people right now, don't you?
Mike, I'm gonna be so
It's a
fucking.
yes or no question, Dean.
Do I want compassion and empathy from people
right now? Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't think I do, and I could tell you why. Can I tell you why?
Go right ahead.
Yeah, because a lot of people are showing their compassion and empathy through excusing my actions because of my age. Now what is something that I've been saying since this live started is that we should not, under a veil of ignorance, excuse my past actions and show compassion because of the age in which I engage with them at. So this is not me lying. In fact, this is something that I've made evidently clear before you even joined the live. Okay? About another claim that you made. You said that it's all about the money. I follow the money. And you said I saw the others around me making money. Then I hopped in, like Chris and Harry. I had no clue who Chris and Harry were when I started streaming. In fact, the only reason they're on TikTok streaming today is because of me and Parker.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, right.
There was no money in this space when I first started. Colin, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. When I first started streaming, it wasn't even on my own live. It was on other people's lives, making pennies, going into my own lives, making pennies. Okay? I didn't have a crystal ball that I just knew I would blow up and have a large following, literally 1 million followers a year and a half later. And then a last thing here is if I wanted the grift, this part's important. Thank you for the extension of the 1 month.
You are grifting.
I would have taken the path of the least resistance.
Oh,
This is something.
Being a Republican?
Let me finish. Yeah.
You said that early, being a Republican, right?
And that is a really important point for you to understand, dude. Like,
let me
like
can
money.
I ask you a question?
Money and like influence isn't worth getting kicked out of my mom's house. You know, the people that have been watching me for a while know about that shit because they were there when it happens. They know it's not a lie because they were there when it literally fucking happened. You know, the path of least resistance, right, would have been a Republican because, you know, just a couple weeks ago when I went over to a family's house for dinner, you know, all of a sudden they know Dean's no longer a Catholic. Dean's no longer a Republican. Dean doesn't like Donald Trump anymore. And then I had to sit outside with my aunt, my mom, and my cousin, right, who are all very conservative. In fact, my cousin has even publicly spoken out against me. Like, I'm not going to share information about exactly when or where this happened, okay? My cousin commented under a video of me debating Charlie Kirk, shitting on me. I could show screenshots of me going back and forth with my cousin of her absolutely fucking dogpiling me and being quote unquote so disappointed that I bought into the lies and now I'm a liberal. Do you know like the social fucking pressures and how badly it feels to be considered an outcast by literally your entire fucking family? Like, dude, if I wanted the path of least resistance, if I was a grifter, you'd see me being a Charlie Kirk dupe, saying that COVID was fake, Trump won 2020, Russia had a right to invade Ukraine, and then you'd see like thousands of little Republicans buying into that same brain rot. They don't care about evidence. I wouldn't need to provide any. I wouldn't need to critically think or do any research. I just have to say it out loud.
Right, Dean.
Right? And then who knows? Maybe it'd be like Tim Pool getting $500,000 a month from Russia. But instead what I'm doing is sitting on live today, taking shit from disingenuous fucks such as yourself. They don't give a shit about racism, or you want to be voting for Trump, actively campaigning for the platform that has driven racial income inequities and has furthered systemic marginalization of already oppressed classes here at home in America.
Do you hear yourself?
Of course
do you hear
I do.
yourself? Okay, you're saying the Republicans face the path of least
Juan, I
resistance.
appreciate you so much for the $10 on Venmo, and Irene, I appreciate you for the subscription. Where I'm from, yeah.
Hold on. You're saying Republicans face the path of least resistance, right? Correct?
Yeah, where I'm from, that is absolutely true.
Who is Keith Ellison?
I have no clue who that is.
Keith Ellison is the now Attorney General of Minnesota. You know what he did? He put his hands on his wife. His girlfriend, like she was a man. And guess what? He went from the Senate to the AG. What about Raphael Warnock? Put his hands on his wife, almost ran her over with his car. Where is he now? He's in the Senate. Don't tell me you guys face consequences. What about Joe Biden with all of his racist rhetoric for years and years and years and hanging out with Robert Byrd and you guys just coddle him?
For the resubscription. I want to clarify. Do you think that Joe Biden cares about his racist past?
No, I don't think he gives a shit.
So then you literally,
but
then Mike, but this is where you contradict yourself, because if you hold the view that Biden doesn't care about his racist past and is just a grifter like you presume me to be, well, then you implicitly concede that there's more social pressures that exist for inappropriate racial behaviors on the left because Biden has apologized for his racist past. Meanwhile, that's something
and he
Trump has
became
never
president
done.
of the United States of America.
So you're going to have to say, right, that Biden only apologized for his racist past, not because he cares, but because of the resistance that exists on the left.
He didn't face any backlash for it. He became president of the United States.
Thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Okay, so if being president of the United States means that there's no resistance. Okay, so if becoming president, if being president of the United States means that there's a lack of resistance for bad behaviors, well, then now you're conceding that the Republicans don't give a shit about rape. Republicans don't give a shit about pedophilia.
It's great.
Republicans don't give a shit about trying to coup the country and trying to steal and rig the outcome of an election. Right? You're conceding all because what are all these things true of? Donald Trump.
You're going to say the election wasn't stolen?
Sarah, thank you for the $5 on PayPal.
You're going to say the election wasn't stolen?
Yeah, I am. And you're now
goes to show you what a grifter you are.
I'm a grifter because I trust the 63 handpicked courts by Donald Trump that prove that there was no sufficient that there's no sufficient evidence to deem that the 2020 election was sufficiently rigged to be overthrown. So now you're just equating like critical thought and rationale to grifting.
Even if you were slapped in the face with a ton of fucking evidence, you would still turn around and say, "I don't believe it."
Oh no, because that's another contradiction.
With evidence every day, and you say never happened.
Another fucking contradiction. Cal, I appreciate you for the subscription. Yeah. I literally had slurs in my vocabulary as like a 15, 16-year-old. I was slapped in the face with a bunch of fucking evidence that actually hurts people and that it's terrible to do. And look at me today. Like, you are literally staring in the face of a fucking man who is slapped in the face with a bunch of evidence and had their whole worldview 180'd.
Yeah, it's such a 180 that you're back here 3 days later because you really don't give a fuck. There's no penance from you. You don't care. You're a narcissist. That's the only reason why you're back here.
Kaylee, I appreciate you for the $12 on Venmo. Dude, if I didn't care, why the fuck are you still on my live?
Because I've been waiting to tell you this.
I care to the extent of hearing out like MAGA droids.
No, you care.
Thank you so much for the one.
You care because for the past 4 days you haven't been on here and you've been losing money. You just made almost $3,000 in the past 2.5 hours I've been on.
The first time you said it was 2,000.
Well, now it's still going up, ain't it? You're still getting donations, ain't you?
So I just want to. So your baseline assumption here is if you make money, you're thereby a grifter. Is Donald Trump a grifter because he's been funded like I don't know $500 million through private seed funders?
Dude, that's a campaign. You're not.
I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. So if it's a political campaign, it's not a grift. So Charlie Kirk, he's funded privately. Is he a grifter?
I don't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk. I'm not talking to Charlie Kirk. I'm talking
to you. I don't care about
Tim Pool, Charlie Kirk.
But is he a grifter?
I don't know. I don't follow him. I don't care for him.
Okay, so you're saying that you don't have sufficient information to come to the conclusion that Charlie Kirk is a grifter, even though
But
it is the case that he is funded given private donations, but then you try to assert the claim that I'm a grifter as I am funded by private donations.
You are. You're a bad dude, man.
Lauren,
You're
thank you for the
a con man.
$10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love.
Dude, you're one of the worst creatures walking on two legs, man. You are a grifter, a con man, a racist, a homophobe. You are everything you claim every Republican is. And you yourself are those things.
Okay, is Trump a racist? Let's see your consistency. I just want to see your consistency, Bailey. Thank you for the $5.
No, he's not.
See, that's your fucking issue, dude. Like, holy shit. This is why I know that. One moment. This is why I know that you're a bad faith actor. Abel, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. This is why I know that you're such a bad faith actor. Dean racist, but Trump not racist. Explain, please. Catherine, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. I appreciate you.
I grew up in New York. You there?
I'm here.
Okay. I grew up in New York, and my entire childhood, all I witnessed for every time you turned on the news, there was Donald Trump, and there was the NAACP, there was Al Sharpton, there was Jesse
Thank you
Jackson.
for the $10 on Venmo.
There were all these influencers coming from the black communities, hat in hand, asking for donations. They even gave that man a humanitarian award. It wasn't until he came down that escalator that he was a racist. Stop your shit, man. I'm 54 years old. I lived in New York my whole life. That man was never a racist until he came down that escalator. Oprah Winfrey loved him.
He like
Behar loved him.
But he like denied housing. Like he denied like
No, he did
housing.
not.
Yeah.
How about Jennifer Hudson?
You
What
could
about
see
Jennifer
one
Hudson?
moment.
What about Jennifer Hudson?
One moment. Let me speak. You could read the civil litigation held against him in 1973 for denying housing opportunity.
And it was thrown out.
It was not thrown out. In fact, they settled. Okay, right. Then you could also learn about the fact that he called for the death penalty for the Central Park Five after they had been exonerated. For
Don't bring that up because you don't know what you're talking about.
He called all black people lazy. Right
No,
in
he did not.
1991.
No, he did not.
He said that Obama shouldn't be able to run for president because he was born in Kenya, even though he has a birth certificate in Hawaii, trying to take opportunity away from a black man because of the color of his skin. He referenced black jobs, the whole lie about what's going on in Springfield, demonizing legal Haitian migrants,
Dean,
saying that they're
brought
not
up.
supposed to be here.
There's two things I want to rebut here. Ready?
Saying that migrants are poisoning the blood of our country.
Dude, you brought up the Central Park Five. Okay? You know who's responsible for that? The DA who was prosecuting that case. The DA hid information, didn't call specific witnesses. And as a matter of fact, I believe he got disbarred after the fucking case.
Yeah, the DA was also engaging in racism.
Yeah,
absolutely.
because the DA led everybody in the city was calling for those kids' heads because of
Danielle,
the
I
DA.
appreciate you for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you for the love, Danielle. I appreciate that. So out of all those examples, you don't think that would make
You're
Trump
not letting me
racist?
finish. Why won't you let me
Amanda,
finish?
thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Go for it.
All right, you brought up the Central Park Five. I just debunked that, okay? The entire city was calling for the heads of those kids.
Wait, just because a lot of people are individually engaging
the actions of the DA.
Mike, you understand that just because
Mike,
just because a lot of people are engaging in racism doesn't discount the racism of one. Like I'm gonna say that like the first person to own a slave was as racist as the last.
Okay, let me ask you this. Now, with this case coming up that's in the New York appellate against Trump, and it looks like it's going to get thrown out and he's going to get all his money back. You've been calling him a fraudster, a convicted fraudster. When that gets turned over, you're going to take those words back and apologize?
I talk about like the
Answer my
civil court.
question. Yes, it's a yes or no.
Mike, no, you're saying that I'm up here saying shit that I haven't. I don't talk about the fraud case.
You called him a fraudster. You called him a fraudster 2 hours ago.
For defrauding people, right, within Trump University on top of lying to all American citizens, right, and trying to defraud them out of their votes in 2020 when he tried to rig the outcome of the election with the use of fake slates of electorates.
Yeah, okay. He tried to rig it. Okay.
He did. We know this. We have emails from the DOJ. We have Bill Barr resigning because Trump tried to pressure him into falsely announcing widespread voter fraud. We have the fake certificate of ascertainments that he wanted his fake slates of electorates to send to Congress. We have January 6 indictments in the Supreme Court where Donald Trump and his legal representation has admitted to trying to change the outcome of the election. And Cammy, thank you for the $20 on PayPal saying Dean is back. I appreciate you for the love. Yeah, like of course, man. Man, dude, like holy fucking shit. Like, why is the MAGA worldview so decrepit and vile to the extent of politicizing me?
Dude, because you brought this on yourself. You put yourself in this spotlight.
Gloriani, I appreciate you for the $100 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Let's get some massive W's for Gloriani in the chat. Thank you so much.
You're at 3,100 now, and it's not a grift, right?
Yo,
Anyway.
Jaden, hell yeah, where are you at, Jaden? Let's
You
talk about
put
it.
yourself in this.
W's for Gloriani in the chat. I appreciate you for the $100. It means the world to me. W
You put
Gloriani.
yourself in these shoes you're wearing now. You said those things. You wrote them. The internet is forever, my dude. And you put it out for the world to see. And now you think you deserve different consequences than anybody else.
No, Mike, I'm not.
How are you?
I'm not faulting you for finding.
You guys gonna fucking gang up on me here now?
Hey, gang. Is it because I'm black? You're calling it a gang now?
I don't know.
I just wanted to. I just wanted you to talk to
How am I supposed to know if you're black or white, my dude?
my picture.
I can't see your picture, bro.
I didn't even say anything though. Why are you offended?
Because you just tried to call me a racist, you fuck.
Well, you called me a gang. Anyways, I just wanted to address the fact that several things. Are you okay, dude? Just chill out.
Fine. Are you okay?
Yes. Do I sound like I'm irate right now? No.
See, but this is what Dean does. Dean starts losing a little.
I didn't even say anything.
He loses. No,
I just said hi.
You're losing this debate, so you have
Jaden, you have the ability to mute
somebody
him.
else.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, so several things. You cannot simultaneously say that it's an issue for Dean to make past remarks and then in real time disparage and discredit and lie about black people on this live here. You told a lie about Keith Ellison abusing his wife. That did not happen.
It did
you
happen.
said something
It
about,
happened.
no,
Why
it
don't you
didn't.
look up the pictures
No,
of
he
his
was
wife's
cleared.
face?
He was cleared. He was cleared.
No,
He was
okay.
cleared.
She beat herself?
No, but he was cleared.
Then who beat her?
I don't know, but he wasn't implicated.
He
There was
did.
no wrongdoing. No, he
You
was
know why?
not
Because
held.
he's a Democrat and they swept the shit under the rug like they always do.
No, they didn't. Because he was cleared by a Republican judge, by the way.
All right.
But you also brought up Warnock, Senator Warnock. He was not accused or at all of somehow abusing his wife. What was, however, the case was his opponent, Herschel Walker, was accused of not only paying for several abortions, but violently essaying his wife and several other women and abusing them.
You should be
It never
fine
seems
with
to
the
get brought
abortion
up.
issue. You should be fine
But
with the
also
abortion
another
issue.
lie that you had
Abortion.
mentioned was that Donald Trump was given multiple civil rights awards from black leaders. That never happened. You're referring to the Ellis Island Award of Freedom, which is given to children of migrants in the state of New York. Donald Trump did not make any substantial contributions for the black community that he was awarded for. So just want you to be honest about these
I'm
things
being
if you
honest about
can.
everything. I lived in New York my whole life. I know what I saw.
You
and
should
what I read
know.
every day.
He was not given a civil rights award by black leaders.
Yeah, he was given a humanitarian award.
No, he was not.
Yes, he was.
What award?
A humanitarian award.
What
There's
award?
pictures of it all over the place, but you guys don't want to believe that.
There's I know the pictures of him at the Ellis Island Award of Freedom in the 1980s. He's with Rosa Parks, right?
And who was giving him the award?
No one gave him that award, and it wasn't for civil rights.
So there's no pictures of Jesse Jackson giving him
There's
any.
a picture. Just because he has pictures of him with black people doesn't make him not racist.
Oh, okay.
And you should hear what Jesse Jackson and other prominent civil rights leaders have to say about him today.
Oh,
You
yeah,
think they would be okay? Do you think they'd be okay with his cavalier excusal of the Congressional Black Caucus or the disparaging comments? Excuse me.
No,
Think
you
they'd be
excuse
fine with
me.
the disparaging comments that he'd make about Martin Luther King or calling people Martin Luther King on steroids?
What?
What?
Yeah,
Who's running
so
for
what?
governor of North Carolina? A racist. A literal self-avowed black Nazi. He referred to him in good terms as Martin Luther King on steroids.
Doesn't sound racist to me.
Pretty
that's
awful,
racist.
isn't it?
That's racist, calling somebody Martin Luther King on.
Comparing a fucking anti-Semite to Martin Luther King.
Was that before or after that news came out?
Before what? He's
Before the-
always been a Holocaust denier. He knows that. He hasn't. This isn't a secret towards
The
that
first I heard
candidate,
of it
towards
recently.
Robinson.
It was first I heard of it recently.
This has been out for years.
No.
Public statements about his outright denial of the Holocaust. And for him to compare him to one of the most significant civil rights leaders shows how little he knows about the plight of Martin Luther King and the civil rights movement.
You guys are fucking clowns. You really are.
Yes. Reduce yourself to insults because you have no rebuttal.
Because it's true. It's
What's true?
absolutely
That he endorsed a black Nazi? That much is true. that he denied housing in the 1970s and was sued and had to settle. That much is true. That he fed the birther lie. That is very much true. He still hangs on to that.
How you even got involved in this conversation is fucking ridiculous.
What's a problem with that? Do you have an issue talking to educated black men on this subject? I don't like to hear people argue. Listen, I don't like to hear people argue for black people and not including black people in these conversations here. You do not get to take in my criticisms, okay?
Oh, okay.
You don't get to inherit my criticisms of other people. Let me speak for myself.
Okay. You guys.
Do you understand that?
You're ridiculous.
You can call me what you want.
I can defend whoever I want, however I want. And
it is not a matter of you defending me. It is you speaking for me and criticizing people and refusing to hone in on your side when it is much, much, much worse. That's the issue I have with you, is the hypocrisy.
The issue I have with you is that you're defending a racist.
You don't even know me. I'm not defending a racist. That's why I'm voting for Kamala Harris.
Dean is a racist.
Dean is not a racist.
He used the N-word with a hard R. He is a racist.
Where's that claim coming from?
Yeah.
It's on all over the internet, Dean.
I don't know. I'd say let people of color be the arbiters of who is or isn't a racist.
Oh.
Does that sound fair?
The
people who are affected, the people who are on the receiving ends of these comments, I think should be the ones speaking out on that.
Because I'm not black, I can't call somebody a racist.
I'd say that's a fair statement to make because you are inherently racist.
Statement. That is the most ridiculous thing. First of all, don't call me a racist, my man. I'm a fucking veteran.
My man, you called me a fucking gang.
I did not. I said gang up. Maybe you should open your ears a little bit and listen.
You should open your mind a little and listen to me.
I have.
All you've had to do is chuckle and talk over and condescend, and I think I've been pretty civil towards you so far.
Yeah, well, you just
I'm actually
called me
on
a
one of my
racist, so
nicer days today.
You just called me a racist. What am I supposed to do? Sit here?
You inferred that you were one. I said that you have no room to speak on this subject and criticize other people when you're not willing to do the same on your own side. If you're willing to defend the racist on your side, then what does that make you?
Does that go for every white liberal who defends it?
White liberals defending racism are racist, yes.
Oh, make sure they all know that now.
They're not defending Dean's comments, though.
Next time a white
no one is defending Dean's comments and saying, well, he was in his right. You guys do that constantly, by the way. Remember that woman on TikTok who got fired from her job for using the N-word with the hard R on a live? You guys rallied behind her. You guys made her a martyr. You guys platformed her. We don't do that.
Don't lump me in with those people. I am not those people, my
Am I wrong to say that you guys ardently support the people who are the most racist on this app? I've seen no criticism on your side for the I've seen zero criticism for the people on your side that defend the N-word to its strength. Okay,
those people are fucking trash.
Those people are on the right. They're your side, and you're not condemning them.
People on you guys are defending.
No one on our side is defending slurs.
Defending Dean.
No, there's a difference between defense and accountability. Your side doesn't understand that.
And those who are sending him donations are definitely condoning his behavior.
Mike, do you mind? Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Do you think there'd be 8.5 thousand people in here right now talking in the chat supporting? If I, instead of coming on here and holding myself accountable, decided
but you're not holding yourself accountable.
Mike, one moment, please. And instead decided to come on here and say that, fuck it. It didn't really matter. I was 14. It's all right.
Dean, you hold yourself accountable to a limit.
Answer that?
I'm telling you right now what you do. You hold yourself accountable to a point. And then the minute you take accountability for it, you go ahead and just go off on the fucking Republicans. That's not taking accountability, Dean. It's called deflection.
Dean and I talked. Okay, we had a few minutes to talk. We spoke about this.
Yeah,
I'm willing.
No.
Listen. Okay, the problem that I have here, and with everyone that's come up so far that has thought like you, is the fact that you guys try to appropriate other people's outrage. You're not a part of the communities that were affected by that. You have no say in this conversation. Let me, as someone who was and has talked to Dean so far, speak on this. Okay, I'm not going to criticize someone for a stupid thing they said or did when they were in their teens. Everybody's been there. Donald Trump and the Republicans excuse it well into their nearly 80th year in life.
Oh, well, that's bullshit too.
What's bullshit about that?
That we condone it. We don't condone that.
You do.
Not at all.
When's the last time you've condemned someone on the right for racial statements? Excuse me. When is the last time you have condemned someone on the right for racially charged statements?
Whenever I hear it.
I also
when.
I also just want to add on there. I think it's okay to like criticize it regardless of the age, but more so just point out like the growth afterwards.
See, that's the thing, Ian. You want compassion, empathy. These are two qualities you don't possess.
No, Mike. What I'm saying.
You have no right to ask for compassion, forgiveness, or empathy because you don't offer it to anybody else.
I think I don't think that I am expecting forgiveness.
That's what this whole thing is, Chris. This is you doing an apology
do you mind if I finish? I'm not placing an expectation on anyone watching the live right now, especially members of the Black and LGBTQ plus community, to empathize, forgive, and forget. No, in fact, I think that it would be incredibly valid, especially for members of those communities, to stop supporting me. Okay? But what I am saying here is that I have made change within myself evidently clear, and I have been advocating for that same change in others. Like, let me ask you a question.
So you're the only one who can make those changes. Nobody else can make those changes, right, Chris? You're the only one who possesses
Plenty of
that
people
power.
could advocate for the good. In fact, that's what I tell people to do. I want to ask you a question. So if after getting, right, the necessary evolvement in my character, rather that be through maturity, education, etc., all right, that led me to the definite conclusion that I should exclude slurs from my vocabulary, along other more basic progressive views. Did I make a good decision when I then decided to turn around, go live, and educate others? Was that a good decision that I made, Mike? Yes or no? Do you think Mike's too old?
Mike.
To figure out how to unmute?
Probably.
I mean, while he's figuring it out, Heidi, thank you so much for the $50 donation on PayPal. I appreciate you, Heidi. W Heidi in the chat. Thank you so much for the love.
Here we go.
See, Dean, you would condemn and cancel anybody who used the words that you used. You do it every day. You're quick to call out others. And now here you are on this apology tour. I didn't mean to say it. I was young. It was the wrong thing to say.
One second.
No.
You understand that's not been my approach to the situation.
It most certainly is. I've been listening to you for 3.5 hours now.
And you're listening in bad faith.
Oh, no. There's only one way to
clarify this.
You said what you said, right?
I've clarified this entire live, right? That no, we shouldn't be apologetic on the basis of the fact that I engaged in the use of slurs at a young age, because then that turns around and promotes the social ideal that it is okay and or slightly more permissible for teenagers to engage in the use of slurs.
Dean,
I think that there is black teenagers today that experience racism from white classmates, right? White people in their same school, in their town, right? And the white person engages in those actions on the basis that, oh, it's okay for them because they're young and immature. What can we do? No, I don't stand for that.
Why do you keep muting me?
I think that those actions were disgusting and deplorable, even in relation to the age that I was when I engaged them.
But see, if you
what
were
I've been saying this entire time.
Look, just 1 second, Mike. I would have a bigger issue with this whole conversation, and this doesn't apply to just Dean, but anyone, if they heard the criticisms that people levied against them and doubled down on them and said, no, I'm going to keep saying it. I don't see anything wrong with it. I'm not going to change a thing. Dean has shown the absolute opposite of that. He's willing to listen. He's willing to have these conversations, which, albeit difficult, need to be had. I frequently do not see that when it comes to the very people you're willing to support here.
The only reason why he's doing it is because he got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. That's the only reason why.
And why have I been talking about my past use of slurs for 8 months?
But and here's the thing, Dean. Every time you mention it, you got to throw in when I was young. Like it's a defense. It's not a defense. You said it. You said the most.
No,
foul things
it's
you ever
necessary
said.
context to add because
No, it's
people
not.
like you exist. I've already seen misconstructions.
use the
No,
words,
one
you
moment,
say it
Mike.
because you want
Mike.
people to think you didn't mean.
You understand that that is necessary, like context to add because people like you exist, and that like I've already seen people right that have gone from Dean exposed for using slurs to Dean uses slurs, right? Like you understand that like with these like subjects, right? Me adding that additional context, right? Me adding right the descriptive facts on what this event was, when it occurred, and why it matters, right? Is to like slow the spread of disinformation because that disinformation further takes away from the important good faith conversations that should be had on the issue. But of course, you're never going to fucking understand this because you don't care.
What disinformation are you talking about? You said it. It's not disinformation.
Disinformation about individuals saying that these are words that I currently use, about literally making fake screenshots, about making fake claims, drawing false conclusions from half-truths, disinformation and manipulation, right, from a lot of people on the right that take away from the genuine conversations that should be held around these things.
Dean, it's disinformation if you said it.
Bro, that's a
My
thing,
God,
though.
that is not up for dispute. Okay, it's whether or not he recognizes what was said was wrong and whether or not he's changed from that. It's called accountability. We do not believe in canceling people for these mistakes here. It's about recognizing and exposing people when they're wrong and asking them to do better. That's all. You guys don't do that.
What? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. When have you, again, my question lies. When was the last time you called out someone on the right for racial slurs?
Whenever I see it.
When was that? When is the last time? Be specific.
I don't know.
Because it's a hell of a lot more, I can guarantee you that.
I honestly can't tell you the last time I saw it. But if I
Okay, how about the man running for senator in Idaho?
Who's that?
Let me get his name real quick. Dan Foreman said to a Native American woman, go back to where you came from.
I know nothing about him.
I just told you.
All right, well, if he said that, he's a scumbag.
If he said it, he said it. Oh my God, this is exactly my point. When people call out your side, there's this hesitancy, this wishy-washiness, this excusatory behavior towards it. It happened. It's documented. It was live. He told a Native American woman, go back to where they came from. That is one example. It shouldn't be that difficult.
I'll say it. He should not be running for office. He should not be forgiven for it. Just like Dean shouldn't be forgiven for what he said.
Should Trump be forgiven towards saying that Obama was born in Kenya because of the color of his skin?
That's not a racist thing.
Yes, it is.
Than that?
Yes, saying that the first black president is ill-equipped and unqualified to run because of their skin color is racist.
Did he say that because of his skin?
That's the inference. That's what we call microaggressions. That's what we call dog whistles.
What he was saying was
that is what we call dog whistles.
To run for president. That's what he was saying.
He was a citizen, though.
Well, somebody had a dispute about it. I don't know.
No one had a dispute about it. He ran for state senate.
Purdy, I appreciate you for the 25 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Purdy. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you.
Like I said, I don't know where Obama was born, and nor do I care.
Yes, we do. He was born in Honolulu.
Oh, fine then. That's good. Yay for him.
Great. Then it should be wrong for anyone to suggest otherwise.
Did he learn how to surf while he was there?
Shut up. Is it wrong that Donald Trump said that he was not born in America?
I don't see that being racist.
That is why I say that you're ill-equipped to have this conversation. If you cannot call out your side when it is grossly evident and apparent what is racist and how it's racist, then you cannot speak on this conversation.
Listen, you just brought up the guy from Ohio running for governor. What I just tell you?
I know. And what was your first response? I didn't hear about that. That's what I so frequently hear from people like yourself.
Didn't hear about it. What do you want me to do?
Okay, if I just said I didn't hear Dean say it, does that make it okay?
No, because everybody heard Dean.
Okay, oh my God, that's my point.
And Dean should be canceled.
Should be canceled. I thought you didn't believe in cancel culture.
You're voting for a fucking rapist.
When it comes to racism, Yeah, man.
You don't care about that. That's very clearly not your line. It only applies to when it's on the left.
No. I just told you the guy in Ohio.
You don't care about the thousands of racially charged comments that Trump has made.
What? Tell me when he's made. Come on. Other than
He just did.
In Kenya, stop.
He suggested that 4 black congresswomen go back to where they came from. He called them shithole countries. He called Detroit and other predominantly black neighborhoods rat-infested shitholes.
Are they?
He disparaged the Congressional Black Caucus. He called John Lewis an idiot. The man who marched with Dr. King.
Well, is he an idiot?
No.
How do you know that? Do you know him personally?
Do you know Trump personally? Christ.
No. I don't.
I think John Lewis's record on expanding voting rights and civil rights should speak for itself that he is far and away more intelligent than Donald Trump.
According to you on the left, everybody's more intelligent than Donald Trump, right?
Most people are more intelligent than Donald Trump.
Why? Because he's a white man running for president?
Anyways, no. It has nothing to do with his race. Why bring race into it, remember?
Because that's what all you guys do. That's what this whole thing is about right now.
You're doing that here. You should not have a problem with people on the left making racial statements and then excuse it when it comes to your side, when it comes to the man you're voting for.
How many times do I got to tell you I don't excuse it on my side? I condemn those.
You just did. You just said, well, that's not racist, when the lone black person in this conversation is telling you
but that's your feeling.
That's saying someone who, excuse me, that's suggesting someone who is a duly elected individual and a citizen should not be eligible to run. That's racist because he doesn't apply this to any other person.
Are you sure about that?
I am absolutely sure.
Anyway, let's go.
Who was the last major presidential candidate he said wasn't born in America?
I don't know. Because all of them have been. All of them have been.
Just like Obama.
And I agreed with you.
Then it should be racist and wrong of him to say otherwise.
Yeah. Well, do you think that like trying to take away opportunity from a black man because they're a black man is racist?
Who's taking opportunities away from the black man?
I just want to clarify. Do you think that is,
wait, stop. We've had a black
conceptually,
president.
Casey, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. No, you're going to answer my question.
We had a black
Levi,
president.
thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Levi. Just
I got some people to thank, by the way.
Take it away.
Thank you for the 20. Laura, thank you for the 20. Kelsey, thank you for the 20. Shauna, thank you for the 10. Donald, thank you for the 40. Maricela, thank you for the 25. And Will, thank you for the 5.
Okay, can I talk now?
I'm not used to that.
No,
go
because
ahead.
you never answered my question. Is trying to take away
I'm answering it right now. What are you talking about? We've had a black president.
That's not, dude.
That's not the question.
Yes or no? Is trying to take away opportunity from a black man because he's black? Is that racism?
Who is taking away the opportunity?
That comes next. That's step 2, buddy. You just got to answer step 1.
Just answer that first, Bert.
I'm giving you my answer. Okay?
Fuck, dude. Holy shit.
A black man. We've had a black president.
Hey.
That's not the question.
That's not the goddamn question.
Just in general.
Yeah, nobody should be taking opportunities away from anybody.
If a white man tries to take opportunity away from a black man because they're black, is that an example of racism?
Who's doing it?
Dude, answer my goddamn question.
Yeah, it would be racist.
Thank you. Was it that fucking hard? Okay. So when
your
Donald
question is a loaded question.
moment. So when
It's really
Donald,
not.
So when Donald Trump tries to take the opportunity for Obama to run for president away from him by instantiating that he was born in Kenya with the only reason existing the color of his skin, that is racism.
Okay. This is the most.
Leland, appreciate you for the subscription.
And you're just.
It's like you're not even trying to understand why it's racist.
Because it's not.
Why is it not?
Because it's not. It's simply.
No. Explain why it's not.
Because it's not. There were questions.
Stop. That's called a thought-terminating fallacy.
There were questions all around.
Were those questions racist? Yes.
No, they're
You're not explaining how it's not racist.
Because they were legitimate concerns about the authenticity of his birth certificate. That's all.
Yes. Racially charged concerns.
To you, they're racist.
This was not a question. This was not a question when he was a state senator. This was not a question during his Harvard application. This was not a question towards any kind of job that he applied for or was elected to.
What's your name?
You can read.
I don't have my glasses on. I can't see it. What's your name?
Jaden.
Jaden. So what you're suggesting here is that anybody who questions a black man's heritage is racist, correct?
For the reasons that they're doing it, yes.
But Dean is not a racist for breaking out the N-word, right?
No, that was racism. Yes,
That was racist.
That was racism. That was racist.
You
Mike,
are a racist.
Mike.
No,
Mike,
because
Mike,
Dean has
Mike.
committed himself to actively deconstructing said racism. Okay, he has put himself on the line. He's had himself open to these conversations. If he was the opposite of that and was obstinate, like your fucking people, then that would be racist. Dean would be a racist for that.
Yeah, like
That's not the case. Would I be here if Dean was a racist?
If we were to go in, Mike, if we were to take a Mike, if we were to take a time machine, right, back to 2019, and you got out of that time machine, if you said Dean is a racist, you would have been right.
You still are.
Okay, so
how does one not become racist?
Listen, according to you guys,
I just want to know, how does one not become racist if Trump
Let me
isn't?
say my piece. You guys have been going on for an hour. According to you guys, once a racist, always a racist. And
I've never ever
was a
held that
racist, and therefore he
No,
will
stop.
always be a racist.
I do not believe that, and most black people don't believe that.
And that's also like antithetical to the purpose of my live. Like my live is to deconstruct bigotry and to get people to act in accordance with
you got caught.
with it. No, that's just literally the purpose of my live since I began going live on TikTok, is to deconstruct bigotry and to get people to start changing and to act in accordance with norms that will make society as a whole better off for more people, right? The point of my live is for people to change, right? If I thought that people can't change, I wouldn't be a TikTok streamer. I wouldn't be a political and a social activist and debater. Like the only reason I think people can change is because I did, man. Donna, thank you for the $25 on Vim. I appreciate you for the love, Donna. I appreciate that. W's for Donna down below. Thank you.
You believe that only you are capable of change. Nobody else. Just you.
That's like literally
no one ever
opposite of what I just
suggested
said.
that.
I actually, quite frankly, just said the opposite of that. Wow.
Dean,
Holy
I have
shit.
heard you. I have heard some people say one thing and you go on about it for months and months.
Could you give me an example?
But now that you've been caught,
Give me an example.
Now that you've
Wait,
been
1 second,
caught,
Mike,
No,
give me an
I'm not
example.
gonna
Yeah, give me an example of someone saying one thing, then me going on for it about months and months and months, even though they changed. Give me an example. Unmute your mic. Feel free to give it.
You want us to forgive you.
No example?
Dude, and like I said, anytime somebody says something that you don't agree with, you want them canceled.
Like who?
Anybody.
Just name
anybody on the
an
right.
instance.
Leanne, I appreciate you
Anybody?
for the $25 on
Yeah,
Venmo.
yeah,
Thank you for the love, Leanne.
Anybody.
Thank you for Leanne in the chat with the $25.
Has he tried to
on Mike.
cancel
Thank you for
Candace
$5
Owens?
on Venmo.
Why would he cancel Candace Owens?
Because she's anybody.
Clone, thank you for the subscription.
Probably.
If I
If
tried
she
to
said
cancel,
something he didn't like.
Probably.
If she said something he
So
didn't
now it's an if. You said in the assertive that he did do this.
He did.
Give an instance.
Yeah.
I can't
Now you're
think of one
arguing a
off the top of my
hypothetical.
head. Dude, anytime a Republican says something that Dean doesn't
Like when?
every time.
Name one.
His whole platform is based on that.
Ah, just one name, please.
Dude, I can't give you one fucking name because there's so much bullshit going on in this world right
how
now.
about you don't give me a name, but you give me an example?
I'd have to think for a little bit, Dean. I really would. But I know
It shouldn't be that difficult if it's so prevalent.
Listen, I know it's happened. I know it's happened because Harry does it, Dean does it, Parker does it.
Candy,
Chris does
thank you
it.
for the $70 on Venmo. Thank you
$32.
so
Thank
much
you
for
for
the
the
love,
$5.
Candy.
Jessica, thank you for the
Candy
$5.
and Ann and Jessica. Thank you, that's Candy with a K. By the way, guys, if you want to support Jaden, his Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, let's see here, are in the bio.
That they are.
Make sure to show some love to Jaden over here. But thank you
Thank
so
you.
much, Candy with a K. Mike, let me be real with you, okay? Let me just be honest with you. I swear to God, Mike, I'm literally being so fucking honest. Delete like the whole Dean liberal, big TikTok, anti-Trump guy. Delete all that persona. Just listen to the words coming out of my mouth, okay? The purpose of my lives is just to get people to be better by showing them that you can be better with the abstraction of critical thought. That's all. I all that I advocate for is for people to be better informed, A, and then to make better decisions with the use of rationale and logic based upon that information. That is the whole basis of my platform.
Okay.
And if individuals, right, engage with that platform in good faith, and they're exposed to new information that they didn't know prior, right, and then they now act in accordance with that new information, that's beautiful.
I think the issue that I have is people finding fault in one trying to deconstruct their past and you know, hone in on that and recognize what they did was wrong. The fact that anybody would say that that's a bad thing and worthy of canceling somebody shows that they don't actually care about black people. They don't actually care about racism. It's only when it applies to the other side and when it's for canceling someone they disagree with politically. They don't believe in accountability. You don't care when black people voice their concerns about Donald Trump or the people that are doing an litany of things that go against their rights, their voting rights, their autonomy, their safety. You don't care about those things. You don't care about those concerns. It's only when it applies to someone you disagree with.
No, I see. You don't know me, and you're acting like you do. But
I know enough.
Go ahead. Yeah,
I know enough, and I've
I'm
given
sure
you
do.
examples. You don't care that black people are concerned at the fact that Donald Trump and his history of racism and racist appointees bothers them, frightens us.
Oh, but you weren't frightened by Joe Biden's fucking racist past?
Who was he appointed in this administration?
I don't know.
Are they racist? Does he have the most white administration?
Hanging out with Robert?
No, he's got a pretty... He surrounds himself... This is what I just said, is that he's willing to take account for his past actions and surround himself with people that know better, with people that can recognize fault and try to work together in a way that benefits people. I don't see why you guys excuse Donald Trump's nearly all-white administration, only had about 2% people of color in there, hardly any women.
Because to us, color doesn't matter.
Joe Biden's actions are not excusable, but his approach to the future, his way of building bridges and deconstructing those faults and trying to bridge the divide is what I can give him credit for.
Drew, thank you for the $50 on Venmo. I appreciate you, Drew. W's for Drew in the chat. Thank you so much.
Bro, why are you obsessed?
And Max,
get a better job.
$10
It goes back to my original point.
And Levi,
just get a better job then.
He's here for the money. He's here to be disingenuous. He is the worst creature walking on two legs.
All right, so
the worst creature. No, shut up. I've had enough of this.
I know you have, right? Because it's true.
So I'm worse than Hitler?
You're up there.
What the
Up there with Hitler.
You could be her. You could be his kid.
So the Holocaust denial
What the
Republicans are just as bad then, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Are you gonna name any of them? You gonna call them out? You gonna visit their lives?
Did you really just say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
do you think that Hitler should be killed? Like, if Hitler was lived World War II, that he should have been killed because of how bad he was?
He should have been shot on sight.
So if I'm up there, should I be shot on sight?
I'm not going to say that. You know, that's a loaded question. You're going to get me in trouble there, big dog.
So if you can't say no.
No, he shouldn't be shot.
Should I be in prison for the rest of my life?
Probably. Once it comes out that you're a grifter, a con man, or a fraud. Yeah.
So you're president.
What president isn't?
Literally all of them.
Joe Biden's not
Donald
a con
Trump.
man and a grifter?
Con man.
Joe Biden hasn't
Right.
made millions of
Adjudicated con man. Adjudicated fraud. Defrauded children's cancer charities. You would want him in the Hague then, right?
Just like I want Joe Biden in the Hague.
What fucking charity did Joe Biden defraud?
Joe Biden took $27 million.
From who?
From overseas. From Russia,
Where?
Ukraine,
Where?
China.
Where?
Russia,
Where's this
Ukraine,
proven?
China.
Where's it proven?
Dude.
Yeah, and all the 12 bank accounts they got.
Mike, you understand
He doesn't
that,
have 12.
Like the theatrics and like the obviously politically driven claims that you're making about me actively undermine real good faith conversation.
Dean, I didn't
You
do
understand
this to you.
that, right?
Do you understand that you did this to yourself? You used racially charged verbiage.
I don't understand you. I don't think you understood what I
verbiage.
said. No, I don't think you understood what I just said. What I said was, when you come up here and you are saying what you are, because of politically driven nonsense, right? Saying that like I'm comparable to Hitler, right? And then when Jaden gives you an example of literally like anything racist in Trump's character, all of a sudden it doesn't matter. Like that takes away from like actual conversation that we should be having related to the issue. You know that, right?
Dean, when you know what takes away from the issue is the fact that 1 minute you admit what you did was wrong, then you immediately
Because it
turn
was
around
wrong.
blame
It was
blame
worse
it on
than
your
wrong. It
age.
was racist.
You blame it on your
You didn't
age.
blame it.
You blame it on
I've
your age.
I've clarified like 7 times now
If
that
you
I
guys aren't gonna
actually
let me
don't.
finish that-
I've
what's the
clarified
subject?
like 7 times now that I actually don't think that we should be saying that is okay because of the age. In fact, this is something that I've been clarifying in my Discord for the last 5 days. Allison, I appreciate you for the $10. You understand that like you are actively engaging in defamation of character.
How is it defamation when you've said
Because
it?
you're saying things that are factually incorrect.
No, they're true. That's why you're
But
here.
you're arguing that he's not apologized for this, or that he still is a racist and says these things.
According to you guys, once a racist, always a racist.
When have either of us ever said that?
This has been your motto for the past 10
No.
years.
My motto is once a racist, the next day accountability. Not always a racist. No. Okay, let's get things straight. If you say something or did something racist, I think there ought to be room for you to grow, and I will afford you that opportunity. If you're obstinate and resistant to that, then yes, you would be a racist.
And it's like, you understand that if the left upheld this ideal that once a racist, always a racist, this would be in direct contradiction, right, to other ideals of the left, such as the idea that we want to promote change in people and society as a whole to be less racist. Like when you promote like the slogan, once a racist, always a racist, you remove all incentivization for racists to have character growth because you are thereby saying that it doesn't matter if they do. Right? In fact, I feel like members of the Republican Party saying that once a racist, always a racist, this is what the left wants, you're just actively advocating for more people to remain complacent with their racism because there's no incentive not to be a racist.
Oh, good God almighty. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Listen, man, I've been here with you guys for over 3 hours, right? Talking to you for over an hour now. It's just a big circle now, okay? You said what you said, Dean, and you meant it when you said it. And now that you've been caught, you're doing an apology tour.
And you're back to the same. You're back to the same.
You don't have an original
Because
thought.
that was my whole point. That was my whole point coming into this.
Then why have I been talking about my past use of slurs? Why have I been talking about how I used to be conservative, how I used to be a fan of people like Andrew Tate and Nelk for the last 8 months?
Dean, you should never have to talk about it. You should never have to apologize because it never should have happened. It never should have been said.
I agree with you, Mike. It never should have been said. 110%. I'm not sitting here defending my past actions.
You did it.
110%.
But you did it. And then after you admit to doing it, you say, as I was younger. It's not an excuse.
And you're back to the same bullshit.
Oh my God.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
No. Shut the fuck up. You're following older millennial, AFF. Who are you following? People that have gone on. No. Yes, you are. People who have gone at length to make racially charged statements. I just viewed your profile, okay? I know who you follow. I know who you hang around, who you endorse. You co-sign this shit. Don't say that it's an issue now.
I don't
Because someone you disagree with. Have you heard some of the shit coming out of these people's mouths? Called a Muslim woman ISIS and an ISIS-K defender?
Who's that?
Said that the disabled should be thrown off mountains?
Who said that?
Older millennial.
I never heard him say it.
This is, oh my, you're following him.
I don't want, dude, you think I'm on here all day, every day?
You're on here enough to know who he is.
I know who he is, yeah, but I didn't hear him say that.
You didn't know that?
No, I did not.
You gonna call him out?
Yeah, fuck that guy.
You gonna unfollow him?
Fuck that guy, yeah, I'll unfollow him.
You gonna unfollow him?
Yeah. Are you gonna
do it now?
unfollow Dean?
No, go do it now. No, because the difference is he never fucking apologized. He never said, no, I was in the wrong. In fact, he doubled down and said that people like Dean, Harry, and Parker should be the ones thrown off that mountain.
It's okay to be racist as long as you apologize. I'm going to write that down.
No!
Yes.
That's not what I said.
You just said that.
When did I say that?
Just now.
No, it is not okay to be racist. It is okay that you hold yourself accountable for that.
Oh, okay.
That's
So
a
okay to be-
big,
it's okay to be
clear
racist
difference.
As long as I hold myself.
Racism is always
Got it.
bad until you recognize that it is racist and actively try to deconstruct and avoid it and prevent it and stop it in all forms. That's the difference. You don't understand nuance. You're a simple-minded fucking troglodyte and don't understand these larger concepts that you don't apply yourself to.
Oh.
Can I ask you a question, Mike?
Troglodyte.
Mike, I'd like to ask you a question.
Nah. Go ahead. You got a few more minutes because I got to go.
We're gonna calm down here a little bit, right? You need to calm down a little bit, Mike.
Oh yeah, I'm the only one that needs to calm down here, Dean.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, that's projection. Anyways, what I was gonna say, I was racist when I was younger. I was exposed to the necessary means, right, to deconstruct my racism. And I now try to expose others to those same means, streaming on TikTok. Did I make a good decision after that deconstruction when I decided to stream on TikTok to share that same education with others?
I don't know. You tell me.
Answer my question. Am I doing a good thing right now by streaming?
What I think you're doing.
No, answer the question very directly.
I'm answering it. What I think you're doing is covering your ass.
Okay, that's
Because you fucked up royally.
Answer my question. Did I make a good decision when I started streaming? Yes or no?
No.
No. Okay.
You did this to cover your ass because you fucked up royally.
Yeah, and there's your issue. And there's your issue. So you just said that it is a bad thing to expose thousands of people to education to deconstruct racism.
The only reason why you're even discussing this is because you got caught for being a fucking racist.
Evan, I appreciate you so much for the greetings card.
What part of this aren't you getting?
We've already went over that point 5 times.
Dude, you're a bad dude.
I've been speaking about my past use of slurs. I've been speaking about my support for Trump, the Republican Party, and Andrew Tate for months. You could literally
Andrew Tate's a fucking slime ball too.
You could literally go on my Discord and read an announcement that I put out about this 8 months.
I'm not on Discord. I don't give.
I don't think he's going to listen, man. To be honest, I think you're far too gone from this conversation and so obstinate in your belief. Oh, good.
Yeah, and dude, it's like the obvious like constructed fake outrage from people like Mike takes away from like the important like real conversations that could be held. And it honestly, like, shit, man, it kind of works on me, you know, like when I'm just trying to be transparent here, you know, like when I have like so many people, although I know them to be ignorant and lost, like sitting here saying that like, you know, all these things are true of me today, it really like fucks up a lot of my own introspection upon how I view myself and how I think I have progressed as a person. You know what I mean?
It's because the right doesn't want people to be anti-racist. They don't want people to not be racist. That's why they say once a racist, always a racist, which is not my sentiment and not yours either. They don't want to have these conversations where people deconstruct, people reevaluate, where people have self-recognition. They don't understand that. It's too nuanced for them, too complicated of a subject for them to dive into their selves, their roots, their history, and say, I was wrong. I hardly ever hear them do that.
Yeah, but here we are. And by the way, guys, just be careful of this information, fake claims, everything on the internet. You know, there is motivations that are from bad faith actors that are using this to exploit and create fake outrage that they don't give a shit about. Just be careful of that kind of stuff. But that is not to discount the genuine accountability that needs to be taken and the genuine good faith conversations that need to be had. I just want to make that one clear. We're going to go ahead and see who's next. By the way, guys, make sure to follow Jaden. He's over here clicking.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. What's going on, man? You voting for Trump? All right, they're not here. We're going to move on to our next guest, everyone. Ashley, I appreciate you for the $10 on Vimeo. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you, Ashley. Let's go and get our next guest up in the box right now. Everyone just do give us a minute here, y'all.
You get a moment. Wanted to ask you something.
Jaden, take it away.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to interrupt this here, but I'll ask it at the right time. Muffin.
Yeah.
What's up?
So are we discussing Dean's past, or are we discussing Trump? Because I'm kind of kind of confused on that now.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Yeah, so, I mean, the live today is essentially to do both. I am more than open to have a conversation with anyone who does want to about what has come out over the course of the last 5 days. That is something that I think is necessary to have and very important. But alternatively or additionally, if you are voting for Trump and you'd like to tell us why, feel free.
Well, I'll start with my view on your past. I'm just going to cut to the point. I don't really care, to be honest. Like, I know you, like, you seem to be taking it pretty hard, man, and I can understand that, but I think you're kind of going a little too hard for what it looks like. Like, I know you like, I was listening to that crazy guy, like, for the past hour. And I know you said you don't use your age as an excuse, but I mean, look, well, you're 20 right now, right? So that was like, in that screenshot was like 2019, so.
Yeah, what if it was 2019 and then early 2022, yeah.
Well, I only saw the N-word screenshot. I don't know what else you said.
Yeah, like the F slur in early 2022.
Oh, okay, well, that's kind of bad, but I saw.
I mean, they're both bad.
Oh, yeah, they are bad. Yes, I'm not disputing that. But as far as the N-word thing, I mean, you were 15, so like. I mean,
and the R slur was also included.
Well, I don't. When was that?
That was included in 2019.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm of the opinion that 15-year-olds say stupid shit all the time. So you acknowledge it, you apologize for it. I don't really think you should be running yourself ragged over it, in my opinion, because I don't think it's worth it. And you've already acknowledged that you're getting better. But yeah, that's my stance. Like, honestly, like, big whoop. So that might be insensitive, but yeah.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
All right. So why are you voting for Trump then?
Oh, because I'm a dumb fuck that believes everything he says.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate you for coming up, man. For sure that, you know, he's a little bit of a troll, but yeah.
And speaking of, my question for you was, have you ever had an opportunity to talk to former President Donald Trump?
No, I would love it.
That is so horrible of you. I'm the best president. I'm president for life. It's tremendous. Let me tell you, Dean, okay? I'm selling gold watches, tremendous watches, the best watches. Some of them work, actually. And it's a beautiful thing what we're doing here. We're giving them to every black, okay? We're giving them a discount. It's tremendous.
That is the first time I've
It's
laughed
true.
in like 5 days.
It's tremendous. It's horrible. You're
It's
laughing at
so
me.
bad.
I hate laughter.
It's
That's
so
the worst
bad.
laugh. It's worse than the heavy artillery Clinton. But let me tell you, we're doing a great thing. We're going to win this one. It's true. It's so true.
Do you have the golden sneakers, the golden watch, and the Bible on deck right now?
I absolutely do. I can give you one on the house, okay? All you have to do is tell your followers to vote for me.
Mhm.
It's a grift that keeps on grifting, Dean. It's
yeah.
true.
What about? Well, I get $47 for each like person I get to sign.
You
up for.
absolutely will. Elon Musk, okay, who was a tremendous guy. He endorsed me. He gave me a full-on endorsement there, okay? It was tremendous. He's going to be giving you 45, 47, however much it is, dollars, okay?
Yeah, dude. Oh, dude. Oh,
Gave me
yeah.
a full-throated endorsement. It was
Oh, wait, that shit right there. Oh, that honestly debunks, right, like the grift claims. I could become a Republican grifter tomorrow, get like thousands of people to sign this American PAC thing, and make like $100,000. Okay,
It's so true.
Yeah. So
Get your Made in China Bibles right here. Hello.
What's up, Jessica?
Hey.
actually just wanted to come on here and tell Dean that I was, I've been listening for probably an hour or two. And I am a Republican. I am voting Trump. But honestly, I really just wanted to say I'm really sorry for everything that you're going through. I've heard a lot of people come on here and tell you, that you should make donations to other people in these communities. And while I think that's respectful, I'm not sure why people feel the need for you to pay for your past mistakes, given the fact that you have changed. So I just wanted to say, as someone who does have different political views, I am very sorry that you're going through that.
Well, I don't think that there should be any type of apology given by anyone for me facing accountability, first and foremost. V Hunter, I appreciate you for the boxing gloves, but something I will thank you for is, sitting on the other side of the aisle and being rational enough to recognize that growth can happen.
Definitely. I do think people need to call it out more. There's a lot on the right that I feel needs to be called out more. But I definitely did just want to say I'm very sorry for all the so-called Republicans coming up here and giving all of us a bad name. So I am definitely sorry for all the hate that you're going through.
I appreciate you, Jessica. Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah, that seemed like more targeted at the bad faith actors. I think that's fair. There's just thin lines there. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Kenichi, holy crap, Kenichi, with the $200 on PayPal. Oh my god, fucking
I have
hell!
so many people to thank. I can't keep up with all these things.
It's Kenichi, thank you. Let's get 2,000 W's for Kenichi in the chat. Thank you so much for the $200 on PayPal. That's insane. Thank you for the love. Jaden, please show some love to your donors.
Taylor, thank you for the 15. Ginger, thank you for the 5. Cheryl, thank you for the 5. Jamie, thank you for the 28. Regina George, Regina Smith, thank you for the 20. Josiah, thank you for the 5. Christina, thank you for the 25. Logan Childs, thank you for the 10. Kara Moore, thank you for the 20. Michelle, thank you for the 10. Donna Sullivan, thank you for the 10. T-Jam, thank you for the 750. Angelica, thank you for the 4. Braylon, I love that name. Thank you for the 50. Amanda, thank you for the 10. Denise, 5. Jody, thank you for the 25. Dana, thank you for the 5. Roberto, thank you for the $1.99. That's awesome. And Vanessa, thank you for the 20. I think that's everybody I've got. Carthrina, I've never seen that name before. Thank you for the 8. Miranda, thank you for the 10. Cassie, thank you for the 5. Shelly, thank you for the 5. Anna, thank you for the 5. Jessica, thank you for the 5. All right, I think that's everybody.
You guys are awesome. Stephanie, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. You guys are awesome.
I've never had this before.
That's great. I'm happy. I'm happy that they're showing you love, Jaden. What's up, man? You've been a little bit insane on over on Twitter. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Go easy because I have your back here. Okay, and I just want to first say real quick, Jaden, you are so eloquently spoken. I enjoy listening to you. We probably disagree on a lot of things, but I enjoy listening to you speak.
I do appreciate that. Thank you.
So,
he is. He has a very good vocabulary.
But he also speaks well too, even under pressure. So
I don't get under pressure often.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You were very, very cool about it. But for everybody listening, okay, 8,000 of you, I couldn't stay. The only reason why I'm here.
Wait, 1 second. Wait, Jaden, is that a microaggression?
It's fine. It's whatever. I hear it all the time.
No.
Okay.
Dean, I came on here to be 100 with you. I sent you money. Okay, so don't try and. Okay, that was being serious. And I'm going to tell you, I didn't like you. You know I didn't like you. You, Parker, drew me to this, but I want to say something. Tell your viewers. You said what you said, dude. Big deal. You're not donating money to people. You're not giving to this charity. Bro, you said something. You made a mistake. You owned it. Let's get over the game. You can't keep, bro.
Just a little bit, but it's okay, Dean.
Oh, okay.
Bro.
Yeah.
We're all learning here.
1 second, Dander. First of all, I'd like to apologize to you. I now that I put 5 seconds of critical thought, I'm guessing that's considered a microaggression. Because
a bit, yeah, but it's okay. I know you meant well by that.
Yeah. Do people is it considered a microaggression because of AAVE with white people not treating that as a dialect, looking at it
right?
is
people
bad.
tell me that I sound white which, is there a correct way for black people to sound? That's what the inference is. But I know you meant well by it. It's just something that, people need to be mindful of. Not every black person is going to, speak
it's just something that, people need to be mindful of. Not every black.
You have an echo. Please go on pause and come back.
But it's okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for informing me, Dander.
Yeah.
You had an echo, man. Feel free to hop back in the queue. But Madison, I appreciate you for the $51 on Venmo. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you, Madison. Make sure to show some love to Madison in the chat. That is literally so kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Madison. W's for Madison down below. That is so fucking kind of you. Thank you. We're going to get our next guest up in here right now, y'all. I probably won't be on for too much longer today honestly, I had only intended to come on for like a couple hours today. Also, no, not Madison, Matthew. Sorry, guys, it wasn't Madison, it was Matthew. W's for Matthew in the chat. Matthew says, look at this, you're healing a lot of us and bringing us together left and right. Matthew, I appreciate you for the $51. I don't know why I read your name as Madison. My apologies for that. W's for Matthew, it was Matthew, not Madison. I thought I got the name wrong, so I double checked, and I was right. I did get it wrong. Thank you, Matthew. Hey, Julie, you voting for Trump?
I am not, actually. I just have something to add to the conversation right now about growing. So I have a similar background to you. I grew up in a conservative family, an extremely conservative small town in Texas, a town that still has the traces of slavery and Jim Crow all over it. So I appreciate what you're doing. I don't think you necessarily need to beat yourself up on it, but acknowledging that it's not okay no matter what the age you were, I think that's the right way to go. I don't think we need to excuse it at any age, because it's important to understand how you're growing. It's important to understand the environment that you came from and how you can see out of that environment. I was extremely lucky that I had a history teacher in high school that did a lot of the work with us. She did a lot to teach us about the history of both our town, the state, the country. She went deep into the civil rights movement. I did history fair projects where I got to interview people from the civil rights movement that were active in it. And that did a lot for me. But it's still constantly unlearning what I was conditioned to learn growing up. So I think that that's a process that you're going to keep going through. Unlearning that conditioning, learning where you have some implicit biases, learning where you have opportunities to recognize what you were conditioned to learn compared to what you know is better. I don't remember where the quote comes from, but the idea of your first thought is what you're conditioned to learn, and your second thought is what you have educated yourself on. I believe in that wholeheartedly. So it's going to be a thing that I think you'll continue to grow in this. There's definitely resources out there to understand how both racism, classism, ableism, all of those things are ingrained in our society and systemic. And there are people actively working to decondition people from that all over the place, and they are doing really, really good work. I'm happy to share some sources with you that I've had. Some of them come from professors that I had in college. I was a history major and a sociology minor. My focus was the civil rights movement was actually what my focus was for my history degree. So I have sources that I can share with you. I have some books that I've read, some important people that are doing a lot of the work, anything like that. But I get where you're coming from on this. I don't think you need to beat yourself up as much, but I think it is really, really important to acknowledge that no matter what the age is, it isn't okay, because there shouldn't be an excuse for it at any point. That's the only way that we are going to eradicate things like this from our society, is not finding ways to excuse it. You know what I mean?
Julie,
Yeah, as
honestly,
well. Thank you for voicing that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Sorry, I appreciate you for the subscription. I appreciate you. That was very eloquently said. Thank you for coming up, Julie.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm not really a great public speaker, but I enjoy watching your lives. I watch them quite a bit. I have learned quite a bit from you. I've been on the left side for a while now after growing up, in a conservative family. I think the first time that I voted for a Democrat was Hillary in 2016. And since then, it has just seeing the world from the education that I have, and also learning how to have empathy for other people, and learning how there is a world out there that is better for us, and it is extremely possible for us to get to that better world, has only made me, dig in my heels a lot more into my beliefs and everything. But I certainly learn a lot from you. I think you should keep doing what you're doing and keep yourself open to learning and finding those avenues.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Julie. Thank you for coming. I hope that you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, please do.
Yeah, thank you. Y'all have a great rest of your day as well.
As well. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Oh, man.
Madeline, thank you for the 30, and Kenny, thank you for the 50.
Yeah, that's very well put, Julie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, Santana. Give me 1 second here. I have a couple people to thank. Alexander and Denise, I appreciate the both of you for the $5 on PayPal. Same with Raul. Thank you for the $5. Nikki, thank you for the $15. And Santana, right there, thank you for the $5. Yeah, I saw a couple people saying that you wanted up in the chat, that you've been waiting a while. I saw your own message, so I thought I'd have you up here. What's going on, man?
Yeah, no, listen. Thank you. And Jaden, thank you for your part. Honestly, Jaden literally stole all my thunder, took the words out of my mouth better than I could have ever expressed it. The one point that I wanted to make was more so exactly what Jaden said. Like, for those people who are listening, those people who are coming up, please stop speaking on behalf of Black people. If you're not Black, please stop speaking on behalf of Black people. With that being said, I don't have much to add in the way of what you should or shouldn't do, right? I'm as far as donations, whatever. I think Jaden hit it directly on the head. So I host a platform, and I interact with a lot of the same Black creators who work in that political space. So I'm mutuals with Mr. Jones X, and also Buzzy and Adora, who Jaden called out. But I think that the best possible thing to do is, one, continue to proceed with your platform the way that you're actually doing. I understand, being in this space that we're in and receiving criticism and how hard it is to put yourself out there. And so the best thing that I could say you could possibly do is just support other Black content creators, and just allow opportunities to work together. I mean, honestly, that's really it. The biggest message that I wanted to come across and say is, you're here, you're sharing your story, you're putting yourself out on Front Street for a lot of bad faith actors. And if it's genuine conversations, that's one thing. But these people have come up and had these conversations. A lot of them, they don't care. They don't care. They just want to weaponize this against you because it's a got you moment, right? This is an opportunity to dunk on Dean since Dean dunks on them every day, right? And so don't take any of that, right? But if you are receiving that genuine feedback, that genuine information from people like you have had Jaden up here and you've spent time with him up here and you've heard out people, that's more than most people will ever do. So just continue to push forward, continue to make those connections. You're always, again, I do a late night show every evening. And you're always welcome to my panel. We have these same conversations. I've been hosting actually some panel discussions as well, trying to get people prepared for the election. So, but just keep what you're doing. I mean, the fact that you're willing to lend your voice to an effort, which is getting the first Black woman president in office, is super important. So don't let anyone take that away from you.
Thank you, man. Yeah, it's interesting trying to be like so transparent and open and honest about everything, because I think that is the only appropriate response, and kind of balancing or more so weighing that against what you pointed out with the bad faith actors that will kind of take advantage of that and use it to, yeah, like you said it best, like dunk on Dean because he dunks on them.
Yeah.
You know, it's something that if I was asked with a gun to my head to describe, I don't think I could. But ultimately, I appreciate you for popping up in here, and I am always welcoming to constructive criticism, you know, especially on these issues. And thank you. Thank you.
Listen, I'll just say, I mean, because I've been listening to you for a while, and my fiance even more. My fiance is a huge fan, right? And she's probably watching right now. But she freaks out whenever she gets to watch you or Harry. She doesn't even watch my lives, but she will watch you guys.
Don't worry, my girlfriend won't watch my lives either.
Yeah. No, and so as soon as she heard the situation and she saw what happened, she and I sat down and talked to her because, again, we both support you, we watch you. And the first thing that she did was immediately took that stance, like, yeah, it happened. He's completely shifted his stance. He's shifted his platform. He has a history. He's moving in the right direction. And I promise you that people of good faith and also people in the Black community who literally, excuse me, I was on a live this morning and I had someone call me the N-word while on the live, right?
Dude, same.
Yeah, literally, it happens.
I never ever have seen these fucking hypocritical troglodytes come out and say, "Hey, that was wrong.
Man.
They don't stand for me." No, they almost always defend these people. They'll say, "Why'd you block them? Censorship." Yeah. No, I don't give a shit. I don't care to hear any of these things. And like, you'll notice one thing, and I think this is very apparent. Every person that has come in here and scolded Dean over these comments has not been Black.
Yep. That's my point, Jaden. That's my point. Like, stop speaking for Black people. If we have a problem, and you pointed out, Dean pointed out, like the difference between, you know, what's going on with Dean, and then when you bring up Trump. Dean, you've actively spoken about what happened. You have tried to move forward, and you've tried to work on, you know, the things that are going on. You, at no point have you ever heard Donald Trump say, "I am sorry for any of the racist rhetoric," or even try to stop any of the racist rhetoric. So that's the difference, and that's why there's such a huge. I have such a huge issue for anyone saying, "Oh, you're holding these standards, but you know you're blaming Trump." Like, it's not the same. So, but listen, again, I wanted to come up and tell you I'm still here. I'm still with you. People of the Black community that really understand what's happening, they're still here. And again, Jaden, apparently. Everyone that I know knows you as well. And I'm like, how do I not know people? But I gave you a follow. Yeah, exactly. So I gave you a follow. Dean, if you ever want to pop in on my panel, you're feel free to come. Jaden, feel free to come. But we have a great time. We have a lot of great conversations, and it's all pushing forward in the same direction. We're on the same team. Things happen, but you got my support still.
Thank you
for sure. I'll check you out.
All right.
Yeah. Make sure to drop Santana a follow. My first time meeting you, but I could already tell.
Listen.
Dude.
I've been connecting with Chris. He and I have been going back and forth a lot. He stumbled across my live one night and we just hit it off, and we've been doing some stuff. Chris is so dope.
Yeah.
And again, Mr. Jones X, I know you interact with him as well, but like literally that's my guy in real life now. See, he and I met and we connect. So yeah. But anyway, you guys
He's doing well.
Yeah.
Mr. Jones X has taught me a thing or two. I actually owe a lot of like the more nuanced deconstruction of my racism. Like understanding that like systemic racism is real and is a thing that like actively oppresses Black people. I owe a lot of that to two names, Mr. Jones and Athena.
I love Athena.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, she's the best. Again, so if there's a tier for my fiance, it's Dean, Athena, Parker, then me. So that's the order that we fall in.
So. Well, Santana, I appreciate you for popping up. We should connect more, man. I dropped you a follow.
Okay, awesome. I appreciate it. You guys have a good one.
Bad, bro. You too.
Thank you. You as well.
Yep.
Oh, all right. We've been live for 4.5 hours. I think I'll probably call it here for the day.
I'll go live.
Yeah, dude. You want to go live? I'll send you a
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, sounds good. Haven't hosted in a little bit. I figured keep the momentum going.
Yeah, let me get you down here. All right, cool. Awesome.
Do it, yeah. Thank you for having me up. It's been cool.
Of course, bro. Go live. I'll be ending here in a handful of minutes. I'm just going to talk to the chat real quick.
Sure.
Yeah, go live right now, and then I'll send you right here in a few.
Yeah, man, take care. Let me know if you need anything. My inbox is always open.
Batman. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your day and have a good live, man.
Thank you. You too.
Peace. Before we head out here for the night, I just wanted to kind of just talk to you guys outside of like having the guests up. Geez, guys, I've been so worried over the last couple days that, like all like the progress that I think I've made in my own character, would essentially be forsaken, here on the public, the public crucible of TikTok. And, I understand now that, a lot of you guys see that progress, recognize that progress, hold me accountable, but see that I'm trying. And honestly, guys, when I started streaming on TikTok, I never intended to be some big fucking streamer with like 6,000 people listening to me talk. I started streaming on TikTok because I enjoyed it. I love I love it. You know what I mean? And when I started streaming, I didn't even consider anything from my past because I just thought I'd be talking to like 30 people about who I am now and, advocate for that same change in them. Kara, I appreciate you for the $5 on PayPal. And yeah. I think the last couple of days has done a lot for me. A lot of good, a lot of bad from the bad faith actors. But overwhelmingly just know that I think this cements it for me. Like fuck, I'm all out there now, man. This is Dean. But yeah, I'm going to continue to talk about this. I'm going to continue to keep it going. There's definitely a little bit there. I appreciate you for the galaxy. Sorry, I completely just lost my train of thought there. You know, I think that there was a little bit there where I kind of doubted if this was something that I wanted to continue to do going forward, but I think I've made my decision, you know. Jen, I appreciate you for the subscription. And then I also just like, you know, want to point it out. I also just want to point it out that there will be so many people. Parker said, wait a minute. Yeah, we're going to send Jaden over a raid. But yeah, I think Parker's also going to his third. We have like 6,000 people in here. How about we just send a raid to both Jaden and Parker? But I would love to put an emphasis on Jaden for tonight. You know, I really want to appreciate Jaden for coming out here, giving me constructive criticism, and even hopping up here and having dialogue with other people on the stream. You know, I want to. But Melissa, thank you for the $2. Yeah, but just keep in mind, you know, there's going to be a lot of bad faith actors. I don't think that, you know, this is going to end anytime soon. I think that people are going to continue to try to just take this in any and all directions they can. Contort the truth. A lot of people on the right are going to continue to try to use this to villainize and like dispute, and it's how it's going to be. So James, I appreciate you for the $25 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much for the $25, James. If there is one thing that I could ask from all of you, it's that if you see something about me on the internet, come ask me about it publicly. You know what I mean? I think that, you know, the whole open, honest, transparent conversation has now started, and it's never going to end. I'm going to keep it real. Yeah. I'm going to go on an end for the night. Going to go get some food. Would y'all comment Jaden's at Jaden Librarian? There you go. There you go. For the 7.4 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, go send Jaden a raid. You know, tell him thank you for popping out. Go show him some love. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow. We're back, baby. We're fucking back. Bye, guys. Ray Jaden at Mr. Jaden Librarian. Peace out.
What's up, Aiden? Hey, are you okay? I'm still like a little getting off of being sick. Like today, I'm like coughing, so I'm still dealing with it. But we're good. We're good. A little getting off of being sick. Definitely so. What's up, Chris? What's up, Carlos? What's up, Steve? What's up, Kitty? How you doing? What's good, y'all joining in? Everyone, do tap that screen. Let's run it up to 100,000 likes. Share live as well. Yes, yes. I've been sick too. Yeah, fuck. Being sick is the worst. I feel like it's whenever like I'm in a larger group of people, like I immediately always get sick. Because I never go outside and I never go see the world, right? I go do something for one time, right? And I get sick immediately. It's incredible. What's up, Sadie? Everyone do tap that screen. Let's run it up to 100,000 likes. Share the live as well. Everyone will help get it out to more people. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. We're going to start getting some people up here in a second. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all.
Happy Friday.
How old are you?
Yes, happy Friday. I just wanted to say we love you, Parker. Fuck Trump and fuck MAGA.
Appreciate it. All right, let's get this first person up here. I do feel like we have a following glitch. It's been really affecting my account recently, so I don't know what's going on. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 26.
Are you voting Trump?
Okay, so I considered it, which I'm even disgusted with to begin with, but I've been watching your lives for a couple months now, and I just would like you to educate me because actually I don't want to vote at all. So I kind of just wanted your opinion on like, obviously if I did vote, it wouldn't be for Trump, but I'm just like, I don't even want to at all. So kind of just, I was wondering your standpoint on people who don't vote at all and how that even affects the race itself.
Yeah, so I think that takes away from people who know that Trump is the one that shouldn't be in office, but then want like an alternative outside of like the Democratic Party. Right? I get that people want that alternative, but what I'm saying is it doesn't exist. Right? So it's either Trump or it's Harris. Like that's the harsh reality of our political system. So if you don't vote, you're taking away the chance of Donald Trump losing to a greater extent. So, like, if you want Donald Trump to lose and you wouldn't want to vote for Donald Trump, you think he's a bad person, well, then it is just most reasonable to vote for Kamala Harris. Again, you can disagree with her. I disagree with her on plenty of things, but the point is that it's either her or it's him.
So, with that being said, keep doing what you're doing, and I guess I'll be voting for Harris.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah, I know it's not like a fun thing to hear. I don't like the two-party system. I think it's ridiculous, but that's why we need to get involved in the primaries, get involved in local politics. I think that's really important. Now I do think there's a following glitch on my live, everyone. So I'm probably should I wait or hit a restart? I think I should just give it a second. I don't know. Dude, that's crazy. Restart. Okay. All right, I'll be right back, everyone. Give me 1 second. 1 second, everyone. Makes sense if you're relying off of food stamps. Also, Trump is going to increase
talking about Africa and all of that.
What?
The president isn't supposed to take care of other countries. Yes, they help, but they're not supposed to take care of other countries. They're supposed to be taking care of America.
You're misunderstanding me. Let me clarify. So what I meant is I'm saying that this inflation happened globally, so it's not just something that was caused by the Biden-Harris.
Yeah, it happened. Yeah, after once COVID basically happened. It happened once COVID happened, but still, how I see it from what I personally experienced as a disabled man, both physically and technically, yes, mentally. And if anybody says something ignorant, fuck you. What is it? Mentally because of my epilepsy disorder? What is it? Yeah, when he was president, yeah, I was able to have money in my pocket to take care of myself and my own. But since Biden became president, and then also having Kamala on his side to sit there and tell him what to do and whatnot, yeah, I haven't been able really to make it on my own. I've had to rely on family and whatnot to make it because of the bull crap that Biden and Kamala have done lately
what do they do?
In the past 4 years.
What do they do that made it worse?
Just gas prices. What is
they
it?
Didn't make gas
grocery
prices. They didn't make grocery prices go up. Okay, you know who's actually advocating for policy that will make your?
Did it because it wasn't bad at all back when Trump was president.
Can I respond, please? So actually, the one actively advocating for prices to go up is Donald Trump, because he's advocating for 10 to 20% universal tariffs that will cause your gas, your groceries, your clothes, everything that you buy to go up in price.
Well, yeah, everybody, what is it? I don't know anything about tariffs or anything with, Trump. I haven't heard that one yet. So until I actually hear something about it, that's when I believe it, because I know there's a lot of people who come on these TikToks and stuff and everything and sit there and say, oh, Trump did this, Trump did that, Trump's been to these Diddy parties and everything, when really we don't know. People who, have hatred for the man, get up there and say what they want to say because they don't like him because of stuff he's done in the past.
This has nothing to do with what I'm saying. I'm talking about Donald Trump advocating for tariffs. He actively advocates for tariffs all the time on the campaign trail. This is not something he denies.
Technically, to compare a little bit of something to that, look on how, Kamala and Biden are sitting there, dealing, helping out all these countries on the other side of the world and whatnot, but they're not really doing a damn thing for, America, like with the hurricanes that just went past through.
Okay, so
I don't see none of them really going down there or doing anything when, you hear Trump going out there giving money out to people who have, suffered from all of that.
So let me respond to this. So actually, as it relates to this, they tell people who are like presidents, vice presidents, presidential candidates to not go to these disaster areas at the time because they don't want to use like funds and resources there and divert that towards keeping the vice president or the president safe. Rather, they want to use it to help people in need. Okay, that's one thing. Two, as it relates to this, they have given 100% local reimbursement. In terms of federal funding is going to reimburse local funds 100%. FEMA is giving out tens of thousands of dollars to help with people's insurance deductibles.
Well, they just said on the news that FEMA didn't have the money.
Let me finish, please. So FEMA isn't the only one. So again, FEMA can provide some, but it's also provided through other sorts of means, right? The funding is there for FEMA to give like tens of thousands of dollars to people in plenty of circumstances to help with insurance. Okay, so that does happen.
Well, then the news on the news, what is it? They must be lying because they're saying FEMA doesn't have the money for all of that.
Where'd you see that? Because I'm still not done explaining.
What is it? You hear it on WGAL here where I'm from in Pennsylvania. You hear it on Fox 43 News and all of that. FEMA doesn't have the money for any of that.
That's the issue. So again, as it relates to this, you understand that the Congress...
And those are run by Democratic people.
King. Congress is the one that sets up this legislation. You understand a lot of Republicans that you like literally didn't vote for the FEMA funding. And Donald Trump, while he was in office, actively blocked funding going to Puerto Rico when Hurricane Maria was affecting them for 3 years, $13 to $20 billion that was meant to help with the aftermath of Hurricane Maria. He golfed during Hurricane Dorian while that was ravaging the East Coast. He proposed nuking hurricanes, right, as a mechanism to limit hurricanes, which makes them worse, by the way. And Donald Trump also actively denies climate change, along with the fact that he diverted $155 million of FEMA funds specifically for migrant detention centers. So he spent money on immigrants, right, rather than specifically providing money for people affected by natural disasters, like he claims is so bad.
And you said he spent money on immigrants?
Mm-hmm. $155 million for migrant detention centers that came from FEMA funding.
I've never heard about that, but if he spent money on immigrants, then why is he so serious about this whole wall thing?
So actually, he's not very serious about that because the bipartisan border bill had funding to build the wall, and Donald Trump undermined that. He called people in Congress to not vote for the bill. Push the confetti.
Well, I mean, I don't know, because what is it? He was so serious about this wall, but as soon as Biden got involved and everything, got into the presidency and everything, shortly after, Biden was the one to stop that.
Push the Jim gun. I don't know what you're saying there.
Now that you know that I gave you the money, you can start paying it back.
I mean, that's what it all says. What is it? Working for the government, and I have family that work for the government. That, yeah, what is it? They get some of the inside scoop and everything. That, yeah, what is it? Biden was the one that stopped all of that regarding the whole getting the wall built.
No, actually, Trump is the one that called people in Congress to not vote for the bipartisan border bill that gave funding for it. So, so I just told you that. So, I mean, are you going to engage with any of the points that I've made?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would have to find out more. But I mean, nonetheless, I mean, I know how, because I've seen you on here trying to get people to, be turned towards Kamala and everything. Nonetheless, I'm going to stay Trump 100 all the way. It ain't going to change me, any of your smooth, sweet talking like you do with all these other people. It ain't going to change my mind. I'm still going to stick with Trump 100 whole way around. And anybody doesn't like it, they can kiss my natural-born Italian black ass.
So why don't you argue against any of the points that I brought up? Because it just sounds like you're closed-minded and you're not trying to acknowledge truth or reality, and instead you just want to keep doing the same thing that you were going to do prior, and you've already formed your conclusions. Oh, they left. Okay. So, yeah, they're not open-minded, they're disingenuous, and they don't want to believe in the truth, is essentially what I just got from that. Hey, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 39. No, 38. I'm confused. Kind of 39, but I'm still over there.
Yeah, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, for sure.
Why so?
I have a question. How much they paid for you?
Who?
Yeah, that's the great question. Like, who paid for you?
What do you mean, who paid for me? You think the Democrats are paying me or something?
Parker, you have so bright mind, and you're like so perfect in twisting people's minds. But at the same time, you have to understand where are the logics and where are like the things happening in the real life. Have you heard Kamala's I don't know, interviews and conversations? Like
Edgar, by the way, it's Kamala Harris, or you could say Vice President Harris.
I don't care. Like, okay, those are details.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, just so that you're respectful, right?
Respectful towards who?
Kamala Harris?
Why?
Why? Because
Yeah, why should I
she's done nothing to
disrespect you?
disrespect you.
No, no, she
What has
doesn't.
Kamala Harris done to disrespect you?
Me, nothing.
Exactly, right?
Yeah, but towards American people, a lot. Because of lies.
What has she done towards American people?
Yeah, you tell me, what did she do? Like something, tell me something bright. What did she bring for American people?
Yeah, the Inflation Reduction Act, specifically the largest investment in renewable energy ever to help fight climate change, and the $35 cap on insulin for people in Medicare.
Yeah, you don't sound ridiculous for yourself.
What's so ridiculous?
Because you're just stating some kind of statistics facts, and that's it.
I have a question. What state are you voting in?
What change it makes?
I'm just asking, what state are you voting in?
Michigan.
Michigan? What time is it?
Who cares?
Who cares? I'm just asking, what time is it?
No, but you're looking for something like some other deeps, which are not changing the point. Look, Kamala.
Edgar,
is,
can you tell me what time it is?
No.
No? Okay. All right. For sure. All right. We're gonna go into the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Like, he said no, right? So didn't disrespect him because it disrespected Americans. So it kind of, yeah. I was like, he kind of said there that he wasn't like in the United States. So I was like, okay. You, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Wait, what's your birth year?
2001.
23?
Yes. Can you do math? Obviously not, because you're voting for Kamala.
No, I can. Kamala, by the way. I can do math. It's just your
Okay.
voice doesn't really sound like you're 23.
Okay, I don't care anyways. So what do you think about Kamala giving $700
Kamala.
to North?
Pumpkin. Either say Kamala, right, or say Vice President Harris.
Vice President Harris, how do you feel about Vice President Harris giving $700 to victims of Hurricane Helene to North Carolina, and they have to pay it back?
It's
How do you
not
feel about that?
one. It's not a loan, right? Two, it's additional to the 100% reimbursement of local funds, right?
Okay.
So Republicans need to pass stuff in Congress to spend more funding, if you would like.
Okay.
Okay, how about Donald Trump literally... Okay. Okay, they don't care. Yo, I appreciate the gold medal. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
What am I on?
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
Hello?
Are you voting Trump?
Nah, I can't. I'm English.
First standard. Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
What's your birth year?
2006.
What month?
September.
Okay. Why so?
So hold on. Let's talk economic.
Bio says 15. Yikes, bruv. Yikes, bro. You sound young too. Thank you, everyone in the chat. Thank you. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
Are you voting Trump?
No, I'm not.
Nice. All right, everyone. Only send a guest request if you are voting for Trump, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, she don't have experience in about the running the United States, you know. She don't know. She don't control the border, and she don't control any economy too. And she just blah 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 so much. And whenever there are any question to her, and she running around like a hooker, you know, she don't know anything.
Okay. So, yeah, I have a question. You said that she's in control of the border. Why did Trump undermine the border bill?
when they Trump like last time they term, they have a better economy and everybody gonna happy and everybody gonna survive the family. But right now, the fucking like she don't care or anything. Like the United States money go away to
Can you answer my question?
all over the all.
George,
Yes,
can you answer my
question?
question? Well, why did Trump undermine the border bill?
Why?
Yeah.
Because I can't afford the crime right here, which is that right now they're shooting fucking everywhere. Like when some people in the restaurant they shoot, and some people on the street, and they're selling drugs so much.
Hey, George,
And
I'm
they-
asking
they-
you. I'm asking you, why did Trump undermine the border bill?
I mean, look, Trump the control before, like in Mexico border, and they built the walls already before. And
Yeah. So again,
now,
the
now
bipartisan.
she,
Do you know what the
she does-
bipartisan
she's
border
a-
bill is?
Listen,
George, do you know what
she's
the bipartisan
already-
border bill is?
Can I talk right now? No.
If you're going to answer my question or have a conversation with me, this isn't like a stream where you just get to say whatever you want, right? This is a debate stream. So if you engage with what I have to say, I'll continue to talk to you. If you won't, I can just kick you off. I have total control over the live. Okay. So again, can you answer the
Well,
question?
okay.
Do you know what the border bill is?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So why did Trump undermine the border bill?
Because like I don't like to if some illegal people come over here. Every day is like a crime going high, and right now, which is the job value.
George, what is the border bill? Do you know anything in the border bill?
Yes.
What's in the border bill? Give me one amendment in the border bill, or like part of the border bill.
From a straight line, which is the Texas to all the way down to the Arizona, that's the border bill.
No,
Really?
no. I'm talking about the bipartisan border bill, like the one that gave funding for immigration judges to make the asylum process go faster, border agents, funding for the wall to build it. It
Okay, I know what you. I
daily average for a
understand.
week.
I understand what you think about, but I'm thinking about like the illegal people coming in the United States right now. They people with the United States citizen, they jobless, and there are other people come to the United States. They do the illegal to get the job everywhere, like even farmer, shop, restaurant, all over the place. Like they even factory, and they got it example like which is that. United States, our average $18 hour, but they doing like a $9 per hour, like $7 an hour. So that means which is the United States.
Okay, I'm sorry, I don't know what we're talking about. I'm just gonna go on to the next person. Everyone, I don't think that they said they knew what the border bill was, and then I asked them about the border bill. They didn't know anything, and they weren't really engaging with my point there. So, what's up, Paul? To you?
Yeah, what's up?
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
What's that?
I think he did better with a lot of things. Our world was better. People were happier. Mentors.
Aeronautical, thank you for the gimme. Thank you so much. What's your birth year, by the way? And Chris, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much on Venmo. I appreciate it. Hey, good for you. W Chris.
2002.
Yeah, and you said you're how old?
22 right now.
Okay. Yeah. So, why are you voting Trump?
I just think the world was better with him. I think people were more happy. The border was better. Economy.
Yeah. So, can you name one policy he influenced to get passed that you like?
I honestly don't know policies like specific names of them. But I mean, if you just look at the world, all the foreign shit, the wars. There's no peace. Everyone's more divided than ever.
There wasn't peace under Trump. There was more service members that died in conflict under Trump's administration than under the Biden-Harris administration.
Well, there was more. I guess with him, we had probably more people in war areas.
Oh, okay. So are you saying that Trump was involved in more conflict because more service members died in conflict under his administration?
I mean, more civilians in general died under the Biden.
The United States was in less peace because more service members died in conflict.
No, we definitely weren't at less peace. Definitely not.
No. In terms of the
why are some people dying under
Gloria, push the $10.
many people have died under their administration? Way more than under his.
Wait, no, there was more that died under the under the Trump administration compared to the Biden-Harris administration.
I'm talking about like citizens or the globe.
I'm talking service members from the United States, right, in the military.
Yeah, I mean that mostly to do with the whole Afghanistan thing.
Okay, so Trump was involved,
which he helped bring the peace about.
Okay, so then Trump was involved in more conflict under his administration.
No, he got people out of conflict.
Okay, so then why were there more service members that died?
I mean, wasn't that war happening before he got in office?
So, Appreciate the Pumpkin, thank you so much. So now you just acknowledge just because something happens under the administration doesn't mean it's caused by them. Bingo.
Well, yeah.
Bingo. So just because there's not peace right now doesn't mean it's caused by the Biden-Harris administration. Bingo.
Okay, well then, a lot of the deaths that are happening right now are caused by them, the invasion of Ukraine, the whole Palestine shit.
How is the invasion of Ukraine caused by the Biden-Harris administration?
Because they didn't do it under Trump's administration.
That's a correlation causation fallacy. You were just saying because it happened under the administration. Well, more service members died under Trump's administration than under the Biden-Harris administration.
And then because he tried making the Afghanistan pullout happen, and then it occurred. The actual pullout occurred under their administration, which is a shit show.
There was a long what's it called, ceasefire under his administration. So I don't know what you're talking about. But
then why was
the point I'm making is that just because there were more things that happened under the administration does not mean it's caused by that administration. When we look at stuff that happened under Trump, you don't blame him for that because you acknowledge context. But when it comes to the Biden-Harris administration, you don't acknowledge context and you just say because it happened under the administration, they're the fault of it.
Well, yeah. But what I was saying about the Trump thing with Afghanistan stuff. We were already in war when Trump came in, right?
Oh my God! You're just walking right into my point.
Okay, but the war with Ukraine, the whole stuff in Palestine was not happening prior to them coming.
Yeah, no, but the point is not that. The point is that just because it happens under the administration does not mean it's caused by them.
What? No. Okay. I don't get your point right there.
Okay. For example, I'll give you another example. I met my girlfriend under the Biden-Harris administration. Does that mean that the Biden-Harris administration caused me to meet my girlfriend?
Okay, now that's just two different, subjects.
Okay. I'm sorry, Breeze, you're just not smart enough, unironically. John, thank you so much for the $40 on Venmo. Thank you so much, John. Can we get some W's for John in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, John. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. W's for John in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, John. You what's up, how old are you? Hello?
Hey, I'm 24.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
That's what the last person said. I thought everything was a lot better back then.
Okay. What did they do that caused that?
Trump, man.
What do you do that caused that?
The economy was better. The immigration was better. There weren't any.
What macro indicator indicated that the economy was better? Because real GDP is higher now. Real median wages are higher now than they were in quarter 4 2019. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry?
What measure are you using to say that it was better under Trump's administration?
Inflation.
Nope. Because real GDP is higher now. That means GDP accounting for inflation. Real median wages are higher now than they were under Trump's administration in 2019 quarter 4, right before COVID.
Okay, but the average life, are we better now or are we better then?
Well, what do you mean by better? How do you measure whether or not someone's doing good?
Does their money feel better?
Well, apparently, according to real median wages, people are making more accounting for inflation. So yes, right? If you're looking at the overall economy. Now, we might feel a little bit more strain in terms of pricing, right? Because we experienced a lot of inflation. I'm not disputing that, but wages have gone up accounting for inflation, right? For the median worker.
Did it offset inflation?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes, that's what the facts say. Aeronautical, thank you so much for the flying jets. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
So, but you feel
so real median wages means wages have gone up accounting for inflation. So wage increase minus inflation.
Okay. So when the polls say like 70% feel the economy is going in the wrong direction, are they lying?
What? Okay, so what do you mean? Who?
Well, I'm just saying general polls. I don't know specifics. I don't know who.
I don't think they're lying. I just think that they don't understand what they're talking about.
So they're lived
in terms of the macro economy, and I don't see expert economists saying that.
All right.
Where's that mustache? So what measure in the economy are you using to demonstrate that?
I think you look at the metrics, you measure the metrics. I think people would vote for Trump.
Okay, what metrics? Tell me.
Well, why don't you? Well, you tell me, and then maybe I'll agree with you.
I gave you multiple metrics already. Give me one metric that's better off. Just one. I'm waiting.
Well, okay, let's do unemployment.
Yeah, unemployment was lower under the Biden-Harris administration, 3.4% in 2 separate months. Try again.
When was that?
I can pull up the specific month for you. It was in 2023.
What are we now?
4.1.
Why?
That's because of the increase in interest rates due to the Federal Reserve. 3.4% happened in April 2023, and it happened in January 2023.
Are we treading in the right direction?
Yeah, we're trending down because of the announcement of what's it called, the rate decreases for interest rates.
So
Daniel, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much, Daniel. And Gloria, thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you very much. And Maya as well. Thank you. What's up?
I don't know. You told me we're better off now on unemployment. Okay, he had the record. He had 3.3?
No,
3.4. 3.4.
The lowest under Trump was 3.5, and that was only for 1 month. There were multiple. Actually, there was 2 months. Never mind. 2 months. So 2 months for Trump was 3.5%. There were more months that were lower for the Biden-Harris administration than there were for the Trump administration.
Okay, but the trend.
What about it?
Which looks more promising?
Which looks more promising? I would say the Biden-Harris administration, because it didn't peak as high as under the Trump.
Peak, what do you mean?
In April 2020, it was 14.8%.
Was that Trump's fault?
No, but we're just looking at the graph. You said just look at the graph.
Yeah, okay, but let's take out a pandemic.
Okay, well that's totally irrelevant then. Because you can't look at the Biden-Harris administration without taking into context the effects of the pandemic.
Well, yeah, we can, because after the pandemic, when Biden took office, things were climbing back to where they used to be.
No, you understand that inflation has happened because of economic effects caused by the pandemic?
So
this compounds over years.
Biden had no play in inflation.
No, he didn't cause inflation.
So he didn't have a play in it. Maybe not 100% cause, but you're not going to attribute a single policy decision from Biden.
Well, I think that there was spending. You could attribute spending to it, but that's going to be a marginal amount, and Trump spent more. So you'd attribute more for Trump than you would for Biden.
Yeah, but whose spending made the most sense?
Biden's.
Biden's?
Yeah, because I'd rather have less debt than more debt.
So Trump spent, what was it? Do you know the number? How much he spent during the COVID?
So I'm talking about non-COVID related spending. I do know how much he spent COVID. For debt spending, it was like
Biden when he spent in 2021. Did that not spur anything?
His debt spending was 3.6 trillion for COVID. Trump was for debt spending that he signed into law. 4.8 trillion non-COVID related spending. Biden-Harris for overall 4.3 trillion. 2.2 trillion was non-COVID related. So 2.1 trillion was COVID related. So that's way less than Donald Trump. Donald Trump 8.4 trillion overall.
Well, Trump spent 3 trillion during COVID.
Yeah, 3.6
So
signed into law.
He had the 2 stimulus checks, 2 stimulus pushes.
Yeah, 3.6 debt related. Yeah, that's what he signed into law.
Well, shouldn't we have? Don't you think we should have spent during COVID? Or no?
I'm not saying that we shouldn't have spent at all. What I'm saying is that taking into account only non-COVID related spending, Trump signed more.
Okay, sure, but I'm looking at COVID. Because after COVID, our economy...
Dude, I'm looking at take out COVID,
4.8... But I want to look at COVID. Because he spent, let's say he spent pre-COVID...
Okay, 8.4 trillion for COVID. Wait, if you take into account all of his spending then, 8.4 trillion versus 4.3. That's a pretty fucking easy determination.
I'm not denying whether he spent or didn't spend. He spent pre-COVID, sure. But how come inflation wasn't up?
So it takes years for these things to compound, and it was actually increasing under his administration. It went from, in 2017, 2.13% to 2.45% in 2018. Okay, so it did have an increasing...
2019?
What do you mean?
Inflation, continue.
What?
Inflation numbers, continue. You said
I don't know.
2018. You said 2018.
Yeah. I'm referencing an increase that happened under his administration.
Yeah, and then 2019. What's 2019? I don't know.
2019 was a bit lower than the year prior, but the point I'm referencing is that you don't attribute the increase in inflation that happened under his administration to him, but you do attribute it to the Biden-Harris administration. Because you look at the Biden-Harris administration, you can see inflation is down now, right? 2.5% annually, 0.2% month over month.
Sure, it increased 2.2, 2.3, whatever, 0.1, 0.2 increased and went to 1.5, 1.9, then 2020, 1.5. And then he spent obviously some more on COVID. We're bouncing back the economy after COVID, so we're pretty much equal to pre-COVID numbers. And then Biden 2021 spends 1.9 trillion on stimulus when everyone was getting ready to go back to work, and inflation goes to 9%.
Okay, so you think these things are related?
Well, I'm asking.
No, that was not the cause of 9%. It doesn't happen that quickly. That inflation happened globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. So if it happens on the same trend globally, how could it possibly have been caused by the Biden policy?
So his spending after people were getting ready to back to work, you don't pour.
No, answer my question.
Well, okay, what was your question?
If there was inflation globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world, right? How could it have been possibly caused by the Biden-Harris administration?
I'm saying the trends were getting back to a normal economy, GDP and everything. Unemployment is going downwards trend to pre-COVID levels. And then everything starts leveling off once energy policy changed, the stimulus changed. I mean, that chain supply happened, which obviously added to it. But you want to attribute stuff to Trump, but then second, I want to say something about Biden.
Okay, I'm going to... What was my question? Tell me what my question was. If you can't tell me my question, I'm just going to restart my live and kick you from the stream.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, so I can't attribute to what...
No, what was my question?
Because
what was my question, user?
Because the other countries experienced...
User, what was my question?
Yeah, well, how come other countries had inflation and we had inflation? I'm attributing it to Biden. If the whole world experienced inflation.
How do you attribute it to Biden if you don't attribute it, or I mean, if it is the case that there was global inflation, how do you attribute it to Biden?
Well, I look at his policy.
What policy?
Because the policy doesn't make sense. You don't add more stimulus to an economy that's already going back to where we used to be.
Yeah, so again, if you're going to talk about how much push it had, the more spending... Actually, what policy? Tell me, what policy?
Well, I'm not to policy. I'm saying that stimulus, whatever, 1.9.
What stimulus?
I don't even know.
You don't even know?
Production Act, that was 1.9 trillion. You can give.
Yeah, why would you blame less spending than more spending? Like, please make it make sense.
But I blame less or more spending? Yeah, you're going to say Trump spent more. But in 4 years, nothing happened.
That made no fucking sense.
And 4 years, do we have any inflation? So
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. User.
You're saying there's a
user. Are you saying spending doesn't cause inflation then?
Well, of course it has an effect.
You just contradicted yourself. You can't say simultaneously the spending is the cause of inflation, right? But the less spending caused more inflation. Please make that make fucking sense. Like, please. I don't understand how you can think that through and be like, yeah, that's fucking reasonable. Please, seriously, please walk me through that one.
Oh, why don't you take me step by step?
Yeah, you take me step by step of how that can happen. How can it cause more inflation if there's less spending? Please.
When people
if spending is the thing that causes inflation, how does more spending not cause more inflation?
You don't dump more money in an economy when people are already going back. And
no, answer the question. How does more spending not cause more inflation if spending is the cause of inflation?
Look, you told me in Trump's 4 years, the $8 trillion, right? He spent $8 trillion?
8.4 trillion debt-related spending that he signed into law.
Okay, and inflation went up and down and whatnot. And then, yeah, I see your point you're saying, that I'm saying now Biden spent, and now I'm attributing the inflation to his spending, right?
Yeah, but so more spending causes more or less inflation?
Look, all I'm saying is when after COVID,
more spending causes more or less inflation?
More spending would. Yeah.
Would what?
Would cause inflation, yeah.
Would cause what? More inflation?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so if more spending causes more inflation, Trump engaged in more spending, he caused more inflation.
Did he?
Oh, so spending doesn't cause inflation? Do you see how you're contradicting yourself here? You can't say spending causes inflation, but then it also doesn't.
Yeah, but you're forgetting the point that when COVID, after we bounced back from COVID, and people were already going back to work, people were already spending, people were already going out, and you dump more money into an economy.
No, the American Rescue Plan was still like at 2021. I just want to let you know that.
2021, yeah.
Yeah, that's right off the bat. No, that was still like pandemic.
We were still pandemic 2021?
Yeah, yes.
So levels weren't going back up in 2021? Like
Levels were going, yeah. We were dealing with Delta and Omicron, and do you not remember that?
Okay, but the metrics weren't going into the upward trend during 2021? We were still in the height of COVID 2021?
So yeah, we were actually hitting peaks, yeah, because of Delta and Omicron.
What was, okay, well, you have the information. What was unemployment 2020 and 2021?
Yeah, so 2020, it was at 4.8%. 2021, when Biden took office,
No, the
it
peak in
was...
2020, what was
When
unemployment?
Biden took office, it was 6.4%.
The peak in 2020 was 4%?
Are you fucking stupid? I just told you the peak in 2020 was 14.8%. When Biden... Shut up and listen. If you want me to answer the question, listen. Don't just cut me off and don't listen, okay? So when Biden got in office, it was 6.4%. Under the Trump administration, in 2020, it was 14.8%. There you go, bud.
Yeah, no one was working in 2020. We had peak inflation, like you said, 14%. Then as Biden got into office, like I said, things were going back 6%. I think the peak was in what, November, I think? I'm not sure. So then
Jacob, I said 14.8.
14 in when? November, was it? When was the peak in 2020?
14.8 was the peak in April 2020.
April? And how long did that last?
That lasted the month.
Okay, so it started climbing down after
Yes.
like, in June?
Yes, 13.2% the next month. The month after that was like 11%.
Okay, so people were going back to work.
Yes.
And Biden, I don't know when to use the word inherited, but sure.
Yeah, and Biden at like what, 6.4%?
4%.
Yeah, inherited at 6.4%. Under his administration, kept going down.
What was inflation in June? Sorry, not inflation. Unemployment in June.
In June of what?
2021.
June 2021. Let me get you for that. June 2021, 5.9. And that's right before the big drop in unemployment.
Yeah. So why would you put more stimulus? Why would you put more and that doesn't even include.
I'm gonna fucking cry, dude. Oh my god. Okay? Why are you blaming him for the inflation, right? When you don't blame Trump? Like, you please make it make sense, man.
Forget inflation. Why?
No, don't say forget inflation when your whole argument is inflation.
But why no? But why even bother spending 1.9 trillion in an economy that people
I'm gonna cry. You understand that there was need for stimulus at the time. People still needed help. You're saying no families needed help at that time? Do you realize some of these policies literally put food on the table for children?
People were going back to work.
So?
People were going back to work. What do you?
And people still needed help. There was still help that was needed.
1.9 trillion worth of help?
Yes. So why do you think it was necessary for Trump but not necessary for Biden? You're just a fucking hypocrite that's partisan. Jesus Christ, people were struggling. Do you not remember the pandemic? Do you not remember what was happening?
I remember 2020.
Yeah, that's it. For some reason, you just forget all of the context when it comes to Biden, but when it comes to Trump, there's all fucking context that you're going to acknowledge. You have perfect memory of Trump's administration, even though it was further away. Karen, think of the subscription. Like, this is just so fucking ridiculous.
Well, I think we're going in circles because the context of Biden is
All right, I'm going to hit a restart, everyone. I'll be right back, everyone. I don't know what's going on with the TikTok algorithm. It's been fucking terrible recently. Absolutely horrendous. I'll be right back, everyone. Give me a second. Give me a second, everyone. I'll be right back. Follow me here if you haven't already. I go live literally every single day. I'll be back in like a minute. Okay, everyone, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
They don't give a shit about racism, or you want to be voting for Trump, actively campaigning for the platform that has driven racial income inequities and has furthered systemic marginalization of already oppressed classes here at home in America.
Do you hear yourself?
Of course
do you hear
I do.
yourself? Okay, you're saying the Republicans face the path of least
Juan, I
resistance.
appreciate you so much for the $10 on Venmo, and Irene, I appreciate you for the subscription. Where I'm from, yeah.
Hold on. You're saying Republicans face the path of least resistance, right? Correct?
Yeah, where I'm from, that is absolutely true.
Who's Keith Ellison?
I have no clue who that is.
Keith Ellison is the now Attorney General of Minnesota. You know what he did? He put his hands on his wife, his girlfriend, like she was a man. And guess what? He went from the Senate to the AG. What about Raphael Warnock? Put his hands on his wife, almost ran her over with his car. Where is he now? He's in the Senate. Don't tell me you guys face consequences. What about Joe Biden with all of his racist rhetoric for years and years and years and hanging out with Robert Byrd and you guys just coddle him?
For the resubscription. I want to clarify. Do you think that Joe Biden cares about his racist past?
No, I don't think he gives a shit.
So then you literally, but then
Mike,
but this is where you contradict yourself, because if you hold the view that Biden doesn't care about his racist past and is just a grifter like you presume me to be, well, then you implicitly concede that there's more social pressures that exist for inappropriate racial behaviors on the left because Biden has apologized for his racist past. Meanwhile, that's something
and he
Trump has
became
never
president
done.
of the United States of America.
So you're going to have to say, right, that Biden only apologized for his racist past, not because he cares, but because of the resistance that exists on the left.
He didn't face any backlash for it. He became president
Megan,
of the
thank you for
United
the $5
States.
on Venmo. Okay, so if being president of the United States means
He
that
got
there's no
rewarded
resistance.
for it. He got
Okay,
rewarded
so if
for it
becoming
from the
president,
left.
if being president of the United States means that there's a lack of resistance for bad behaviors, well, then now you're conceding that the Republicans don't give a shit about rape. Republicans don't give a shit about pedophilia.
It's great. Watch your language.
Republicans don't give a shit about trying to coup the country and trying to steal and rig the outcome of an election, right? You're conceding all because what are all these things true of? Donald
You're
Trump.
gonna say the election wasn't stolen?
Sarah, thank you for the $5 on PayPal.
You're going to say the election wasn't stolen?
Yeah, I am. And you're now
that goes to show you what a grifter you are.
I'm a grifter because I trust the 63 handpicked courts by Donald Trump that prove that there was no sufficient that there's no sufficient evidence to deem that the 2020 election was sufficiently rigged to be overthrown. So now you're just equating like critical thought and rationale to grifting.
Even if you were slapped in the face with a ton of fucking evidence, you would still turn around and say, "I don't believe it."
Oh, no, because that's another contradiction.
With evidence every day, and you say never happened.
Another fucking contradiction. Cal, I appreciate you for the subscription. Yeah. I literally had slurs in my vocabulary as like a 15, 16-year-old. I was slapped in the face with a bunch of fucking evidence that actually hurts people and that it's terrible to do. And look at me today. Like, you are literally staring in the face of a fucking man who is slapped in the face with a bunch of evidence and had their whole worldview 180'd.
Yeah, such a 180 that you're back here 3 days later because you really don't give a fuck. There's no penance from you. You don't care. You're a narcissist. That's the only reason why you're back here.
Kaylee, I appreciate you for the $12 on Venmo. Dude, if I didn't care, why the fuck are you still on my live?
Because I've been waiting to tell you this.
I care to the extent of hearing out like MAGA droids.
No, you care.
Yeah, thank you so much for the one.
You care because for the past 4 days you haven't been on here and you've been losing money. You just made almost $3,000 in the past 2.5 hours I've been on.
The first time you said it was 2,000.
Well, now it's still going up, ain't it? You're still getting donations, ain't you?
So I just want to. So your baseline assumption here is if you make money, you're thereby a grifter. Is Donald Trump a grifter because he's been funded like I don't know $500 million through private seed funders?
Dude, that's a campaign. You're not.
I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. So if it's a political campaign, it's not a grift. So Charlie Kirk, he's funded privately. Is he
I don't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk. I'm not talking to Charlie Kirk. I'm talking to you. I don't care about Tim Pool, Charlie Kirk.
But is he a grifter?
I don't know. I don't follow him. I don't care for him.
Okay, so you're saying that you don't have sufficient information to come to the conclusion that Charlie Kirk is a grifter, even though it is the case that he is funded given private donations. But then you try to assert the claim that I'm a grifter as I am funded by private donations.
You are. You're a bad dude, man.
Lauren, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love.
Dude, you're one of the worst creatures walking on two legs, man. You are a grifter, a con man, a racist, a homophobe. You are everything you claim every Republican is. And you yourself are those things.
Okay. Is Trump a racist? Let's see your consistency. I just want to see your consistency, Bailey.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
See, that's your fucking issue, dude. Like, holy shit. This is why I know that. One moment. This is why I know that you're a bad faith actor. Abel, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. This is why I know that you're such a bad faith actor. Dean racist, but Trump not racist. Explain, please. Catherine, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. I appreciate you.
I grew up in New York. You there?
I'm here.
Okay. I grew up in New York, and my entire childhood, all I witnessed for every time you turned on the news, there was Donald Trump, and there was the NAACP, there was Al Sharpton, there was Jesse Jackson.
Thank you for the $10 on Venmo.
There were all these influencers coming from the black communities, hat in hand, asking for donations. They even gave that man a humanitarian award. It wasn't until he came down that escalator that he was a racist. Stop your shit, man. I'm 54 years old. I lived in New York my whole life. That man was never a racist until he came down that escalator. Oprah Winfrey loved him.
He like
Behar loved him.
but he like denied housing. Like he denied like
No, he did
housing.
not.
Yeah.
How about Jennifer Hudson?
You could.
$50,000 tax deductible for small businesses that are just starting out. Those are good policies. And then she's not been held civilly liable of sexual abuse, defamation, fraud. She doesn't have 34 felonies. She didn't try to overthrow the government. She didn't try to restrict women's access to abortion. She didn't call for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims into the country. Right? There are plenty of things. She doesn't deny science and say that climate change, I appreciate that, Head Mustache, thank you so much, is going to start cooling. Like the earth is going to start cooling and that science just doesn't know it yet. Like actually delusional shit.
Well, you said a lot there, right? So, I mean, look, she is the vice president currently. And up until now, we didn't know who Kamala Harris was. At least I didn't. And if there's anybody out there listening, please explain to me what she's done in the last 4 years, besides being the tiebreaker in some votes. I mean,
that's what the vice president does.
Job.
Yeah, that's what vice presidents
that's like
do.
her
Plus,
only job. So
I can give you
really
also she raised private funds right in South and Central America, like over $5 billion to reduce the likelihood of people coming here in the first place, right? Okay, so
that's a good thing.
And she had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever. Why didn't you guys ask these things about Biden when he was VP? Why didn't you guys ask these things about Mike Pence when he was VP? Why didn't you ask these things about any other vice president? And why do we only ask these questions with Kamala Harris?
Well, because she's running for president, not vice president.
Yeah, and Biden ran for president.
Right.
Appreciate the sage. Thank you so much, Kathy.
He did. With a 50-year track record of being a politician and being in Senate, Congress.
She's been in the Senate. She's been an attorney general. She's been a district attorney. She's been a prosecutor.
Right, but her record is not
vice president.
Like Biden's. Yeah, her record wasn't like Biden.
Person that had mustache. Thank you so much. Yeah,
right?
There's like better things to look at.
I mean, she keeps saying she's not Joe Biden, but I think she's not really sure what policies she's going to get passed.
I've told you multiple things. Did you even listen? I told you. I gave you things. I gave you things that she did. I gave you things she's advocating for, and I gave you things that she's better than Trump on.
Okay. Well, you also said all the bad things about Trump, more so than what she's going to be good at, right?
I said both.
She's only got a handful.
This is what I mean. You guys only hear the bad stuff about Trump. You don't hear the good stuff I just mentioned, right? I said it first too. I literally said all of that stuff first.
Hold on.
And you just ignored it.
I agreed with you that those were all good things. I said.
Okay, so then why did you said I only referenced the bad things about Trump, and now you're going back on that.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. If you listen to what I said was.
What'd you say?
There was only a handful of good things that she advocates for, versus all the bad things that you mentioned about Trump. That's what I said.
I mentioned more things that she advocated for and things that she passed than things I mentioned bad about Trump. And I could keep mentioning bad things about Trump. But yes, there is an extensively long list of bad things about Trump. I don't understand how that's like supposed to be a diss towards her. I can mention more things that Kamala Harris has done in her past as it relates to like things that have been passed through law and things that have actually affected people versus Donald Trump. Donald Trump had held no political office. He bankrupted 6 times, right, off of inheriting $400 million from his dad. He's a joke.
Okay, that's your opinion. That's cool. So as far as Kamala being a world leader, do you think she's going to be respected amongst all the world leaders? In your opinion?
Yeah, she already is.
Honestly.
Right, more than Trump. Trump, according to John Bolton, Trump's 3rd national security advisor, the world leaders think that he's a laughing fool.
Well, he demonstrated in 4 years that he was treating those world leaders like a boss.
He's treating men like a boss. Exactly. He treats Putin like a boss.
No.
He does exactly what Putin wants him to do. You said it first.
No. Hold on. You're going too quick. I'm 51. You're at what, 23?
22.
I'm old. 22. My son's your age. So look, I have a lot of respect for you. You're doing an amazing job. I'm not even disagreeing with everything you're saying. All I'm saying is he has a 4-year track record as being the president. Was your life so bad during those 4 years? Yes or no?
My life is better now.
Honestly.
My life wasn't bad, right? But like, yeah, I mean, I was in high school.
I'm glad it improved. That's good. So it's hard for you to really say, hey, as me being a young person, still being in high school at that point, I'm not really sure if you did a good or bad job based on your life experience.
So again, as it relates to this, I can still qualify whether or not they did a good job because I can look at the political history. I don't have to specifically be there, right? Like for example, I can look at other countries and look at whether or not their economies are doing good, and I didn't live there, right? Like I think that's a ridiculous.
Economy good
Wait. I have a question. Can you can you evaluate whether or not agrarian society and their economy was preferable or not to our society and economy today? Yeah, you didn't live there. Yet you can still identify that in real terms, accounting for inflation, wages have gone up, pay has gone up, quality of life has gone up, accounting for inflation.
But is it proportional to the amount of inflation?
Dude, it's like these fucking people don't listen to me. I said, well, Vinny, I literally explicitly said accounting for inflation, and you didn't fucking listen to me. This is getting ridiculous, man.
I don't know why you're getting so frustrated, dude.
Because I say it. I literally explicitly said it, and you don't listen to me.
I heard you say it, and I'm saying something else. Is it in proportion with inflation?
Accounting for inflation means that it's taking into account inflation. It's wage growth minus inflation. Jesus fucking Christ, that's what it means. Like there's no way. Like what?
Okay.
Like, are you not purposefully being obtuse?
Not at all. Not at all. So people's wages went up 20-30% in the last 3 years. Show me that.
23%.
20 to 30%. That's how much inflation we've we've endured in the construction industry. Forget about every other one. Show me where somebody's salary went up 30%.
Yeah, look up real.
No, just get.
I'm telling you right now, Vinny.
Let's talk about food then.
Vinny, I'm talking about it right now. Real median wages, St. Louis Federal Reserve. Look it up. You can see Q4 in 2019, and taking into account 1982 to 1984 dollars, it's $368 weekly earnings, real, like taking into account like inflation, comparative to in 2019 Q4 it was $362. So look at it.
I'll definitely look it up. I can't look at it right this second. I'd have to get out of this, right?
Yeah, you can. I'll talk to someone else while you do it. If you want to go look at it. Yo, what's up, how are you?
Yo.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
Just my life was better back then, you know. I'm a business owner, small business owner. My life was better then. It sucks now. Inflation.
You think your taxes are too high right now?
No, actually, my taxes are pretty low. But I live in Florida, so tax cuts are, different in other states.
Okay, so your taxes are low. So you're saying inflation? So inflation happened in Africa, Asia. Inflation happened in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. The same trend as it happened in the United States, meaning it wasn't caused by the Biden-Harris administration policy.
It was caused by them.
What did they do that caused that? Please tell me. How they cause inflation globally?
I couldn't tell you that. I'm not a professional, but
Okay, so then how can you say that it was not caused by him? If you don't know.
That it wasn't caused by Trump?
No, that it wasn't caused by the pandemic.
Oh, my bad. I completely misunderstood you. I mean, it was caused by the pandemic, obviously. The pandemic, hit everyone.
So not by the Biden-Harris administration. So how do you say it was caused by the Biden-Harris administration?
It was their handling on the situation.
Like what?
Well, first of all, I actually couldn't tell you. To be completely honest with you, I'm not gonna lie to you. I couldn't tell you that.
Yeah, so if it is the case that you can't explain why this happened, then why do you blame it on the Biden-Harris administration? It seems like there is no reason for that, so then you shouldn't do it.
No.
If you want to be reasonable.
Yeah.
Like you shouldn't do unreasonable things, right? It's unreasonable to blame someone without explanation.
I completely agree with you on that one.
All right. What's the reason you're voting Trump?
Well, the other reason I'm voting Trump is I don't believe in some of the stuff that, as far as energy goes. Kamala Harris has said that she's against fracking, but then, she changes her views on fracking here and there all the time, so.
Yeah, no, so in the past she said that she's against fracking, yes, but what she's realized being vice president of the United States is that you have to compromise on certain things to be able to get legislation done. And the best way to get green policy done is to allow for some fracking to be able to transition to that, right? Which means she compromises on that, right, in order to be able to get legislation done that will properly allow for us to shift attitudes towards effectively addressing climate change. Otherwise, we wouldn't address climate change. That's her position. So actually, the Inflation Reduction Act, appreciate the sunglasses, thank you so much, which she was the tie-breaking vote on, had fracking leases within it. Nicole, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Nicole. I appreciate it. Thank you.
So she's against fracking, or she's not against fracking, because
Okay, to clarify, she still holds values that she's against fracking, right? But the way that she wants to get rid of fracking is not necessarily by banning it right now. It's by phasing it out in the future.
I see what you're saying.
So she's not going to ban it right now.
So she's
but
not
she
banning
doesn't think that fracking is like good, but she's willing to compromise on it in order to be able to get legislation passed, right? She's willing to work with the other side.
Okay, because if I'm not mistaken, fracking, it all comes down to basically energy. So
okay, what's your point?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up? What's your point? Okay, all right, hello? All right, okay. All right, only send a guest request if you're voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Bob, fucking join the live, dude. You're saying I'm manipulating people? Please join the live, bro. Please, right now. I'm waiting. Stop spamming in my comments section and join the live.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
42.
Are you voting Trump?
Of sorts.
Why so?
I mean, why not?
He's been a proven sexual abuser.
It's sexual abuse. Is that why they're giving him back the $500 million that he paid?
Are you talking about for the business fraud?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about business fraud. I'm talking about sexual abuse, genius.
So we're not talking about business fraud now. So we're talking about the sexual fraud that
sexual fraud? You mean sexual abuse. I said sexual abuse.
But not the $500 million that he had to put up. But they're giving it back to him. But the lawyers
no. So
literally had to beg.
I'm asking you. Can we talk about the sexual? Why would you?
I've been trying to talk to you, but you keep interrupting me.
No, because you're not talking about what I just brought up. I brought up the sexual abuse case, and you're bringing up something you saw on fucking Facebook about the business fraud. Okay, so I'm talking specifically about the sexual abuse. We can talk about that in a second, but let's talk about the fact that Trump has been held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people for sexually abusing E. Jean Carroll.
Who?
This is what I mean. Exactly. You don't know anything about the case, right?
Exactly.
You think that it's wrong. So he was held civilly liable for sexually assaulting E. Jean Carroll.
So one woman. I mean, what? How many?
Wait, what do you mean just one woman? What?
How many is
that's held civilly liable? There's over 26. If you want to talk about allegations, over 26 women have alleged Trump is engaged in sexual misconduct.
Let's talk about the children.
What children?
The children that Biden has let across this fucking border that we have lost over 300,000 of.
Okay, I'd like one.
Yeah, exactly.
Appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much.
Right?
One, I'd like to hear your. One, I'd like to hear your. Chaz, because I'd like to hear the source for that claim, and that's a complete pivot. Has nothing to do with the fact that I just brought up the fact that Trump was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, and also Trump undermined the border bill. So apparently he led to more of that happening under your view.
Yeah, we'll talk about the border bill. Yeah.
Jessica, thank you for the $5 on PayPal and Alondra. Thank you so much for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much.
Yeah, keep paying this retard.
Wow, you're literally so mad you had to use a slur. Get the fuck off my live, buddy. You weirdo. Get a grip. People are so fucking weird. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
Are you voting Trump?
Of course I am.
Why so?
All right. Parker, I just wanted to say it's an honor to be able to speak with you. And I respect how you have a political, honest political discourse. And you give people a platform to talk. I'm gonna start off by saying that. So sorry, I'm voting for Trump. What was your question? Why am I voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Let's just start off by talking the policy.
Okay, go for it.
I think I'm sure you hear this all the time. I tune into the lives a little bit just to see what people say. I don't think a lot of your audience is super educated on the border. I'd say I'm moderately educated, but it's pretty obvious that I think we can both agree on this. Border crossings have been up over 4 times. The numbers between 10 and 20 million of illegal border crossings. Under Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, and under Trump, sorry, Kamala. I promise you that was on purpose. Kamala Harris.
You could just say Vice President Harris.
Vice President Harris and Joe Biden. It was illegal immigration was a lot higher, right? We can both agree on that.
Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. Good to see you, Athena. Yeah, so the cumulative level of immigration to the country did increase. Now, that's because of economic insecurity that exists around the world.
Cumulative what?
A level of immigration. That means like the overall immigration during the administration.
Illegal. Can we specify in the undocumented immigrants?
Can I finish first?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so overall level of immigration, talking undocumented and documented immigration, did go up cumulatively as it relates to this administration because of economic insecurity that exists around the world because of inflation caused by the pandemic. So the idea here that it was like caused by some sort of policy change, right, isn't founded in reality. There was no policies that people can specifically like mention that would have caused that. So I don't see any reason to indicate that. And Trump torpedoed the border bill. So I think that actively the one that we need to be acknowledging here is undermining our ability to deal with like the border is Donald Trump.
Well, can I respond to that claim you made about Trump shooting down that border bill? I can. Okay. So Trump did shoot it down, and for a very good reason. And I think that's not talked about enough. You guys specifically, like these liberal TikTokers are like, Trump shot down this border bill. That was so great. It was bipartisan. Yeah, he did. He 100% did shoot it down, but for good reason. First off, it had aid going. Second,
you said what? Aid what?
It had aid going to Ukraine. It was log rolled.
What else?
Also, I'm sorry.
I can't hear you. Cut out of the app. You swiped out. Get.
Just for one. The bill allowed 5,000 illegal immigrants to come in a day. It gave them work permits.
So you're mistaken a lot of these things. So the level of cap for one day would be 5,000, then they can shut down the border, right? If it was a week, it's 2,500 average for each day. Okay, if it hits 2,500 daily average for a week, you can also shut down the border, right? It gave funding to build the border wall, right? It increased the amount of immigration judges, border agents, right, to make the asylum process go faster. Instead of taking 7 to 10 years, it would take 6 months to 1 year. It
incentivized illegal immigrants to cross the border.
It doesn't.
And that's not true.
Let me fully address
that.
Can I fully address? That's not a lie, right? I'm gonna fully address this, okay? So as it relates to the context of the border bill, Donald Trump is the one that undermined. He called people in Congress to not vote for the bill, not because of the appropriations, but because it was a border bill. And the reason I know this is because they separated the bill between the border bill, still a border bill, the Border Act of 2024, and the appropriations bill. The appropriations bill still got passed. Trump didn't undermine that bill.
I'm aware of that.
The border bill did get undermined. So when you say it specifically, it was like Ukraine funding, they cut that out of the bill, and yet it still didn't get passed. So it's not
initially,
the appropriations.
excuse me. Initially, it was.
Total lies. These are just lies to manipulate, and you're still perpetuating them.
And then
really
initially
sad.
It was. All right. We can agree to disagree on that. And then
there's no to agree to disagree on that. That's the reality.
Regardless of that, the bill that was proposed still allowed 5,000 illegal immigrants to cross a day. That is true, 100% true. That was proven. That is in the bill. You can check the bill.
For one day. If it hit 5,000 in one day, you can shut down the border. Right?
Yes.
But for the weekly average, yes. Because the weekly average is 2,500. You understand that 5,000 was hit in plenty of occasions on during this time period, right? And that's just for a singular day, right? So the average would still have to be below 2,500 for a week for daily averages.
I don't really understand what you're saying. You're saying it would have to be.
Oh my God. Okay. There are two conditions where they can shut down the border that I mentioned, right? One of them is if it hits 5,000 in one day. Okay. The other condition is 2,500 daily average for a week. So if for a week span, the daily average hits 2,500, you can also shut down the border.
Why would you be okay with that? Why would you be okay with either one?
Wait, you think 2,500 is too much? 2,500 was less than what we've seen under Trump's administration. Why were you okay with it under Trump?
That's actually not true.
Yes, it is. You think Trump's administration wasn't higher than 2,500 at any point?
No, it was lower. Donald Trump
it was lower. The entire time it was lower than 2,500 daily.
Yes, it was. Well, I wouldn't say I can't say I can't claim that it was the whole time. But Donald Trump had.
So
had
yeah,
less
you know
than-
that's a lie.
No, I don't. Donald Trump had.
You just admitted it. You just admitted it.
Can you let me finish my point? Donald Trump had under 2.5 million illegal crossings, which is over 4 times less than that of Kamala Harris. My second point is
I'm referencing daily averages. I'm not referencing cumulative level.
Listen to me. If Donald Trump had 2,500 crossings every day, then
this is not for just undocumented immigrants, by the way.
And what is it for?
It's for encounters, like in crossings in the country. That has nothing to do specifically with just. We're not counting the amount of undocumented immigrants coming to the country. You think that's the counting of the amount of undocumented immigrants in the country? What are you talking about?
Hello?
You there? You think we're counting the amount of undocumented immigrants that come into the country like that?
Well, you count the encounter. You count. Yeah, I mean, there's ways to track it.
Tell me.
Yeah, it's encounters from ICE on people.
Encounters. So what are the encounters consisting of? Okay. Interesting. By the way, the 2,500 a day throughout a 4-year span would allow for 3.6 million people to come into the country, right? If it's 2,500 a day, that's a low amount of people coming to the country over 4 years. Okay, given our population size, population's 340 million, taking in less than 1 million people a year. In terms of that, that's what? If anything, that's low. Push the gem gun, right? If you guys are arguing for lower levels of immigration, that would be harmful to the economy. Jake, you left. Okay, nice. Incredible. Appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much. Jeez. Glory, thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Glory. Glory, again, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you very much. Parker, that was a stupid statement. Oh, let me add you. Let me add you, buddy. Join the live, bud. Oh, wait, they were too scared. Okay. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hello.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so?
Because of the price of gas, the price of groceries, and the border.
Okay. So did you know that Trump wants to increase the price of gas and the price of groceries because he wants a 10
No,
to 20%?
you're lying. No, you're lying. No, you're lying.
He wants a 10 to 20% universal tariff around every good imported in the country.
I agree with him on that. If you move your factories over to China somewhere, I agree 100%.
You know that would make your groceries and gas more expensive,
No,
right?
it won't. No, it won't. No, it won't. You
Every-
sit there and
almost
lie all
every
you want to,
economist-
young man. I'm
every
79
economist
years
disagrees
old.
with you.
I'm 79 years old. You can lie all you want to.
What's a tariff?
Increase the prices of shipping it back in the United States of America.
So it increases prices? Tariffs increase prices?
Increase price of being made in China and then shipped back to the United States of America.
Yeah, which would reduce the level of supply of available goods in the United States, therefore increasing the price.
No. Nope.
Nope. Economics, nope.
Nope.
Great argument. Lewis, that was incredible. I never considered no. All right, so a tariff is a tax on an import into the country that causes the price to be higher for American consumers to buy goods from other countries.
Well, sir, let me tell you something. I'm 79 years old, and if you want to live in a communist country the rest of your life, vote Democrat then.
Can you define communism?
Yes.
Go for it. I'm waiting.
Where the government controls you.
That's not what communism is. Communism is a stateless, classless, and moneyless society. Okay, so you say so communism is when government do stuff. So if communism is when government do stuff, then is having a secure border communism?
Yeah, but we ain't got no secure border under this. There's Biden and
so is Trump so is Trump a communist because he wants a secure border?
No.
No? Okay, so communism is not when government do stuff.
In there, young man. We had it when he was in there, young man. There's no use to try to talk to a dumb-ass Democrat like you. I done got friends that I can't talk to.
Yeah, so again, as it relates to this, you're calling me dumb, but then you didn't know what a tariff is, and you had no clue about Trump's economic policy. You thought tariffs didn't increase prices, which is utterly insane. I have an economics degree, Lewis, right? Anyone who has an economics degree, right, knows that you're speaking shit, like bullshit. Okay? So, like, listen to me, because I know what I'm talking about here. I'm serious. You there, man? Are you there, bro? Oh, he left himself. He left himself. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. We have an insane following glitch, everyone. This is so brutal. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I was just talking to you. My apologies. I'm in Florida, so I barely have any signal.
Yeah, so why are you voting Trump?
I was voting Trump because of the economy. And, sorry, you had more jobs when Trump was in office.
Okay, so again, there were not more jobs when Trump was in office. Unemployment rate went hit lower under Biden's administration. He was just on. Did he get kicked off, or? Oh, we already talked. Oh, I remember this conversation now. Okay. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. I might just go to my third account, everyone. This account's like low-key cooked, bro. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Glory, thank you so much for the galaxies. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Glory. Thank you, thank you. Is this your main? Yes, it is. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
29.
Are you voting Trump?
Can you hear me?
Are you driving?
Yes. And I'm 29. I don't know if you're...
Okay. All right. No, chat. It's not because Dean is live. It's because of a following glitch. Like, if Dean's live, I still will get more than this typically. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I am 22.
Are you voting for Trump?
I am voting for Trump, just specifically on one topic, especially cryptocurrency. I want to get like your view on that and how the Biden administration.
I think it's crazy to be a single issue voter on cryptocurrency. I think that's insane. Honestly,
well, for
like
me,
I typically
border policy, this and that.
Okay, we can talk about the rest, but typically the people who say that they're single issue voting on that, I'd kick them off the live because I just think it's so insane. But
we can talk about anything, but
sure, no, but like the point I'm saying is that like is that the main driver of your vote?
It's definitely not the main driver, but it's definitely, I would say, 25 to 45% of it. If you want to say
45%, Jesus Christ, man. So what's the remaining 55%?
It could be border policy. It could be economic.
Have I talked to you before?
So like educated. You have, yeah, you have.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go talk to someone I haven't had on. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, I'm 30.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
A few reasons. I would say economy is probably like top 3.
Okay, so what about the economy?
I think that he did a great job at creating a strong economy and benefits for the middle class, improvements for the middle class.
Like what?
Tax cuts. We had more money in our pocket when he was in the office.
Do you think taxes are too high right now?
I think prices are too high.
So taxes are fine?
Let's go with broadly speaking, yes.
Yeah? Okay. So prices, did you know that happened globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world? So to blame that specifically on the Biden-Harris administration seemingly makes no sense because there's no way that they could have caused all of this inflation, the same trend.
Oh, I'm not saying they're responsible 100%. I'm saying that being in office bears some responsibility. I get frustrated with the fact that people seem to think that the president bears no responsibility on the economy.
Yeah, tell me what did he do to cause inflation to be worse?
I would say not trying to prioritize energy production here the way Trump did. I would say a lot of spending
we produce
overseas.
more oil domestically than we ever have, or if any country ever.
I think
We signed off on more drilling permits.
I think we should do more.
But we're doing more than what Trump was doing. So you can't say that Trump was more pro this when Biden signed more drilling permits.
Okay, sure. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Energy. I think we're just sending way too much money overseas.
Okay. So as it relates to the money we're giving overseas, you know that's decided by Congress, right?
Yeah, but I think that Biden, if he was not, I don't think he ever should have been elected in the first place. I don't think he was mentally competent to be elected. I think it's extremely wrong that Kamala has the 25th Amendmented him long before now. He is not competent to be in office, but I think that
is Trump competent?
I believe so, yes.
Really? Have you seen him go on like incoherent rants, bring up random bullshit, like literally believe science isn't fucking real?
I watch him. I mean, nobody can watch every speech that he makes, right? Like no average person has time for that. But I would say I watch a fair bit of his speaking, yeah.
Okay. And you hear the incoherent rambling, and you hear him
I think that he makes more
change.
sense than Kamala Harris. I think the phrase I've heard a lot in reference to Kamala Harris is word salad.
Can you say
and
Kamala?
I think that's very... Sorry, Kamala. My apologies.
Yeah, so...
I hear people around me mispronounce it so much, I get it off.
That's fine. So as it relates to this, clearly, if you look at this... wait, sorry, what was the point you just brought up? I just had it and I just forgot for some reason.
Oh, no, that's fine. I was saying that I think that Trump actually
I remember.
uses language that makes sense and makes points...
No, so as it relates to climate change, Trump doesn't believe in climate change. Thinks the climate is going to start cooling, and that science just doesn't know it yet.
Yeah, that's for me as a voter in this election. That's not even in my top 10 concerns.
Yeah, but don't you think that's delusional?
No.
No, so it's not delusional.
I think that climate science is extremely complex, and I think that there have been a lot of claims made over the last, let's say, 30 years, right? That's within my lifetime. We thought the climate was getting hotter, then we thought it was getting colder, then we thought it was getting hotter.
No, none of this is true. Scientists have people have known this for decades, that the climate was getting warmer because of climate change, right? Because of human-caused climate change. This has been known for decades, okay? Donald Trump
I'm not saying that climate change is real. That's not what I'm saying.
He's disputing the vast consensus in science. This is not just one scientist claiming this. The vast consensus in climate science is that there's human-caused climate change. He's saying it's going to start cooling, which is not accepted in the consensus in climate science, not at all. So this idea is just completely garbage. He doesn't believe in science. He doesn't believe in facts, pumpkin. He believes in straight conspiracy theory.
Yeah,
He's literally akin to someone arguing that like cigarettes are good for you, right? Like if someone, this is like someone like a few decades ago arguing, yeah, cigarettes, they're so good for you, they're healthy, right? They're not bad for you.
So I'm not sure that's the best example, because then actually we found out that cigarettes weren't good for you, right? Obviously that's your point, right? If we're saying that the climate is warming and we don't know what the future may hold, then how can you say that that's a good comparison?
Okay, because people are going to be like, oh, I've smoked, nothing's happened to me yet. Yeah, but that doesn't dispute the fact that it is harmful. We know it's harmful because of science. Him disputing science, right? That is the same thing as you disputing science with like cigarettes.
Okay, that's a better analogy than I thought at first.
All right, I'm gonna let you tend to your kid, but I do appreciate you coming up. Thank you so much.
Thanks for letting me on.
Thank you. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Nah, I might try my third account. Like if I do, if it doesn't work, then I would take you up on that for sure. I don't know why it's not sending out though. Appreciate the hand heart, thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Okay. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Thank you for the hat and mustache. Thank you so much. All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Donovan, thank you for the $6.66. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, 22.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I did want to say you brought up like last night or a couple days ago, or both actually, that Trump had no plan for housing. So you don't think deporting 30 million people is going to affect housing in any way, shape, or form that's positive for Americans?
I don't think there's 30 million people to deport, and no, I don't think that's going to affect typical housing. Because do you think that like places where most people want to live are currently being inhabited by undocumented immigrants? Right, we're talking like in typical cities, like you're saying, where people are typically living in cities. That's where undocumented immigrants are living.
Well, let's just say housing and apartments. It will affect both, of course.
Okay, so you're saying that it's affecting it so much, right? That that if there aren't as many undocumented immigrants here, it's going to be a massive impact on the pricing.
Pricing of houses and apartments,
Yeah.
yes, and
Really?
and same
Really?
with wages and salaries.
Wait,
for
so
example.
I have a question. Like when you specifically are buying a house, like do you have to have like documentation to be able to like typically buy the houses that you buy? Yeah. So how is an undocumented immigrant supposed to do that?
Well, you don't need. Well, when it comes to getting the deed to a property and then purchasing it, that is a lot more extensive than renting out a house or an apartment, which is what majority of them are doing disproportionately.
Ebony, I appreciate the subscription. Yeah, but you understand that they're renting in different connotations than you would typically be renting in, based upon the point that you legally can, right, as it relates to this, and they can't legally. So you understand that there's going to be a difference in the types of market that they would have access to versus the types of market that you would have access to as it relates to that.
Yeah, but they're still the thing is, they're obviously not like I don't agree with this conservative talking point that most of them are homeless or living off welfare.
Wait, that's not what I'm arguing.
No, but I'm saying exactly. You're not arguing that. You're conceding that most of them are living somewhere and they're taking up places that Americans could be living in too. So by doing that, they are increasing rent prices and overall prices that Americans would be. Well, I would say this: it's an amplifier. It's an amplifier as well that they're lowering wages. So not only do they lower wages for Americans, but it's an amplifier because then Americans have less money to spend on an already.
Okay, wait. So where do you?
market.
Okay, so let's see this. Can you give me one source that indicates there would be massive inflation coming from, or I mean, massive deflation for prices as it relates to housing, given that we deport people from coming from the country to the degree that you're referencing by knocking on the doors, mass deporting people.
Not right now. And I will concede that a mass deportation. Yeah, I don't have one right now, but I will concede that mass deportation will undoubtedly cause a recession. But I think in the long term, it's in the best. It's in the best interest for Americans. We need to put Americans first. 99%.
Recession is 100% in the best interest for Americans. Yep, you're damn right.
No, because that's the thing. They've taken up all these jobs, and by deporting them, it will cause a recession. But over time, you're looking at it in the short term. You have to look at it you have to look at the light at the end of the tunnel. And the thing is,
how many Americans are you going to negatively impact by the recession?
Well, in terms of the short term, it's immeasurable, virtually all of the country. But in the long term, you're going to be protecting American industries. Also, I did want to say...
You understand that American industry is protected even if you have immigration?
Yeah, but American industries that are occupied by foreigners is not good for American workers.
Foreigners. So what's wrong with foreigners?
Well, we have to put Americans first.
I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Why shouldn't we make the immigration? Should we make the immigration system go faster?
No, I don't think any immigration is actually good for the country whatsoever.
So you want to get rid of immigration?
I would say net zero immigration. Yeah, and I would say
bro wants net zero immigration. Is crazy, dude. Are you trolling?
Listen, no, I'm being honest.
Are you trolling?
I say that as a brown person in America.
That doesn't matter. I'm not talking about that.
Yeah, I was
net
just
zero
clarifying
immigration.
that before
net,
I was just clarifying that because people in the comments are calling me racist.
Net zero immigration specifically, that is very harmful towards our economy in the long run.
No.
Right? You understand that immigration is going to be the main increase in GDP and economic growth by 2034.
Bro, do you understand that virtually all other countries, with a couple exceptions, have a lower cost of living than America. For example, and I'm not saying this like in a racist way, but in India, for example, where we have millions of people coming from, you can live off of less than $5 a month. When you import millions of people from India, for example, who take up jobs that are not just low class and low skill, but even jobs in software engineering, which I'm going into, that is going to negatively impact the wages of American workers, because they're going to settle for a smaller wage than Americans. They're competing with Americans. We need to put Americans first. Also,
okay, so what you're doing
Jews
is
are genociding white people.
Hold up. Oh, wait, you're saying you're just a fucking, you're literally just a fucking white supremacist. Yeah. Yeah, you're literally, you think that there's a white genocide, okay?
There is.
That's a ridiculous claim to make, right?
Bro,
Again,
Jews run it all, bro. Do you want to talk about it?
So you see how insane what your worldview is. You think it's controlled by all?
Do you want to talk about it?
Shut up and let me speak.
How am I
I'm talking about it right now. Be quiet. Let me speak. If you don't shut up, I will kick you from my stream. Be quiet.
No boss. No boss.
Okay, you have 5. If you cut me off one more time, I'm kicking you from my stream. Okay?
Bro, okay.
Let me speak. Okay, so again, you said that there's some white genocide going on. You believe that Jewish people control everything in our society, right? Give me any reason to believe that. Give me evidence.
Yeah. So I don't believe they control every aspect of society. We would be cooked if they did. But Jewish people are no more than 18 million of the global population. They are 66% of Biden's cabinet. Also, when you look at what the fertility crisis in America is stemming from, it's 70 million abortions. It's homosexuality and the proliferation.
Wait. You're moving to over things. I'm asking you specifically.
No, those things. No.
I'm asking you very specifically.
I'm telling you how they're genociding whites. Those things, they push all these things that lower the birth rate, and then they run the top 25 NGOs that promote mass immigration into Europe and the US and Canada.
Birth rate exists at the degree it is because as quality of life increases, people reduce the likelihood of wanting to have children. So it's not there's some mass campaign of Jewish people that are trying to increase abortions to reduce the birth rate.
As you say.
Stop. No, that's what you're doing right now. You're assuming.
No.
Let me finish. I told you if you cut me off one more time, you're gonna fucking get kicked. Be quiet. Jesus fuck. Okay? So again, you're doing a correlation causation because you're assuming that just because it is the case that there's a reduction in the birth rate that it's caused by Jewish people. Okay?
No. That's not what I'm saying, that like they're directly.
That's exactly what you just said.
I'm saying that they are
pushing this. What does that mean?
There are six policies that are detrimental to birth rate. Do you want me to say the 6?
No, you said they're pushing it. Who the fuck is they?
They are pushing the 6 policies.
Who's they?
Do you want me to say it?
Who's they?
The Jews.
There you go. So give me the fucking evidence that Jewish people are pushing things that are reducing the birth rate.
Yeah. You were arguing with someone the other day.
Am I Jewish?
No. I'm saying.
Do I think being gay is okay?
I'm bringing up an example.
It's good. It's okay to be gay. Do you think it's wrong to be gay?
I think it's immoral because the proliferation of homosexual conduct cannot ever increase the birth rate in any way, shape, or form. And you were
wait. You understand that you engage? Wait. Do you think it's wrong?
Fertility.
Listen. Yeah. Do you think it's wrong for me to engage in marrying a woman who's infertile?
I think that you should not do that. But
so that's wrong. Is it wrong? Is it wrong? Is it sinful?
It's not sinful, but
no. Okay, so if it's not wrong, so why is it not wrong for me to specifically engage in marrying a woman who's infertile, which is not going to proliferate fertility and creating more births, right?
Yeah.
If it is the case, that's wrong for gay people.
You sidestep what the guy said to you about this the other day. The guy that
answer my question directly.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, the dude's point was spot on, and you were just using a level of generality that was arbitrary. He said the proliferation of heterosexual relationships will, in principle, always increase birth rate, and the exception being the infertile does not.
That means it's not always. You fucking contradicted yourself, dipshit.
How?
You know what? When you say always,
why are you hyper-focusing on that?
Listen. When you say always, it means true in all cases. If it's not true in all cases, that's a fucking contradiction to say it's true in all cases, and then second, simultaneously, right after, say that it's not true in all cases. That's a contradiction.
No, that's not.
So you cannot sit up here and deny what I'm saying because of a contradiction. That's illogical.
Listen,
I'm not going to listen to an idiot. Now listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm explaining it to you right now. Okay? So again, there's a particular scenario where I will engage in marrying an infertile woman. I could have engaged in marrying a fertile woman, push the hand heart, and that would have proliferated a greater level of fertility. Now, explain to me why it's not wrong for me to marry a woman that is infertile when it is the case that I can marry a woman that's fertile.
Because when it comes to fertility, that's not something that you directly choose or don't choose. Obviously, you can make yourself infertile, but that's not something that you can easily engage in to the degree that you can to the level of ease that you can engage in homosexuality. It's much easier.
That made no sense.
What do you mean?
What, you understand that infertile women make up around 20% of the population of women.
Well, okay.
It's
what
about
about
1 in 5
45?
women. I hope you know that. 1 in 5 women.
What about under 45? Do you have the stats on that?
So I can go find that, but I'm talking about overall. Okay, so as it relates to
see-
this, will you acknowledge the fact that you're not critiquing my position here in terms of critiquing your position? All you're saying is that I just don't want to apply it here, and that's an exception.
No.
Now that's not that's called special pleading. Okay, Hank, that's called special
I think
pleading.
you're listen, respectfully, I think what you're doing is you're hyper focusing on. Okay, when I say the proliferation of heterosexual relationships will, in principle, always increase the birth rate.
You're wrong when you say that because you contradict yourself and say, "Oh, there's an exception."
No. When I say the proliferation of these relationships, the proliferation of these, that means the increase, the overall collective increase. So yes, there are exceptions within that does have no bearing on the birth rate. But you're hyper focusing on
in this specific circumstance, is it wrong for a man to marry an infertile woman? Because if it's not, when they could have married a fertile woman, then why is it wrong for a man to marry a man or a woman to marry a woman based upon your reasoning?
Well, I definitely don't think you should, and that's tragic that they can't reproduce. But the point is that does not have such a detrimental effect on the population.
Should you not? Should you not?
Should I not what?
Should you not marry an infertile woman?
Yeah, I don't think you should, respectfully to those people.
Okay, so then that means it's wrong, right? You mean it's wrong? So you mean it's wrong to marry infertile women?
I don't think it's in society's best interests. But
okay. So then here's my question: is it in society's best interest for you to stay with a woman even when she becomes infertile? Because you could keep having kids. Why don't you just divorce your wife, right?
Well, because I think that there are many detrimental side effects to divorce, and I think that once you marry, it's a commitment, and you shouldn't just be able to arbitrarily divorce and then go find another woman. Under that reason of belief, we could just be polygamists. But
wait. So now you're talking about other types of harms. Isn't it harmful to force gay people into like being straight? Isn't that harmful? Isn't it harmful to push them into heterosexual relationships? No, it's not. So could you choose to find me sexually attractive right now?
Yeah, I definitely
you could. Could you choose?
Okay, so
push the chasing the dream. Thank you so much. Could you choose to find Donald Trump sexually attractive right now?
No, gee, I cannot lie, but you looking kind of.
No. Okay, so the point I'm making is that you can't choose these things, so it's not a choice. So stop saying sexuality is a choice when it is the case that you can't choose it.
So, with your position,
Livy, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, and Monica, thank you for the $10. Michaeli, thank you so much for the $10.
So, would your position as to why would your position be when it comes to why there's been an increase of homosexuality in society in the last 10 decades, for example?
People are more accepted in coming out.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. So why do you think that we had this unorganic movement? Who was controlling Hollywood?
Wait, why are you pivoting from my argument here? You're arguing that it's wrong. You were arguing that it's wrong, right? I gave you a critique of that, and you didn't respond to the critique, right? I gave you multiple scenarios where you don't think it's wrong to engage in actions where you do not proliferate greater levels of fertility. Okay, you don't think it's wrong. Okay, do you think it's wrong to pull out?
No.
Hank, is it wrong to pull out?
Well, to be honest, I don't think you should really just be running around fornicating.
Okay, so inside of marriage, is it wrong to pull out?
No, not necessarily. I would say it is wrong to use contraception.
But that doesn't proliferate. Oh, so it's wrong to use contraceptives? So you would tell 16-year-olds engaging in intercourse in high school, right? You would tell them, don't use contraceptives?
Yeah, that's one of the 6 original policies I was telling you that Jews push that reduce birth rate.
Do you see what I mean? Wait, so now you're saying you want more teen pregnancies? Appreciate the ICU. He says he wants more teen pregnancies, Chad.
No. The issue is they shouldn't be doing that to begin with. And I could tell you many anecdotal examples of 15-year-olds I knew when I was a freshman in high school that literally were on birth control. Like that is, are we really going to accept that as normal?
Wait. So I have a question. Would you prefer teen pregnancies being more extensive?
Hold up. Give me like 5 seconds, bro.
Someone yelling at you? Stop being a groiper. Stop saying there's a white genocide. Like literally, you're fucking insane. This guy's actually insane, by the way. He thinks Jewish people are promoting abortion and contraceptive usage to reduce the birth rate. You have no evidence of that, by the way. You're just fucking insane. You think there's a white genocide going on? You're insane. Right? Okay, I have a question. Is there a genocide of gingers?
No, not.
Why not? Why not, buddy?
But
because you understand that red hair won't be as common in the future as it is now, and actually might be bred out of existence. I thought you said there's a genocide going on because of that.
Sidestepping the point.
Oh no, wait. So is there a ginger genocide?
Bro, your side.
Answer the question.
I would say collectively, they're not being systemically. What would the word be?
And neither are white people, genius.
Of course they are.
No, they're not.
Bro, listen. Let me just say this.
No, people choose to engage in marrying people who don't have white skin, right? Or do you think that's a bad thing? Do you think interracial marriage is bad?
No, it should be totally legal and accepted. But I don't think
okay. So wait, are you advocating for policies that are going to cause the white genocide? Like, well, that's so insane. That is fucking insane.
I'm saying there are other critiques of interracial marriage. For example, if you were to marry
critiques of it,
if you were to, it should be accepted and legalized. But if you were to marry
$5.
If you were to marry a Hispanic or a Black person, or even an Asian person, some Asians, for example, your children would not be able to receive bone marrow or any sort of stem cell donations from you or
give me a single source that because my girlfriend is Hispanic, I won't be able to give bone marrow to my children. Please give me that source.
Bro, that is like a problem in European nations.
Give me a source right now.
Bro, I don't got it.
No, because you don't got shit. What do you just literally, do you think race is biological?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, so are there more genetic differences between two black people in Africa than a white person in the United States and and a black person in the United States?
Are you saying genetic differences between those two?
Yeah, there's more genetic differences between people who are black in Africa than a white person and a black person in the United States.
The two black people in Africa would be more genetically similar than the black person in the United States.
You understand that Africa is extraordinarily genetically diverse, right? To say that race is biological is insane because they both have the same race. It is the case that there's going to be a greater extensive level of difference in genetics, right? Given the fact that you are in Africa, right, and you have two people who are black versus a person who is black and a person who's white in the United States. So the idea that you're making that there's some greater level of genetic differences just because of someone's color of their skin is fucking insane and not grounded in any biology. It's not grounded in any factual basis. You simply got it because you're a fucking groiper and you listen to Nick Fuentes on the internet. Get a fucking grip. Get the fuck out of TikTok. I don't want you guys. You guys are so fucking annoying. This is why none of us on TikTok want to deal with any of you groipers, because you guys are fucking insane and you don't use facts, reason, or logic to justify any of your positions. It's simply just dumb bullshit conspiracy. It's dumb bullshit conspiracy. That's what it is.
This is the same guy who believes that it was 6 million Jews who died in the Holocaust.
This is what I fucking mean, dude. This is what I mean, bro. Do you hear this guy? These people are fucking delusional. These people are so fucking delusional. This is why you don't engage with people like that. They're so fucking delusional. They're so conspiracy brain-rotted that no facts, no evidence, no reason, no logic will convince them because they're so fucking conspiracy brain-rotted, right? The reason why this platform exists is to make sure that you don't become someone like that. Is to make sure that no one in this call of people on TikTok, right, will get to a point where they're so conspiracy brain rotted that they can't even acknowledge facts, reality, evidence, and they instead have to believe random conspiracy theories that fucking Jewish people control the entire world, right, are trying to cause lower birth rates to like genocide the white race. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? This is the most insane fucking crazy shit you have ever seen. Groypers, they're literally Nazis, right? These are neo-Nazis. Right? That's what it is, right? They'll say they aren't. They'll try to act like they aren't. They'll try to act like, oh, no, I don't believe that shit. No, it's the same fucking bullshit conspiracy theories that Nazis engaged in, right? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Sorry, am I on?
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
Yep, I am.
Why so?
All right, you said how old am I?
Are you voting Trump?
Oh, yes, I am.
Why so?
The country is safer when he was in.
Okay,
would you agree or disagree?
Are you driving?
I am.
Okay. All right, everyone. You know what? I don't know if I want to hit a restart on the live because I know it's not pushing out everyone, but we're at like 4.4. I don't know. I'm fucking annoyed with TikTok right now, to be honest. It's like really frustrating that it's not like, being normal. If I did, I would go to my third account, everyone. Alondra, thank you so much for the $30 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Alondra. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Jace, thank you for the $5. Yeah, that person was delusional. Switch accounts, third account? Yeah, I was thinking that. My third account's Parker, get a real job. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 23 years old, and I mean, I do want to have like a respectful debate, especially like I've seen your stuff on Charlie Kirk, and I really respect you stepping on the stage and being like, a guy that's like, trying to like push some sort of like discussion and like start, getting a discussion going. I mean, I'm voting for Trump for the simple fact that I believe he is a flawed vessel, and socially, he is not the greatest man. Like, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to sit here and praise Trump. I don't think we should praise any politician or any sort of, larger person in general, especially when we don't know the content of the character, because a lot of it is hidden on any side of the aisle. But I like Trump because, of his low inflation rates, the fact that people who were under the age of 30 were buying houses at higher rates than they have in past 30 years. And I really disagree with a lot of the stuff economically that he has pushed, but I don't agree with a lot of stuff socially he's pushed, such as calling women dogs, saying things like that. I don't agree with stuff like that.
Okay, so if you're talking about inflation wasn't caused by the Biden-Harris administration. It happened globally: Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. So it happened the same trend there as it happened here in the United States. Couldn't have possibly been caused by the Biden-Harris administration policy. Now, if we want to look at this specifically, Donald Trump is advocating for a 10 to 20% universal tariff that would absolutely be inflationary, and that's agreed upon by liberal and conservative economists.
Well, it's agreed upon by major economists and Goldman Sachs and things like that, and I don't really tend to trust them, not because of their given track record, especially destroying the 2008 housing crisis. But wouldn't you agree?
I'm not just referencing Goldman Sachs. I'm saying economists across the board. Milton Friedman, right, a libertarian economist, says this.
Right, but I highly disagree. I highly disagree that his economic. I'm not saying his economic policies are perfect by any situation, but here's the thing: he gave 30% more oil permits than any president in given history in the past 20, 30 years, which is why that boosted for states like, Missouri, Kansas, Oklahoma, states like that, for us to be able to have cheaper oil and therefore cheaper transportation and therefore cheaper food. We saw cheaper food, cheper housing. We saw, people
so
under 30.
None of that's true. None of that's true. We actually produce more
100%
oil.
True.
No, we produce more oil in the United States right now than any point in American history. If you're going to talk about a pipeline or anything like that, the XL pipeline was never in usage. It was 8% produced.
No, I'm not saying it was.
It went over indigenous lands, right? And the reason why it was shut down is because of the Supreme Court, and Biden followed through with the Supreme Court order.
Okay, yeah. I'm not saying that the pipeline was in use, but I'm saying there was 30% more oil permits. That is just factually correct. And I got those sources.
That's actually wrong as well. I can show you 50% more under the Biden-Harris administration. So I don't know where you got that number from. I can show you right now.
Okay. Well, I got it from the actual, the Department of Energy. The actual Department of Energy came out with the study in 2019. Yes, it did.
No, in 2019, and that you can't compare 2019 to Biden's administration because it hadn't happened yet. Charian, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
That's what came out in 2019 from Trump's presidency, say from 2016 to 2020. But we could sit here and talk about oil.
Trump's presidency wasn't 2016 to 2020. Trump's presidency was 2017 to 2019. 2021. Sorry.
He was elected in 2016, was he not?
So again, he was elected in 2016, but he wasn't inaugurated until 2017.
Okay, well, sorry, my bad. 2017, 2021. I apologize. That's where I was wrong on that situation. But I will also state that there was also, on top of the oil permits, which we can sit here and argue that all day long, but another thing he did was he pushed for other countries such as the UK, Ireland, Sweden.
So I just want to let you know the Bureau of Land Management indicates that there's 50% more oil and gas drilling permits for wells on federal land during during Biden's administration compared to Trump.
Okay, and you said that was who? I apologize.
That is from the Sorry, I apologize. I literally just the Bureau of Land Management.
Bureau of Land Management. Okay, I'll take a harder look at it. I'm very, very possible I'm incorrect, but I will also say that he did go in and literally told NATO. He said, "I'm going to have other countries pull their own weight because they weren't pulling their own weight, and then also pass discounts on the consumer." And you also stated that all these other countries and globally we were feeling inflation, but don't you think that the United States kind of sets the stage for the global economy, especially that we're known for exports and imports, and we're pretty much in a globalist economy to some degree?
So if it is the case that the United States caused all of the inflation, why didn't it happen in the United States and then happen around the world? And why did it happen at greater extents around the world in many places than it happened here in the United States?
Because I think a lot of the reason is because first of all, America's always going to, ideally, America's going to take care of their own first, and a lot of our investments and a lot of our labor is in foreign countries and is exported from foreigners. So the reason why that is because we made sure that we were able to screw them over via, cutting back their labor costs, cutting back stuff like that, especially when we take our labor from China, our materials from China, our materials from other foreign adversaries that we do not agree with. That is why they felt it before we did, because they felt the economic effects.
No, they felt it the same trend as we did.
Before us. No, it happened, like you said, it happened then, and then it happened here. We felt it later because
Jack,
we benefited from it.
Jack, I asked you why didn't it happen that way if it was caused by the United States? It did not happen that way. It happened the same trend.
Said why.
It happened the same trend here as it happened everywhere around the world.
Yes, but you
No,
stated
you just contradicted yourself.
no, no, I didn't, because you said it happened. Why didn't it happen here first if we set the stage for the global economy?
Yes.
And I explained
and
why.
you said and you thought it did, and then you thought it did, and then when I just brought up the fact that it happened the same trend here as it happened there, you also accepted that. So you contradicted yourself. You can't say it happened the same trend, and then it also happened first here.
Then here, and now you're saying it happened here, then there.
Oh my fucking God. Listen, Jack, I want you to listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying, right? I asked you a question. Why do you think it didn't happen here first and then happen there if your hypothesis is true? I wasn't saying I think that, okay? It happened everywhere around the world, the same trend. That's what I was saying did happen. And you said, not only, because you were trying to explain to say that it happened here and then it happened everywhere in the world, because I said, why did it happen that way? So you did say that, right? And then also at the same time you said, after I said this, that it happened the same trend here as it happened globally. So that's a contradiction.
Can you hear me now? I cut off for a second.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, okay. So I will answer that. Basically, what the reason why it happened. First of all, if I said that it happened here then there, I did not mean that. It definitely happened globally first, then it hit us. And the reason why that is because we import a lot of our goods from other places, our materials, our textiles from China, from these other countries. And that's the reason why we felt it first, because we bought them. And then obviously when the prices go up, they're going to feel it before we do, because we already have the goods and we're buying them at a monthly rate. Do you see what I mean?
So you said both we felt it first and they felt it first there. I don't know what that means.
No. I said they, that's why they felt it first, and that's why we felt it second. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Okay, so we felt it second, right?
Yes, because we buy the
because we
goods.
get our products from them. Okay, so then that couldn't have been caused by us.
100% was caused by us, because obviously, because the reason why it is caused by us is because we set the stage for the global economy. We name our prices because obviously they're going to listen to America because we're their largest customers, and we're going to set our own price and we're going to negotiate.
No,
our prices.
that's not how it works, right? That's not how pricing works. No, it's not. No, it's not. So again,
yes, they have
we don't just say.
That's why there's negotiations.
We don't just say, oh, we're giving whatever the fuck, and then you just have to give us whatever. No, it's an agreed upon mutual transaction. Okay, they have to agree on it the same way we agree on it. So they're only going to agree on something if it produces profit for them. What the point of a tariff is to reduce the likelihood of them getting profit from it, insofar as that it makes their export businesses die off, and our businesses within the United States would then be more likely to build up. The only way that can happen is if prices go up with tariffs in terms of that. I just want to make that clear. One, so tariffs would specifically cause inflation. That's what Trump's advocating for. Now, what happened on the Biden-Harris administration did not cause inflation. There was nothing like that you're referencing, Pristine Lights, thank you so much, that would have caused the inflation that we saw, the 9% in one particular month, right? Because again, it happened everywhere around the world. If it would have been the case that it happened in the United States and then it happened globally, it would have happened for goods that the United States was producing, not for the goods that the United States was buying. Okay?
Okay, 100%. But let me ask you another question. If what you say is true and the Biden administration is better for the economy, why are we having more? Why do we have $1.5 million, or sorry, not $1.5 million, 1.5 million people lose their jobs in the past year? Why is it that our economy is at an all-time low? Why is it the fact that everything is twice as expensive as it was 3 years ago? Why is it that all of a sudden
none of this is making any sense?
None of this is making any sense. A lot more expensive. Everything is a lot more expensive. None of this.
This is not response to whether or not inflation happened globally. Right now, inflation is 0.2% in August, right? 2.5% annually. Right, so inflation has gone down. That means the rate of increase in pricing. Right, that means that we stopped.
Yes, of course, it got down right before the election. Yes, that happens every single election cycle.
No, it doesn't.
But go ahead.
No, it
yes,
doesn't,
it
Jack. No, it doesn't, Jack. You can look at the Bureau of Labor Statistics inflation data. You're totally wrong. Okay. So again, in terms of this, that deals with the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve influenced the increase in interest rate and that decreased aggregate demand, therefore reducing inflation. That's why inflation went down. You think it's related to the presidency? You have no fucking clue what you're talking about. It's monetary policy from the Federal Reserve that is distinct from the presidency. Completely distinct.
Well, I mean, I don't think we should be vulgar towards each other, but I will say is that the big.
Oh my god, bro! I'm sorry, I used a swear word. My bad. Do you need a Kleenex?
No, it's okay. I mean, I just like a ton of respect, but that's all. But I mean, here's the thing. We have two different views.
Me using a swear word isn't disrespectful.
Okay,
I think it's $10.
You and I have two completely different trains of thought as far as economics. To me, what is coming off, and correct me if I'm wrong here, is that you believe that the economy should be somewhat regulated, and that the only way to fix the economy is for it to be regulated by the government. Correct?
It depends on the market. It depends on the market.
Right. But like what I'm saying is, and I don't agree, I haven't looked at Trump's entire economic policy, and I can't 100% say for sure whether or not every single one of his policies that he's pushing forth is fully going to be accurate and fully going to be good and well and work and succinct. But I will say one thing, is that I believe that we should live in an economy that's largely free market. And what I mean by that is not just through federal policies, but giving power back to the states. The states have lost a lot of power, mainly because, I mean, there's a multitude of factors that play into that. But one of the largest factors that play into the fact that the states have lost a lot of power is because we do kind of like rely on each other a little bit more, but we just have to know how to navigate this. And a large part of that is letting the states kind of decide their own laws when it comes to taxes, when it comes to doing farming. Like, for example, in the state of Kansas, they've seen a lot of regulations come in from the Biden administration, such as, larger tax rates and stuff like that. Feed is being taxed more than it ever has been in the history of Kansas, where I'm from. It's the policies, it's the fact that they literally, the federal tax rate for feed went up 20%.
Okay, what policy?
Which is why it's costing farmers more, and then that pushes on to consumers.
What policy?
Of course. The Biden administration increased, through the Department of Agriculture, increased the tax by 20% for farmers in the state of Kansas. I just told you. I just said that the three-letter agency, because they have the power to do that. You set that regulation. And it's under the Biden administration. They did nothing to stop it. They did nothing to help the farmers.
Listen, in order to be able to pass a tax policy like that, you have to pass something through Congress. So what policy?
The actual policy, here, I'll look up I don't have the exact policy number in off the top of my head, but if you go look
just
up,
like the name of the policy.
You can literally look up the tax increase of feed in the state, or honestly across the United States, because it's a federal policy.
Jesus Christ. It's like, I love looking at other people's sources. It's so fun.
Well, I mean, you are the one that's claiming to be, a more intelligent source here. I'm trying to learn from you. So I apologize. I don't have everything in front of me.
I don't see a single tax on that. No tax that I see. You just made this up. You seriously just made it up. Oh, dude. All right, I'm probably gonna go to my third account.
Okay, well, listen, I love talking with you, man. I really appreciate our conversation. I don't think it got much anywhere, but I'm really glad that I was able to fine-tune myself, and I hope maybe you learned something too.
No, but do you want to acknowledge that you just made that up?
I didn't make that up. I just looked it up, and I just told you that in 2023 they pushed forward a bill that increased by 20%, and you said...
You cut out. I can't hear you. What bill? Jack, when you swipe out of the app, I can't hear you. I can't hear you at all right now.
Sorry. HB 2106. Look it up.
Okay. HB...
House Bill 2106. Specific HB 2106 related to feed, and rated into feed sales tax. And feed meaning like,
the paper grade. Panther Paws, thank you so much. All right.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, you want to talk to me about that?
This is Pennsylvania General Assembly. This is not federal legislation, and that's in Pennsylvania, not even where you live.
HB 2106.
The Galaxy, thank you so much.
Yes, it is.
Appreciate the blooming. Thank you so much. Where? These are state policies. None of these are federal policies. What is this guy talking about, dude? HB 2106 is not a federal policy. What is this guy talking about? All right. So interesting, chat. So interesting. If you're MAGA, type in the comment section right now.
I really
we'll bring you up.
apologize. I mean, I kind of. Hey, I'm really sorry that I didn't come in with my own sources, and that's because I was kind of like just scrolling through TikTok and I saw your feed, and I saw you on like another thing. I saw you on Charlie Kirk's thing, so I really appreciate you hearing me out at least. So next time I'll come with facts, with more like substantial evidence, including House bills that. And so,
all right, I'll make sure to wait for you.
Appreciate it, though.
All right, pushing dirt. Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Oh,
hey, I wanted to start off with just saying I think it's a really good thing that you're doing, that a lot of people or younger people are getting into politics and care enough about it to do what you're doing. So, and I think just because everybody does not agree we're still all Americans. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, in a sense, we're on the same page, but we have different views. But I will say about voting for Trump, I felt like the country was safer when he was in office.
Were you just on? Okay, I don't want to talk to the same person again. Oh, is Dean gonna raid everyone? Oh no, I still have a following glitch on this account. Fuck, dude. Let me. Is he leaving yet or no? Fuck. All right, we're gonna go to my third account, everyone. Wait, Dean getting off soon? Fuck. Don't get off yet. Going to third. Oh no, Dean. All right. I'm gonna go to my third, everyone. Look up Parker get a real job. I'll be right back, everyone. Parker get a real job. I'll be right back, everyone. Love y'all so much. Okay, then you care about the Second Amendment, right?
I do.
Trump wanted to terminate all articles found in the Constitution. How do you feel about that?
I don't necessarily buy that Trump wanted to, but he couldn't even if he wanted to.
Do you want me to show you that he did?
No, I've just seen the video. I'm familiar.
Okay,
And
so
to
then
be
if he
fair-
can't get rid of the Second Amendment in its entirety, what makes you think that Kamala Harris is going to be able to get rid of it to some degree that you think is bad? Because
Kamala
clearly
Harris
in
is
its
in favor.
entirety is worse than just some of it.
Kamala Harris is in favor of a assault weapons ban.
Okay, that's still better than completely getting rid of the Second Amendment, right?
I don't think Trump wants to get rid of the Second Amendment.
You understand that literally getting rid of the Constitution includes the Second Amendment, right?
Yeah, but realistically, he would never do that.
So, he can just say whatever he wants and you guys just don't fucking care.
He has verbal diarrhea, and he says a lot of things he doesn't mean.
Okay,
I mean,
so he
literally
doesn't mean it
Detroit
when
while in Detroit.
So he literally said he wants to terminate the entire fucking Constitution, right? And you just think, oh no, he just didn't mean it.
I don't think he would.
That's not how it fucking works. Okay, you can't. If like for example, I could just say, oh, Kamala Harris didn't mean it when she said she wanted to do an assault weapons ban. She just didn't mean it.
But she did mean it.
No, she just
Trump
didn't mean
has
it.
said he's
She
against
just didn't
assault
mean
weapons
it.
ban.
She just didn't mean it.
Yeah, I mean that's
She just didn't mean
politics to
it.
some extent.
She just,
Who do you believe?
verbal diarrhea. She just didn't mean it.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. So like, what's your point, man? Like, obviously she can't do that, man.
well, my point is I got to make a judgment based on, unclear sources. Like, who do you trust? That's politics, basically.
Girl, getting rid of the Second Amendment in its entirety is more than restricting it slightly.
I don't think Trump would get rid of it though.
Oh my gosh!
Trump,
Why
let's
do
be
you?
honest, he's a mouthpiece.
Come on,
he's
come on.
running to stay out of jail. He doesn't really care about policies. He gets influenced by people who are smarter than him.
Okay, so he's influenced in people who are smarter than him. Well, that's everyone. So
yeah, but
I thought he
there's
doesn't.
no
I
way.
thought he doesn't influence anyone. Influenced by anyone. He's like not controlled by anyone.
I never said that.
So are you saying he's a puppet? He's being puppeted?
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about policy.
So Donald Trump's just a puppet.
In some way, yeah. I just prefer the puppeteers on the right than as opposed to the left.
I bet you didn't say this whenever Joe Biden was in office. You were like, "Oh, he's mentally incompetent."
I mean, he was.
But he's just a puppet.
I mean, he definitely, like, when it comes to dementia, has dementia.
I have a question. Election. Putin or Kamala? Which one?
Putin or Kamala? Kamala.
Kamala, okay.
You gotta vote for American. I'm not gonna vote for a non-citizen.
Okay. So, do you think violent offenders should be able to get access to guns?
Violent offenders?
Yeah.
Convicted?
No. Or held civilly liable.
A convicted violent offender. I mean, civilly liable, it has preponderance of evidence. It's a little bit more complicated. It's only 51%.
If someone was held
for
civilly
civil.
liable of beating their wife, should they be able to get access to a gun?
Civilly liable, I would probably say no.
Okay, so if they shouldn't be able to get access to a gun, why would you vote for someone who's a violent offender and let them get access to the nuclear codes?
Access to nuclear codes. Just because I think, I've already seen 4 years of Trump, and he is, they kind of fear-mongered in 2016. Oh, we can't give him the nuclear codes. He'll be a disaster. And I just didn't see him being reckless. I've seen him de-escalate in a lot of situations. I thought his Middle Eastern policy was
You haven't
good.
seen him be reckless? For example, what about nuking hurricanes?
Yeah, Trump he's not the smartest tool in the shed.
What about putting reptiles in the Rio Grande so that if people fall in it, they die like it's Bowser's castle?
Yeah, he said a lot of dumb stuff. I'm not gonna argue with you on that.
Yeah. So like, what are you talking about, man?
Well, I don't think
de-escalate. Like, are you
Trump
trolling?
would pass an assault weapons ban. But I have heard Tim Walz and Kamala Harris say that.
Okay, so again, he said he want. Okay, so now you're basing it on what they say, but you have heard him say he wants to terminate the Constitution. Ah, he didn't mean that. You know what I mean?
Well,
like that's just.
I'm saying.
What is this double standard?
Well, double standard is he says a lot of things that are ridiculous. You can't like. I got a friend who's similar. You know, he says everything, but you know he's not serious half the time.
Appreciate the paper crane. Okay. All right.
Can I ask you a
I'm just
question?
gonna kick you. You're kind of dumb.
Do you support?
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18. I'm from Iceland, and bro, fuck Trump and fuck America.
Base. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
What's up? I'm 35.
You voting Trump?
Of course.
Why so?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of good reasons. Mainly the border.
Okay. So, how do you feel about Trump undermining the border bill?
How so?
Trump called people in Congress to not vote for the border bill?
Say that again. Trump what?
Trump called people in Congress to not vote for the border bill?
Trump was not even in office. Trump's not in office now. So who is going to listen to Trump regarding shutting down the border or shutting down the bill? Which, by the way, the bill in general was bogus.
Okay, so Donald Trump called people in Congress to not vote for the bill. He said, blame it on me if the border bill fails. Lindsey Graham acknowledged this. Mitch McConnell acknowledged this. Langford, who helped write the bill, who was a Trump-endorsed Republican, who proposed it again, said this as well in plenty of interviews.
Okay, so the bill, all that was going to do was going to hire a bunch more border agents just to process more immigrants coming across the border. It wasn't going to help stop any immigrants coming across the border.
So border agents, immigration judges, funding for building the wall, limits on how many people who can come to the country, 2,500 weekly average or daily average for a week. You can shut down the border, 5,000 a day. You can shut down the border. That's what the policy indicated. That's literally right-wing policy, unironically. And you guys didn't want it. You guys are like, so you only didn't want it because Trump didn't want it. Like, be fucking for
Because
real.
we want zero coming across the border every day, not 2,500.
You want zero. Why do you want zero?
Because we can't afford to pay for what we need to pay for now. Did you realize we're $37 trillion in debt? Do you realize that?
Yeah, and Trump's going to add more, genius. And immigration helps us pay that.
Illegal immigrants money for a cell phone. What are you doing, you jackass?
Yeah, so there's no federal money giving to undocumented immigrants, genius. Okay? None of the money is going to undocumented immigrants. You're making this up. This is a fucking misinformation claim. You love it.
Okay, so how are they getting by if they're not and they're supporting themselves if they're not getting money funded by the government? And I know they're getting money funded by the government because my wife's Cuban, and about 15 of her family has come across the border illegally the same way.
Oh, so you'd kick them out of the country?
I would tell them definitely that they
wait. If you had the choice, well, I have a question, Jay. If you had the choice to either kick them out of the country or to not kick them out of the country, what would you do?
Kick them out of the country.
Kick them out of the country.
Bro, this is your wife's family, dude. Jesus Christ, bro. It's your wife's family, man.
Yeah, do it the right way. Do it the right. And you know what they're doing?
Yeah,
they're coming over here.
Take 7 to 10 years. Take 7. Actually, wait, no.
Nothing.
Wait, Jay, you just said you wanted zero.
Wait,
Jay, listen.
All day.
Listen, Jay, you just said you wanted zero. So there is no right way into your worldview, genius.
No. I'm saying do it the right way. I'm just saying.
You said zero.
Illegal.
Coming across
Okay,
the
okay,
border.
so think of it this way. Yeah, that's like saying I want 0 murders. Okay. Well, of course, you want 0 murder to happen, but there's not perfect enforcement of the law. And also, in terms of the border bill, what I was referencing was encounters. That's not even undocumented crossings.
Right, which is worse when you're having both.
What? Encounters just means people going across the border.
Encounters are the people that are encountering the border agents when they come across. Then they get processed. Some of them get a process. Some of them get away. And you're talking about thousands and thousands of people that got away. We don't know where they are. We don't know what they're up to. We don't know what kind of cell they're
So what you need to do is you need to incentivize.
Wait a minute. We don't know what kind of illegal operations they're involved in, whether they're coming over from China, Iran, Iraq, Syria.
Oh my God! Yo,
Are
Jay,
you kidding me?
Jay, listen,
Listen,
I
bro,
got you. I got
so
you.
lost when it
Jay,
comes to
I'm gonna
this.
get you. I'm gonna get you. I got you. Promise. Listen, if we make the system go faster, right, for people to get in the country, that incentivizes people who are coming here for a better life to go through the legal process, which means people who are coming here for nefarious reasons, right, are more likely to be the ones going through the undocumented process. Right now, right, the people who are going through the undocumented process, right, there's so many people that are actually genuinely coming here for a better life that it's hard for border agents to be able to identify the difference between someone who's coming here for nefarious reasons and someone who's coming here just for a better life. So incentivize people to come through the process faster so that we can have legal papers for people who are in this country if we're here for a better life, because immigration is good for the economy and good for this country, and it's good for the people who get to immigrate here as well.
It's absolutely good for the economy, and it's absolutely good for the country. That's how this country was founded, was on immigration. But we need to do it properly. We need to do it correctly. We can't open the border wide open, and then we have a vice president. Wait,
I'm not trying to cut you off. I just want you to understand my position here, right? I think border security is okay so long as we have a fast method for people to get into the country. So everyone who's already into the country, I think we should incentivize them to get documented papers by saying you can apply for legal status. Right? If you have committed a violent crime, if you have committed other types of crimes, well, then I'm okay with deporting those individuals. But I'm referencing specifically people who are in the country who have not committed those types of crimes, who have not committed violent crimes, right? They should still be allowed to stay in this country. I think they're American citizens the same way I'm an American citizen.
No matter how you look at it, they did it the wrong way, and it's illegal. That's no different than you saying.
I don't care. I honestly, I don't care. Our system right now is so bad that it's okay. It makes sense. I understand why someone did that.
So what you're saying is, what you're telling me is that it's okay to commit a crime, and as long as it's not a bad crime, it's not affecting or hurting anybody necessarily. So in other words, nobody's being hurt by what they're doing. Then it's okay for them to come across the border.
Some laws, yeah, I don't think are justified. Like, for example, right, I will drive like 2 miles an hour above the speed limit, right? I committed a crime, first little crime, right?
Okay. Then I don't want to necessarily pivot here, but I kind of am in a way.
Am I a criminal?
Let me ask you this. Even though, Trump was convicted of something that did not hurt anybody, that
Sexual
did not affect anybody.
people.
No. Listen. But let's go to the crime that he was convicted for in New York. All right.
Yeah.
Did that crime hurt anybody?
Yes. Sexual abuse hurts people.
Okay. Did the crime where they say he embellished the price of his property in Mar-a-Lago or any of those? Did it hurt anybody? Should he be convicted for that?
That would be the taxpayer, but I don't care as much as applying about that. Right. That's secondary.
Should he have been convicted for it?
Should he? Sure. Yeah.
You think he should be? So you're double standard here. I mean,
how is that a double standard?
You're being a hypocrite.
I just told you. I just told you it hurt the taxpayer.
How did it hurt the taxpayer? Nobody got hurt. Even the bankers that gave the loans even came.
Yes, because it is the case.
So nobody was hurt.
Yeah,
they got all their money back.
What he's doing is he's realizing the property to be at a higher value as it relates to the context of loans, but not with taxes.
Yeah, but the bankers took that into account when they gave him the loan.
Jay, you're not answering my question, though. I'm not answering what I'm saying, though. Again, he is valuating the property this way to the loan company, but he's not doing it to the federal government. Do you understand how we fucked over the taxpayer there?
There's no way that the taxpayer has nothing to do with what he as far as him taking out a loan.
Okay, he's not smart. You're not smart enough to understand this. So let's talk about something else. I don't care. This is less bearing than the sexual abuse. Okay, let's talk about the sexual abuse.
That was a civil trial. He wasn't convicted in a
So
criminal
wait, by the way,
trial.
so was the business fraud, but you didn't even bring that up. Okay, the civil case as it relates to this. Again, would you let someone get access to a gun if they've been held civilly liable beating their wife?
Would I say that one more time?
Would you let someone get access to a gun if they were held civilly liable of beating their wife?
If they were held civilly liable for beating their wife. I mean, you're talking semantics here because
he won't answer the question.
I'm not. But it's not a question. It's just not a yes or no question. You're asking me. You're asking me a question. That's
Would you let them get access to a gun? If someone was held civilly liable of beating their wife, right? Would you let them get access to a gun?
Okay, give me a specific case.
I'm giving you a specific case. Would you? Fuck.
Give me a
Answer the
specific
question.
case.
Jay, listen.
It's not a yes or no question.
I am giving you. Yes, it is. Would you let them get? Does it depend?
Yeah, it depends. It
what is it?
absolutely
What is?
depends.
Oh, what is it? So in some scenarios, you would let someone who's held civilly liable of beating their wife to get access to a gun. In some scenarios.
Okay, if the you're saying that he was being held civilly liable, in which particular case are you talking about?
I'm asking you, in any scenario, would you let someone held civilly liable of beating their wife get access to a gun?
Any scenario, yes. In a specific specific scenario, I would say no, but it has to be a specific scenario.
Okay,
You gotta give me a scenario.
you said in some scenarios, if someone is held civilly liable for beating their wife, you'd let them get access to a gun. So give me what conditions need to be met that you'd let someone who was held civilly liable of beating their wife get access to a gun.
Well, I can't think. I'm trying to think of something off the top of my head because I can't even think of a case that you're talking about. So that's just not a yes or no question.
Can you restate my question for me?
Yeah, you're asking me, is there a situation where someone that was held civilly liable for beating their wife?
No. What conditions need to be met insofar as that you would identify that someone held civilly liable of beating their wife would be able to get access to a gun under your ideal worldview?
Okay, so if they were held liable for whatever reason, you say that they beat their wife, there could be any reasons behind that. She could have attacked him. He could have knocked her down for who knows. And then they
I'm saying unprovoked. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my fuck God. The fact that I have to add these conditions is crazy. I'm talking.
Now you're making things. Now you're just making things up. Now you keep. I'll answer your question.
Hey, dipshit, it's a hypothetical. Dipshit, it's a hypothetical.
It's a stupid hypothetical question.
No, it's not. It's not. Because what I'm demonstrating is that civil liability is enough to believe it in this scenario, but not other scenarios.
Okay, so if you're asking me that question, then I would have to say 80% of the time I would say no. Put it that way.
Only 80% is crazy. Okay, so at least
no, it's not,
so again,
it's not,
80% probability of it being true. Okay, so would you let someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman? Would you let someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman get access to a gun?
I would say in a situation that you're explaining, I would say 80% of the time I would say no.
So 20% of the time,
20% of the time,
you would let someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman get access to a gun. What conditions need to be let so that the 20% of people would be able to get access to a gun, given that they've been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman?
I don't know. You got to give me a specific case. You got to give me specific more.
No, I'm asking you what conditions. Jay, I'm asking you what conditions need to be met. You're saying 20% meet the criteria that if it is the case that if they still were held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, that you under your ideal worldview would let them get access to a gun. So what conditions need to be met?
If you were giving me a criminal case, I would say you have a little bit more to stand on here. But when you're talking civilly, this is the lowest bar of any.
So you would let someone held civilly liable of abusing a woman get access to a gun?
It depends. On
what?
You can't. You're just.
What does it depend on? What does it depend on?
It depends on the situation.
What about the situation?
I could sit here and say that I beat my.
What about the situation, Jay? What about it?
I'm trying to give you a situation. If I could sit here and say that I beat my wife, you could say I beat my wife because I pushed her down, and that would be construed as beating my wife. But I didn't beat her. I didn't beat her head in. I didn't beat her with anything. That's different. That happens all the time, and that can happen by accident.
This guy is like justifying abuse right now. This is crazy. You sound insane right now. I hope you know that. One, you sound insane. Two, right? That's still physical assault, by the way. It's still beating them, by the way. I just want to let you know. Two, as it relates to this. Let me address this. Let me give you a specific scenario. someone was held civilly liable of beating up their wife, right? By punching their wife.
Okay. Then I would say no. Negative.
Okay, but it was a civil court.
What does this even have to do with
Jay? Okay, listen.
Coming across the border.
Let me explain. Fuck. Let me fucking explain. Jesus, fuck. Gee, fuck. Listen. Okay. So,
God be with you, son.
I'm about to cry, dude. Let me fucking speak, please. I'm trying to explain it to you, okay? So you accept the civil liability in this case, but you don't accept it when it comes to Donald Trump. The point I'm making is that, again, civil liability is enough to accept it in one, but not as it relates to Trump, because you're a fucking partisan hack that doesn't give a fuck about facts, and all you care about is your own feelings to vote for a daddy Trump. The sexual abuser. Push the cap. You don't use facts, you don't use reason when it comes to Donald Trump.
What does that have to do with Donald Trump?
He was held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating a woman's vagina against her will.
Okay, most of that is bias, hearsay, packed courts, it's none of this. You're packed juries. You're talking about a DOJ that has been weaponized to go after somebody, to hold him accountable for things that he did not do, in order just to keep him from being president of the United States. If he wasn't running for president, none of these things would be happening. He would not be going to court for any of these things, and you know that to be true.
If that was true,
You want to know something crazy? We have specifically evidence from well before this happened of her specifically coming out to friends, coming out to specifically psychiatrists, right? We can point to plenty of different things because of statute of limitations that exist for criminal courts,
7 years.
which means that after a specific set of years, it doesn't allow you to try the case in a criminal court.
Why would she wait that long? But I wouldn't. Why did
You know, victims all the time. They takes them decades.
If I got raped, I wouldn't have waited 7 to 10 minutes to call the police.
Have you been assaulted, sir?
What's that?
How have you been assaulted?
Have I been assaulted?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I've been assaulted.
You've been sexually assaulted?
No, you didn't say sexually assaulted. You said assaulted.
Okay, you haven't been sexually assaulted. So how the fuck would you know, dipshit? How the fuck would you know? How the fuck are you gonna tell? Be quiet, buddy. Be quiet. Crystal Penny. How the fuck would you know? How the fuck would you know? Be quiet. Listen to what I have to say. How the fuck would you know whether or not they should have come out immediately? How the fuck are you going to tell a victim that they should have come out immediately? How about you get your head out of your fucking ass, dipshit, and you understand that people have circumstances where you don't fucking understand because you have not been victimized in that way. So shut the fuck up, listen to what I'm telling you right now, and acknowledge that you're voting for a guy that forcefully penetrated a woman against her will, was held civilly liable of 9 people that he helped pick a fucking jury. Appreciate the hand art. And you're still sitting here blaming the fucking victim because she didn't come out immediately, because she was violated, and Donald Trump was a person that has lots of power, that people like fucking you, that are dumb enough like fucking you to think that her story was fake, her story was false, because you're just fucking stupid enough to believe his lies and bullshit. There you go. That's what it is, buddy. No one else is going to tell you that, but that's what's fucking factual.
Bring this little chicken shit ass down here and try to fuck me in the ass, and then I can have an opinion on it, you dumbass.
You fucking gross fuck. You guys are both gross fucks. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna fucking yell at those people. Those people are insane, disgusting, fucking vile individuals. Jesus fucking Christ. Those are horrendous people. Horrendous people. Yo, Sharp, thank you so much for the boxing gloves. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Thank you so much, Sharp. I appreciate it. Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Just overall, like, I don't got anything against Kamala Harris. Let's get that down. I like respectfully talking to people, so I'm not trying to argue with you, you know. But just saying, like, I've grown up, my whole entire family's voted for Trump, you know, and it's nothing really like, oh, we hate Kamala Harris, you know, because there's some crazy people.
By the way, it's Kamala, just letting you know.
There's some crazy people who are like, I fucking hate Kamala Harris. I can shoot her.
Yeah,
and those people are just
like Kamala?
Kamala. What do you say?
Kamala.
I don't give a fuck how you pronounce her dumb ass name. Let me talk.
Okay, well then shut the fuck up. Get off my live. You really want me to kick you off the live? You want to be quiet? You want no one ever hear your voice ever again? Shut the fuck up and listen to the words I just told you. Shut the fuck up, know your fucking place, and say it correctly, or get the fuck off the stream.
My bad.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
All right, can I get my opinion?
Sit down. Sit.
What the fuck? All right, that's kind of weird. All right, yo, you're number one harassing me right now. That's kind of weird.
Okay, a baby bottle in the mouth, buddy. Okay? Right? If you want to engage respectfully on the live, I'll engage respectfully with you. If you're not going to engage respectfully, we can do that as well. I don't give a fuck. Appreciate the hand art. I'll play that game. I don't give a flying fuck. Let's do it. All right?
What's your thoughts on Biden saying he likes little kids jumping on his lap?
Appreciate the hand heart. Thank you so much. Okay, so what you're talking about, Percy the Meerkat, is no, it's not jumping on his lap. It's touching like the leg hair that you're referencing, right? That's literally just like him literally at the pool, right? It's literally like some dumb old person thing that he said. Now, would you like to talk about like the fact that Donald Trump? Would you like to talk about the fact that Donald Trump said specifically that he wants to date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years? Or what about Donald Trump saying that he has sex in common with his daughter, or perhaps he'd be dating his own daughter if it wasn't his own daughter?
So wait, can I ask you a question? What's 10 plus 10?
20, buddy.
All right, so we can.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We have no push on this account either, everyone, by the way. Yo, what's up? They give the coffee. Yo, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, hi. No, I just wanted to make a comment. I just wanted to make.
I'm sorry, everyone. I am just looking for people who are voting for Trump. Yeah, I'm not playing today. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate the boxing gloves. Thank you so much. I'm kind of unhinged today. Yeah, appreciate the Panther paws. Thank you. Yo, what's the pal to you? Appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much, Juliet. Are you voting Trump? I literally just told him to sit, bro. I'm a little unhinged today, everyone. I'm sorry, everyone. Yeah, appreciate the sunglasses. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Heather, thank you so much for the $8 for spicy today. Brittany, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Brittany. Peach, thank you for the $5 for you just made my night. Thank you so much. Thank you for the box stuff. Thank you so much, Linda. And Juliet, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you. Love Unhinged Parker. Yeah, this is how I would be if I was on Twitter. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, you there?
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
I'm absolutely voting Trump.
Why so?
Because he's the best candidate out there and you're a dumb fucking punk.
Why so?
You're totally unhinged, dude. You're rude, you're crude, you're obnoxious. You think you're some type of journalist? You're a dumb fucking little punk. Okay, that's all you really are. And you think you're going to win friends and influence people being a fucking jerk on the internet? Well, go fuck yourself. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a jerk to people who are grape apologists, right? You can engage in a conversation with me. You just did the same thing that you just said was bad. Push the money gun. You came on my live disrespectful, yet you said it was bad for me to do it. What the fuck do you look like, dipshit?
You want to earn, you want respect.
Push for the pumpkin.
You want respect, earn it, you punk ass motherfucker.
You understand that you just did the same thing, right? I will earn it, and I earn it with people, right? You haven't earned it with shit, okay? I'll have the conversation with you, right? But I only did this specifically because that person was a fucking grape apologist, okay? That's the fucking reality. Those people were terrible individuals. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking treat them with a little bit of disrespect. I don't give a fuck. They're rape apologists.
Dude, I have listened to you till I'm red in the face. You're a waste of fucking oxygen. You're a piece of shit, and you need to go to hell.
Oh, you're so fucking mad. You're so fucking mad. What made you so mad? You want a baby bottle, buddy? You're gonna run your little MAGA safe space? Run your MAGA safe space because you need it, buddy. Push the money gun. Run away. Run away to your MAGA safe space, buddy. Run away.
You're a fucking pussy.
Run away to your MAGA safe space. Run away. Run away, buddy.
You're
waiting. Are you gonna run away to your MAGA safe space yet?
I'm gonna beat your fucking ass.
Well, okay, so you can't engage in words. You can't engage in conversation. You have to use violence like a caveman.
Putting it right back up in your face, motherfucker.
You're a MAGA snowflake. You're so mad that you need to use violence.
Who said shit about?
What happened to peacefully protesting?
Donald Trump.
What happened to being the peaceful protesters?
Did I bring up Donald Trump? I brought up your asshole way you treat people. I didn't bring up Trump. You brought up Trump.
But you just threatened to violate me. You just threatened to assault me. You understand that, right?
You'll know when you get violated, okay, buddy? All right?
What was that supposed to mean?
Trust me.
What was that supposed to mean?
No one brought up Trump, okay?
NYC, tell me, what was that supposed to mean, buddy?
You exactly brought up Trump. I simply
What was it supposed to mean? Jen Tessa, thank you so much for the $5. Heather, thank you so much for the $8. Stacy with the $40 on Cash App, thank you so much. Amar, appreciate the $10. Cindy with the $5, thank you so much. Helen with the $10. Janine, thank you so much for the $5. Tessa with the $50 for We Adore When You're Unhinged, thank you so much. Brittany, thank you for the $20 for We Choose the Bear. Peach, thank you for the $5, thank you so much. He's fucking angry. He's mad. He's a little crybaby. Get some baby bottles in the chat for NYC. You're fucking mad.
You finished?
No, I'm not finished, buddy.
Well, you should be.
Why?
Because you're a piece of shit and people are tired of your bullshit. Goodbye.
Oh, you're gonna run away? Run away, buddy. You're fucking scared, buddy. Look at this guy run away. Look at him run. Never seen them run so quickly. Amber, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much again. Cindy, thank you for the $5. And Helen, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing, everyone. Look at him run away.
I ain't run nowhere, dude.
Oh, you're back? You're back for more?
You just keep hitting that mic that you keep knocking people off the air so they can hear your mouth run. You're the one knocking me off the air, dumbass.
Okay, you're mad. You're mad. What do you want, buddy? You want to? Yeah. Wait, can you tell me how many continents there are?
Can you tell how many U.S. states there are?
Yes, 50. How many continents are there?
No, actually, there's 49 because the one you live in just blew up into a shithole.
That was dumb. Now, how many continents are there?
Not nearly as dumb as you are.
How many continents?
Oh, let's see. There's 1,542.789. Does that get you off?
I'm waiting for you to tell me how many continents.
Does that answer get you off because you're so goddamn intelligent?
Peter, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. No, this is a first grader question. I'm literally just trying to see if you're smarter than a first grader. Yay!
Well, I can tell you one thing. You're dumber than a kindergartner, so keep on talking, idiot.
Really? What's 6 squared?
Let's see, 6 squared. Oh my God, I can't figure that one out either. You're so intelligent. Oh, you're so intelligent.
Can you tell me?
More. Tell me more. Tell me more. Please teach me all of your wisdom.
He actually doesn't know, chat. He doesn't know.
You stupid fucking little punk.
Oh, you're mad. You're mad. You need a little baby bottle? Will that make you feel better, Obinky, in a baby bottle?
Yeah, why don't you send me one? FedEx, asshole.
I will, because you need one. Clean up on aisle 6. We have a baby that shit himself. Clean up. Oh, wait, it's a man-child. Oh, my God. Clean up on aisle 6.
You having fun?
Yeah, I'm having a great time. You want a pacifier in your mouth?
No, actually, you need to get the dick out of yours because I need to go. All right, I got more.
Brianna, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much.
And listen to your.
Go run to your little MAGA safe space because that's more important, buddy. Run to it.
Yeah. Again,
I'm walking here.
Who mentioned MAGA? Who mentioned Trump? Not I, dumbass.
Jacob, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. And you decided to come up. You waited in my guest box and decided to come up.
In fact,
you want to know something funny? You spent over 30 minutes on this live. I looked at your watch time. You spent over 30 minutes on the stream. What the? You running now? You spent over 30 minutes.
I'm billing you by the hour, so keep talking. You know.
Yeah, because you've been here for hours, buddy. Chelsea, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Jacob, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. CMP, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you. And Brianna, thank you for the $2 for knowing how many states there are. He doesn't. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, did you run away, buddy? Are you running away? NYC's gone. You can see watch times? I can see watch times. W's. NYC's so mad. He doesn't know how to leave. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Alright, sounds like they're in the car. Oh, he's still here. Yo, are you there, buddy?
I don't know. Are you there, buddy?
You can't figure out how to leave?
Oh, I know how to leave when I'm ready.
Okay, so then why are you staying around? You want another pacifier?
Because I want to tie up your time all night long to keep other people from being abused by your stupid self.
Me abusing them? You're the abusive one. How'd you come on my live? He just he likes being embarrassed, chat. Is this what you're into? NYC, do you like being embarrassed? NYC, I'm just asking you. Real question. Nothing? Okay. All right. Yeah, I could literally move on whenever I want. He's acting like he's the one holding it up. Are you back, buddy? Did you run back from your safe space?
Yeah, I ran back from MAGA headquarters.
Okay. Where was that located?
Under your chair.
What?
Under your chair.
You were underneath my chair?
That's from MAGA
That's kind of weird.
Is, right?
That's kind of weird. Why were you underneath my chair, bro?
I don't know. Why do you think?
Are you like a stalker?
I don't know, but you seem to be.
Push the pumpkin. How am I a stalker?
Because you're an abusive little punk.
How am I abusive? How am I abusive? Because I dunk on you guys in debates? He ran away. Look at him. Dude, that shit's so funny, dude. Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, what's up? I'm 21.
Samantha, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Honestly, I just feel I honestly just think the country would be better. You know what I mean?
Okay, what would they do to make it better?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know.
You don't know? So then what makes you think they'd make it better?
Well, I just look at the track record. Like, for example, Trump was president for 4 years, and I believe the country was better during those 4 years than the recent 4 years. And since Kamala Harris was the vice president, I believe she played a part in that.
Okay, so like inflation, you said? One, that happened globally, everywhere on the world. So there's
I
no
didn't say
reason
inflation. I just feel like everything.
Okay, so the economy was doing good under Trump's administration. How was it doing good under his administration?
I don't know, bro. I was pretty young. I don't really remember.
Okay, so I mean, what makes you think that he was a good candidate? Economy was good, but then you don't really know, like, what about the economy was good? So, like, what tells you that he was good?
Well, I know that the inflation was down and cost of living in general. So
there you go. So inflation was down and cost of living was down. Okay, so that's both related to inflation. Inflation happened everywhere around the world, in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere on the world. Plus,
yeah,
the prices
I actually agree with that. Plus, I don't think it was just because of them.
Yeah, plus prices were lower under the Obama administration.
You said what?
Plus prices were lower under the Obama administration. Christina, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Christina.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. I was like 12 during that, so I don't really remember.
Okay.
But what does Obama have to do with this?
What I was just saying is that if you just say, "Oh, prices were lower under Trump," you could say the same thing about Obama, but you don't think that necessarily makes Obama better. Where's the hand art?
Well, like compared to Joe Biden, I feel like Obama did a better job as president.
Yeah. So, like, what did he do that? Okay, so you could say Obama did better, sure. But then did Trump cause prices to go up because he, was president after and prices went up?
I don't think the president is linked too hard to stuff like that because, like, the economy has so many different factors. I feel like the president in general doesn't translate too much to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so if the president doesn't translate too much, what makes you think that something's wrong with the Biden-Harris administration?
Well, I feel like they just didn't do anything to fix it.
Okay. What deals with inflation is the Federal Reserve. It's through monetary policy.
Wait, what?
The monetary policy, right, is dealt with by the Federal Reserve, not the President of the United States or the VP.
Wait, hold up. I have to do something real quick.
Okay, they just left. All right, everyone. I'm like, every account I go on is cooked, chat. It's like straight cooked. I have two things to pick from. Do we go back to the main account and just try to fucking live through it? Or do we go to Matt's account? Main, so you can use stickers. Main. All right. Okay, we'll try one last time on the main. I guess we'll just deal with it. It's so frustrating. I'm going to have to try and figure it out, everyone. I'll try to figure out, like, what accounts work and give me less following before I try to go live tomorrow or something. I'll figure that out. But yeah, I'll be right back, everyone. I'll see you on the main. See me in a second. You can click on the main through this account. It's in the bio, everyone. I'll be right back. Love y'all so much.
You know that he is the guy. Have you ever seen the movie Richie Rich? Richie Rich 2, the little kid. I'm sorry, Home Alone. Home Alone 2 with Richie Rich, Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, what's your point?
His parents leave him at home. He realizes that he's been abandoned or something like that. He screams, ha 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 ha, everyone's funny. Donald Trump starred in that movie in one of his own hotels. That movie was filmed in his own hotel. He's been a billionaire.
Why the fuck is this relevant?
Because you don't know hookers. I've dated prostitutes, dude.
What?
Once they
Eugene
realize
Carroll
you've
is
got
not
money,
a prostitute.
Wait,
they will
do you
try
know
and
who
take you for
Eugene Carroll
money.
is?
Doesn't matter. She's Really?
Do you know who she is?
You know who she is.
Crazy. Yeah. No. She's the editor, or was
You've
the
met her
editor of
personally.
a big. Well, I know somebody who is her.
Why did she let herself into a vulnerable position with another male?
What?
Oh,
Seriously?
the victim blaming is crazy. What do you mean into a vulnerable position with another man?
Perpetrator.
That is the victim. No, that is victim blaming. What do you mean? Why did she let herself into a position in a vulnerable position with a man? What the fuck do you mean? Why did Donald Trump forcefully penetrated her against her will? Why did Donald Trump say that they never met? Why did Donald Trump say he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote unquote not his type, but then in a deposition mistaking her with his ex-wife, very much indicating that either she is his type and he would have sexually abused her, or she's not his type. His ex-wife is not his type. He still got with his ex-wife, indicating that he would have sexually abused her even if she was quote unquote not his type. So this whole idea that you're creating in your head is a false fucking delusion to justify voting for a rapist.
Yeah, so why don't you leave out the fact that she was on Anderson Cooper when she said she did not get raped?
They always say this. She did not say that. She did not say she did not get raped. No, she didn't.
It's
You
on
never
video.
watched the
She
whole
was on
interview, do
national
you?
television with Anderson
You never
Cooper.
watched the whole interview, do you?
What do you mean? It's literally on video.
No, well, no, because you don't watch the whole
Porn?
15-minute interview.
What do
And
you-
she didn't say
it's-
that she didn't get raped. She said that she doesn't.
She did.
She doesn't
She literally
consider it.
did.
No, she said that she doesn't consider it grape because in her
Yes, and
mind,
that it
grape is a
wasn't
different
sexual.
thing.
Yeah, she said it wasn't sexual.
No,
Then
she
it's
said
not
people don't
rape.
see it.
She-
No, she said
she-
people
no,
don't
she-
see
she
it as
literally
sexual.
said it wasn't
No,
sexual.
she said people don't see it as sexual.
Again, that's false. All right,
No,
we
it's
can bring
not.
up- we can
Parker,
play
how
the
many
clip.
times have we
We can
watched
play
that
the clip.
video?
I've watched it a million times.
Well, obviously, you need to watch it more because that's not what she
No,
said.
you need to watch it again because you clearly don't know
Yeah,
what
I mean, we can
happened.
play it. We can bring up the audio. That's fine.
Yeah, we've already played it a million times on my live. Let Matt finish and be quiet.
Yeah, when she said it wasn't sexual.
Can you be quiet and let him
No,
let
she
her fucking
says
speak? Let him
most
speak,
people
please.
think. Yeah, she said it wasn't sexual because most grapes are not sexual. It's all about power. It's not about sex. Thank you, Daphne, for the $30. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Like, if you knew anybody who had gotten or had been great before, they would tell you that it has nothing to do with sex at all. It is not.
No, I have a
anything with
daughter.
sex. Well, hold on. Okay. And have they been raped? God, I hope not.
No, I
Jay,
let
think of the
my
$15. Thank you so much.
ex-prostitute wife's adoptive father, who was a millionaire landlord, take them under grandparent custody.
What?
I don't
I
even
am
know what
the
that
less
meant.
than 1%. So
Okay, shut the fuck up.
I don't know
Matt,
what that meant at all.
Matt, I don't know what that meant either. Just go for it, Matt.
No, I mean, your point is totally like not relevant here. Like, so does someone want to make a point because you guys aren't making points at all?
And by the way, Linda, think of the $20 on PayPal. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hat mustache as well. They're just trying to make the point that like because E. Jean Carroll references how like the basis of it is predicated off of power, that somehow disputes the fact that she was assaulted.
She said
Like,
it's not
what?
sexual because most.
No, we're talking about the
rapes are
literal
not
words that
sexual.
come out of her mouth on national television.
No, but then she goes on to explain what she means by it. That's what I'm saying. You guys don't play the whole clip. She explains what she means.
What do you mean? There is the whole clip. They have to
No,
literally
she says
rush through a
I didn't think it
commercial
as
break.
sexual
'Cause
because
he couldn't
most
believe what
grapes
you
are
just
not
said.
sexual.
He literally rushed her to a commercial break because he didn't want
That's
her to
not
talk to
true.
her. What are you talking about? It's
He
not true.
released
Look at the
Anderson
video.
Cooper. Anderson Cooper released the
Could you
whole
stop turning my
unedited.
microphone off?
Anderson Cooper released the whole unedited thing, and you can see that it was a pre-planned transition to a commercial, and it lasts about 15 seconds. They were talking in the background, and then they transition right back to it. So you guys like to say, "Oh, they just transitioned to some big commercial," when that was whole pre-planned, and he released it all on YouTube. You can go watch the whole unedited thing. Point.
None.
Bueller.
Nope, got nothing.
I heard. Christopher,
Can you still-
you're not
Yeah,
muted.
I'm still
so you
here.
can, okay, we'll talk then.
Okay, just
Goddamn,
making
somebody
sure.
talk.
I had to go and check on my my little icon over here. I'm not used to TikTok. You know, it's going to get banned in 5 months. The only thing I'll say against Trump is that apparently his administration did not support foreign economic interaction, I guess is the best way I could say it. Banning TikTok, and I think it does good for the country, but still. I got to go and click on my icon and unmute my my microphone for some reason, so...
What?
Okay. Well, I don't know. This guy's speaking like a different language. What's going on right now? This is like
Bonjour.
some alien language. What's going on? Okay, I'm
know any
getting
of that.
I'm getting like these people are both insane vibes. Mel, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. Kathy with the $50 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Kathy. Can we get some W's for Kathy in the comment section right now? Thank you so much,
More
Kathy.
love.
Christopher, I have a question.
What's up?
Would you let someone held civilly liable of beating their wife get access to a gun?
My mom used to assault her husband, my
think $5.
stepdad. My mom, can you hear me?
Yeah.
My mom's been in 2 fights with 2 of my stepdads, and she started them both. So I find that difficult to explain to you.
Why was that relevant? I'm
You asked
sorry.
me if I
How
hold
is that
someone civilly
relevant?
liable for beating their wife. I'd ask you if you hold civil and civilly liable for beating their husband.
Yeah, if you were held
I've
civilly,
had 3 fucking stepdads.
Christopher,
and she assaulted them both.
Christopher, if a woman is held civilly liable of beating their husband, they shouldn't be able to get a gun either. Okay, that's my view. Crazy, right? Insane, right? You know, never thought about that before. Push the cap. So can you please tell me, would you vote for or not vote for someone? Would you let someone held civilly liable of beating their significant other get access to a gun? Right? Not in self-defense. I'm talking
What if the guy
perpetuated
who
it.
got beaten up had a gun? Because he shot his own dog and his kid's dog.
Oh my God! I'm asking you a specific question.
They're not about my personal life, dude.
What?
That really happened.
I'm not asking you anything about that.
He shot his dog. It was a Newfoundland. You know those 6 foot long giant black fucking northern dogs?
Christopher, if you don't respond to my question, I'm just gonna kick you. Okay? I'm gonna
right,
ask
so
the
what's
question one more time.
Would
I'm
I
not
vote
asking
for
you.
them?
I'm not asking you for
Would I want
Fantasyland
them
and
to have a
stories.
gun? Yes, because they're probably very fearful, so they need to protect themselves.
So you think
Despite
someone
the amendment that gives you the right to own weapons regardless.
So you think someone held civilly liable of beating their significant other, right?
Right.
Without provocation, you think they specifically should be able to get access to a gun?
You say without provocation.
I'm saying without it being self-defense.
Assuming
okay?
it's
Because when I'm saying
without
beating, I'm
provocation.
meaning I'm kicking. I'm about to
Yes.
kick you. Okay.
Yes, I would
Yeah,
still.
So you would let them get access. So again, someone who's been held criminally convicted of beating their husband or beating their wife, should they be able to get access to a gun?
Yes. It's in self-defense. Don't trespass. Don't go on their property. Don't let someone on your property. In Pennsylvania, where I live, you are allowed to own a gun without a permit as long as it stays
Do you
within
think
your own
people
home.
who have been convicted of domestic violence should be able to get access to fucking guns?
It doesn't matter.
Are you trolling?
It's the law.
Are you?
Police
No.
have
Do you
guns.
think they should be able to?
My
I just wanna
animal
point
murdering
out-
stepdad has a gun.
I just want to
This
point
guy's
out.
not answering the question.
Has a gun. My
I just
mom's
wanna-
ex-boy.
Okay, he's just annoying. His voice is
I just
annoying.
want to point out that
Shannon, think of
the
this description.
Supreme Court disagrees with him because they just ruled this year that if you have a domestic violence statute, they can't get a gun. So
If you
like
wanna
even
talk
the ultra
politics, talk with the
conservative Supreme
people.
Court says no.
So Christopher, given that's
What's up?
true, do you think they should be able to get access to a gun? Not do they
Do
have
they
the
need a
ability
gun?
currently?
Not if they can beat them up themselves. Should they have access to a gun for the purpose of self-defense? I will always stand by that. I have taken martial arts.
Okay,
Two
what
of my
about
grandfathers, 2 of my uncles, and my stepbrother were in the military.
Christopher, what about in the scenario?
Self-defense.
What about in the scenario where like say a priest sexually assaults a child? Should they be able to get access to a gun?
I don't see how that relates to that personally.
Do you think they should
I was
legally
a
get
Catholic
access to a
altar
gun?
server and a Catholic choir server. So I went to a Catholic church and a Catholic private school from 3rd to 7th grade. I was never sexually abused by a priest. I was
is
sexually
not
abused
Mental
by
Health
2
Fridays.
doctors.
Yeah, Christopher, I don't want to hear your life story. I didn't ask you for your life story. Why the fuck are
Then
you
what
telling me some
rationale do
random
I
ass
have?
story?
It's not random. It's real. What rationale would I have to justify any activity that I have not myself?
Coming in, do you want to have a conversation? Are you there? All right.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, yeah. So what were you saying?
Are you there? I have nothing to say about the topic.
All right. Huge echo. Let's go to the next person. All right. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, how's it going?
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am. Well, no, actually, I'm voting for the Republican Party. Yes, you can shake your head and rub your eyes. I'm not
What'd you
voting
say?
for Trump. I'm voting for the Republican Party.
Okay.
But he's not voting for Trump. That's what he just said.
Wait. So you're not voting for the president? You're voting for down ballot?
Yes.
So who are you voting for?
My
president. Oh, okay. I mean, not voting for Trump.
Kenzie,
so I don't give a shit.
you're voting for Trump? You can unmute your mic, Kenzie. I never muted you. They just left. Okay. All right. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in
Tap screen,
2024.
everybody. Tap, tap, tap.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
38. I'm
voting
voting
Trump?
for Trump. Yep,
Awesome.
absolutely. Best
What?
qualified for the job.
Chase, think of the subscription. What qualifies him for the job?
Well, number one, he's been president before. Number two, his policies are better. And number three, we're in a disastrous worldwide situation after 4 years of Biden and Harris, whether you want to admit it or not.
Okay, so yeah, let me ask you this question: what policies?
There are many different policies. Immigration being number one, the economy being number two. It goes on and on and on.
Okay, name me one economic policy Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class more than it benefit rich people.
Tax cuts across the board.
The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act mostly gave it to rich people.
Now, here's what a liberal like you, who is very young and has a really experienced life. You've never met a payroll, I'm sure.
Do you have a degree in economics?
You've probably never created a business. I may be wrong.
I do. Do you have a degree in economics?
But I can tell you one thing you don't know. You don't have a degree. Do
you have a degree?
Yeah, I have a degree.
In what?
I'm a doctor.
Okay, that's not in economics. So I have a degree in economics, so I can make claims about the economy, right?
I could care less what you have a degree in, dude. I really could care less.
Shannon, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much.
You're not impressing anybody by saying you got a degree in economics. There's a lot of
No, what I'm saying is I'm making claims relevant to this. So if you're saying I don't have enough experience, well, you don't have enough experience studying economics.
Oh, I don't?
Yeah, you don't.
What's the GTB of what's the gross national product of Japan?
What?
Yeah.
I don't need to know the GDP of Japan.
You don't, because you don't know it. What is it?
Is that your, wait, do you know it?
What is it? What is it of Canada?
Wait, what is the GDP of Japan?
You've just spouted out that you're this great economics guru because you're 22.
Wait, I have an economics degree. That means I understand economics. That doesn't mean I know the GDP of every country.
Okay, then what is it of Canada?
I don't know the GDP of Canada.
What is it of the USA?
So the US is like what, 25 trillion?
No, wrong.
What is it?
Google it. You know how you like to tell everybody to go Google things?
Oh, Parker's right. 25.44 trillion.
Dude, that memory is crazy, by the way.
It's really crazy. It's very impressive.
Yeah, 25.44 trillion. The Parker got it right on the dot.
Appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much.
Oh boy, that's you need you definitely need an award for that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, you definitely do.
Ribley, appreciate the subscription. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much.
What are you a doctor of?
Emily, thank you for the $5. Cinderella,
What am I, a doctor of?
Thank you for Tessa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a heart surgeon.
Wait, I have a question. Where in the human body does conception occur?
I'm not even gonna. You're not leading me into that discussion. We're talking about Trump. We're talking about Harris.
Emily, thank you for $5. Wait, no, can you tell me?
Why don't you tell me something first?
Can you tell me where in the human body does conception occur?
Why don't you?
You're a doctor, Johnny.
Yes,
You're a doctor. You know, right?
You asked me
where in the human body does conception
Trump,
occur?
And I'm asking you, why do you favor
Where
Harris?
in the human body does conception occur?
Why do you favor Harris?
Where in the human body does conception occur?
Why do you favor Harris?
Where in the human body does conception occur?
You're not luring me into another discussion.
Where in the human body does conception occur?
Why do you favor Harris?
Where in the human body does conception occur?
Why I favored Trump.
Where in the human body does conception occur?
Harris. You can't tell me why you favor Harris.
First time mustache. Yes, I can. She's not a sexual abuser. She's not a fraudster. She didn't deny the election and try to overthrow the government. She didn't try to restrict women's access to abortion. She didn't call for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims into the country. Appreciate the boxing gloves. She advocated for the bipartisan border bill. She advocated for the largest investment in renewable energy ever, the $35 cap on insulin. Right? She advocated for the bipartisan infrastructure bill. Appreciate the little account. Thank you so much. The PACT Act, the Chips and Science Act.
Are you a betting guy?
Am I a betting guy? No.
You're not a betting guy, so you won't put your money where your mouth is?
I can't on live. Appreciate the gem gun.
Why is that?
Well, because it's against TikTok TOS now.
Oh,
I used to do it all the time on live. I can't do it anymore.
When did that change, by the way? I'm just curious.
It was recent. I've gotten a ban for it. It was like a few months ago.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. I've got your email address. I'm going to email you.
And You've got my email address?
Certainly do. It's a matter of time. And we're going to have a
What is it?
Between.
No, I know it. So you could say it, and if I tell you that it's right, because I know it.
No, listen, I'm not doxing this kid. I'm not even going live on the internet and give out information like that.
No, just tell me the first letter.
I'm not telling you any letter.
Just tell me the first letter.
I am not going to.
What's the first letter of my email? That's not gonna give enough. Just tell me the first letter.
Hey, rest assured, in 10 minutes, when you check your email, you know exactly who I am.
What's the first letter? First head mustache.
The subject's going to be our wager.
Kathy, thank you for the $75 on PayPal for own this fool's ass. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Kathy, for the $75. Thank you so much. Yeah. What is the smallest heart surgery?
The smallest heart surgery? Probably working on yours. That would take the least amount of time of any professional surgeon.
How many bones are in the human body? Push the cap.
252.
We got a doctor here, a graduate from Trump University.
Trump University doctor, right here.
Yeah, that's where I went. True, that's exactly where I went.
Yep.
I knew it.
You bozos feel very good about yourselves.
Maddie, think of the $2.22. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I have a question, Johnny.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you name me one economic policy Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class more than it benefit rich people? Because the TCGA that you brought up, most of it went to rich people. So try again.
Who do you think employs 80% of American workers?
Yeah, small businesses.
Small and large businesses.
Okay. So you understand that as it relates to this, businesses, small businesses, Kamala Harris has a plan to advocate for small businesses. $50,000 tax deductible for the first year for a small business, right? That helps out small businesses, right? Donald Trump has no plan to help out small businesses.
How much would $50,000 help you out in a small business situation? Any conceivable idea?
Yeah, that would help you out a lot, right? Especially for first businesses.
It depends on the type of business you're opening.
Sure, but like that would be helpful, right? Cruz, think of the 69 cents. Thank you so much. What's Trump's plan to help businesses that make under $50,000?
Open up a lemonade stand on the corner of Main and First. It might be. Do you have any idea that $50,000 is basically?
I don't know. My lemonade stand as a kid did not make 50 grand.
You gonna let me finish?
Wendy, think of the $10. Thank you so much. Yeah, go into the corner. He left.
Bruh.
Go in the corner and stare at the wall. That's what I was about to tell him.
So, Parker, how are you feeling about the election? Because we're only about 3 weeks away.
I don't know. It's 50-50.
That's how I've been
Push the
feeling.
hearts.
I've been popping this up. I've been chugging because.
Wendy, think of the $10. Yeah, Wisdom, are you voting for him? Charles, think of the $5. Thank you so much. Check your email. He doesn't have my email.
Y'all need to go buy some drinky drink for that day because it's going to be a wild one. And
yo, what's up? How old are you? Appreciate the gifts, everyone. Thank you.
Yo, what's up?
Are you voting Trump? Charles, think of the $5. Thank you so much.
I am.
Why so?
Or first off, about the environment. So you're talking about like how Trump doesn't believe in climate change and all that. But okay, say climate change is real and
say
you can have a debate for or against. I'm not going to get into that, right? So Trump's kind of solution to it is do nothing, right?
Sounds like you deny science.
What?
You do deny science?
Let's not get into that. That's not what I'm
No,
going
I'm good. Do you deny science?
No, I don't.
No? Okay, so you accept climate change is caused by humans, right?
Yeah. So
Trump's lying?
No, let me get to my point first. So Trump isn't going to do anything, right? Democrats' solution is to increase taxes on like whatever can increase your carbon emissions, right? But why would that matter?
Wait, are you Canadian?
No, I'm not.
Because we don't have a carbon tax.
Okay, but like
you are
for example,
100%
with,
Canadian. What state do you live in?
I live in Louisiana.
Louisiana? What time is it?
It's 7:48.
7:48. Is Louisiana north or south?
Hold on.
South.
What's
Okay.
the capital of Louisiana?
It's Baton Rouge. Can we get to the point, please?
Yeah, he's right.
He's right. Yeah.
Okay. Not the taxes on carbon emissions, but how California is going with. Is it like by 2035 you have to something with electric cars? I forget the details on that, but. So we're doing all these rules, all these laws and such to get that into place. But really, why does that matter on the global stage when China and India and all these Asian countries are causing most of our carbon emissions worldwide?
Yeah, because our technology is sent around the entire world. One. Two, as it relates to this, in terms of this, we need some way to incentivize other countries around the world to engage in this. If we don't do it, how are we going to expect them to do it? So
yeah, because China and India say, well, why should we have to sacrifice our economies that we're building up when the United States is doing it and they're already at like full capacity with their economy? So why should we do it, right? So when we have the moral high ground, then they can't use us as some like big excuse.
I see that. But would tariffs in this situation be a good solution? Increasing tariffs on China.
Who pays for a tariff?
Okay, bring back manufacturing jobs to the U.S. so we can have these laws into place instead of having China increase our carbon emissions across worldwide. Bring those manufacturing.
Wait, you understand they're going to produce carbon emissions regardless of whether or not we have tariffs on them, right? We're just going to make goods more expensive for American consumers. If you don't want goods to be more expensive for American consumers, why would you be advocating for that? And Wendy, thank you for the $10 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Wendy.
It wouldn't be. So yes, it would increase costs, but it would also bring back manufacturing jobs into the country. So that I feel like that would be a net positive for America.
So net positive,
and then we get
net positive in what? Like GDP? Because there's a decrease in GDP that was caused specifically by tariffs.
Okay, then why did Biden keep those in place?
We're talking universal tariffs. And also, I disagree with those tariffs being in place.
Why so? Why so?
Why do I disagree with the tariffs?
Yeah.
Cause price increase. And it's mostly put on American consumer. The only times I can see you justify tariffs is if there's like real national security reasons. So some of them maybe you could have, but like again, not most of them.
So before the U.S. had income taxes, isn't that how we
finance stuff?
Yeah.
You're talking about a radically different society that we lived in.
Yeah, I'd say timid economy. There's a reason why Trump has to cite William McKinley over 100 years ago just to make his point, right? We live in a different economy, a different society. The United States at that time was isolationist. Like we were not a world power even at that time. So like you can't make the comparison. That's like me citing like saying
and also, it wasn't good
the economy that like we should implement things from like I don't know, from like
agrarian society. We should get rid of money.
1870 because they had like better standard or something. I mean, it's just entirely different.
No, not even. They didn't even have a better standard. Like they're just saying that like, oh, we funded it based upon tariffs. Well, we didn't have we didn't have Medicare, we didn't have Social Security, we didn't have
any of it.
any of these things. We didn't have the global issues we have right now. We didn't have the military budget. Okay, hello?
Hey.
So what were you saying? You have a response? Lyle, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Wait, who's the governor of Louisiana?
It was, they just replaced him with a Republican.
Francisco.
Well, I mean, he is right with that. He is right on that.
It was that John Bel Edwards was before, and I forget who they replaced him with.
Tessa, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much, Tessa. Thank you very much. I appreciate you so much.
Yeah, so, I mean, do you really think tariffs are a good idea, like universal tariffs?
Oh, by the way, his name is Jeff Gandry, but okay.
Jeff Landry.
Yes, Jeff Landry.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, what's in place is working, so I say increase it. But we can argue all day long. We'll just have to see what happens.
Wait, so do you honestly believe that implementing a either 60 to 100% tariff on a country is going to be good, particularly when that country is the one that provides us?
Did you hear what he said recently?
Yeah, like 1,000.
Yeah, 1,000% tariff, dude.
He goes, "I'll do 1,000 if I want to." It's this guy, by the way, Donald Trump, supposedly got a degree from the Wharton School. So like
I don't believe it. I actually don't believe he actually did that.
This is what happens when your rich daddy pays for you to get into college. You don't actually learn anything. Like he didn't learn anything. And plus, he thinks that like he can just levy tariffs like willy nilly. Like I, Donald Trump, am going to levy 1,000% tariff on China. Like that's not how things work.
Yeah, but I believe that the tariffs did protect our EV over here against China's. That I think it was 100% tariff. On Chinese EVs.
Okay,
and that really protected our.
Then why? Then did Donald Trump put tariffs on soybeans that caused such a price hike here in the United States and such a loss of revenue for farmers that the Trump administration had to bail them out?
I'm not familiar with that situation.
Yeah, people don't talk about that. That Trump put tariffs on soybeans. Farmers lost so much money that has Department of Agriculture had to make a new bailout plan to give millions of dollars to farmers for multiple years because they weren't making enough money to like offset the tariffs.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of that happened too with COVID and.
This is before COVID, by the way.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't familiar with that.
All right. Well, is there anything else you'd like to talk about or add?
No, that's good.
All right, for sure.
Don't vote for Trump.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. If you're an insane MAGA, send a guest request right now. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone.
Let's get to 1 million likes. 1 million.
Small loan of 1 million likes, everyone.
Small loan.
Give me a small loan of 1 million likes.
yo.
Are you voting Trump?
1 million likes, everyone.
How you doing, Parker?
I'm sorry, that was a really bad echo. I apologize, man. Appreciate the heart. Thank you so much. I feel bad because sometimes people wait in the comment section and then like it lags when they get up, so then I kick them. So I feel bad because it gives them like false hope.
Doesn't. I have false hope every day, so don't worry. You know, the only thing that I'm writing on right now is Alan Lickman. That's the only thing I'm writing on. I'm honestly,
same here.
No, Parker, I'm not joking to you.
Oligarchs have power.
What the fuck? I watch some of the most depressing shit every day because I'm outside of like my bubble. So I watch some shit and it makes me feel. And then in my head, I have to psych myself, going, "Okay, please let Alan Lickman be right. Please let Alan Lickman." And I have to psych myself back up because if not, I'd be at the bottom of like a whiskey barrel by now.
Appreciate the super. Thank you so much. Yo, Sean, are you voting Trump?
Yeah. No, I'm not voting for either one.
Appreciate the hand art. Yeah, I heard oligarchy and I was like, oh, they're probably leftist.
Probably.
And then, yo, what's up? How old are you?
Mid 26, man.
Huh? Nadir, I appreciate the
26,
subscription.
26.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
I just remember how the country used to be 2016 to 2020.
Well, I mean, 2016.
Who was president in 2016?
Well, okay, like 2016.
2015?
2016, like 2016, early 2017.
2015, he's already said?
Yeah,
Oh, no, he
and
said
then he went back to
2017.
2017. Okay, so
Okay.
so yeah.
Beginning of 2017.
So can you name one policy Trump influenced to get passed that you like?
Not necessarily, to be honest. Not big in politics.
Okay. Would you let a violent offender get access to a gun?
No.
No. So why would you let them run for president and gain access to nuclear codes?
Can you elaborate?
Yeah, Donald Trump has been held civilly liable for forcefully penetrating E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will.
Wasn't she on that show saying that she was never really great?
Oh my God.
Sorry, what did you say?
They said the same talking point that she said on
Yeah, I
Anderson
think it
Cooper that
was-
she wasn't really
I think it
great.
was Anderson Cooper.
That's
Oh
not
my
what she
Lord.
said.
I mean,
I don't want to explain
you
this
can enlighten
again.
me. You can enlighten me.
I can't really hear your voice, man. It's really hard to like understand what this guy's saying.
He's got MAGA mobile.
You know, we're just gonna kick him. Like I really could not understand that guy. I was trying hard. I try my hardest to understand. Sometimes people's MAGA mic is just so terrible.
Yeah.
Like we got to upgrade the MAGA mic and upgrade the MAGA mobile.
MAGA mobile.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18, and I think you're gay.
100%. That person is definitely delusional. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
What's up, Parker? I'm 19.
You voting Trump?
You know it.
Why so?
You know it, and I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm voting for the person because I disagree with a lot of the stuff he's done personally. But I remember 2017 to 2021, and I think that his handling of COVID is definitely criticized a bit too harshly, I would say. But mostly, the big thing for me is immigration right now.
Okay, so how do you feel about Trump torpedoing the border bill?
Well, I mean, I'm glad you asked because I read a little bit about this border bill, and I don't know if you know this, but a lot of sources, and first of all, Democrats did vote against the border bill as well, a few of them. But second, this border bill actually makes it harder to obtain legal status. And also, it actually sets a limit of 5,000 to 8,000 per day. So you have to have a certain amount of illegal crossings for the bill to actually go into effect.
No, you're talking encounters. So 5,000 is for one day, then you can shut down the border. And for a week, it's 2,500 daily average for the week.
I thought I said 5,000 to 8,000 per day. I thought that's what. Did I not say that?
5,000 for one day.
Okay, 5,000 for a day. Okay, yeah. So, and from what I've read about the people who actually opposed it is that they were like, well, I feel like the number should be 0.
Yeah, because they wanted to shut down the border, as in shut it down. The problem is no one's going to agree to just go from basically having what they consider too much migration to having no migration. That doesn't make any sense.
So
right?
I guess, I agree. And I guess I would say, I feel like the fentanyl crisis, and listen, I'm not blaming Mexico at all.
You can't say that. You can't say that online, man. You gotta say F drug. You gotta say F drug. TikTok doesn't like that word. It bans the live from sending out. And I've already done 1 million fucking restarts today, so. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link trees in the bio, everyone.
Yeah.
Wait, Matt, was that you that said yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, it didn't even sound like you.
I was like, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, Gabe, are you voting Trump?
I do voice impressions too, so no, that's a joke.
What'd you say, Gabe?
Yeah.
Oh, why so?
I'm lagging. Hold up.
MAGA Mobile. Buy it today, and you'll lose connection once, not twice, not 3 times, but 6 times, just like how many bankruptcies Trump got. We're not dodging the draft. We're dodging that internet service.
Tagged.
Tess, I think it's $10. Thank you so much.
Like so much time to bring up somebody called Kins. Do you know who that is?
No clue. Yo, Chloe,
Kins,
are you voting
if you're
Trump?
in the chat, say hi or something so I can add you.
Harris 2024.
Based.
Kins, if you're here, say hi or something, because...
Be careful if you bring up Mackenzie McCullen. She's been mocking that in the comments. Okay, we're not going to do that.
Oh, she's mocking my speech? Oh, I mean, bring her up. I don't give a shit. I can tell her...
We'll dunk on him?
I told her to fuck herself. I don't give a shit. Mackenzie, say where you're at and I'll bring you up. I don't give a shit.
Yo, Tom, are you voting Trump?
She probably won't even come up anyway.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. We got an evil Matt.
An evil Matt.
How's it going?
Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am. Can I say something real quick?
Why are you voting Trump?
Because I'm the Joker.
Why? What a weirdo. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Again, everyone, we are just looking for some debates.
There she is. I found her. Okay, Kent, you've been invited. Don't run away. If you run away... Oh, damn, that was her. Well, chat, I invited her, but she's not coming up, so you know what that means.
Happens with like 90%. Carly, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. Are you voting Trump, Flint?
Yeah.
Why so?
Because he was in the Home Alone movie.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024.
Hey, thanks for the glasses.
The very best.
I look really good in those glasses.
That no one ever was.
I don't know about you, but when people send me those like glasses or like hats, I look really good in those.
Is my cause. Yo, W Matt. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all.
I don't know anything about Pokemon, so.
Yo, you gotta watch it, man. Yo, what's up?
How
How old are you?
I'll have to go back in time.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I know it's my.
I'm 26 and I am voting for Trump.
Why so?
Because the 4 years of Trump were better than the 4 years of Biden.
How so?
Yeah.
In just about every way.
Yeah, give me one macro indicator that indicates that, buddy.
What do you mean?
Yeah, can you give me one macro indicator that indicates that?
Give me an example of a macro indicator.
Yeah, like GDP, unemployment.
How about what he's done for the black community?
Okay, how about the fact that he decreased the amount that was going to historically black colleges and universities? It was $500 a year under Obama. It went to $255 million a year under Trump's administration, and then it increased to $4 billion a year under Biden.
Okay, what about the historic low in black unemployment?
It was lower under Biden. Try again.
It was not.
It was.
Where are you getting your statistics?
Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Pull them up. I don't believe you.
Yeah, it's 4.8%.
You're probably just spewing.
5.3.
You're spewing false
Trump.
facts.
You want to bet?
Yeah, I want to bet.
How much?
I'll bet my next paycheck.
How much?
How much do you want to do? How much do you want to lose?
Give me any number.
Let's do $2,000.
Okay, I'll accept it. All right, go to Bureau of Labor Statistics.
I'm not going. You can pull it up.
So BLS unemployment rate for let me put it up for black unemployment rate. I got you. Yep, it indicates right here. Sorry. Unemployment graph right here. It was 5.3% at the lowest under Trump, 4.8% lowest under Biden. It was April 2023 for Biden. Lowest under Trump was 5.3 in September 2019.
Okay, right. How about the
Venmo, Cash App, PayPal in the bio?
Yeah, I got you. I have one more.
Go ahead.
What about the housing market? Why is it so unaffordable now?
So, yeah, the reason why prices have gone up is because housing development is more expensive and because prices went up globally. Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. So there's been a price increase everywhere that's not specifically caused by the Biden-Harris administration.
But why hasn't the Biden-Harris administration done anything about it? They have no control?
So it depends on Congress. They need funding from Congress. Harris is advocating for a $25,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers for new homes. That would help us build more new housing in places where people want to live.
Where do you think that money's coming from, Parker?
That's going to come from an increase in taxes on income over $400,000 and an increase on taxes on income over $1 million for capital gains, 28%, and then 28% corporate tax rate. Yeah.
Is that what you genuinely think?
Yeah.
No, you're wrong. It's going to come from every blue collar, white collar. It's going to come from everywhere, except for the people that live on government assistance.
No. So the Harris administration is not going to increase taxes on anyone making under $400K.
If you believe that, you're blind.
Okay, well, that's what the reality is. That's what they said. So, Benz, are you going to send me the Venmo? Cash App or PayPal?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. $2,000. I'm never going to get that $2,000.
No.
I would love that $2,000.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 38.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir. First off, I want to say something though. I don't care what your politics are. You don't make fun of someone's speech. That's fucking bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't agree with that in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, I mean, everybody's got their opinions, and I know people can take jabs at each other. But at the end of the day, we should be respectful. You know, we're all Americans. We're trying to make the best decision for our country based on what we believe. With that being said, yes, I am voting for Trump. Number one, because but you're probably gonna laugh. I love the way he does his debates. I mean, he's, you know, maybe not necessarily Trump, but JD Vance has facts and he can speak his way through Waltz and Harris. I mean, Harris especially, she does nothing but word salad, and she doesn't give a straight answer. I want straight answers from the person that's supposed to run our country.
Is that why J.D. Vance had to be asked 3 times? Well, actually, just recently he had to be asked 5 times whether or not Donald Trump lost the election, and he won't say whether or not he did or not?
David, take the $2 towards the $2K. Thank you so much.
Well, here's what I think about that. Yes, I think J.D. Vance should have answered a discreet. Yeah, I think he lost. Yes, I think he lost the election. Yes, I think he was robbed, because I personally do. There's no way around. It is the way I believe. It's what I feel. It's what I, from what I understand, the way it is.
But what evidence do you have that was stolen from him?
I went to bed because I watched the election. I went to bed with everything leaning red, and then all of a sudden, I wake up the next morning.
Have
and
you
then
ever
there's
heard
an
of
influx
a? Have you ever heard of a red mirage? Have you heard of that?
Red Mirage?
Yeah, red mirage.
What is that?
Well, if you had paid attention to the news in the weeks prior, they would have told you that more Republicans often vote on election day, whereas Democrats vote by mail. So what happens is, in most of these states, for example, in the state of Pennsylvania, they don't start counting mail ballots until the day of the election. So that means that they got millions of backlogs of mail-in ballots that are overwhelmingly Democratic. So what they do is they count the day of the election ones first, showing that the Republicans have a big lead, but then they start to count those mail-in ballots, and it starts to whittle it down more and more until finally you get to the point, as was in 2020, when the mail-in ballots overwhelmed the a day of vote, and boom, you got the Democrats win. That's the red mirage, because it seems like they're winning, but then once you actually count on the ballots, then you see that it's just a mirage.
That right there that to me sounds fishy. I don't care any way you spin it. That sounds fishy to me. I mean, but I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it just sounds fishy to me. That every other red mirage, whatever. Oh, we're winning, and then all of a sudden we have all these extra votes. But I understand that there was also trying to be investigation as to where those votes came from and but those were all shut down. You can say what you want, and hey, like I said, I'm trying to be as most respectful as I can, because hey, man, you believe the way you believe, and you vote the way you feel our country should go. I'm just voting the way I feel our country should go. Like I said, did I cut out?
No,
you don't cut out. And Brianna, I think that's $2. Thank you so much, Brianna. I will pretend there's 3 zeros at the end of that.
But no, I try to be, I get it. You guys are doing the best you can. I appreciate what you guys are doing, because it does make people want to actually do research and, represent their side better if that's the case. But I'm not buying into any of the whole, all these ballots are valid. I can't do it. There has to be a better process.
With respect, though, I gave you the process about how it works. For example, in the state of Pennsylvania, right? That's how Pennsylvania does it. That's how they do it today, by the way. On election day, in the state of Pennsylvania, they will not start counting the mail-in ballots until 7 a.m. that day, right? And so what you're going to see is, everybody, pay attention. What you're going to see is Donald Trump up probably in the first couple hours, but then as they start counting those mail-in ballots, right, it's going to go down and down and down. Now, whether or not he wins the state or not, that's a whole separate question. But all I'm saying is that process happens, and it's a quirk of the state. So if you want to blame somebody, blame the state, because the state legislature won't let them count the ballots until that day. So that's why it seems that way. They should do what my state does, which is they count the ballot once they actually get it, and then there's no big jump.
That's what my state does. That's where I'm from, Texas, man. We we bleed red down here, and they vote they take the ballot as soon as it's cast. Again, guys, I'm not upset with y'all. I'm not mad at nobody. I like the debate. I wish you guys could debate someone more fluent in debating than me, because I'm not that great at it. But you should try Ben Shapiro or something like that.
Yeah, maybe sometime if Ben
maybe
would
one
debate
day.
me. Yeah, maybe one day. Holistic, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much. I did debate Charlie Kirk. I mean, but he's not really up there, so.
Well, I mean, he's one of them. But, hey, you seem like you know your stuff. You got your facts. And no offense, man, it's 2 against 1. What am I supposed to do?
Parker's been quiet, so, it's been you and me.
No, you're good, man. Anyway, I hope you guys have a good time.
Appreciate you. Have a good day, man.
Yes, sir.
All right. Literally. All right, let's get on to the next individual. I feel like that always happens, before. Matt.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
All right, let's get up the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I'm 31.
Okay, why are you voting Trump?
What's the difference between a wet raccoon and Donald Trump's hair?
What?
He's talking about the one Donald Trump quote.
Oh.
Where Trump made fun of himself.
Oh.
he was going to say the wet raccoon doesn't have so many billions of dollars or whatever the fuck. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
21.
You voting Trump?
I am, yes.
Oh, why so?
I don't know. He's got a better head on his shoulders than what's her face there.
You don't know her name?
How do you pronounce it? Is it Kamala or Kamala?
Kamala.
Okay. Yeah.
Why don't you just say Harris? But yeah. So why are you voting Trump?
Border. I like
okay.
it.
How do you feel about Trump undermining the border bill?
I think it's good.
You think it was good to undermine the border bill? I thought you wanted something done at the border.
I don't think he did that.
He did. He called people in Congress to do that. This was acknowledged by Langford, Mitch McConnell. It was acknowledged by Lindsey Graham. He said it himself. He said, blame it on me if the border bill fails.
Well, we'll see when he's in how that goes.
Okay. So what do you mean? That made no sense. Why did he undermine the border bill if he cares about immigration?
I'm not really sure what that means, undermining the border bill. What does that mean?
So he called people in Congress to not vote for the border bill? He literally called them and he told them not to vote for it because he would pressure them into it because he has a lot of support in the Republican Party.
How can you fact check that?
He said, blame it on me if the border bill fails.
Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024.
$1 million likes, everybody. 1 million. We're almost there.
Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump? All right, let's get the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. This person's name's interesting. Katie, thank you so much for the $5 for thank you for your service. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Very.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
You know that Venezuela 72%.
How you doing?
He's watching Trump, so.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
34.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Oh, what's up?
Because he's got a head on his
Galaxy,
shoulders.
thank you, Linda.
He can answer questions without trying to say, well, I was born in a small town and yada, yada, yada. Kamala can't even
He can't. He would have to say, I was born in a golden penthouse. And I don't think that would work well with the electorate. Christine, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You want to know also what he did? He said that he got a small loan of $1 million. Yeah, he's really, really, really doing well in you know relating to the working class.
I'd rather
Christine in the chat.
I'd have rather
Wait, I have a question. Are you what state do you live in? Jesse, what state do you live in?
Arizona.
What time is it?
Damn. He lives in a swing state.
Jesse, what time is it?
7:30.
Really? In Arizona, it's 7:30.
Where are you? Might be 8.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. That was really funny. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I didn't mean to.
You know, why if he's Canadian, why wouldn't he pick a state that's close to him?
Yeah, like
so
Montana.
He could get it right. You know what I mean? Justin with the $50 for love what you do. Thank you so much, Justin. Can we get some W's for Justin in the comment section right now? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I love what I do as well. I love being able to do this every single day. It's literally like my hobby. I love this shit so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
24.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
He seems to have better values than Harris, and I agree to him more.
Wait, so to clarify, better values include sexual abuse, like saying you have sex in common with a
No,
daughter,
no,
walking
not-
into changing
not-
rooms of
not-
naked teenage girls, cheating on every single one of your wives, the last of the corn stall while your wife is pregnant, calling for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country. Wow, nice better values, huh?
Well, not those type of better values. More of Second Amendment type and
Yeah, terminate the Constitution.
support the military.
Terminate
Yeah,
the Constitution.
yeah. No, not necessarily, but
How are you going to terminate the Constitution while also retaining the Second Amendment?
well, in the Second Amendment, it says right to bear arms and right to form a militia if prompted.
Yeah, but like you
And-
understand, if he wants to terminate the Constitution, that includes the Second Amendment, right?
Say that again. Sorry.
Yeah, if he wants to terminate the Constitution, that it includes the Second Amendment.
Right.
So, okay. So then, what makes you think he's more pro Second Amendment if he wants to terminate the Constitution?
I wouldn't say completely terminate it, but probably.
Yeah, he said terminate all rules, articles, and all regulations, articles, and rules found in the Constitution. Something like that. I can find the exact quote if you want.
All right.
All right. You want to hear it?
Sure.
I got you. Give me 1 second. Is there any other reason you're voting for Trump, by the way? It says a massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution.
Okay. All right.
Boo.
Boo, Trump. Boo,
Donald Trump, boo.
bad values. Boo.
But mostly is how Trump supports the people with the hurricane crisis and all that jazz. And
And all that jazz.
but just how he prompts it, and yes.
So what about the hurricane thing that you like about Trump?
So Kamala Harris was in California supporting her campaign, and then Biden was kind of delayed the support, and then later on.
How? How did he delay this?
Well,
what
not
did he
delay
do
it, but he didn't
delay
really
it?
do anything about it.
Wait, what? What? Pourquoi?
Pourquoi?
KK? No, I'm confused about how you're getting your history, because I remember Joe Biden like sending aid rather fast, and all the governors being like, "Good job, Biden. Thank you."
You okay, Cam?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm tired. Been working graves, but
Yeah, would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
no. But
Shouldn't vote for Trump then. He's
Well,
done that.
shit.
fine, I'll just vote for Scooby Doo and it'll be okay.
Gotcha.
Wait, hold on. What state are you in?
Wyoming.
Okay, yeah, you
Okay.
can vote for Scooby Doo.
Vote for Scooby Doo. Voting for Scooby Doo. I'm writing in Scooby Doo.
Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? We got something to do now.
Scooby Dooby Doo.
And
We're coming after
$5.
you. Someone's
after
gonna
you.
solve that mystery.
Oh, that's the newer version, the one from the like what the like late 80s, early 90s. I was going back to the like old ones.
No, that one's cool. Yeah,
Yeah,
what's up?
they're
How old
all
are you? Scooby Doo, we're coming after you.
Yeah, it has like a punk like more like Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you?
Yeah, no, I appreciate
coming-
that
That's a good
mustache.
one.
That's like early 2000s vibes.
Yeah, that's
Before the
good
early
stuff.
2000s. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Like early 2000s vibes. Yeah. Before
Oh my god, hear my voice. It's
Hearing
like
our voice back is
chalkboard.
so bad. It's so
That's
bad.
like a nail
How
on
do
a
y'all listen to
chalkboard.
us all day? Jeez.
Yeah, how the fuck do you guys listen? Like, ugh.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, what's up? How old are you? I was not born before 2000. Nope.
I was. I'm old.
Yeah, you are old.
Feed me pudding.
So old, Matt.
I heard somebody say that now if you were born in the 90s, then you're old. And I'm like, oh, give me a break.
My sisters are
Give
old
me
is crazy.
a fucking break.
My sisters being old is crazy, bro.
Yeah, the fact that I can use a fax machine, sure. I guess I'm old.
Yeah, honestly, that is kind of old.
It is old, I know.
Dude, I've had people say 2002 is old. I'm like, what?
Bruh.
Like, dude, like this new generation doesn't even know what that
Someone
means.
in the chat said it right. I'm a fossil. I'm basically Jimmy Carter.
I know, right? Yo, Andrew, are you voting Trump? 80s child here? Yeah, we got a lot of 80s kids here.
Yeah. I'm from the 1900s.
That sounds old, huh?
I mean, when you say it like that.
Yeah, that does sound old. You're from the 1900s.
1900s.
Jeez, bro.
Yeah, I'm from the late 1900s.
Jeez, bro, that's crazy. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, Dada, you there? Okay, Dada is gone.
So old. 1900s, crazy. You know, actually, someday that will be a little thing. Like to my kids, they're gonna be like, they were born in the 1900s. That's so crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
22.
What's your birth year?
2002.
You voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
Elizabeth, think of the $25. Scoopy doopy doo. Sorry.
So I actually just want to ask your opinion real quick about something that you haven't touched on. What's your opinion on the death penalty?
I
Very
think it should be
pro.
banned.
Oh, very pro. Very
pro is crazy.
God damn. I'm so tired. No, I'm very anti. Very anti.
Yeah, I'm against the death penalty.
Okay, why?
Yeah, because there's 4% of people in death row are innocent. It costs more to engage in the death penalty than to just keep someone in prison for the rest of their life.
Sorry, Chad. And by the way, I mean also too, I have it on
a
my
deterrence for crime greater than
that, and I have it on strong moral grounds. I don't think the government should have the right to take take a life in all of our names. I think it's barbaric. I think it's expensive for one, and I just don't want the government having that much power. I don't think they should be able to take the life of somebody.
Even with how overcrowded our prison systems are and how poorly they are treated in the prison
Wait,
system.
just because our prisons are overcrowded doesn't mean we should stop putting them to death.
So putting them to death is better than keeping them in prisons? Why don't we just make better prisons?
I mean,
Or why do we?
isn't that going towards like
why do we
taxpayers?
killing people instead of like? I mean, how many people are you going to be able to kill, David?
I
think
mean,
of the $5.
that's
Thank you
one
so
way
much.
to solve the prison overcrowding. Is let's just kill them, I guess. I mean, that's one way to do it, but
That's
I
kinda
would,
crazy.
I would prefer not doing it that way. Just saying, I don't like violating like basic human rights.
Mm. Okay, and then another thing I wanted to ask. So, what did Kamala Harris do as vice president that you feel like was good for this country?
Inflation Reduction Act, the largest investment in renewable energy
Okay,
ever, and the
so
$35 cap on insulin for seniors on Medicare.
You always say stuff like this, and it's like I understand that, but that's not really her job as vice president to put those in.
Yeah,
She helped negotiate
She was
it.
literally the tie-breaking vote and helped negotiate it.
Yeah, she helped negotiate it. Like for example, the
But that wasn't like her ideas.
Yeah,
David, think of
actually, it
$10.
was. Yes, it was. The broadband access in rural areas was her idea. The putting the $35 cap on insulin into the IRA was her idea.
Huh. Just kidding. Kamala 20.
Okay.
Hey, W.
Cobain, thank you so much.
Go vote.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Teddy, thank you for the $5 to pro-lifers wanting to keep the death penalty. They are on our side, so seemingly not. Justin, thank you for the $41 on
W.
Cash App. Thank you so much for age 41, 1983. Fuck y'all. Lol,
Nice.
love y'all. Okay.
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all.
Thank you so much, Justin. I appreciate you. Some W's for Justin in the chat. Thank you so much.
100% of the mail.
No, he did.
I'm a
It's
Republican
that-
and I vote mail-in currently.
Okay, that's fine. The thing is, though, Trump did gain a little bit, but it's that Biden's numbers greatly offsetted Trump's gains. So Trump might have gained, for every one that Trump gained, Biden gained 10. See how that works? That's why Democrats always outpace Republicans on the mail-in ballot. So that's why Trump may have won every two mail-in ballots, but Joe Biden 1 every 15 ballots.
Well, that was
See how,
that was a new thing in the 2020 election. That did not happen in the 2016
only for
election.
some states.
KIC, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
Only
And
for-
Susan with the $59 on PayPal
that
for
has
let's add
never
another
happened
boomer,
before.
young at heart. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Susan. Thank you so much.
You can't go back. You're saying, I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but that has never happened before where someone's
No, it
leading
has.
in-
The red mirage is a term that I've been using since I first came cognizant of like poli-sci words back in like 2012, right? It happened to Obama. Like these things happen because Democrats historically vote by mail. Republicans historically vote on the day. This has been happening forever, which is why we have a term for it called the red mirage.
Oh, and Justin made a good point as well. Justin, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Justin. They said maybe because Trump told people to not mail their ballots. I appreciate the coffee. Thank you so much. W. Justin.
I mail my ballot.
And that's
no,
great.
no, but,
I'm not saying
that's what Donald Trump said. So it's going to make it more likely for Republicans to not mail their ballots, right? Now, Trump himself mailed his ballot as well. So I don't know why he said that and then also mailed it in.
Hey, I don't agree with everything the guy says. And I know y'all don't either, obviously, but I think that I'm not a fan of the whole entire establishment, and I think the fact that that all the elites and everybody is against him just makes me want to vote for him, because I don't like how, I mean, literally every news station, besides, don't say Fox News, I understand Fox News, whatever, even they bash him half the time too, though. Like they don't like him. I don't like half the Republicans in Congress.
Come on. Wait. So you understand you only like a news station if they don't bash Trump? Appreciate that myself. Maybe Trump is getting bashed because he deserves to be bashed. And Taylor, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. And Hugh, thank you so much for the $6.66. And Queen, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Where even
I'll try to stop.
Even the comedy shows will only bash one side, and I think that's scary. Like it is such propaganda in every news station, any Hollywood. It's crazy. Nobody will, like, if you say you like Trump and you're in that system, you get fired. You get like silenced.
Well, no, you don't get fired, but yes, you might be like ostracized because yes, the industry
do you not
is
think that's insane? Do you not think that's insane?
No, I mean, I wouldn't particularly, ostracize somebody, but I think it's because Donald Trump is such a polarizing figure that to say that you support him means that you likely believe a lot of things that he believes, and many of the things that he believes in are so antithetical to what these people believe in that they see you as, and some of them, by the way, have gone off the deep end. John Voight, for example, is a hardened Trump supporter and has gone off the deep end. Roseanne Barr has gone off the fucking deep end. She's jumped off the cliff.
Roseanne Barr is a psycho. I'm not.
And Gianni, thank you for $5.
But these are the people who are well known. Oh, sorry, Parker. Sorry.
No, it's like they also make a good point. This person that's sent me a message. All the elites, isn't Elon Musk voting for him? The richest man on earth.
That too. Yeah.
Isn't Elon Musk an elite? Ed, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Ed.
Sure, Elon Musk is an elite, but he's not an elite in the sense of like being in with that group of like. The group where he's not in the group because he supports Trump.
But years ago he dined with the rich and famous. I mean, he is the rich and famous.
Same with Donald Trump.
Famous, and guess what? He's not allowed to hang out with him anymore because he supports Trump.
No, they can hang out. No, partly not because they hate Trump, but because his opinions have gone off the fucking deep end.
Because his opinions are supporting Trump, and why is that the deep end? I don't.
Because Trump is. Wait, here. Let me actually explain this to him.
A former president is the deep end.
Yes, Jay. The reason why he's off the deep end is because he tried to coup the country. The reason why he's off the deep end is because he's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. The reason why he's off the deep end is because he denies science as it relates to climate change.
If you're talking about a coup of the country, what did the Democrats just do with replacing Biden?
That's not a coup. You understand that he decided to drop out. He endorsed her voluntarily.
No, dude.
Yes, he did.
Okay, you can think that all you want.
That wasn't a coup, right? You know, Trump tried to send false slates of electors to the Electoral College in 7 key states.
Also, Jay. Okay, Jay, go ahead.
False slates of electors because only the legislatures can send the slates of electors. He just went up there and pointed out some discrepancies. The state legislatures made their determination, and they sent first off, he didn't send the false slates.
So he wasn't telling them to select the false slates. He wasn't.
It doesn't matter. It still.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it does.
It's still up to the state legislatures. It is. And
No, you
and
understand.
next,
So he got. But what did he try to do?
Next, the governor has to certify the slate of electors as well. So
did he not try to pressure them to certify those false votes?
He did not. He did not. He was only involved with his lawyers being sent to the state legislature. That's it. That's it. And I mean, you can argue that all day long. I mean, I saw it.
Then why? Wait, hold on. Then why in Arizona did the people who are currently on trial or have been convicted say that they got their orders from the highest ranks of the Trump campaign and possibly even from Trump himself? And by the way, this had nothing to do. This had nothing. No, this had nothing to do, by the way, with the state legislature, because the whole idea of an alternate slate of electors is that it bypasses the state legislature because they wanted to forge documents. They actually forged documents and they sent them to Congress. That is what happened. Look at the charges. Look at the charges for all 7 states that had this in it. They are charged for forging these certificates. That's what they're charged with.
Justin, thanks for $20. Thank you so much, Justin.
They forged the certificates.
Yeah, that he forged false slates. Justin, thanks for $20. Thank you so much.
They have convicted people.
There is a certification for the states, like on I think it's December 23rd, and then they go up there
thank you so much for the subscription or the galaxy.
To Congress. Okay, I mean, and that's what happened. I mean,
no, what you're not understanding is that the state did their job and they certified the election according to who won, and that was Biden. Trump didn't like that, so Trump and his campaign got people in the Republican party down there to make and forge documents of certification that would have been submitted. Had Mike Pence. Yes, had Mike Pence sent it back.
Yep.
No, that's
yes. You can go and read the documents. These people have been convicted.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear what you're saying, but the certification at the state level occurs before, and so what happened with Mike Pence was totally separate.
You're not getting the point. The point is that they tried. No, it's that they tried to circumvent the state legislature. They didn't want anything to do with the state legislature. Trump tried to say, "Oh, the state legislature already certified it. Let's circumvent them, forge the documents, and then when you go to Congress, submit the forged fake documents as if they are the actual documents."
W. Matt.
Nevada sent a alternate slate of electors. New Mexico sent an alternate slate of electors. I don't know about Georgia and Wisconsin.
New Mexico didn't. New Mexico didn't because they voted for Joe Biden overwhelmingly. Like, that's a blue state.
They were worried about election integrity, and they sent an alternate slate because they were willing to cooperate with the process. Okay, the process only got demonized by MSNBC, CNN. And radical left
in
Democrats.
What fucking universe is forging documents of ascertainment? Yes, you clearly have not read the legal workings.
I have read it, man. I saw it.
Then go to Arizona and look at what they're charged with. They are charged and have pled guilty or found guilty of forging certain certifications of ascertainment.
Arizona?
Yes.
I have not heard about that case. And the 34 counts, the 34 felonies, they're begging not to get sanctioned, Letitia James. I thought that was kind of funny today. So, I mean, so the bottom line is that both sides have some total integrity issues, okay? So
wait, I have a question. Does the political process, does the criminal justice system work or not?
I think in some circumstances it does.
That's not really that's
okay. So how do you know when it doesn't? When it doesn't?
That is a straightforward question.
How do you know when it does and when it doesn't?
Well, so there's a thing called autonomy, right? You're self-governing, right? And individuals know right from wrong for the most part. And now I'm not saying that they can interpret the law, but I do think that they know right from wrong. Okay, so when you feel violated because you're like, well, hey, I know that this is right. Well, then chances are, and that happens a multitude of times. And it's happening in the appeals process for the SA case, and it's happening in. How am I not answering the question?
How do you know when it's
I got a question for you.
I just said that if you're self-governing and you're a reasonable human being, You know when the judicial
That's just
system
saying.
is wrong.
That's just saying you know in it. You don't. That's not giving a process. That's just saying you know.
Well, hey, what? I mean, what? So we're not supposed to rely on ourselves?
Oh, okay. You
common
just
sense?
know. Well, based on my common sense, he's guilty.
Okay. It's in the appeals court right now. The five.
Okay, he's not adding anything. Jay, go for it. What were you saying?
I was just going to ask you, do you think that any election has ever been like interfered with /
Yes.
Yes.
And so
Vincent, think of the $5. We're not disputing interference. We're saying we're saying there's fraud in almost every election, right? But not sufficient fraud to overturn the election. Now, again, if there was evidence justifying that there was fraud, I would not be here denying it. Okay, I would not be here saying that there wasn't fraud enough to overturn the election.
But do you think that there would probably the most fraud ever was in the 2020 election? I would say.
No. You want to know what the most one was?
What one that a Republican
The
won?
election of 1876.
Okay, dude.
So what do you think about this? So
what do you mean, what, dude? You asked the question and I gave you the answer.
Let me counter with this.
Is that a different person?
Yes, it is. So the
Okay.
2020 election, before the polls were closed in each of these states, listen to these stats.
Yeah, he's already disputed this.
I've already explained this.
How did you explain it?
It's called the red mirage. It's a poli-sci term, and it's been known for decades. And what happens is, I'm not to explain this all over.
We don't. Yeah, it's okay. We don't have to go through the scene. I understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I just think that's never happened like that before.
It has. I'm sorry. I don't know how old you are, but this has happened many times in many elections.
How old are you, boss?
I'm 32.
All right,
33.
All I'm saying is, why did Gavin Newsom just sign into law that bans voter ID requirement? Like, what is the usage of that?
So again, I don't know when it says bans that's just kind of like that. I don't see that he did that one, and two that wouldn't even change anything because you require it for like a registration. That's talking about at voting.
So what is the purpose of requiring?
Because in order to register in the first place, you already have to have like identification. Vincent, think of the $5. Thank you. Do you understand what I'm saying there? Like it's a trivial point. And
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but that doesn't just like the fact that in my eyes that decreases the validity of the.
It doesn't because you require it in order to be able to.
But what's the point of doing that then?
Yeah, what is the point? Why is that being
the point of like signing that?
Yeah,
I mean, again, I'm just saying.
Besides fraud,
it could be because of the identification process being applied to that particular event could possibly be counted as like a poll tax. But like, I mean, I don't know why they would outside of that context.
What? Come on, man. The only reason that is happening is
because they're illegal
to enable illegal migrants.
No, you guys are totally delusional.
Why
in order to be able to register, in order to be able to get the documents to be able to vote, you have to have identification. Okay.
No, dude.
Yes, yes. I live in California.
In my college town
in order for me to be able to register to vote, I had to have identification.
So did I, but I mean.
And anyways, wait. Why would they want people in California to vote? California is already fucking blue.
Yeah, I'm not just.
Can you make that make sense?
Hold on, dude. I'm not saying it's like California. A lot of the stuff
Frazier,
they do.
thank you the $20. Thank you so much, Frazier. I appreciate it. Thank you so much on Cash App.
Over there, like the governors that are Democratic in other states, the other Democratic states, it flows to it. Don't deny that.
Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense to say that like because they were able to vote in California that they'd be able to vote in other laws. If the states have different voting laws, then it wouldn't allow for them to vote in different states. What you just said makes no sense.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like when laws come out in California, they start to get proposed in other states that have Democratic governors, Democratic.
If they're already Democratic, then what's the issue?
I'm saying they're coming up with these ideas that then transfer to.
Are they going to be in red states?
I would hope not, because that's
okay. Well, I doubt that. I doubt that's going to happen because that would have to be voted on by a red legislator.
Red legislature. It's not happening. It was because red legislation will not let that happen.
Okay, so then what's your fucking issue? If you're saying California is going to be more blue than California currently is, what does that change?
It doesn't change anything. I'm just saying the fact that they're voting that legislation into law, they're passing those bills. I don't know anything that points to other than some sort of fraudulent activity. I mean, how does that increase?
How is that fraudulent?
Because why
And
would you
also,
not?
again,
why
that
would
has
you
nothing
not-
to do with the federal election. Okay, can we talk about the federal election in 2020?
Yeah, I mean, we can talk about the federal election. Like, we can talk about all you want. I mean, the electoral college, everything else. But the fact that they're not enabling people, like the fact that they're disbarring showing ID to vote.
Oh, I'm gonna cry, dude.
What does that point to? Other than fraud?
Dude, oh my God, that's in fucking California. Not only does it not matter, but
It's not
that would
just
be
in
for barriers
California.
of voting. So again, can we please talk about the federal election?
Yeah,
like, this
go
has
ahead.
nothing. This is a complete pivot from the overall election.
All right,
you
go
guys
ahead.
think it was stolen, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then what evidence do you have of that?
I mean, there's video evidence of people pulling bags of ballots out of in the voter stations. Why were they covering the windows? Why did only the swing states have to pause voting?
Matt, I'm gonna grab the food from my door. Would you like to address that?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead. Address it.
It's the red mirage, dude.
The red mirage. What does that even mean?
Well, I tried explaining it once, but then you're like, I don't want to hear it. So do you want to hear it now?
I wasn't here, so explain again, please.
Well, I'm asking why it's only swing states.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not.
No.
This happens in many other states.
In
It's that they just aren't
2020
swing states. So
2020,
it's lopsided. So, like for example, the state of Colorado has all mail-in ballots, right? And so you get a blue wave because most of it is kind of Democratic. People just don't report on it because Colorado is going to go blue, so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, but it doesn't happen like that. That's what I'm saying.
That's because the state is overwhelmingly Democratic. Pennsylvania is not. Pennsylvania is a purple state. It's divided. So that's why it could go either way.
I understand. But they didn't pause the counting. They didn't pause the counting of votes in those states. They only paused it in swing states like Arizona and Pennsylvania and Georgia.
That's because Donald Trump was saying that they were fraud, and then what they had to do is pause and do a new count because he said that there was fraud
Everything that
there.
happens is Donald Trump's fault.
Was Donald Trump not claiming fraud?
Not in the
If he does
middle of
something
the
wrong,
night,
it's his fault.
dude.
Not before voting.
Wait, everything that Trump does wrong, none of it's his fault. You know what I mean? That's your guys'
No,
view.
I will be the first to say that Donald Trump has done a lot wrong. I just think he does more. I think you guys know Kamala's policies better than she does. And I think you might agree with that.
No, I don't.
Did you watch 60 Minutes?
Yeah.
I think you can explain her policies, Parker, better than she can.
Wait, speaking of 60 Minutes, why did
Trump ignore it?
Trump drop out of it?
Because, like I was saying, that every media station he goes on, he gets grilled.
Wait,
Maybe
because he
he's a
gets dunked
scaredy cat.
on.
Dude,
Wait, Kamala
yeah.
Harris did it.
I understand.
Dude.
Trump did it. Trump
You're
did
saying
it.
that you literally said that you
Trump
said that
did it. Trump
Thank
did
you,
it
Kate,
the
for
year
$5. Thank you so much.
Trump did it in 2020.
You said they did it to Kamala
Thank you so much,
Harris,
Kate.
so you're saying that they would do it to both sides, but Donald Trump doesn't want to be grilled.
No, they didn't even grill Kamala. She just can't answer simple
Hold on.
questions. I didn't say they
That
grilled
Bill,
her.
no, that Bill Whitaker interview was the strongest,
Oh
most
my God!
forceful interview.
Oh yeah,
That she's ever had,
done because she doesn't do any interviews, dude.
It pales in comparison.
Wait, hold
to
on.
what Trump's meant to do.
Trump. Wait, hold on. Name me all the people,
Dude.
that Trump has interviewed with and who are not on his side already.
Trump will talk, dude. Trump talks to everybody.
No. Please tell me the last interview Donald Trump did, where the person interviewing him was from the left.
The debate.
That's not an interview.
He got. I mean, that debate was completely one-sided.
That's not an interview.
That's worse than an interview.
I said a interview, a one-on-one interview. Where is the left-wing interview that Donald Trump has sat down to do? Because I've only been seeing him sit down with like podcast bros and right
Aiden Ross.
Kamala just want to call her daddy. Don't even bring up Aiden Ross.
You can't really.
Hold on. Well, Trump. Yeah,
Aiden Ross is worse than Call Her Daddy, but not
Trump
close.
just went on Ben Shapiro. So what's your point?
Absolutely.
If you think Call Her Daddy is better than Aiden Ross, you are tripping.
Really? Because Aiden Ross is a
Aiden Ross is dumb as fuck.
Aiden Ross, not only is he dumb, but he literally has Andrew Tate and like literally a Nazi on his stream.
Wait.
You know Nick Fuentes? He brings Nick Fuentes, a Holocaust denier, on his stream.
We should listen to.
Okay, but do you understand the content of what they talk about on Aiden Ross' stream compared to Call Her Daddy?
Yes, Call Her Daddy
not even just who they bring on, but just the content of what they talk about on the.
What's it matter? What's it matter?
It matters.
Yeah, what's wrong?
That's all that matters.
I don't really want my president talking about sex.
Yeah, and like.
Wait, what about
Then you
it?
would be voting for Donald Trump.
Yeah, Donald Trump, who said he
Donald
has
Trump
sex
only
in common
talks
with his
about
daughter.
sex.
He says he has sex in common with his daughter. He said, yeah, to Howard Stern calling his daughter a piece of ass. He went on there and with Howard Stern.
When was that? Like 1985?
Wait, hold on. Do you remember the whole like grabbing by the
early
keyboard?
2000s? Early 2000s.
Hey, before he ever ran. I don't want a presidential nominee on a sex podcast.
No, but you're okay with them being found liable of grape. You're okay with them saying disgusting things. No, I'm just asking you. I'm just asking you. Right? Because you're saying I don't want my president doing this, but I'm saying, oh, really? So you want your president to have all this baggage in their past about how they talk about women, how they grab women without their consent, all that shit. But God forbid Kamala Harris goes on a podcast about sex issues. That's where you're really like drawing the line.
When it really gets down to it, guys, I mean, do you legitimately think that Kamala Harris is fit to be president?
Yes,
absolutely.
100%.
Do you genuinely believe Donald Trump is fit to be president? Do you want me to play a few clips?
He's already done it, and we prospered.
Oh, you want to hear him? You want to hear him play? Let's hear it. Let's hear what Donald Trump has to say. Let's see how coherent he is. You want to hear this real quick?
Dude, if you think Kamala Harris is more coherent than Donald Trump,
listen.
All right, go ahead.
Tell me. I want you to listen to these clips and then tell me what he means by these clips.
Well, hold on. You know you were a huge Biden supporter.
Listen.
Where there's so much water, you don't know what to do with it. You know, it's called rain. It rains a lot in certain places. But no, their idea, you know, did you see the other day? They just I opened it up and they closed it again. I opened it, they closed it. Washing machines to wash your dishes. There's a problem. They don't want you to have any water.
Wait, that's not it. Hold up.
What would happen if the boat sank from its weight and you're in the boat and you have this tremendously powerful battery and the battery's now underwater and there's a shark that's approximately 10 yards over there. By the way, a lot of shark attacks lately. Do you notice that? So I said, so there's a shark 10 yards away from the boat, 10 yards or here. Do I get electrocuted? If the boat is sinking, water goes over the battery, the boat is sinking. Do I stay on top of the boat and get electrocuted? Or do I jump over by the shark and not get electrocuted? I'll take electrocution every single time.
Wait, another one.
But on the other hand, their windmills are causing whales to die in numbers never
I
seen
got it.
before.
I got
Nobody
it.
does anything about that. They're washing up on show.
you wanna
I saw it this
pick
weekend.
and
3 of them came up. They would
No.
once a year. Now they're coming up on a weekly basis. The windmills are driving them crazy. They're driving the whales, I think, a little batty.
I got another one.
And again, I said to Vladimir Putin, I said, don't do it. You can't do it, Vladimir. You do it, it's going to be a bad day. You cannot do it. And I told him things that what I do, and he said, no way. And I said, way. And in Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating.
Okay, well, they actually were. There actually are instances.
There's a footage of a Haitian woman eating a cat.
Okay, that's not a Haitian woman. That's not a Haitian woman. That was a U.S. born. That was a U.S. born citizen in Canton, Ohio. Not even Springfield. Genius.
Okay, this is my point. This is my point. The scary thing is that now you guys are all on Kamala, but before this, when Biden couldn't barely talk. Kamala. When Biden could barely talk, still can't. You guys were before he was going to keep running. Everyone and the whole entire media said he was great, fit to run, nothing wrong with his mental health. And then one day he loses a debate to Trump, and every media they start saying how he's not fit to run. And you're the same way. Like I know you were supporting Biden.
That's actually not true, by the way. We were saying for months prior that he was too old. All we were saying is that his policies are better than Trump's. But would we rather have a younger candidate? Absolutely. We were saying that forever. And we were the first ones, by the way, on TikTok who during the actual debate, I was the first one to say that he had a terrible debate and he should drop out.
Yeah, we were calling for him to drop out on this stream.
I know.
On this stream.
Because the whole media saw the debate and they realized...
Wait, before we even saw the media, we were calling for it.
You too, sure. But does it not scare you that the whole media was all behind him and then they figured out he can't win? And the DNC was like, all right, we got to figure out a way to push him out. So let's tell the entire media to use the same terms and stuff like they do on every issue. They call the Republicans weird. They call J.D. Vance weird. They said he had a slick debate performance. Did you see how every news outlet said slick in every single, I mean, it was like 40 news channels said he had a slick performance.
Name me 3.
CBS News, CNN, ABC, MSNBC.
I can name
okay, come on. Tell me the titles for each of them.
Dude, I mean, like you're just pulling
the titles. The title of what?
You want me to pull up the video?
I'll send you the clip.
Wait, what are we claiming?
Well, they were claiming they all use slick debate performance. If you actually if you click on CBS News, I'm on CBS right now. I'm clicking Find My. Let's see if I see slick. Nope, it's not there. CBS News is not there. You said ABC? You said ABC, right?
Sure.
Okay, let's click on ABC. ABC, I also just went to find on page. Slick, not there.
Just Google JD Vance slick and you'll see.
Oh, wait, so I have to look up exactly what you said to find it? Not an AP News. What about the next one? Next one. Which one? You said what other ones did you say?
Look, listen to this. Listen to this.
JD Vance, who did a better job.
Wait, this isn't the right video.
All right, wrong video. Sorry.
Yeah. Go find the other one. What particular media source? Tell me. You guys said so many before. What one?
I don't know exactly which one it was, but it was a lot.
You see how they named so many? They were whipping that right out of their ass.
Dude, it was a compilation and I watched the compilation of a lot of newscasters saying it.
By the way, what's the word slick mean?
I don't know what the word I'm saying.
Could it be that JD Vance is actually slick, and so using that term for him is like a good term? So let's use it because it makes sense. Because he's slick, he's slippery.
Well, they also called him weird, and they all called him weird.
Yeah.
And then he won the debate.
He is
not weird anymore.
He did not win the debate. He did not win the debate.
Dude, come on.
He's still weird. Yeah.
Listen to this.
Look at the polls afterwards.
Oh, damn it. Sorry, I turned it off.
Wait. We found it.
Vance's performance. See if you can pick it up. One of these candidates is much slicker than the other.
JD Vance was very slick.
He is much more polished. He's slick.
I've never seen someone so slick and smooth and not directly answering questions.
He talks a good game. You know, he was slick with it.
He was good. I mean, he was.
Wait, some of these aren't even media clips. These are just people saying slick.
Slick.
Yes, he was slick.
CNN, MSNBC. That's the point we just made. That's CNN and MSNBC.
Once again, my point still stands. Maybe it's because he actually is slick.
So they all just came up with that right after the debate. Everyone was like,
"What do you mean coming up with that word?" I use the word slick.
Dude, he thinks reptilians.
You don't
No, guys.
Have
you thought about the fact?
Station.
Hold up. Have you thought about the fact that maybe it is the case that reptilians are the ones controlling it, and they specifically decided to tell all the media companies, right? Do this, use this terminology. Reptilians tell you to use this technology. You better do it.
I think he's making fun of somebody.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing now.
I can't really tell who he's making fun of, though. Who said that?
I'm making fun of you guys, right?
I've never said anything about
because you just believe in whatever it's conspiracy. You guys believe that there's some fucking group controlling all of this message? Well, I'm saying it's the reptilians, buddy.
Well, actually, you know what? We do have evidence.
All saying that if there's not a group controlling the message, how are they all?
Wait, hold on.
That
do you hold this to the Republicans, by the way?
Wait, because we say similar. We say similar.
Yes, I hold
all
this to the Republicans, and that's why I like Trump, is because he is not in cahoots with like half the Republicans in DC, who are also pieces of shit. The fact that you guys trust the government too much.
Name me one Republican that he's not in like cahoots with.
Lindsey Graham, and I think he's a horrible person.
Lindsey Graham and him are best friends. They love each other. Lindsey Graham is on TV all the fucking time, like defending him.
Just because Lindsey Graham defends him doesn't mean Trump is in cahoots with him.
Trump and Lindsey Graham get along very well.
They did back in the day, not anymore. Lindsey Graham.
They do today. No, they don't. Yes, they do. I guarantee you. They just met like a little while ago, and they talked and they hugged and shit. Like, what the fuck,
dude? No, like, show me that.
Yes, sure. I can show you the picture.
Show me the exact news clip. Show me the title of the news. Show me the news station. Who are we making fun of now, Parker?
Yeah, thank you.
When was that? When are these?
Lindsey Graham.
What's the date on those?
I got you. One of them, the first one. Hold up, sorry, it's not clicking on it. My phone's like freaking out right now. Freaking out. Here's 2019, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2024, 2024. Yeah,
I'm looking at 2024. Lindsey Graham vents about Trump's debate performance.
Lindsey Graham
calls Trump the provocateur, the showman. I mean,
that's true, but he's still also they've worked together on plenty of occasions.
Lindsey Graham speaks about erratic Trump behavior.
Like, they're not in just because.
What year is that?
Just because they Lindsey Graham supports Trump over Kamala Harris.
Wait, what year is that? Yeah,
2024.
A month ago.
After the debate.
Wait, so again, as it relates to that, calling out and critiquing their behavior doesn't mean you're not on their side. Like, we critique Joe Biden.
I agree. I think Lindsey Graham is on Trump's side over Kamala Harris. But I don't think that Trump is like it. Like, he wouldn't support Lindsey Graham over somebody else who ran against him, who was a better person than Lindsey Graham. Who was a horrible person.
Who's better?
I don't know who would run against him. I'm just saying, if someone were to for that seat, Lindsey Graham sucks.
I have a question. Would you guys vote for Kamala Harris or Vladimir Putin?
Kamala Harris.
The rest of you?
Kamala Harris. I mean, all right. First of all, that's just such a trap question.
We would not vote for Vladimir Putin.
Okay.
That's just such a trap question. Like, obviously, if we just said Putin, you would have just been like, blah, 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 gone all in on us. The thing is, you can't just compare. First of all, you just compared Kamala Harris to Vladimir Putin. Like, obviously, she's an American. Like, she has American values. Whatever. We're gonna vote for her. Like, that was just you were just trying.
You know,
to
some people answer Putin, right?
That's just how you. That's just how you debate on here. You get on TikTok. You just try to propose these trap questions to people.
Well, okay. Here's not a trap question. This actually happened.
I just saw a comment saying, yes, we would vote for Vladimir Putin. I'm sorry, but you can't just say that about us.
Oh, you'd be surprised how many people we meet who say yes.
You'd be surprised, but we wouldn't. And so, I don't.
I didn't say you would. I'm asking a question now.
Comment saying, yes, we would.
Do you think Donald Trump is a friend to Vladimir Putin?
I think that he was much better at managing Vladimir Putin than this administration.
Yes. Okay.
Louis, thank you so much for the $5. Phil, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Zach, thank you for the $1.
Being a so-called friend to
Justin,
him,
thank you for the $10. And Janice, thank you for the $5.
Would a friend in the height of the COVID pandemic send the person multiple COVID tests when your own country is struggling to be able to get them?
We were struggling to get COVID tests?
In the early stages of the pandemic, when the COVID tests were just starting to come out, would a friend send COVID tests to that person?
I don't know. I'm not saying they're friends. I'm saying Trump managed him well.
Well, I'm saying they're friends, and I'm saying it's a bad thing because Trump sent COVID tests to Putin multiple times during the height of the pandemic. Trump has called Putin up to 7 times after he got out of office.
So Trump sent tests to, just because you don't like Putin doesn't mean you can dislike the people of Russia, and that's helping them out.
I'm not going to, during a pandemic, send much needed COVID tests for our own country to a dictator. Yeah,
I think we had plenty of tests here.
I'm not sending him bupkis. I don't think I ever had trouble getting. He's a dictator. He can get it himself. Right?
They're all about it's too much to give foreign aid to Ukraine, but when it comes to giving foreign aid to Russia,
okay. So
when did we become
sending a COVID test is the same thing as shelling out billions of dollars every week.
I'm just asking. When did we become? Yeah.
Well, how many billions have we sent so far? For this
107, which is 1/32 of our military budget.
Awesome.
Even still,
for a war that could have been avoided in the first place.
Yeah, you understand that's
how
over
would
4
Donald
years,
Trump
right?
avoid it?
How could Donald Trump avoid it?
Yeah.
Well, it didn't happen under him, so I think that's a good way to put it.
No, how could Donald Trump have? Okay, let's say Trump won a second term. How would he have stopped Russia from invading Ukraine?
They wouldn't have done it with him in office.
Why?
Because look at the last 4 years.
They never did when he was.
They acted.
Wait, hold on. Proof of something not happening is not proof that it's not going to happen ever.
If Jimmy Carter were president, it wouldn't have happened. Ryan, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much. It didn't happen under his administration.
They acted a fool under Obama. They acted a fool under Biden. They didn't do anything under Trump. I think that's a pretty good representation.
Jimmy Carter for president.
Putin was president.
People don't ask why it is that Putin and Trump get along so well. Maybe it's because Putin knew that he had Donald Trump under his thumb. Because every time that we had to say something bad about Putin, Donald Trump would not do it. He hated saying bad things about Putin.
Okay, so yeah, I like what you're saying. So if Putin had him under his thumb, and it led to Putin not doing anything harmful to the world, I think I'm okay with that.
You're okay with our president being under the thumb of a foreign dictator?
Did they do anything to us or anyone else? No.
How was he under his thumb?
Because every time that Trump was told to condemn Russia and Vladimir Putin for what they were doing to our country, he capitulated and would not do it. The biggest example was in 2018 in Helsinki, when directly standing next to him, he should have turned to him and said, stay out of our elections. When you meddle, you will face consequences. Instead, he threw our entire government and the people within our government under the bus and said, well, Putin said he didn't do it. I have no reason to not believe him. And frankly, you know, I've seen no evidence, and he has always his population and be like, okay, I don't want to hurt your feelings now. I don't want to hurt your feelings. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you everything that you want to hear.
All right. So what I'm going to do is piss you off with a guy who is clearly like hot-headed.
Russia is not going to fucking nuke us. They don't have the balls to do it.
Wait, didn't Donald Trump say that he wanted to like pummel Russia or something?
Yeah. Like any person that knows anything about politics on this
your boy down here just said that's good. So I don't. You're like contradicting yourselves.
What? How? Wait. What do you mean he said that was good?
He said we have way more. We shouldn't be nice to Russia. We should be like we shouldn't be scared of them. We should say we can pummel them.
Wait,
yes, we should have a.
No. You're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying specifically that you are saying that Donald Trump. Wait, hold up. You're saying that Donald Trump is so strong and strengthy against them, right? But then
I didn't say that.
Then you're also saying that like it's good for them to be their friends. That's what I was trying to say.
I never said he was strengthy towards Russia.
Wait, I thought it was peace through strength.
No, Rockin said we should be strengthy towards him. I'm saying sure we could be, but I'm saying if it takes him being friendly towards him.
No, Donald Trump has like a thing where he says peace through strength.
And I'm saying, what stops us from doing that to China or to Iran or to North Korea? Where does it stop?
Thank you for the $5, and Jacob, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
It depends. It's a different scenario. Trump was strong on China, and Biden is weak on China.
Hold on, but I'm asking, why is he strong on China?
Because it's a different country. It's a different scenario.
But why?
You can't just use the same logic for every country.
China has a stronger military than Russia does.
Dude,
China has more economic power.
He's dealing with different leaders. You can't just use.
Or maybe it's because he has a fascination with Vladimir Putin because he looks up to him and he wants to be him. He sees what Vladimir Putin has done to the Russian people, and he sees in his mind something. Oh, I wish I could do that.
So why doesn't
that's why?
Why doesn't he look up to? Why doesn't he look up to? Yeah, that's
all conjecture and.
Or is it within his psychology that Donald Trump?
We're conspiracy theorists.
No. I am naming you parts of what Donald Trump has said. He has said things that are authoritarian, that give us a glimpse that this is what he wants. He has waxed all the time about how he wishes he could do this and that and
dictator
this and
on day one.
Yeah, dictator on day one. He has said it repeatedly. The only thing stopping him is the Constitution.
That's facts.
Because I guarantee you that if he could, he would.
Well, then why didn't he do it for the 4 years he was in there?
What do you mean?
Constitution.
He tried doing many things.
Okay, so if it's impossible for him to do, and he wants to do it, and I support his policies.
I still don't want.
For 4 years, and he really just put us right in the shitter, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Absolutely. He restricted women's access to abortion. Literally, women have died in this country because of him.
Was in office, actually.
You understand that's because of him putting 3 Supreme Court justices in office.
I understand, but I was talking about his 4 years in office, and you said that's what he did when he was in office, and he wasn't in office.
Yes, he put people in the Supreme Court with the explicit reason of overturning Roe versus Wade. That's what he did in Congress, or in office, sorry.
He put it back to the states.
Yeah, which restricted women's access to abortion and led to Amber Thurman dying.
Okay, so the only time you care about women's rights is abortion. What about women being raped by illegal immigrants?
Wait, again, I think that's wrong.
What about male?
Okay, so I think those people should be deported from the country. I'm not disputing that, right? I think those people should have should pay for their crimes, right? Of course, right? So if you think that grape is such a big issue, right? Why are you voting for a rapist? Because I think rape is a big issue, and that's why I'm not voting for a rapist. So unmute your mic and respond to that. Jason, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much.
Sorry, I didn't know I was muted. Did you mute me?
Yeah.
Thanks. I was gonna say, but you are supporting somebody who has let rapists.
Did you hear my question?
Yes.
Okay. So, can you tell me why you want to vote for a rapist?
I don't think he was like a rapist. I don't think he is a rapist.
Really, he's been held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will.
Yeah, there's been a lot of criminal action taken against him since he started running for president. And
Criminal action? What do you mean? What criminal action?
I wonder why it didn't happen. Why they were all friends with him before he started running for president.
Wait, who was friends with him?
So this is from
the Clintons.
This is
So,
from AP,
what do you mean?
From AP News.
Do you understand things can change over time? Like if you learn more about someone being a bad person, you could have a changed opinion about them. And also, you could say that he liked the Clintons before. You understand? Like didn't he run on like the Clintons being so terrible? Nothing? You guys, I can't hear you. All right, let's get up another person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Yo, it's a Paladi? Hello?
Yeah, hey.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
I mean, I'm going to say the same thing everybody else says. It's obvious. Can I ask you a question? I don't want to be, I always get dropped from these lives. Can I ask you why you are voting for Kamala Harris? Actually, first, do you know that something is wrong with you? I watch your lives all the time. There's something going on with you right now, medically, with your eyes.
Bruh.
Dude, okay, I've had them my whole life. They're hereditary.
Okay,
This picture of me.
okay.
This is me when I was 1 year old.
Okay.
I still have the bags.
I'm sorry. I've never noticed before. I'm sorry. I was just.
No, you're good.
Parker
don't worry.
keeps that on his desk.
I
so
literally
that he
keep
can
that on my
show it.
desk so I can show people. So
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Okay. Yeah, can I ask you why you are voting for Kamala over Trump?
yeah, Kamala is a better candidate because she's advocated for good policy and an influence to get it passed, like the bipartisan infrastructure bill, the Chips and Science Act, the PACT Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act. She advocates for good policy, like the $6,000 child tax credit for the first year of a child's life, $3,600 through them being 5 years old, $3,000 through them being 18 years old, $25,000 tax credit for first-time homebuyers for new homes, $15,000 deductible from the taxable income for small businesses of the first year of a child's life, $2,000 cap on pharmaceuticals out of pocket, $35 cap on
This is just
insulin.
written down stuff that you just rehearse. All right.
Is it not okay for me to describe? And I never wrote these things down.
Can we go back to this is my favorite that you always say.
Wait, you asked me to like answer the question, and when I'm answering it extensively, you're like, "That's too much," and you're like, "That's a script."
Okay.
So does that demean everything I said?
It is a script. It is a script.
Does that
But-
demean everything I say that I say something similar because it's the same question?
Absolutely, it demeans everything you said. Yeah.
How does it demean? I talk to people every single day, right? Of course, I'm going to be answering the same question over and over again the same way.
I watch you. I watch you all the time because I think it's hilarious. I don't think you're a bad person or anything, but you, yeah, I think you are completely brainwashed. Oh, you are completely brainwashed. But when we come, it's things like when you talk about, I won't say graped because I'm a grown man, but
It's just TikTok TOS.
Yeah, okay. So you say that Trump raped somebody and
It's raped because of TikTok TOS.
Okay. I'll say graped somebody, and you always say civilly liable. So
Yeah.
that means that he was not charged criminally, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to know why? I've said this a million times on my stream as well. If you've listened.
Yeah. Okay. Tell me why. No, I haven't heard why.
Statute of limitations. Do you know what statute of limitations are?
Of course I do. Yes.
Okay. So then, what's the issue?
So the issue is, if it happened, then if it was real, if this really happened, then this person hopefully would have gone to the authorities when it happened and not. I'm not sure what statute of limitations is. Is it 10 years?
Yeah. So again, as it relates to this, just because someone didn't come out immediately does not mean it didn't happen to them. Actually, most victims either don't come out or take decades and a very long time to come out.
I agree 100%.
So then, why are you using that as a disputing of their case?
Because we're talking about Donald Trump, who is a very well-known billionaire. This would have came out.
No, you understand that it's typical, especially if there is a greater level of social pressure, because more people are going to dispute your case if it is the case that you come out about someone like Donald Trump. So if not, there's more stigmatization of coming out like in scenarios like that.
No, that's not. No. Okay. All right. So let's go back to policies. What is it that Kamala Harris is going to do for this country that is better than what Donald Trump did in his first term?
Yeah, again, $25,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers for new
Okay,
homes.
no. I'm not talking about the I'm talking about for the country, not tax credits. The tax credits is bullshit. You know, I live in North Carolina. Okay, so we were completely devastated. We still are right now. Kamala did nothing, and I know that she says, she's the vice president, so she can do anything, whatever.
No, that's not what she said. She said they're doing 100% reimbursement of local costs, right? Along with the fact that they already have.
They haven't done shit.
Okay, well, that's Congress, right? That's one, that's Congress, and two, again, what do you mean they haven't done anything? They absolutely have. They've already sent things.
Okay, how about this?
Why'd you just lie? You know that they've sent things.
Oh, no. I didn't lie about anything. Me personally, I was lucky. I lost my garage and one bedroom and a bathroom. But my family members who are right down the road, about 2 miles away, lost their entire house. You know what they got? $700. You know what Ukraine got?
Wait, you understand they're doing 100% reimbursement of local costs, and they're providing funds specifically to help people with insurance who have lost their homes?
You're wrong.
No, I'm not.
You are absolutely wrong.
How am I wrong?
We are getting shit out here. We're getting nothing out here. But Ukraine is getting billions of dollars.
You guys are so fucking dense. You understand that that money, as it relates to billions of dollars.
Little bitch. Listen to me, mother.
You like the baby bottle in your mouth, Adam? Does it taste nice? Okay, so again, the money that's going to Ukraine, right, that was set up 100% by the Congress. So talk about the Congress, don't talk about Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris isn't the one that passed all this funding for both. Plus, Democrats are the ones that advocated for more FEMA money. Republicans are the ones that literally didn't advocate for the FEMA money. They're the ones who voted against it. So why are you voting for the ones that voted against it? And you can unmute your mic if you're done simmering. Appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much. Adam, you click your profile picture in the bottom right and then click the microphone. Click the profile picture in the bottom right and then click the microphone.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have hundreds and hundreds of people here who we can't find them. There are people missing, and we're sending billions of dollars to Ukraine. But here in North Carolina, we don't even have electricity. We have family members who are missing, and we're not doing what we got $700, but they're sending billions to Ukraine. How is that okay?
So you didn't listen to what I said. Again, the ones that are advocating in Congress for more funding for FEMA are literally Democrats. Republicans voted against it. Also, like, if you want more stuff to get passed, I agree with you. I want more stuff to get passed as well. But it's not just Kamala Harris. Okay? They are doing the 100% reimbursement of local costs, though. Appreciate the boxing gloves.
Okay, 100% of...
Yeah, 100% of local costs, yes.
100%? What does that mean?
Yeah, so local costs associated with the local governments, like whatever your local government provides.
Whatever our local government provides?
Yes.
I'm not talking about local government. I'm talking about federal government.
Yeah, the federal government will reimburse the local costs.
So the local cost here right now is way more than the Biden-Harris administration would ever give to us, because they don't give a shit about us, because we're a red state and we're in Appalachia.
North Carolina is one of the swing states in this election, genius.
Okay, first of all, genius. I have a master's degree in mechanical engineering. I'm a lot smarter than you, so don't try to make me seem like
how many continents are there, Adam?
Listen, kid. Listen. I'm 40 years old. I'm not.
How many continents?
There are 7 continents.
And where are they?
What are they? North America, South America, Asia, Africa, Australia, and fuck you. Listen, I'm not talking about the number of continents. What I'm talking about
He's so much smarter than me, chat. He's so much smarter than me.
Hey, I know you always start yelling and screaming when you get outsmarted.
Yeah, I definitely just got outsmarted. Yeah, for sure, dude.
Will you answer my question? You always go to the continent thing. Will you please?
And you
answer
still
my
don't know how to answer it. That's sad. You hear me ask this question a lot, and you still don't know the answer. Fuck, dude.
Will you answer my question?
Yeah, what's your question, dude?
We have people dying out here, and your administration isn't helping.
You understand that's Congress, and the Democrats are the one that voted for the FEMA funding. Republicans didn't vote for the FEMA funding. Okay? Republicans did not vote to extend that. What are you talking about? We're the ones advocating against climate change and advocating to fight against climate change, which is actively making hurricanes like that worse. I hope you understand that.
Climate change isn't real. I mean, it is real. It is real.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the $6.66. Thank you so much. Kat, thank you for the $5. Jacob, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. Jason, thank you for the $2. Justin with the $20 for here's money for you. More deserving than this guy. Thank you so much.
Yeah. You always do that when you don't have an answer. You always just start yelling, screaming. You gave me money.
What? What do I not have an answer for?
Answer. You have. Well, all right. I'll ask it again.
Katie, thank you for the $5. Thank you for North Carolina resident. Katie. Trump cut budgets for in FEMA. Lol. Katie. Veterans for Harris.
Let's go. Katie, is somebody in North Carolina giving you money?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Are you mad about that, buddy?
Okay. Yeah, that's terrible. She's probably not from here. But,
she is.
Well, then she's not where I am, where we don't have electricity. And
where Democrats defunded the FEMA so that you can't have access to it. You know, Trump diverted $155 million of FEMA money specifically for migrant detention centers. He kept 13 to 20 billion from Puerto Rico for 3 years when they were fighting like the recoveries for Hurricane Maria. He golfed during Hurricane Dorian. This guy's a joke. He advocated for nuking hurricanes. Would you advocate to nuke hurricanes?
Can I ask you a question? The question that I've already asked you haven't answered yet.
What is the question I haven't answered, even though you didn't answer any of mine?
Why is the federal government not helping us? We have people.
Pixie, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I've already answered this. Thank you so much, Pixie. Mohammed, thank you for the $7 for Kamala 2024 for North Carolina. Let's go.
All right. So we have literal dead bodies laying around, and there's no federal government helping us here. Why?
What do you mean? There is federal government helping you. What do you mean? What do you think?
Where?
You understand the federal reimbursement of local costs?
Can I turn my camera on?
You don't have a camera. You don't have a camera. Josh, thank you for the $10 for another NC resident. Trump brought paper towels to dry up the floods. He'd get wrecked. Yo, Josh.
Do you know how fucked up that is?
Wait, you understand that means he did nothing, right?
I have family members that are dead.
I'm really sorry to hear that. I think as a federal government, they should do more to ensure that people are safe from these events before they negatively impact people in these areas so that more people don't die. I totally agree with that. But what you're not acknowledging is Republicans are the ones that are limiting that. Republicans.
That's ridiculous, Parker.
It is Republicans. You know it. Charles, think of the $5 for I'm a chemical engineer, and I swear we're not all this stupid. And Christy, thank you for the $5. I live in NYC. Family in West North Carolina. There's no dead bodies laying around. Call his lies.
Whoever said that is fucking lying. They are lying. Are you in Ashe County?
Adrienne, thank you so much for the $6.60. Fellow NC girly for Kamala, born and raised.
This is bullshit. These are liberal fucking liars, just like the ones that
liberal freaking liars. Okay, how are we lying? How are we lying, buddy?
Why are you not a man?
Not a man? I am a man. I'm 22. Justin, thank you for the $30 for he wants Biden to hold him like a baby. Very true. Thank you so much, Justin, for the $30.
And this is really sad.
These are the same people that say pull yourself up by your bootstraps. I just want to let y'all know. Thank you for the pumpkin. Thank you so much. And Matt, thank you for the $5 for NETN FEMA and troops are here working. W.
You will find out, and everybody else that's in this little live, you live in an echo chamber of fucking lies.
Adam, what's a man? Can you tell me what a man is?
Not you.
Can you define a man? What's the definition of a man?
Well, see, if I was in your position, where I don't know where you are, but you're not here.
Can you define what a man is? Do you know what a man is? What is a man?
Oh, yeah. A man has a penis and testicles.
Okay. Well, there we go. We meet the criteria, buddy.
Hey, do you
Joseph, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Joseph. Pixie, thank you for the $10 for liberal liar from North Carolina. Thank you for the money gun as well.
Do you think that a trans man, or I don't know how they say it, but a woman that turns into a man, do you think that's
A trans man is a man, yes.
You think that's a man?
Yes.
Okay, so can you tell me the definition of a man?
Yeah, I think that the definition of a man isn't univocal, so there's not one definition, but the definition I would use for that context would be specifically an adult human person that's committed towards the social and cultural norms that are typically associated with the male sex.
So you're 100%
April,
wrong.
thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Alicia, thank you so much for the $5 for being a real man. Thank you so much.
So you think that if somebody...
Stacy, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
You think that somebody with a vagina is a man? That's what you're telling me?
I think in some contexts there could be a man that has biological characteristics that you would typically associate with the female sex, right?
Parker,
But because what we're saying in terms of a man, preach the hearts, is related to the sociological connotation here, right? And I do think that again, you can be a man, right, and it not be based upon particularly the biology, okay? Because I can use the term gender in a non-univocal sense, right? Which means that there's not one definition that provides the necessary and sufficient conditions for every particular scenario. Like for example, when I'm defining what a table is, right? A table doesn't have a necessary and sufficient set of criteria to define it as a table in every single scenario, right? The definition of a table is not univocal, right? Which means I use different definitions for a table depending on the context, right? And it makes total sense. So if it makes sense for me to use that as it relates to tables, right, in terms of other types of ordinary things like that, or then why can't I do it with ordinary things like what a man or what a woman is as well? Bailey, thank you for the $5 for the guest needs a major baby bottle, MAGA snowflake.
Can you give birth to a child?
Joseph, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. No, I cannot.
You cannot. Why not?
I don't have a uterus.
You're right. So you're not a woman, right?
It's not necessarily the case that if someone has or has, it's not necessarily the case that if someone has a uterus that they're a woman, or if they do not have a uterus they're not a woman. Like for example, my mom doesn't have a uterus yet she's still a woman.
You want to say female instead?
What? My mom is a woman.
I said.
Mark, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Dana, thank you so much for the $1. Trisha, thank you for the $3. Bailey, thank you for the $5.
Okay. All right. So there are two. No, I'm not. There are two. Mad is not.
Thank you for the golden party. Thank you so much, Heather. Thank you so much for the golden party. And Sophia, thank you for the $1. Ashley, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Did you see the clip of JD Vance trying to flip his FB live around and by turning the camera upside down?
You're going away. You're going away because you don't have an answer. You don't have an answer. So you have one. There are two humans, two different kinds of humans. One can have children. One can't. One has a uterus. One doesn't. Right? Are you doing the Macarena right now? Jesus Christ. Maybe you do have a uterus. Jesus.
What? How does that make you have a uterus, Adam? Dancing makes you have a uterus? That's crazy.
Hey,
one, two, as it relates to this. Wait, so when Trump danced, did he have a uterus? You remember?
I'm just making jokes. I'm trying to have fun here. You have to acknowledge that there are.
I could say something really inappropriate, but I'm not going to.
Don't. We're good. All right.
We wouldn't understand you if you did.
And also, you just admitted gender is a social construct. Just want to let you know, buddy. Look at that.
No,
it's socially constructed.
How?
Well, you just
dancing. That was a joke.
Mango, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Parker, please acknowledge that there are two humans. One has a uterus, one does not.
Trisha, thank you for the $1. Morgan, thank you for the $5. Kai, thank you so much for the $1.
Can I say that there are two sexes? There are two sexes, male and female.
Okay, so you understand that, like for example, there could be individuals who have Swyer syndrome, right? And it is the case that they might meet your criteria, right, for either both, or they might meet the criteria for if depending on like what types of sex characteristics you use to define them.
That's
like a man or a
were
woman.
you meaning that as an insult to me?
Wait, what did he say?
What? I didn't say anything to you. I don't even know who you are.
When you said that we wouldn't understand what I said, were you meaning that as an insult?
Meaning what? Sorry, I didn't even pick that up.
I said, well, I didn't either, but I said I was going to say something that was inappropriate, and then he said, we wouldn't understand you even if you said it.
I don't even
Were
know.
you saying that like people wouldn't get it? Like, are you mocking my speech?
Morgan, thank you for the $5. Francis, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. So you were mocking. So what were you doing?
I didn't even know you were here. I was saying it because I didn't even know that there was a third person here.
Mark, thank you for the $10 for a man as a penis in a uterus. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Mark. And Marcus, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
Doesn't matter.
Aviana, thank you so much for the $3.33 for this guy's a joke. He is.
All right.
Tell Adam to contact his governor, who says they have everything they need. Oh.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh no! I have a better question.
Hey, hold on.
Adam.
Can I please respond to that comment?
Sure.
All right, so our governor,
then I have a question.
Our governor is Roy Cooper. That's who this person was talking about.
Yeah.
A raging liberal. There is nobody there. I have been here for 40 years, and I don't know one single person who has voted for Roy Cooper or who approves of Roy Cooper.
Clearly enough people do. If you like Roy Cooper and you're in North Carolina, type 1 in the chat. Brandon, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Hey, Parker, you're about to have a whole bunch of people that are going to say that they're in North Carolina and approve of Roy Cooper. They're not really. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I actually would expect that a lot of them are, because I typically get more people that say 1 in the chat. But yeah.
What is this guy's name?
Matt.
Just call me Matt.
Matt. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Who are you voting for in the governor's race? Stein or
Mark
Robinson? Oh, so you're voting for the Nazi. Very nice. You're voting for the.
Hold on.
I find it amazing.
Why is he Nazi?
He called himself that.
Yeah, I call himself that.
Lily, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much, Lily. And thank you so much, Brandon, for the $5. Thank you so much. And Jenny with the $25. Thank you so much. Josh, thank you for the $5 for NC resident that voted for Roy Cooper. But yeah, not saying what you're gonna say.
He did call himself a black Nazi on the fetish corn website that he was perusing.
Yeah, that's not real. But go ahead.
Wait, hold on. He hasn't produced any evidence that it's not, right? I mean, he said he was going to hire lawyers.
You produced any evidence that it is Israel?
Yeah, I can see it.
Were you with him?
And
nobody
has. Oh, by the way, it's going to be a shellacking. I'm going to love it on that day. If nothing else good happens on that election day, it's going to be that Mark Robinson loses in a fucking landslide. I'm talking 20 points, and I'm going to laugh my ass off.
Hey, Matt, is it because he's black? Is that why you want him?
Jay, thank you for $15. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Crazy ass conservative
Nazi. He said he's a Nazi, so that's why. Maybe it's because he's a Nazi, right? I mean, you're projecting because you don't like people who are black, but we're talking about the fact. We're talking about the fact that he called himself a Nazi. That's what we're talking about.
I actually personally know Mark, and he's a really nice guy. But
yeah,
have you ever
saying a Nazi is a nice guy is crazy? Yeah. Roxanne, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Victoria, thank you for the $10 for Roy Cooper. Protects my rights as a woman. Base Victoria in the chat. And Matt, Brandon, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Brandon. Maybe you don't like Roy Cooper because Roy Cooper fights for the rights of women.
Probably.
Have you ever seen a black Nazi?
Yes.
Yeah, Mark Robinson.
No, a real Nazi. You know he's not a Nazi, and that is very, very dangerous talk. He
said himself. He shouldn't be doing that himself.
Then. Listen, thank you, Ashley, for the $5. Thank you so much.
Have you ever seen a real
Nazi? Yes.
Nazis have been gone since the 40s. In the 40s, have you ever seen?
Literally, just go onto Twitter. I'm not trolling. Just go onto Twitter, and you will literally see people who are self-proclaimed Nazis that like Hitler. I'm not trolling. Go to Twitter, and you literally will see that. Scroll for fucking 15 minutes, and you'll run across people who are literally Nazis on Twitter. Okay.
Hey, Parker.
I grew up with one.
I'm sorry. Hey, Matt and Parker, I'm sorry. I really have to go right now. It's not because I'm dropping out for anything. I want to do this again. Okay, but I really have to go for. It's my kids.
Alicia, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
For sure. All right, have a good night. Pixie, thank you for the $5.
Bye.
Can we do this again?
Sure.
Bye.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yeah, literally denying that there are literally Nazis is crazy. Especially because Twitter, you can literally see them.
Yeah.
Mom, I think of the $1. Thank you so much. Zachary, thank you for the $1. Oh my God, I was literally seeing Nazis on Twitter. Because I, for the first time, started scrolling through Twitter like that, and I fucking ran across them. I'm like, dude, that's fucking disgusting. That shit is allowed on the platform. It's so gross. What's up? How old are you?
I'm gonna be 35 next month.
Are you voting Trump?
Hi, birthday.
Yeah.
Are you voting Trump? Stacy, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Yes, I am.
Why so?
I am a Christian, and yes, I know Trump has, done a lot of stuff. I mean, first off, he was I mean, a billionaire, very young. I mean, you're at parties doing everything. I mean, stuff happens. People are sinners every single day. So, I mean, you don't know what's true and what's not true, past or whatever, but
Sexual abuse isn't just like a typical sin, right?
No, it's not. It's a terrible thing. And I mean, it is. It's a terrible thing. But I am for like our gun control. Like
you're for gun control?
No, like I have my pistol permit, so I'm nervous for that to like get out of there. And I'm not a huge. I didn't actually register to vote until the first time like Trump was going in. I've never really been a huge politic person. The way the world's going, it does scare me for a lot of things, like one world government, stuff like that. I live in a very rural country area, and there is a lot of Trump supporters, but we also have some Harris supporters too. But I'm just a country girl that wants to be able to still have freedom, no matter what, whether people want to be gay, transgender, whatever. I mean, if you're an American, you're American,
Wait, Donald Trump is actively undermining freedoms, right? Like, he's advocated against adults even being able to get access to gender-affirming care, and he specifically thinks that women shouldn't have the right to get access to an abortion. That's why he left it up to the states. 1/3 of women in this country have restricted access to abortion. There are no federal protections for rape victims to get access to abortion.
I do understand that. I personally am pro-life. I've had situations. I have a lot of friends who've had abortions. I mean, I'm not going to sit there and say, oh my gosh, you cannot do that. You're killing babies. In my heart, even if it was in my situation, if I was raped or anything, I would still have that child. Even if it was incest, truly wouldn't believe that because I'm a Christian and I believe that is completely evil. And I do get into sometimes conspiracy stuff, especially here on TikTok, because it's kind of crazy not to. I mean, even right, you got all this stuff going on with P. Diddy.
Wait, but one thing to say is that Christianity is something where you can do things like, this is right for me, this is wrong for me, this is what I'm going to do, this is what I'm not going to do, right? But as it relates to other people, it's not necessarily about enforcing that on other people. Like, for example, do you think blasphemy should be illegal?
I mean, see, that's hard. That's a hard question. It is.
Shit.
No.
Yeah,
well,
me
and
too.
it's hard because it's different when you're a woman too. And I mean, like I said, I've had a lot of friends that have had abortions, but then they have other children too. And like
no, blasphemy, not abortion. Blasphemy.
Yes, sorry. So even my own stepdaughter, and I was devastated because I would have been a grandma, and I'm young, but my stepdaughter is also 21 years old, and she lives in the state of Montana, which is it's a big difference between Montana and Pennsylvania, And I mean, she had a rough time doing that, and I mean, but I didn't condone her for it because I truly believe even too when people get that done, women get that done, those babies go to heaven, and eventually they will be with them if they're saved. And that's truly what I believe. I mean, a lot of think the world is God's coming, and that's what people need to understand. And I'm a Christian. I'm not Catholic. I'm not Baptist. I am a Christian. I believe that God died on the cross for our sins, and he is coming back. And that's why the world is so wicked right now. And I still want to be able to have freedoms I mean, I have a lot of gay friends and stuff too. From my personal view, God made Adam and Eve. He didn't make Adam and Steve. I have a lot of gay friends. They want to live that life.
God. Okay, so here, let me address this. Do you think sexuality is a choice?
Well, I think it's a choice, but I also think that the people that choose that had something happen.
Could you choose to find a woman sexually attractive?
I think certain women are beautiful, and then there's people that
choose to find them sexually attractive.
No.
Okay, so if you couldn't choose to find them sexually attractive, what makes you think other women could?
I think something traumatic happened in their life. Didn't have a father figure. Maybe something happened to them.
What? Saying that someone is GAY because they didn't have a father figure is crazy.
By the way, I just want to say this has all been reason.
You didn't let me finish. Something traumatic could have happened in their life. They could have had an abusive father in their life, sexually abusive, something that...
Wait, hold on. We have evidence of this, by the way. We have evidence going back to the 80s that has examined whether or not sexual abuse, lack of father, whether it has caused somebody to be GAY, and the evidence is no. Like, this has been debunked, since the 80s. This is not, a thing that's out there. Because for every person who is GAY that has been sexually abused, there are 2 or 3 others that have never had any trauma and yet are still GAY. And you have to explain how those people do exist.
Well, yeah, they're still going to exist because the world is evil. And that's, if you're not...
They exist because the world is evil. That's so crazy.
It is. The enemy
No,
is
it's crazy for you to say that someone existing who's gay that's because it's evil. That's insane.
Well, you can believe what you want, but that's my opinion.
Yeah, and that opinion's insane, right? You're literally saying because someone's gay that like there's something wrong with them, and I think that's an insane thing to say because what you're doing, because what you're doing is you're literally basing it solely on your religion, which your religious basis has no truth. Not only God, but I just want to let you know that your religion doesn't even justify this worldview.
I'm not religious.
Yes,
I
you
have.
are.
I
Wait,
no,
hold on. Do you rely on the Bible?
Relationship with God.
Yeah, I knew you
rely
were
on
going
the
to say
Bible?
that. Like,
Did I what?
Do you rely on the Bible?
Well, yeah, you rely on the Bible. That's God's word.
Okay.
Deny him. If you cannot deny him. If you are a Christian, you do not deny God. Those are his words.
Ugh. Okay.
yeah. So as it relates to this, you say I don't deny God. Whatever God says. Have you read Leviticus 25:44 through 46?
Probably not, but I could look it up right now.
God says you can own people as God says you can own people as slaves and pass them down to your children as inherited property for life, so long as they're not Israelites.
Okay.
Okay, in Exodus 21:20 through 21, you can beat your slave insofar as they recover after a day or two.
Are you reading Old Testament?
1 Samuel 15:3. God commands Saul and his men to slaughter the Amalekites, men, women, children, and infants.
Yeah, that was like Old Testament.
Yeah,
Hold
that's
on.
still your God.
That's still God. That's still Yahweh.
Old Testament was Old Testament. When God died on the cross, you're saved by grace.
So did God have a personality?
So was it
change?
good back then?
He was man back then until he died on the cross.
Wait, so he wasn't perfect? Because again, why would you have to change if you're perfect?
What do you mean?
Why would you have to change if you're perfect?
He didn't change. He died on the cross.
So he was the same. So he's the same. So the same God said that slavery is okay. The same God said that it is the case that you can own. You said that you could beat your slaves insofar as they recover after a day or two. And the same God commanded infants to be slaughtered.
Okay. I'm not gonna
so don't use this as a basis and be like, oh, I have so much moral authority over people who are gay right in this world, when it is the case that you literally are following a religion that tells you that literally slaughtering infants is okay.
Okay. Well, what I'm trying to say, to go back to the gays, is I have friends who are gay.
It doesn't matter. I'm sorry, but it doesn't matter if you have friends.
Why do people always say this, dude?
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying I'm trying to get out of that, because this was all about for Trump, and now it's just about God. And those are just my views. I mean, you guys have your views, I have mine. You know what I mean? So I was just saying that's what it is. I don't want to have a debate about, God.
Yeah, but the reason why we're having a debate about God is because you're voting for Trump, because you're a Christian, because that's what you brought up. We didn't bring it up. You brought it up.
I'm saying, yeah, and then I was talking about gun control, and, I don't know. First I heard Harris wanted to take out, the security that was in schools, and I don't know if that's true.
No.
Because of all the school shootings and stuff like that.
No,
Wait, hold on.
no evidence.
Why is it? I mean, okay, but do you care about school shootings?
Absolutely. That's terrible.
Okay, then should we not try to use all means at our disposal to prevent them? And that includes putting more restrictions on guns so that people who shouldn't have them cannot get them?
Well, I feel certain people definitely have criminal backgrounds and all this stuff should not be able to have a gun. And people who have a gun,
perfect
home
question.
should be locked.
Okay, so violent offenders shouldn't be able to get access to guns, right?
Who is that?
Violent offenders shouldn't be able to get access to guns, right?
Like a criminal background, like a felon, or
like someone, like a violent offender.
Violent offender.
So what, you're going back to Trump from his past? Is that what you mean? Or just anybody, any criminal?
Any violent offender.
I mean, my brother's a felon and he can't have a gun.
No, do you think that people who have engaged in violent offenders, do you think they should be able to get access to guns legally?
I mean, I think on his situation, what he got in trouble for, he should be able to have a gun to hunt or something. There should be certain laws in that matter.
Do you think that? So is he a violent offender?
Is he a violent offender?
No, it was nothing.
Okay,
no,
so
it wasn't anything.
So do you think violent offenders should be able to get access to guns legally?
Not if they have done something that has to do with a gun, or.
Wait, hold on.
Like a robbery or
if someone was held civilly liable of beating their wife, should they be able to get access to a gun?
If they beat if they got charged and got locked up.
No, civilly liable.
If they were held civilly liable of beating their wife,
civilly liable,
should they be able to get access to a gun?
I would say no.
Okay, so why should they be able to get access? So why should violent offenders be able to get access? Shouldn't be able to get access to guns, but they should be able to run for president and gain access to nuclear codes.
See, that's what I'm saying though. Like, I don't know certain things. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't look into that. And that's why I was asking.
So,
You know?
so some violent offenders should be able to get access to nuclear codes?
No, I mean, that's scary too. But I mean, there's certain things like with Harris that I don't even know, like certain things she says and like she can't even answer, like, and you're like, huh? Like, that's what
I don't even know what you're talking about. That sounds like Trump.
I don't know every single thing.
Do you condone, because you're a Christian, and this directly relates to what I'm going to say, do you condone talking about migrants in dehumanizing ways?
Like, do I talk about them bad?
Sabrina, think of the $5. Chris, you think of the $1. Mariana, thank you so much for the $5.
Do you condone it?
I don't want, like, they say a lot of immigrants are coming in through the border. And I mean, I don't think that's a good thing. That's
not what I said. I said, do you condone calling migrants dehumanizing names?
Oh, no, I just call them, like, no. I don't say bad stuff
So
about
Trump, just today in Colorado, said migrants are animals who are poisoning the blood of this country.
Well, I mean,
Wait, are you serious, bro?
Yeah,
I mean,
I just saw the news report.
Might be,
That's
like,
so crazy.
What if they're like cartel or like people that, you know what I mean? Like bad people though.
Well, no, I'm asking you, should we talk about migrants or people in general as animals who are poisoning the blood of our country? And he didn't single out like criminals. He said migrants.
I don't know, man. That's a tough one because he's pretty blunt about stuff.
Would Jesus have said that?
No, probably not. Not in that way.
Somewhere in the Bible, I'm pretty sure it says that Jesus doesn't like.
I'm not saying he's like God or anything. Absolutely not. I mean, these are the two people we have, you know?
Well, no, I mean, I'm just saying that when people come up here and they talk about their strong Christian morality, and we point to the fact that Donald Trump says and does things that Jesus himself condemns multiple times, says don't do, not to mention, I mean, his past or anything like that, people just wave it and go saying, well, that's Trump, or well, that's, or, you know, or God using him or something. I mean, to me, it is blatant hypocrisy because you guys wear your morality on your sleeve, and yet for the highest job in the land, you're willing to just put on like a blinder and just pretend that, you know, Trump is like the modern day David or something because he might have his issues, but at least he's going to do what you want him to do. I mean, I'm sorry, but like you guys just like totally ignore some of this stuff that is blatant like violations of everything that like you hold dear. And how you can do that, I don't know.
I don't know. This is what I say. No matter what happens, whether Harris goes in or Trump goes in, God's still coming back and God's still good. And guess what? That's all that I got, man. You can sit there.
God's been coming back since 33 AD. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm getting tired of the shtick.
Yeah, well, you'll wait because one day you'll be in front of him, man.
Yeah. You know, Paul was saying the same thing, and look where he's at.
Yeah, well, you know, it's just that's really all I got. Then, you know, that's what I'm saying, though. That's just what I believe in. Well, I'll be judged one day, but when God comes back, that's when I don't want to be left here. And
do you fear the hell of the Islam or of the Muslims? Do you feel their hell?
No.
See how you don't have that fear? I don't have that fear for your hell. See how that works?
I don't fear, well, it'll be rough, but I don't fear anything. Even when COVID hit, I'm self-employed. I have my own business and stuff has gone up and it sucks, but I'm still blessed and my shop is still running. I'm self-employed. I run my own business. So.
Well, I mean, congratulations, I guess. I don't know what else to say to that. Without the pivot.
Well, I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just saying because of COVID and I mean, a lot of people lost their jobs and stuff, and because stuff did go up, you know, even on credit cards, interest rates have gone up sky high, and like I don't really care about the child tax credit stuff because honestly, like I don't get back what a normal plus when you got people who live off the government and get $10,000 and they don't do nothing, they don't work, they just live every day sitting playing lottery machines, smoking cigarettes all day.
Wait, so are migrants stealing the jobs, or are they not doing anything?
No. Where I'm at, we don't really, I mean, I'm telling you, I live in a very, very small area and we don't have, I mean, I'm blessed I live where we live. We didn't have like the crazy riots or any of that stuff when all that stuff was going on. But I personally, I mean, I have not seen any of that in my area. So no, just we live in a very small, I mean, I live in a town of like 1,000 people.
Okay. Push the cap.
Well, if it's moved down south or what? I don't know.
I have a question. How do you feel about Trump sending false slates of electors to the Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win?
I don't know, man. That's I don't know because I don't know. There's so much of that from the last election. It's insane. Like it's like you have people say you have proof here, then you don't, and it's just like I don't even know. It's literally like what do you believe? You watch the news, you don't know what to believe. I just feel like everything is just so jacked up because you don't know what to believe on both sides. Because you got people that say stuff, then you watch TikTok, and there's other people that say stuff, and it's just like really that's where I think people get so confused with everything because nobody knows what to actually believe. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, I probably see more stuff on TikTok than on the news.
Okay, yeah. So
I'm watching all you guys and doing all this stuff, and I'm just like I don't know. It's good to get information on stuff that literally you don't see every day on TV because you don't know what to believe. Even like the guy before this with like North Carolina, I've heard the same thing he was even saying from people that I know down there that like the federal government like took over where people can't go in and get the people that are dead and stuff. And I'm like, how is that even? I don't understand. Like, you know what I mean? That's crazy. Like, I don't get it. And I understand Congress, but can't like Harris go in and like fight against Congress to overrule so FEMA can go in and help people?
No, Congress has to do that themselves. She can advocate for that, which she has, but she can't like force Congress to make a determination. She's not a dictator or a king.
Right. All right. Well,
Javon said Matt is funny as fuck.
I'm funny?
Yeah, they said to tell you that you're funny.
Oh, well, thank you.
he actually looks like one of my guy friends named Levi.
Oh.
Kind of weird. So
that's
funny. Good looking dude. I'm just
nice beard, dude. I do hair, so yeah, you got a nice beard, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not real. I'm just saying. But I'm gonna keep watching your guys' stuff. Like, you know, it's a good debate role here. I'm not here throwing names at people and doing all this. It's just good to get information on both sides. You know.
Alana, make sure to message me in the Discord, and we'll be able to help you out there. I'll make sure to at you, and people will do that. But yeah, I mean, is there anything else you want to talk about, Arad?
No, I mean, do you guys do this all day? Is this like your job?
Yeah, it is.
It is not mine, but yeah.
That's crazy.
I have a day job.
Oh, eyes hurt, man.
No, actually, some days I get headaches, but I mean, today I'm fine.
We gotta get you those glasses.
Yeah, I have to get blue light glasses.
Yeah, blue light.
All right, guys. Well, have fun debating.
Appreciate it.
Bye.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. This is like the worst day for like streaming because like my voice, like every little bit I have to like cough.
And have an have a head
sorry,
cold.
just one question.
Are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm British.
No,
I'm
he's
sorry.
British.
I'm sorry. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Keep tapping that screenshot to get to 2 million likes, everyone. I'm sorry, everyone. I am a bit sick, everyone. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
2 million.
Hello?
Yeah, you voting Trump?
No, actually, but I wanted to talk to you about.
I'm sorry.
Oh, me.
I literally muscle memory kick someone off.
Yeah, I know.
Because he like talks to them for a second, even if they aren't like, voting for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
I just kick them off immediately. So I accidentally kicked them off of their stream. I saw that. Yeah, I know. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Deborah was crazy. Yeah. Are you voting Trump?
Oh yeah.
Why so?
Mainly because like the war is going on. I'm about to join the military. I'm going infantry, so Trump helping out with the wars is.
There were more
big
service
factor.
members that died under his administration, under Trump's administration, like in conflict. So if you don't want it to happen as much, you probably shouldn't, vote for Trump because more people died under his administration.
In 18 months, when he was trying to pull out of Afghanistan, nobody died, and then Biden and Harris took
why
over.
did he negotiate a withdrawal where we had to release 5,000 Taliban soldiers who would later go on to be part of the airport attack?
Probably because
you cut out. Can't hear you right now, Carson.
It's probably part of a peace treaty. You have to give them a way of it's part of negotiating in foreign wars, like it just doesn't make
my
sense.
question is, why would he do that? And then, but like, why do that though? So, are you saying that that's a good thing? To like release 5,000 like
I'm not
criminal
saying
Taliban
it's
terrorists?
a good thing, but you have to give the other people what they want as well to get what you want. It's not just gonna always go in your way.
Sure, but I'm more so critiquing his negotiation style because that led directly, or at least in some ways led directly to the airport attack that we had in 2021.
Yeah, under Biden and Harris
Yeah,
administration, when they tried to pull out and they failed.
Who used the negotiation that Trump crafted. That's why I'm asking you about it.
But it's the negotiation that he crafted, and then they realized he wasn't in office and realized there was a weak power in office and that they weren't going to do nothing about it. So they did whatever they wanted to do because Biden and Harris weren't going to do nothing about it.
Yo, Adam, thank you for the subscription.
Wait,
thank you
what?
so much, Adam.
Do you not
They
realize
had a timeline. They had a timeline that was negotiated by Trump that they had to follow.
Do you not realize that they took over and ruined every part of the plan of getting everything out? So we left equipment, soldiers, everything.
Who negotiated that? What would be left? Who
Trump
negotiated
did,
it?
then it was left up to the Biden and Harris administration and their whatever they got, and then the Taliban saw that and the terrorists saw that and they didn't care. They weren't scared of them.
Wait, but they must not have been scared of Trump either because they got what they wanted
they were
when they
definitely
went to
scared of
the
Trump.
They got 5,000 Taliban fighters. DVS, thank you for the subscription. Thank you
If
so
you've
much.
seen the video of him saying like he literally was going to bomb the dude's house and showing him a picture of his house if he had touched an American soldier, and they were scared of Trump. They feared Trump. Like they don't.
If they feared Trump, then why were they able to negotiate?
Nobody fears Kamala.
Wait,
Kamala can't.
If people fear him, then why is it that when he goes before his daddy Putin, that he always like never talks back to him? That's not fear to me.
But why is it when he's running in 4 years of office that Russia doesn't invade Ukraine? Why is it when Kamala and Biden get in office, they invade Ukraine?
Could it be
because they're not scared of them?
Or is it because Donald Trump likes Vladimir Putin and vice versa, and he doesn't want to do anything to throw off that balance?
No, I think it's because Trump has a good established relationship with foreign powers and powerful powers that they don't want to ruin their relationship with him and ruin what he's got going on. Like they literally, how do you think Kamala is going to deal with powerful people in the
Kamala,
foreign world?
Hey, Carson, I just only know Kamala, by the way. Secondly, John Bolton, Trump's third national security advisor, indicated Trump is a laughing fool to foreign leaders around the world. How is she going to deal with foreign leaders? She's going to deal with foreign leaders the same way she's been doing so throughout her entire career, right? She
hasn't dealt with anything in her entire career. She made San Francisco worse.
Hold on, can I please finish?
She made
before you go and talk about that,
let
me please finish. I'm talking in terms of vice presidency. She's been dealing with it the entire time she's been vice president. She's been dealing with foreign leaders, whether it be Zelensky, whether it be Putin, whether it be all these different types of individuals from other countries, our allies. Donald Trump is hated amongst our allies. I think she would have a way better shot comparative to Donald Trump.
He might be hated, but they're not going to fuck with him. They will.
Our allies?
Yeah, our allies will end up the fact that our allies aren't paying us for protection is a real problem. Like Ukraine should be paying us for protection.
Okay, so as it relates to this, we're giving them weapons and stuff. So what do you mean by
we're giving them too much money is what we're doing?
Okay, do you know what the Budapest Memorandum is?
No, I don't.
Okay, we signed an agreement.
The fact that we are giving Ukraine,
we signed an agreement with Ukraine that if they gave up their nuclear weapons, that we would defend them. So we did already have a mutually beneficial voluntary exchange that we engaged with Ukraine, and that was so that they would get rid of their nuclear weapons.
The fact, I don't even know what you said.
Thank you, Baby Dragon. Thank you so much, Rachel. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
The fact that we are,
you don't know what I said? I'll mute you again so that you can hear it. Tara, thank you so much for the blooming. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
When we are giving foreign,
yeah, Carson, stop. If you don't listen to what I'm saying, I'm going to kick you from my stream. Is that fair? Because if you didn't listen at all, I'm just going to kick you.
It's fair because I saw what you were doing on the interview with Charlie Kirk and all that stuff. You were interrupting all that. You made yourself look like a fool. You muting me right now just so you can get your word in. Like,
yeah, because I can't really talk over you right now because my voice is kind of fucked up right now. So
okay, well, the fact that we are giving
Carson, shut the fuck up.
Okay, you can't even let me.
Are you done?
I'm done, but
Are you done?
I'm done, but why?
Stop talking. Are you done?
Why are you getting
Okay. So the Budapest Memorandum is an agreement we signed with Ukraine that if they give up their nuclear weapons, that we would defend them. So we already had an exchange with them.
Thank you so much. Okay, we had an exchange with them, but the fact that we are giving almost $8 billion to Ukraine to fight a war that could be
107
stopped.
billion.
That could be stopped, and we aren't even helping our people in my hometown in Asheville, in East Tennessee, in North Carolina. We aren't helping them. We're seizing land from them. We are seizing land from them and property from
They're
them.
not seizing land. They literally have fact checked this. No one's seizing your land.
Carson, can we respond?
That is my hometown. I've
Carson,
heard
can we respond
first person stories from that.
Can we respond?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So again, as it relates to this, if you care about spending money, right, on American citizens and helping out American citizens, the ones that voted against the FEMA funding are Republicans. Okay. Donald Trump also blocked funding, $13 to $20 billion from going to Puerto Rico for 3 years. Right. And he also diverted $155 million of FEMA money specifically for migrant detention centers. So like Donald Trump also advocates to expand dollars a year. You understand that the money we sent to Ukraine is 1/32 of the overall military spending from the 4 years of the Biden-Harris administration? Appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Miss B. Now go for it.
Because she doesn't want to support the military. She doesn't want to have a powerful country. We are a powerful country, and we should stay like that. We are the leaders. We are the leaders.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break it to you. We have the largest military in the world by far, more than the next 14
we should keep it like
combined.
that.
More than the next 14 nations combined. Trump wants to fund it even more.
Exactly. We should keep it like that. We should expand our military.
Gross.
Gross. So what, do you want your rights taken away because the people defending your rights and the people defending?
No, because as Parker just explained to you, we have one of the largest in the world, and even if we cut it by like half, we would still have the largest in the world.
So we should keep expanding and keep getting new technology and keep getting new weapons.
You don't have to
ourselves.
expand to get new technology. The fact that you want to spend more money on the military without talking about any of the other things that why not aid to FEMA? Why not housing? Why not childcare? Why not a good health policy? No, let's fuck all that shit. No, let's talk about just growing the military big complex that we already have. Yeah, that's where we should put our tax dollars.
Well, a good like you talking about the Medicare and whatever that Obama set up, which was terrible. What's the
name of the law that Obama signed? Can you name the law that Obama signed? To have good medical care in this country, you have to make money and you have to get independent medical care. That's just how it works. Like there's a thing called Medicare and Medicaid. So no, you don't have to have that. If you're lower income, then you get on Medicaid. If you're over 65 or on disability, then you get Medicare. So if you don't have enough money to afford independent medical service, then sorry, you have to get on Medicaid. Then Medicaid, like whatever the fuck it is, like you have to do that. That's just the only option. Then you got to better your life. Like there's options for everybody. You have to make the right decisions in life to build up your what are you even arguing?
Status.
I don't know what you're arguing. You're just stating the reality of the world. Like, what are you? Yeah, and y'all are afraid of you. Democrats are afraid of the reality of the world, and that's why
we're afraid of the reality of the world. Carson
Kamala is afraid of it. Have you not seen the different
Carson,
fucking accent she puts on?
Who won the 2020 election?
Oh, good Lord. Biden. But if you look into it,
so is Donald Trump living in a delusion? Is he a Republican or a Democrat?
What? How is he living in a delusion? He lost.
He thinks he won.
If you look into it and you look deeply into it, it was a close race and it could be defined as it was rigged because that's what I believe. It was definitely rigged.
Have you looked deeply into it?
If you look into the Six Mules documentary,
Six Mules, you didn't even get the name right. Didn't even get the name right.
Who's the director of that?
I don't know the director, but I mean, if
Calling
you
it a
look into
documentary is a slight against actual documentaries, by the way.
I mean, just the fact that y'all are sheep and you want to vote for Kamala, like, it's just ridiculous how y'all want to fall into whatever the fuck she be saying, because she really don't be saying anything when she gets asked questions. She wants to
like Trump
flip on all. She wants to flip on all her policies that she once stood for.
What's Donald Trump's health policy?
I don't care about his health policy. That's my biggest concern.
What's his housing policy?
My biggest concern is safety and economic status. And he
health
gets
policy is not economics. Parker, I'm learning new things today.
I know this guy's so smart. Right? He gets my pay right, and he protects this country.
He makes your pay right. How does he get your pay right?
My pay right? Gas was at the lowest prices. Groceries were at the lowest prices.
No, they weren't. They were lower. No, wait, Carson.
To buy a house.
This is why I mute him. So, one, it is the case that prices were lower under Obama. One, two, Trump's advocating for universal tariffs.
It's just the fact that you could buy a house easier and have a lower income under Trump.
Then what's his housing policy?
His housing policy?
Yep.
I don't know his housing. I don't look into all these policies, dog. I have a life. I do other things than looking at
I'm uninformed. I'm uninformed. It's a bad thing that you're informed, okay?
Country.
You know, Matt, you shouldn't be so informed. You should be uninformed like me.
Kamala's going to be way worse for this country. Look at what she did.
How do you know that? If you don't know any of the... Wait, Carson.
With life better for the...
Carson, if you don't know, if you're not educated, how the fuck do you know?
Well, I know because life was shit these last 4 years.
Okay, I met my girlfriend. Life's been fucking amazing. Does that mean that was caused by the Biden-Harris administration?
Some pussy. Life's amazing. That's great, dog. You got some pussy and now life's great, apparently.
Bro, why are you referring to my girlfriend as just that? That's crazy as fuck.
I mean, you got a girlfriend and now it's not.
Yeah, so you know women, right? Women aren't just that. That's crazy to say that, by the way.
I mean, you got a girlfriend and everything's nice now? Is that the only thing?
Yeah, why would the only thing that's nice be related to that?
Because it is. Like...
That is the weirdest fucking thing ever.
Well, I know your abortion laws.
Have you been Carson? Have you been in a long-term relationship ever?
Yeah, I actually have.
Really? I doubt you cared about them. That's Jesus Christ, dude. If you just said that, I doubt you fucking cared about them.
I mean, you don't care about fucking. You literally want to abort babies and lives. That
what? The pivot is crazy. My neck hurts, bro.
I just know your abortion stance and shit.
What relevance does that have? Carson, how old are you?
I'm 19.
How long was your relationship?
It was 2 years.
2 years. And a high school?
Right out of high school, and then, I mean, like literally half a year in high school, and then out of high school a year.
You're 19. Are you 19 and a half?
Probably, yes.
Probably.
I mean, my birthday was in April, so yeah,
what?
19 and a half. Who counts?
What's your birth year? What's your birth year?
2005.
What month?
April.
Okay, April. Jesus Christ. So you have the same. It's half a year, genius. You didn't know that your fucking half birthday is in October?
Dude, who counts?
I'm born in April.
Years at this point. Are you fucking?
I'm not counting half years. Are you 12? What I'm acknowledging is that you're halfway through the year, and you know that because you're in October, 6 months past April.
You don't know that 6 months. I don't say I'm 19 years and a half because I'm not.
I know you don't say that.
Anymore.
I'm just asking. Are you like? I was just trying to make sure. I wasn't actually. I don't count half years typically.
Well, obviously you do because you're counting it right now for somebody else.
Carson, I'm about to kick you from my live for saying the stupidest shit ever. Okay?
Kick me, okay. I know you're.
You said to do it. You're welcome, chat. You're welcome. That guy was just annoying, dude.
I think about
Ryan. Thank you for the $1. Justin with the $40. Thank you so much, Justin. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Andrew with the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. JR with the $5. Thank you. I appreciate it. Katie also sent the $5. Thank you so much. Dana, thank you for the $1. Monica, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much for Carson's education fund. Jeez,
we're gonna need it.
We're gonna need a lot more for that. Jeez, Chad. The guy has changed his mind. I'm straight in voting Trump now, sending money to him. Jeez, bro. All right, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I'm planning to.
I don't believe you're 18. I'm sorry.
No,
There's someone in the Discord right now. What's it called? Saying I'm begging for money. I'm like, bro.
Really? So on the Discord said that?
Yeah, people in the Discord are asking them, who has Parker begged? And then other people are joking. They're like, yeah, you forced us.
I'll beg for money.
Yeah,
Tell me what I gotta
totally
do.
begging.
Tell me
Discord
what I gotta
mentioned.
do.
Look at that.
Someone send me $1 and you tell me to do something, I'll do it.
Don't tell them about us. I love watching the Discord chat. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. It's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Yo, what's
We're
up, Paul,
watching
to
you,
you?
Discord. I see you. I'm watching you right now, Discord.
Stop forcing me to spam you, forcing me to give you money. I know, right? Yo, what's up, Paul, to you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. The Discord's spamming now. The Discord is going crazy.
Yeah, I will dance for $1.
Do you see how much faster the Discord started going?
Yeah, I know. They're like, ooh, I got money.
Hello?
I got $1.
Yo, what's up, how to you?
Hello? I just have a question.
Zygote, zygote.
fetus.
Not even a fetus. That was a zygote. Jeez, bro. Haley, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. Please debate Caitlin Bennett. That name sounds very familiar. Yo, what's up, how to you?
That's poo-poo girl. The one who pooped her pants.
I don't even know who that is, but yeah, Russell, are you voting Trump?
Hell yeah.
Why?
Well, because he's gonna make the economy a lot better, bro. Don't even try to act goofy.
Okay, can you tell me one policy he passed, economically speaking, that benefit the middle class more than it benefit rich people?
Well, let me ask you this: benefiting the rich people, does that not benefit us?
No.
Because where does our money come from? Who pays our checks? Let me ask that.
When
right?
you give tax cuts to rich people, they spend it on themselves. They don't spend it on their workers.
You're
Get a
so
grip.
dumb, bro. When they get a tax cut, they hire more people.
Not
What
necessarily. It
happens when they
depends
hire
on
more people.
It depends on
Let
the
me ask that.
profit.
What happens when they hire more people?
Russell,
They write more checks.
Russell,
What happens with that check? It then goes to us. And then what happens to those checks?
Yeah, Russell. So it depends on the profit maximization calculation, and typically speaking, large firms don't have an incentive to give to their workers as much as they have to do in things like stock buybacks and other things like that. So actually, we can see what they did with the money from the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. They didn't like fucking grow the economy a lot. I can send you a paper from a liberal and conservative economist from Harvard, the macroeconomic effect of the 2017 tax reform, that says there was 0.04% annual GDP growth from the the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act.
Dana, thank you for the $1.
All right, are you done muting me?
Yep.
Okay, so
Did you hear anything I said?
Let me ask you this: how many more companies have been built?
He didn't hear anything I said. Wait. Can you tell me what I said? Hey, Russell, I'm not gonna engage in a conversation with you if you didn't hear anything I just said.
I'm asking you a question.
No.
Why not?
Because
You
you didn't
can ask
listen
me
to me.
questions?
Well, because you didn't listen to me.
Okay, what's your question?
What did I say?
Repeat yourself, princess.
Yeah. Eric, thank you for the $2. Top of the list. You got it. There you go.
If that guest wants to join the comment section or join the guest box back and actually engage in a productive dialogue, I'll do it.
Oh, someone mentioned Sabrina Carpenter. Oh, he's thinking about me, thinking about, oh, isn't that sweet?
I guess so. Okay, please. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
Hello?
Are you voting Trump?
I definitely am.
Why so?
Just because I believe that we have gone so far to the left in terms of where we stand, that it's just unbelievable that we would be talking about, transgender and everything like this, where 4 to 8 years ago. Yeah. No,
I knew that the first time you were going to mention.
And it's not even that, but I mean, let's take a look at it. Like I was middle. I was a Democrat. I did not vote for Trump in 2016. He had 10 things that he was going after. Those 10 things that he went after, he did in 2020. He's actually the only one that said that what he did, he was going to do.
Okay, so what 10 things?
He cut taxes. I mean, I'm not going to go through every single 10, but he cut taxes. He did everything to a T of what he said he was going to do.
Did he repeal and replace Obamacare?
Technically, no, he did not. He did make changes.
No.
He did make changes to it, yes. But he did not dump it. He did not dump it. He did not dump it. He's making changes.
What change did he make?
Thank you for the gifts, everyone.
Well, he didn't completely dismantle it. He actually thought that there would be changes that happened, so he made those changes.
Which are?
I don't know off the top of my head, but I know that he did. But I wanted to go.
He made changes,
but I wanted to go
you don't know
back.
what
I wanted to
changes.
go back more to the facts, just on the percent of income of what the rich do. Almost 50% of the rich actually pay taxes. The top 10% actually pay 70% of the taxes that are in this country. How much
and the
more
top
can
3
you
billionaires
tax-
and the
how
top
much
3
can you-
billionaires.
How much more can you tax the rich until you get to a point that
rich people are taxed so much. Okay, so again, the
Okay,
top
here we
three
go.
the top 3 billionaires own more wealth than the bottom 50% of the country.
Okay, did
so
they deserve it? Did they work their ass off to do it?
No, they don't deserve it.
Why?
So to say that
Walk me
someone
through that.
wait, okay, I don't even know how you could understand to say that someone deserves $100 billion. Like, actually, like, let's be totally fucking honest here, right? Are you telling me
Where
that
do
the
you live?
labor they did in their life?
Where do you
is,
live?
Shut
Where
up
do you
for a
live?
second and let me finish.
Where do you live,
Bagel
Parker?
bite.
I live in California. Please
Take
be
it to one
quiet so I
dollar.
can
Okay.
explain what I'm saying. Okay? So to say that $100 billion could be earned in a lifetime is insane. If you literally earned like $10,000 from the inception of this country, you wouldn't even have that much money.
Doesn't matter.
$10,000 a day.
Where
okay?
do you live? Where do you live, Parker?
I live in California.
The moon.
You live in California, right? You live in the United States. What is the United States? Where else in the
country.
United States can you be able to do that? Where else in the world can you be able to do that?
Do
It's
what
not the
I do
point.
here?
So here's my thing. I built a
Anywhere?
company. I
Where's
built
the
a
cap?
company from ground up into $5 million, which I sold. Okay, an agency.
Do you want a
Time
cookie?
out. No, I don't want a cookie. Okay, what I want you to understand is the fact that I worked 18 to 20-hour days working my ass off. Okay, I started $200,000 in debt, built that up, built 50 plus employees to do that, to get to that $5 million. And I don't care. And I don't care. Okay, if it's $5 million, $100,000, or $10 billion. Okay, people are working their fucking ass off in order to do that, and then they're going to take 50 to 60% of my taxes.
No, so one, I just want to say this.
Walk me through
do you,
that
what is your?
process.
Do you make over $400K a year?
I'm retired.
So if you're retired, your income is not going to get taxed that much. Okay, the long-term capital gains.
I was getting taxed over 50%.
Thank you, Lisa, for $2.
Yeah, so long-term capital gains for income over 1 million in a year would be 28%. That's the only change that could possibly affect you. Okay, if you're in retirement. Otherwise, like, none of these things are going to affect you. Like none of them. Like, I don't know what you're complaining about, right? Like, we're just trying to make sure children can eat. You know what I mean? Yeah, who cares if your income over 400 grand a year is taxed at like 44%? Who cares? It's income over 400 grand a year. Like, Jesus fuck. All right, for like less child poverty? Can you click the profile picture in the bottom right and then click the microphone?
Oh, sorry about that, Parker. So let's take, for example, the $8 billion that the gentleman was talking about earlier, right? If we did not have that war, why couldn't we take that $8 billion, put that back into the hands of the kids? If we talk about it, it's like look at the internet. They had what, $500 million to spend on the fucking internet for these people. That still hasn't gotten done. Why does nothing ever get done? And I think that's because, and I'm going to say this on both sides of the party because I was independent.
The goal is by 2030, and you understand that they unlock greater levels of funding.
They don't have any money as it is.
The greater level of funding is given access to them at 2025. That's just how it was set up in Congress. So you wonder why it's like this? Well, you should acknowledge it's Congress. Bonnie, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're kidding yourself if you're going to make it to 2030 with what
Haley, thank you for
how
the
much
dollar.
in trillions we are at right now. You're absolutely
Nadira,
insane.
thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much. And Tessa, thank you for the $20 for Take Care of Your Throat. I definitely will. I'll definitely make sure to do that. So yeah, I do think that we are. So what's your issue?
That you're not going to.
Fish the Galaxy, thank you so much, Elizabeth.
You're 30 plus $1 trillion in debt. How much longer do you think that you can do that?
Trump is the one that added more debt.
And Obama did. Every single one of them has added debt.
Wait, but Trump added more debt than Harris.
The 1920s to what it is escalated.
Wait, listen, I want you to listen
by
to this.
Trillions.
I get
by
it.
Trillions.
I get it,
okay?
listen.
And it's bullshit.
Okay.
It's not needed because they fund all these programs that are all bullshit. Go ahead. I'll be quiet.
Okay.
You give me that little look. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Because I have a point. Look, I know.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Whatever you want to say.
Yeah, I
So
know.
under
Okay.
under the Trump administration, he did 8.4 trillion signed into law, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related, Biden-Harris administration, 4.3 trillion, 2.2 trillion non-COVID related. Now, the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget indicates what it's going to be for the next presidency. The Central says 3.5 trillion for the Harris administration and 7.5 trillion for the Trump administration.
Yeah, and our frickin' economy was frickin' booming under Trump. You could take those dollars and then start reducing the debt, which was the next phase in the process. So if
I just want to let you know, no, it
business
wasn't.
at all, that's exactly what you
Lies.
have to do. You have to spend more.
Wait, what metric?
You have to spend money in order to reduce it. It's like any business that you start. You start in debt or you get funding. You get that funding, you build it up, and then you end up paying it back, and then you're profitable. Right? Same thing. The only problem is our government doesn't do that. They keep spending money and they don't return it. The only person that balanced the goddamn budget was Clinton. As much as I hate Clinton, damn guy went to the center, balanced the budget, right?
Wait, you were a Democrat in the past?
What's that? No, I've been independent, and I did not vote for Trump in 2016.
I just want to know specifically, like, what what's it called? What macro indicator are you pointing to that was like so much better under Trump's administration? Because real GDP is going up at the same rate now as what it was under Trump's administration.
I mean, number one, it started off with tax cuts. You can only get so much done in 4 years, but at the rate and what his plan was what he was doing is he reduced the taxes. People started to get better. Their lives started to get better. You're able to take all of those dollars. So we're talking about companies and everything else, and then then you would start to reduce the debt, very similar to what Clinton did.
Sure. Our taxes are too high right now.
Our taxes are way too high. Our government.
Yeah, right. I just want to let you know. We're currently still under Trump tax policy.
Time out. I've always I'm not just saying Trump. I'm saying overall they've been way too high. They've been way too high for 30 plus years. Okay.
Okay, you can say that, but with the point of making is that
they have been.
Okay, so let me explain something. So if you want to look at the Trump administration, the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, I can send you a paper from a liberal and conservative economist that indicates that there was only.
I can send 50 papers over.
From a liberal and conservative economist that indicates there's 0.04% annual GDP growth from the TCGA, which is about actually $10 billion a year.
It's the way that the world works, man. You're going to go both ways right now. That's how we are. It is what it is.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yes, I did hear what you just said, and I still think it's bullshit, but that's okay.
Well, what was the bullshit about it? And what 50 papers are you referencing?
You could go online and get 50 papers that are for Kamala, 50 papers that go for
Kamala.
Trump. Yes.
Kamala, by the way.
Camel.
And also, no, I'm not talking about which ones go which way.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna
absolutely true, dude.
Yeah, right.
It's
Listen.
absolutely true.
Hey, shut up. Listen.
Don't you tell me to shut up.
I fucking will, Bill. I fucking will, buddy. Shut the hell up. Be quiet. Sit your ass down, buddy. Listen to what I'm saying. You're gonna say her name correctly, or you're gonna get the fuck out off my live. Okay? Have you heard me straight? Have you heard me? Unfucking mute your mic now, buddy.
Have you heard me?
Did you hear me, bud?
Have you heard me, 140-pound little bitch?
You gonna say it real quick? Say it correctly. Say her name correctly.
Camel toe.
Okay, later, buddy.
Yeah, fuck you.
Appreciate the boxing glove. Thank you so much. Tara, thank you for the boxing gloves. See, this is what you do.
First they come on, they go like, I'm all independent. I know, I'm not a partisan person. And then they go and do that.
Yeah, I mean, don't act like you guys haven't been putting ugly pictures of Trump on. If you call it Pomelo toe, let him.
Wait, what? No. If you do it, I'll kick you off too. When have we showed like weird pictures of Trump? Push the mirror cat.
Look at the pictures you guys have now.
This?
That's a normal picture.
That's a totally normal picture.
All right, bro. I've been on your live before, and you showed a picture of him like mad, dry, and crusty. I don't know where you got that.
Dean.
Some days he looks
Dean.
like that.
That's Dean. Yeah, I'll show you. This is Dean's background. I'll show you. Background's this. That's Dean.
Yeah, see? Okay. Mad out of pocket.
This is mine. Homie right there. This is mine.
All right, that's fine. But I'm saying, like, you ain't telling him to take that down, right?
Well, Donald Trump's a rapist, so she's not.
What the fuck? She's raping the country.
Don't even say that. Don't even use that in your terminology to refer to that.
Oh, but you can?
He actually raped a woman. I was actually referring to what it was.
Was he accused? Or
you're using
accused and found liable.
You're using it in a non-literal context, which I think is demeaning to it. So, right, I'm referring to it in its entirety. The fact that he assaulted someone, okay, and it's not an accusing. He was held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people.
And who was on that jury?
Again, 9 people. I think it was 7 men, 2 women, right?
Okay. So he was found not permanently guilty, but people believed he was. But there was no evidence, or not enough evidence to permanently accuse him of that.
No, Russell, you don't know what you're talking about. So again, you're thinking you have no what the I don't even know what that meant. So civil courts are based on preponderance of evidence. So yes, it did meet the standard of evidence, justifiable enough within the context of a civil court. And then for the criminal courts, it's beyond a reasonable doubt. So it doesn't meet criminal court, not because of standard of evidence, but because of statute of limitations law, which means it's been too many years since the event occurred, which is a bullshit law for grape, because most people who are assaulted either do not come out, over 60% don't come out, or it takes people decades to come out. So we should be understanding for individuals who have been assaulted. No, so have you been on before?
Have I been on?
Yeah.
Like your life?
Yeah.
Perhaps. Maybe a couple times.
Okay, so people, if you've been on my live before, stop joining my guest box. It's super frustrating that people in the comment section have to tell me that you guys have been on my live before. Like, please.
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
I might be. It's looking pretty heavily there.
Why?
Because my paycheck was a lot bigger under him because of his tax cuts.
Okay, we're currently still under Trump tax policy.
Yeah, and he's going to renew it when he gets back in office here in November.
Yeah, but you said your paycheck was bigger. It shouldn't be bigger if you're still under Trump tax policy. That doesn't make any sense.
Yes,
you're comparing Trump tax policy to Trump tax policy. So thanks, Trump.
We understand that it was temporary here for us here, and he's going to do it better than the next time here. I'm like, the people on the top give us jobs here, and what you guys want to do is make it a communist country.
Can you define communism?
Yeah, where you give money back to everybody and there's no government.
If you give money back to everyone and no government. So, no, communism is...
There's no money, there's no government, it's all to the people.
Okay, so if there's no government, so the stateless, classless, and moneyless society. So if there's no money, then you can't give money to the people. That doesn't make any sense because there's no money.
Exactly. That's what Kamala wants to do.
Kamala is not advocating for a stateless, classless, and moneyless society. You're literally delusional.
I'm like, she wants to give everybody $25,000 checks here for first-time home buyers.
Giving people money, that's not communism because there's money involved, and there's a state, and there's classes, genius. So none of that is communist. What the fuck are you talking about?
And she wants to cut taxes for the middle class. She should cut taxes for the top class. They pay 60 to 70% of the taxes.
Dude, are you really saying that instead of cutting taxes for middle class people, they should cut taxes for rich people?
Yes, because
that is such a weird thing.
The top class pays all the taxes and provides all the jobs.
We got the rich people in chat today.
Yeah, so I just want to let you know, no, they do not create jobs with all the money they get. We can see what they did with the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. They do like stock buybacks. They do what's ever going to lead to profit maximization for themselves, not for their workers. And can you give me one historical example of trickle-down economics working?
Yes, under Ronald Reagan, under Bush, under Trump.
Under Ronald Reagan? Under Bush, under Trump. So under Ronald Reagan, we had a 45% corporate tax rate. 1. 2, since Ronald Reagan was president, you understand that wages stopped increasing with productivity when prior they did. So that means wages stopped increasing at the rate that they were typically yielding prior.
I just know that when Trump becomes president, he wants to lower the corporate income tax rate to 15%. I think it should be only 5%.
Okay, why?
Because I'm like, then these jobs will be able to hire more people, purchase more.
Why don't we just give them money?
Why don't we just give the workers money themselves?
Because that's socialist. We don't do that here. This is a capitalistic country.
Okay, I have a question. So when Trump had a stimulus check, was that socialism?
Yes, it was, and I wasn't happy for him doing it.
So is Trump a socialist?
Wait, when Trump bailed out the farmers, was that socialism?
Yeah.
Yes, it was. Police are socialist, military socialist.
Border security is socialist? Border security is socialist?
Yes.
So Trump's a socialist?
Yes. But he's less of a socialist than Kamala.
Bro, he just sees socialism everywhere. Everywhere socialism, everywhere there's socialism.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm not voting for Trump. I'm voting for Kamala.
W. Thank God.
I was about to say, I was like, no fucking way, bro.
Yeah, thank God.
Fuck, dude, my throat is so crucified.
You have those cop drops?
No, I don't have any.
Bruh.
Not here.
I bought you some, I thought.
I don't remember where they are. I gotta find them.
Damn.
It's probably in my car, but I can't go get it right now.
Probably. Stacy, thank you for the $10. Says, do you know how funny I am? Oh, no, I don't. I don't think I'm that funny. I'm just asking how I am. But if you think I'm funny, thank you.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Thank you, Stacy.
Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Dude, I got like all my like. It's like that point after you're sick where it's like everything is just like stuck in your lungs,
Right here in the
bro.
chest. It's right here in the chest.
Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024.
Honey.
Cough it out. I literally can't cough it out.
Yeah, because he doesn't. He has like dry coughs. There's no like, there's nothing in the lungs. It's all up. Sugar, honey, ice and tea.
Tea, I know. I just don't. I don't have like stuff like on hand.
Sugar, honey, ice and tea. Ruben, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Oh, someone said I'm not funny. I'm hilarious. That's funny.
That's facts.
Yeah, that's funny. Thank you.
Yo, are you voting Trump? Hello?
Hey, Lucky, you there? Lucky is gone. You all know that song? Sugar, honey, ice and tea.
Gosh, this is
good song. Sugar, honey, ice and
fuck,
tea.
I need to like push the sunglasses.
Ray, think the $3 dance.
Let me get this next person up. All right. The thing is, like every single time I do that, I have to like move my thing in front of my door. I put like
Yes.
this thing in front of my door so like you can't hear the sound throughout
And yes,
it.
chat. I know it means shit. That's why I'm saying it.
Cause like I have a thing to like block my door now. Like here, I'll show y'all while I'm adding guests. You see that?
Nice.
So like there's like no sound. Like
Yeah.
literally, I tested it. There's like you can barely hear shit. If you want to help me add up someone, you can. By the way,
I got you. Type MAGA in chat. Winter, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Means a lot. Thank you so much.
Yeah, everyone, if you want to follow the live, make sure to do so. If you haven't already, I go live literally every single day. Tap that screen. Let's get to
Follow
2.5
me.
million likes.
I'm
I really
almost
would
to 50.
appreciate it, everyone.
Yeah, follow me because I'm almost to 50. I'm slowly catching up to Parker.
For what?
Maybe by the following count.
Oh, jeez, bro.
Maybe by the year 2045, I'll be there. But
I remember when I was 45,000, bro. It's been so long since that. It took me a really long time to build that up.
don't poo-poo my success. Don't do that.
No, I was just saying, like, I'm been doing this for so long, bro.
I know.
It's been slow. You know, I remember like this account, like I remember like I think the person who cuts my hair, like I remember literally showing them, or not showing them, telling them I made my new account because I kept getting banned at like 10,000. So it's like,
bruh, nice. Hey Ethan, you vote for Trump?
Yes, sir. How are you?
Yeah, what's up? Are you
I'm
voting
good,
for Trump?
Yeah, he is. Why so, Ethan?
Well, I'm a little biased. I do live in Florida. It's more of a red state, so like inherently I'm more like conservative. I'm not like right wing, but just like moderately right.
Okay.
Okay.
Why so?
Yeah, why so?
I'll be right back.
Sorry.
Yeah, why are you voting Trump?
I just feel like inflation's a little high. I'm 18, but eventually I like to afford a home and stuff like that's kind of hard to do, at least right now.
So inflation went up everywhere around the world: Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. So it wasn't caused by the Biden-Harris administration. And then secondly, the Trump administration is advocating for 10 to 20% universal tariffs that will cause housing development to go up and make housing more expensive to buy for you. And the Kamala Harris administration is advocating for a $25,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers for new homes.
Do you know how she's going to pay for that, though?
Yeah, so they're going to increase corporate taxes to 28%. They're going to increase long-term capital gains for income over $1 million to 28%, and then income tax for income over $400,000 a year, and that will pay for it.
Yeah, so as far as tariffs go, obviously, an increased consumer cost if you're importing it, obviously. But if the tariffs were so bad, like how come Biden kind of kept some of them as far as when Trump put them out?
Yeah, so we're talking universal tariffs. The tariffs you're talking about aren't universal. But I mean, I disagree with them keeping a lot of the tariffs, but.
Well, you just disagree because it makes consumer costs higher? Is that, I'm assuming, why?
Yeah. It's a tax on a consumer. Now she argues there shouldn't be the death penalty, but in the past she was like allowing for. Is that what you're saying? Like you have a different position over time? Is that confusing to have like a different position?
No, because she's saying like before she opposed it and now she's saying it's okay. Like, how does that make sense?
She never said the death penalty was okay.
But she appealed the judge's ruling that was saying that death penalty is unconstitutional.
So when they say the death penalty, I mean, I never heard about this specifically, but having a different position over time, I don't see there to be anything contradictory with that. Like, I don't know when in her career she fought saying that the death penalty was bad. I mean, death penalty is good. Sorry, I've always heard her argue against the death penalty.
Okay, well, I feel like, and she's like attacking like her policy, the anti-truancy campaign. That's like attacking like minority and low income people.
Wait, you understand that a huge cause of crime was the fact that there was truancy? So it would only affect you if truancy was like in the event of like without reason, right? So if there was good reasoning, you wouldn't get a truancy violation.
Yeah, I mean,
otherwise it's like seen as neglectful.
She also like propped up like programs that were designed to like help to like stop that from happening, which is what you want to do anyway.
Plus,
at least I hope.
I mean, is Trump anti-drug war? Person with the DG glasses, he's pro-drug war. So, like, doesn't the drug war disproportionately negatively impact marginalized communities? Zach, thank you for the $15 on Venmo. Thank you so much. She's advocating against that, whereas he is advocating for that. Brandon, thank you for the $1. He wants to put drug dealers on death row.
Well, drugs are killing people, so drug dealers should kind of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so now you're arguing for the drug war.
Yeah, you were just critiquing Harris, and now you're saying that Trump would do the same thing. Is that good?
Tony, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Now we're saying like now? Oh, apparently. Oops. Like.
Oh my god.
Are you there?
Bueller?
Hello?
Yeah, so what were you arguing?
I'm saying she's like, I don't know. She's like I don't even know, bro. She's like increasing.
Go. I have a question. Would you vote for someone who was held civilly liable, or would you vote for Donald Trump if you were held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
Obviously, I don't agree with that. That's disgusting.
So you wouldn't vote for Donald Trump if he did that?
No, I know he did that, but like I'd rather.
You would, Amanda. Think of the $5.
Yeah, but I'm voting for him not based on who he is as a person, but on his policies.
Okay, what policies?
God, the amount of time I've heard that.
What policies?
Well, it's more so not really like for his policy specifically, but more so for like, because I'm more against of what Kamala stands for.
Like what? Kamala, by the way.
Kamala, okay.
What? What about her?
Sorry, English isn't my first language, so.
That's fine. Good. Just say Vice President Harris.
Madam President.
What are you laughing at?
Madam President.
Hey.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You may be saying that soon enough, so you might get used to it.
No, but just the word madam. I'm not laughing at that. It's not.
Why? That's what you say, Madam President.
What's so funny about that?
Why is Madam funny? Is that... Chad, am I missing a punchline or something? Madam President.
No, she's just laughing for no reason, to be honest. Would you like to give us like an argument, or should we just go on to the next person?
Well, I'm just saying.
I mean, I'm just saying too, but.
Jeez, that was like 0.25 times speed on YouTube. See, like the issue here is you can't like make it go faster, like the playback speed of the live. You know, you can't make the feature go faster. So
yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Are you voting Trump?
I was on here before. I was the one who was like in the middle. Do you remember?
No,
Don't vote for Trump.
But
Okay.
I'm sorry. I am looking for people who are voting for Trump. Gosh, my throat is getting unbelievably.
Yeah, you might have to call it here pretty soon because your throat's going to be gone.
I think I'll be fine. Yo, it's a voting Trump.
Yeah, you see that now.
What I do for the live, you know what I mean? I don't want to get off.
Yeah, I know. I can tell.
Are you voting Trump? Yeah, I'm gonna stay on live all day. Let's go, chat. Woo!
Parker's going to be
woo!
voiceless tomorrow.
Let's go! Parker live all night. Let's go! Nah, I'm kidding. I can't go all night, but Hey, like 2 more hours? Hey, that's
2 more
pretty,
hours?
That's
Holy
pretty
fucking
good for
shit.
Little Crown. No, I don't know if I could do that. That's gonna
Yeah,
have me
that's
at
a
like
lot.
8 hours for the day.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Oh, come on, accept me. In the arms of an angel. Push that mustache.
Fly away from here.
All right. Cough drops. Yeah, I know, but like I can't like teleport cough drops in my hand. That's the issue. I wish I could. You know those. Did you see those Tesla AI things? Maybe I could use that.
Yeah. He has a new car
There's
out.
the confetti. I know.
It's like a taxi or a bus.
And did you see
I don't know,
the
something.
fucking things that look like the iRobot stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Future.
Future.
Why does it have to be him though? Like he's such like a.
Kristen, thank you so much for the $20 for thanks for standing up for the Madam President. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a first husband for the first time.
True.
Well, at least that we knew about. Yeah, because I mean, there is 100% a gay president.
Oh well, and I know exactly who it would have been too.
Who do you think?
It would have been James Buchanan. He was the only bachelor one. He was single his entire life.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I am 28 years old.
And I have a guess that you're driving.
Yeah, probably.
That's what Pete Buttigieg said. Pete Buttigieg said, "I would be the first out president." That's what he said.
Out. Yeah.
He's like,
out
statistically speaking, it's most likely, which is totally fucking facts. Yo.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, let's make Pete Buttigieg the first out president. I'm so down with that. Pete Buttigieg is an incredible orator.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's on the same level as like Obama in terms of oration, for sure.
One day.
I think it's gonna be Pete in like 2032.
Oh, I guarantee you that if Harris doesn't win and it's Trump, that Pete will run in 2028.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
31. Give me 30 seconds. 1 second.
Okay.
I put you on live when I drive. I'm not driving right now. I put you live on drive and I just like put the chat off so I can just listen to you.
Grace, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it for Marge to help you help you learn how to pronounce Puerto Rico. Oh, do I not pronounce it correctly?
Puerto Rico. Yeah, Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I'll have.
What's it mean, Parker?
I'll have Marge help me with that.
Yeah. What's it mean, Parker?
I don't know.
Wait. Rico. What do you think that means? Rico.
Dude, I don't remember, man.
Rich.
I'm the worst.
Rich door.
Yo, what's
means
up?
like
How old are
rich
you?
door.
No, he accepted my request.
Hello?
Parker, what's up, buddy?
You voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
So Trump, like the last, since he was president, like the last, 5 years? 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I think.
Wife's voting for Kamala. Let's go.
So he had some very good issues that were going on. He got more funding for our military. He got gas prices. He was able to pay off like the oil reserve to bring the oil reserve down, and he advocated for housing, for oil like lines, people that work in that blue collar type
How
stuff.
did he advocate? What are you talking about?
He advocated.
Hey,
for,
we don't need to say anything. You got your wife there. I mean, I'll.
Yeah, wait,
wife.
James, answer that question.
Answer the question.
Yeah. You don't know, do you?
W wife.
He's just
like-
passionate about Trump because his parents are.
Oh.
Yo,
James,
wait,
don't vote for
wait,
Trump.
James, you just
Vote
got
for Kamala.
Okay. Let me ask you guys both something. This is off the subject. Okay.
No, you have to say the topic.
No. This is
You
for the
can't do
No,
topic.
that.
No, this is for the topic.
no.
Okay.
I'll let James do it.
Okay.
Don't worry. Go for it, James.
Okay. So what you guys do is both commendable, but what like we have
Yes, thank
we
you for
have
spreading the
so we have a big problem right now with like the fentanyl and that kind of stuff.
I'm so sorry. I wish we could keep you.
Oh my gosh.
You can't say that on the live. Yo, can we get some W's for the wife? Yo.
Yeah, there you are. James, vote for Harris. Your wife wants you to.
Yeah, no, seriously, man. Like, I listen to my arguments, man. And I would love to have you on in the future, man. If your wife's listening, come on my live again and tell me tell me kind of just what happened. That like he said F drug, and I'll make sure to have you guys on again. But like, yeah, no, real commending to them. Like, really good. She was on point with that, by the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, we would have kept you on longer. You can't say that on the live because the age restricts the live. Danielle, thank you so much for the $15 like DoorDash some cough drops. Yeah, I might have to do that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Trisha, thank you so much for the $1. Okay, no, I definitely will. I'll definitely try to do that. And then Elena, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. If you see anyone MAGA in the chat, you can have them up, by the way.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you for the corky. Thank you so much.
Here's somebody who's yelling.
Age restricting is probably a good thing. Yeah, I mean, it probably is. I wish it just didn't do that, because it kind of
And of
fucks with
course,
the stream.
they don't accept.
Yo, Sebastian, are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
So I'm not really that, much of a politics guy. My parents are, voting for Trump, and they are pretty political. But I'm not as, well, I wouldn't say educated, but y'all are very, smart on this subject. But I am probably like a lot of voters in America aren't really, as educated as you guys and as smart as you guys on these topics. And, they vote more on feelings and how they felt during presidencies and past times. And so I feel like, why do so many people feel that they were in a better place during Trump's presidency than Kamala's presidency? Why is that?
People have short-term memories. They don't remember 2020. They just want to remember before that. So people just remember what it was before. Because like I have fond memories of the Obama years too, right? And I forget all the negative things that came out in like 08 and 09, right? People just forget it because we have short-term memories. That's just how humans operate.
Yeah, that's understandable, but I mean, another thing I really kind of took away from most of these, debates, and well, the one debate between Kamala and Trump was, probably the closing statement from Trump as to, if Kamala's ideas are so great, why hasn't she really proposed or done any of these things during her past 3.5 years?
Because she's a vice president, and vice presidents have limited power in what they can do.
I mean, Joe Biden, he hardly even feels like he's our president.
It feels like it to me.
Yeah, I feel like Joe Biden's my president.
I see him on the news every day.
He's listed as a president, but it just doesn't seem like...
You probably just don't feel as connected because you feel like you feel more connected to Republican presidents because you agree with them. It's kind of like when your basketball team or baseball team isn't doing good, and you're like you don't feel as connected. Like I don't feel as connected to the Broncos when they were playing like dog shit, even though they had Russell Wilson.
Boo, Broncos! No.
Hey, they're 3-2 so far. They're actually like cooking this year.
Okay.
Yeah, Bo Nix is in.
They're cooking.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not really a. I guess I can see your point, but as a vice president, even though she doesn't have as much power as a president, she could still, vouch for these things if they were really so good for us. Why wouldn't Biden, be in agreement with her and do these things?
Standard.
I don't really know
it
what
relies
you're
on
saying.
Congress. Like things in order to get passed, as it relates to this, rely on Congress. So it's not just the presidency that gets it done. So they can advocate things, they can try to push things, but they're not going to get absolutely everything because it relies on Congress.
And so that's not. So then all these things she's saying are not even a given.
There are things that she's going to try to do, but not things that she can 100% for certain do. The same as when Trump was running on repeal and replacing the ACA. That doesn't mean he's going to be able to do it. When he's running on draining the swamp, that doesn't mean he's going to be able to do it. When he says Mexico's going to pay for the wall, it doesn't mean he's going to be able to do it. Ben, thank you so much for the $20 for a fellow Broncos fan.
W.
Bo Nix is going to take us places. Yeah, honestly, I think he is. He's playing pretty well, honestly. Better than I expected. Way better. You got anything, Sebastian?
I'm trying to think. I'm not. super informed on so many things, like you guys on all these policies. And
Vote for Harris.
go for. And then what do y'all feel about the way she's handled the border?
What about it?
You know, well, I've heard that she was put in charge for the border, and
You want me to ask you the question that I ask everybody?
Go ahead.
What constitutional or statutory authority does she have to control the border?
Mm-hmm.
What? I'm sorry. What statutory?
What constitutional or statutory authority does the vice president have to control the border?
I don't know. You told me. I'm not sure.
Well, the hint is that there is none. It was little to none. So she was not the border czar. She did not control the border.
Mm-hmm.
She was given a very specific assignment to go down to 3 Central American countries and to get private investment in those countries to stave off the migration flux that was coming in, and she succeeded. She got billions of dollars to go to those 3 countries, and now most of our migrants come from South America, not from Central America.
And so you still think, receiving all these migrants, even if they are from Central America, is okay?
I said South America.
I mean, sorry, South America.
No, I didn't say it was okay. I'm just saying that we worked with the 3 Central American countries to fix the issue, and we made great strides. And now the problem is from South America, where we don't have diplomatic ties, so we can't go in and do major investments and stuff.
Got it.
All right, is there anything else you want to talk about, or add?
Vote Harris.
Why should I? What's a main point?
Yeah. Do you think violent sexual offenders should be able to get access to guns?
Violent sexual offenders?
Yeah.
No.
If violent sexual offenders shouldn't be able to get access to guns, well, then my question would be: is that why should they be able to run for president and gain access to the nuclear codes?
So you think Trump is a violent sexual offender?
Yes. He's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman.
Then why is he still allowed to run? Perfect?
No, I think she's just better than Trump. She hasn't been. She's not a proven sexual abuser. She's not a proven fraudster. She didn't try to overthrow the government. She didn't try to restrict women's access to abortion. She didn't deny science as relates to climate change and say that the climate was going to start cooling and that science just doesn't know it yet. There's so many aspects.
All right. Thank you guys. Something to think about.
Of course, I appreciate you coming up.
Thank you.
All right, let's get on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We're at 7 hours, by the way. I just realized that. I did the math. We're at 7 hours already, chat. And thank you for the $10 for NyQuil to sleep and forget about these weirdos. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're wild, Parker. I've been doing that every day recently.
Oh my gosh.
Are you voting? Welcome. Are you voting
My
Trump?
first cycles. I've actually been a registered Democrat most of my life. And I was actually going to vote for RFK Jr. And you can say that, but as somebody who has some life experience, who's also had an actual vaccine injured child that has a VAERS number. If you know what a VAERS number is, it's when...
I do.
Perfect. I don't know how to explain it. But for your listeners, a VAERS number is when a medical professional actually says, hey, you do have an injury. So she had seizures. She's had all sorts of stuff. Excuse me. She had all sorts of stuff that happened to her that just wasn't widely talked about. And so I'm a huge proponent for healthy food, for the safety and efficacy of our actual childhood schedules. I'm a huge advocate for America taking out and really following what a lot of the other countries have done with our food and our safety. And I think that, and I was also a huge Tulsi Gabbard fan. So in the primary...
So what safety things in particular?
Regarding which thing?
Anything.
I mean, do you mean like with food? With food, I could go into it. So
Yeah.
red 40 is actually, well, yellow. So yellow is actually proven to cause cancer, and it's in all of our foods, like children's cereal. It's one of the most used ingredients is yellow. And that ingredient is banned from almost every other country in the Western world that cares about the health of their
So
of
sure,
their
we can do
citizens.
that, but like, what about like 16 other ones that are banned in the United States, but aren't banned like in places like around the world? Because people always talk about things that are banned in the United States. I mean around the world, but they don't talk about things that are banned in the United States differently. So I agree that there needs to be more things that like we get up to like the same degree as the rest of the world. But then there are some things that like we're ahead on, right? That they're
Very
not
few.
ahead on.
Absolutely not. Absolutely
Wait,
not. You're
so
wrong,
how many?
actually.
How am I wrong?
You're wrong. So the U.S. has very few banned substances that is a genetic mutation that causes him to go blind, and the families of people who suffer from this exact mutation, and I cannot recall the name, but I'm sure I don't have a computer in front of me. I just have my phone, so somebody could probably look it up and put it in your comments. But so this little boy, his family and this NPO, they all rally together to go and find a cure for this, right? So they millions and millions of dollars. They pay for a study to be done, and in Italy, they prove that this cure that they found through using CRISPR can cure this disease. So what happened is that Penn State picks it up. So because you have to have the way the scientific process works is it needs to be reaffirmed. I am not a scientist, and I'm sure there's people who are much more qualified to talk about this, but I'm giving you again the quick and dirty. This was picked up by Penn State, and Penn State was able to affirm it. And then the professors at Penn State that were part of this, they sold it. And Penn State was funded by the NIH dollars. So this is where NIH comes in. So our tax dollars funded the experiment. The NPO funded the experiment. This is a nonprofit organization. So it was all funded by donated dollars or tax dollars. And the jerk, and I would like to say a different name, he went and sold it to a private company. They privatized it, something that only cost $2,000 to $3,000 to create because everything was donated. And they sold it. One treatment is over $1 million, and it takes 3. And this saves the site for children. And I think we can all agree that that is wrong. That so I'm for regulation on NIH dollars.
Sure. So
I think NIH dollars need
who's
to be
more
regulated.
likely to
And
provide those types of regulations?
Trump absolutely is. He's
No.
on board. Yes, absolutely.
No, because
Kamala Harris. I lived in California during Kamala Harris's reign, and I'm
I
going
live
to tell
in
you,
California
it's
too. Can I
not.
speak or no?
It's not what you think.
Okay. So again, as it relates to pharmaceutical drugs, Kamala Harris has been advocating for like different types of regulations on pharmaceutical
has Trump.
companies for a long
Trump.
time. Donald Trump
So has Trump.
Can I please finish? Donald Trump is advocating for deregulating different types of industries like that, like getting rid of things like the ACA, which would make it so that you don't have to protect and prior to the ACA. So the idea that like there's
Yes,
going to
I
be
actually can. Sorry, there's like a lag in when you talk and when I can hear you. So keep going. I apologize. I just have experience with that because I have a special needs child that has a VAERS number. So I actually was spending over $80,000 a year. That's a real number for my family.
and Donald Trump is not going to be the one to regulate big pharma, is not going to be the one to regulate like these types of industries. He's shown no interest in regulating any of them. I understand you think that RFK is going to do these things and bring it a part of his administration. He's shown no indication of doing that at all. And Republicans have a history of deregulating these types of industries. So if you want to specifically increase access to the ACA and ensure that we have a greater likelihood of this, I think Democrats would bring us in a step towards that direction. I don't think Republicans bring us towards that direction.
I think historically, Democrats have been there. That's like what we like. Historically, that's what we've believed in, right? Like we want to take care of people. We want to make sure everybody. And I lived in California under a very, very much so Democrat Gavin Newsom, right? So there's a lot of programs publicly for people with special needs and people with disabilities that are, injured and are vets and things like that. There's a lot of programs that exist there that don't exist in the country. The bigger problem is when I lived there, California was also going broke. And that is something that I'm very highly acute and aware to because I do feel like I agree with what you're saying in some sense of the words, that historically Democrats have been there 100%. But I do feel like actually Trump actually, the first time he ran on the idea, I didn't vote for him the first time, but he ran on the idea that they wanted to lower insulin rates. And I believe he did that. I don't recall, I don't remember, I didn't follow that as closely.
No, he passed an executive. No, he signed an executive order that made it only a temporary program for a select number of programs in the Medicare field, whereas Joe Biden made it permanent and it applies to everyone.
But I think
in
Trump
Medicare.
started that. Like, I think it's
And Molly,
fair
I think
to
the
say
$10
Trump
well,
started that,
you can
and
say
Biden
that.
finished it, right?
Bernie Sanders started it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It wasn't like
I love that
Trump.
man. 100%.
Okay,
100%
okay. I'm sorry, but like, how can you say that you love Bernie Sanders, but like you're voting for Trump? I'm sorry, but that's like a disconnect.
Because I mean, you guys, I think that I understand what you're saying. So I think here's my thing is I think that we're all at a point here in the country where, you know, I'm a parent. I have children that probably aren't that far in age from you. They're still minors. So, you know, they're still young enough that
neither
I'm
of
trying
us
to
are
create a
minors.
future. No, but I'm just saying they're not that far age. You guys are probably in your 20s. I'm not trying to be an ageist.
I'm 32, but okay. But thank
You
you.
are? You look. I believe that taxation is kind of one of those things that I'm different on. But with Trump specifically, I think it's a very imperfect man. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm also a business owner. And so I believe that he's going to make my business more successful. Ergo, I'm
can I
going
ask
to
you a
also be
question?
able to hire more people. Yes.
I have a few things. So what is communism?
So my definition of communism, and I mean, we all have like what we would spout out from our government classes in high school and in college, but essentially, I don't want to have to pay more than my fair share. I'm happy to pay my fair share. I don't try to get out of paying my taxes. But I believe when there has never been communistic views that have ever gone well in the world, and it's been tried numerous
No, but
times.
what is communism?
So I'm getting to that. So it's when you take the income, or you regulate the income of what any job can make, and the government controls the output.
Yeah,
I don't want the government to control anything involving my income. I'm happy to pay my taxes. I'm happy to. I've actually seen government regulation,
Okay, so I have a few things.
regulating bodies.
Having politicians, government workers, is that communism? Because they regulate the job and can control the output of that job.
A great question, because I was actually just going to go into that. I think that we need to get rid of like 90% of our regulating bodies. I think that they're a complete waste of money.
Okay, we can
I'm
talk
with
about
Elon
that in a
Musk on
second.
this.
Okay, this is like totally different from Bernie's ideology. I just want to clarify. So
I
communism, federal
love Bernie
workers.
for some of his ideas, though, not all of them. Let me preface that. Continue. Sorry. Go ahead.
It doesn't really make sense to say that when you're talking about Bernie, who is advocating for like harsher regulations. That doesn't make him a communist or communist values. That just means that like that's not the free market values that you're trying to espouse there. But so I don't think federal
Well, it's
workers.
like a pseudo free market that I believe in, though. It's
Sure.
not. It's not a total free market.
Yeah, so I don't think federal workers are indicative of communism. Communism is a stateless, classless, and moneyless society. So the idea that there would be a government enforcing something is something that doesn't exist under communism. There is no class, so there wouldn't be no governing body over the other individuals that has a greater level of power. And then three, there is
I
no
disagree.
money, so they don't have a regulation on money. That's
I disagree.
what communism
Well,
is
that's-
ideologically.
Ideologically, okay, good point. You said ideologically. So ideologically, yes.
So if you want to talk
actually,
about like what people who have been communists have applied throughout history, what you're talking about is state capitalism. So yes, there is a governmental body in plenty of different types of socialist models or socialistic type models that people are advocating for. Now that doesn't mean that they had a socialism. What it means is that these are socialists in government and communists in government, like people who are ideologically that way, that are trying to recreate this. But that doesn't mean what they create is that. Right. So there's a difference between those two things. And then secondly, again, what Bernie's advocating for isn't communism or socialism, like in terms of what those communists or socialists are even advocating for, or what exists in those countries even. Because if you want to point towards the Scandinavian models that he's referencing that he wants to recreate, similarly to what I want to recreate, they actually have freer markets than what we have here in the United States. So they have broader social safety nets, but they
Which
actually
one
have freer
does?
markets. So I'm talking like Sweden, I'm talking Norway.
like those countries have freer markets than the United States according
So
to the
here's the
Economic Freedom
thing.
Index.
I see what you're saying here, but here's the thing: is both Sweden, all those markets, they are also beneficiaries of very capitalistic, like other countries.
Yeah. Again, I
So
told you it
there's
was
a ton of
capitalistic.
tourism. There's no way to get away from it. So
Wait,
this
I'm not a
idea that this-
socialist. I'm not a socialist,
Right.
right? I'm just telling you, again, the markets that we're referencing that he's advocating for emulating actually have freer markets than what exists here in the United States. And Marinella, thank you so much for the $50 on Cash App. Thank you so much as well as Leslie. Thank you for the $10 on Cash App. Can we get some W's for Marinella and W's for Leslie in the comment section? And Donald, thank you for the $12 on PayPal. Thank you so much. In Canada, the left gave us everything: universal health care, pharmacare, free dental glasses for the poor.
Yeah, I think ultimately, and let's just get back to the point, because I do think we're kind of getting off topic on communism and socialism, because I think that's an entirely different conversation. But with Kamala Harris and Donald Trump, and I'll just keep it short and sweet, is I actually feel that the president has very little power when you look at how they can sometimes affect and change our country. I mean, they have the nuclear codes. They negotiate with, other countries' leaders. And I do feel like Trump had a lot more, he's done better than Biden has in terms of the way he's respected. I think he was feared maybe even because he's a little bit of a live wire. And I don't have faith that Kamala could
Wait, so
even
this is
hold
actually
a
way different than
candle.
what we were talking about. So I want to address two
No.
things, and I'll make sure to get back to
I
that.
agree.
So
I kind of like left that conversation because honestly, I don't want to have a conversation about communism and socialism because I'm like, we're never going to agree on it. And I know we're not going to agree on Kamala and Trump, but I have like 10 minutes and then I got to go tuck my kids in bed.
Okay, so here's the thing. So debt, you brought up debt earlier. Like debt is something that you were
Sure.
taking into account. Did you know that and by the
Yeah.
way, thank you everyone for coming.
No, I
from
didn't
Harry's
bring
Live.
debt up. I didn't bring debt up.
You brought up
actually,
California
but
debt.
we can
I wrote
talk
it down.
about it.
I wrote it down.
Oh
You
yeah,
brought
yeah,
it
I
up.
did. About California. Yeah, we struggled. It was just like
Yeah,
our
so, like, if
taxes
you
kept
wanna
going
reference-
up. The Melrose, it was horrible.
Yeah, I understand. So if you want to look at like the debt that exists as it relates to this, Trump added more debt, signed more debt into law than the Biden-Harris administration. He actually signed 8.4 trillion overall, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related, and then for the Biden-Harris administration, it was 4.3 trillion overall, 2.2 trillion non-COVID related. And then the policies they're advocating for the future, for 2025 and beyond, for the next 10 years, to like I think it's like
Yeah, no,
2034, 2035. That specifically.
He spent too much on. Well, so
The
what he did.
The central estimates are 3.5 trillion for the Harris administration and 7.5 trillion for the Trump administration.
I love that you have these facts up on your computer. So
I
what he
didn't
did
even read
is
those on the computer,
when
but yeah.
Obama, I love that you know it. Okay, so when Obama was in office, he cut spending on our military, like immense amount of spending on the military. And I come from a military family. So I know a little bit about this. I'm not going to say I'm like an expert on this specific part of the topic, but I do know that when Trump first ran, he ran on the idea that he wanted to up our military spending and he wanted our military to be beefed up again, so that we were once again, he ran on the idea that we were no longer a world power. I am very concerned about China, Russia, and Iran. One of our greatest weaknesses is actually our electricity grid. We're actually very, very vulnerable to that kind of attack. And I do think Trump gets that. I don't agree. I'm not going to agree on everything that a president does. I don't agree with his spending. I don't think that we needed to beef up our military. I would be very curious to see how much of that was spent on the military. I don't recall. I looked at it once, but I don't recall how much it was. But I think a big portion of that was beefing up our military. And I know that they changed the benefits programs for some of our vets. My brother's a vet, and he specifically had his completely changed. I don't know enough about how he spent that money to have a good opinion on it, because there are things that are worth spending money on. Like I said, California, we were in debt all the time. My taxes were super high, but I was also a beneficiary of that as a parent of a child with special needs. I also was a beneficiary of getting respite care. I had my kids' health insurance paid for. I don't think it's all bad. I think where a lot of Americans really get caught up is it's this black and white thing, like it's all good or all bad. Like two things can exist. There can be a dichotomy in thinking. We can both say Trump's a narcissist, but yeah, he did a good job with our economy. We can think both of those things. We can say Kamala Harris.
He did a terrible job with our economy.
I disagree. I was
yeah,
very
let's
well.
talk about
I did
it.
really
Okay,
well. I did really well during
can
Trump's
we talk
years
about it?
until COVID. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
so-
that's why I was trying to talk about it with you. I
Yeah.
was
So like,
literally
what did he
answering
do
your
that
question.
made it better for you?
He removed a bunch
potato.
of regulations for me.
Name one
As a
regulation.
business owner, I don't want to tell you because it will name my business, and I don't want my business named on TikTok. So
You don't need to name your business by saying
it
the regulation.
removed-
Megan,
I'm not going to tell you the regulations. It's very exact. So they removed regulations involving in how I file things with the government.
Stacey, think of the
they
$5.
removed
Thank you so
how
much, Sam.
I-
Thank you for the Galaxy. Thank you so much. So, I mean, if you
removed
can't tell
how, like,
me,
you could go into the
can't tell me,
government
then we can't even have a
office.
conversation about like what you think is better in terms
Well, I'm
of
going to
policy.
explain it to you. You could look it up, actually. Look up the government regulations that he's removed since he was in office. They
Yeah,
have a
no,
whole
but I
list
need to know
online.
what one you're referencing.
I'm not going to tell you because it's going to
Okay,
tell you
well
what
then
I
we
do
can't
for
have
a
a
living.
conversation about the regulations.
Wait.
So then that's an
We can,
irrelevant
though.
point
We
to
can
bring.
have we can have
Okay,
a
if you
general
can't tell me,
conversation about
no, we
it.
can't because I don't know what regulation you're referencing.
It's not important to the argument
Okay, then why did you bring up regulations as like a reason you're voting for them if we can't even talk about it?
because that's my personal experience. Is that
Okay,
there
but
were
then I
government
can't even argue
regulations
that.
removed.
I can't argue that. There's no point of argument there because I don't know what regulation you're referencing.
Oh God.
Like seriously, what am I supposed to have a conversation about as it relates to that? Christian massage.
I'm not going to tell you which ones they were because I literally work within these offices.
Thank you so much.
I work within these offices. So I'll give you a generality.
Galaxy, thank you so much.
So let me just finish this thought, okay? So when regulations are removed, when it's easier to get loans, when it's easier to apply for permitting, when you can go through I actually have a friend that does work in the government offices. I'll tell you her story. So what used to take her when she did permitting, she worked in a permitting office. It used to take her like 6+ months to get a project from start to completion. And he removed a bunch of environmental regulations that were a little bit erroneous, I would call. And I actually care about the environment. But they removed these regulations and made it a lot
you're
easier.
voting for a guy that doesn't believe in climate change, right? Caused by humans. And Lauren, thank you for
So
$5.
he's I feel like his views have changed a little bit on that. He doesn't talk a lot about climate change anymore. He did when he first ran. I think I'm not saying he's a climate denier, but I think now he's kind of open to
I'll say
the
it.
idea.
He's a climate denier.
That's okay.
I fully think he's a climate denier.
That's okay. I just feel like he's not the perfect candidate.
Just take
I
a
don't
quick
think
listen.
Kamala is
Priority
either.
is vegetation management, but I think we want to work with you to really recognize the changing climate and what it means to our forests, and actually work together with that science. That science is going to be key, because if we ignore that science and sort of put our head in the sand and think it's all about vegetation management, we're not going to succeed together protecting Californians.
Okay, it'll start getting cooler. You just watch.
I wish science agreed with you.
Well, I don't think science knows actually.
Yeah, so historically, if you look over, like, I've read the studies that support both sides. And here's the thing that I've learned about science is science can be skewed. Science can be changed. You remove outliers. It can change the way you take in data can change the information.
Okay, so the same claims you were making earlier about all the food safety, I could just dispute all of that and say like,
So let me just finish.
you
Just
could
give me a
portray,
second.
you could
Just let me finish.
Yeah,
Just let me finish.
You could portray any type of idea of like, oh, this particular food is bad for you. So the thing you brought up earlier, all this particular things,
Thank you, Noah,
you could
for
dispute
going
that with
on.
Red 40. You can dispute that. Say, oh, Red 40, there's nothing wrong
can't.
with that, right? I can interpret the
can't.
data differently, and it tells me that there's nothing wrong with that. But you don't do that because again, you accept science as it relates to that,
So
but you don't accept it when it comes to climate change.
Let me give you an exact example. Okay, so for the most part, if you were asked a layperson, is cutting down the forest a bad thing? Most people will be like, yeah, we don't want deforestation, right? Like, but as somebody who grew up in a rural area, if you have poor land management, you have these horrific fires that happened. And California is a prime example of there being, people so worried about climate change and so worried about cutting down the trees that you can't even cut a tree down in Palo Alto without like going through jumps, leaps, bounds. Like it's the craziest thing to cut one tree down. It could be dying and having a beetle disease and it would take months. And I've been through that actual process. So I know it's true. Whereas where I grew up, if you don't take care of the forests and you cut trees down that are diseased and you don't kind of thin the forest, it creates more fires. So I feel like there's a lot to learn about a lot of things. And I feel like
It depends
really
on the type
important.
of tree you're talking about, by the way. You can cut some trees down without much.
Very few. Very few. Very,
Really?
very few.
I live in California, so try again.
I did too. I worked there.
Like there
I
are
lived
some
there.
trees where it's like that. I'm not disputing you on that.
Where do you
but-
live now?
But like, it's not every tree.
I'd rather not say on
Well,
TikTok.
is it a swing state?
It is a swing state.
God damn it. Okay.
So,
Gary, thank you
and
for $5.
actually,
Thank you so much.
we have, I have a really large group of people that I'm personally friends with that we talk about these issues. And it's actually really nice to live in an area where there's a lot more independence because we can have these. And I actually really love that you and I can have these conversations because it's very clear that we don't disagree and we probably won't change each other's minds. But I'm hoping that I bring up good points and you've brought up good points and we can have these conversations that open up people's minds and release the hate, because I feel like the hate is where we can't really learn anything and we can't move forward. Because what if Kamala Harris is the president? How do we move forward? And I'm not going to vote for her. I'm voting for Trump, right? What happens? I'll be devastated because I think RFK will be the best thing to happen for the health of our country in its history. And I think Tulsi Gabbard will do an incredible job on balancing budgets.
Yeah,
and
I think
helping
this is
create a
all
better-
cringe. This is all cringe. Like none of these
Yeah.
things
What's
are
her
likely to happen.
qualifications to balance budgets?
So I think Tulsi Gabbard is most qualified. She served in the military. She's a high ranking, and I've personally had experience with the military, like I said, and the higher your rank goes, you have a lot to oversee. I mean, even second lieutenants, they oversee massive amounts of people and equipment. And I think with her ranking and her history and how she served, I think, what did she end up as, like a major? I think that's how she.
I
left
didn't
the Army.
know serving in the military makes you like an expert on balancing federal budgets.
she's not going to be. No, she's not going to work in the budget.
Walls
she's going to
must
work
be
over the
good.
military.
Thank for the $1. Thank you so much.
So she's working over the military. Actually, they are required to do that. So depending on what your MOS is, and I don't know actually what her MOS was when she served, and she has served in the government before. So I actually think she is probably more qualified than either of us to do those things and understand. And really the thing is she doesn't need to know every in and out, but she needs to be smart enough to have people around her. Because, I mean, I think there's 5,000 people that leave the White House after every president that they have to rehouse. And,
See, the problem
do their jobs.
is
So
I
I'm
just
talking
find
about-
it funny that you guys believe Trump, that he's actually going to put RFK or Tulsi Gabbard in the position. I think
and
once
he
he
might not.
wins, he's going to just just forget about him. This is what he does. I mean,
I don't think
do you
so.
think Trump actually gives a shit about RFK? Honestly, I don't, because just a year ago, RFK was bashing Trump as the greatest threat to all things
He never said
sanity.
that.
Oh yes,
No,
he
he
did. I
never
mean,
said
he tweeted how Trump was a terrible human. It's the worst policy ever. And no
No,
one
he
should
never
ever
said
vote for
that.
Donald Trump.
He never said that. They definitely had moments where there were tensions because he disagrees with how Trump handles things. And I do too. That's one reason why I was so excited about RFK. And actually I'm still really pissed off about how Kamala became the DNC's nominee. She would never
Okay, we
have
can
won.
talk, but you're not concerned about the false slates of electors. Let's just clarify that. So here's my
No,
question.
I'm saying she never would have won. I'm saying if
did
let's
win.
just say no, she was
She won
squeezed in
because
at
the entire
none of the
party
electors would
agrees
have
with her.
chosen her.
Yes, they did.
No, she didn't win one elector, not one.
Wait, you understand 80% of the Democratic Party is satisfied
The
with her
first
being the
time she
nominee?
ran.
Listen,
I disagree.
80%. Listen.
Where are those
80
coming? Where's
Can
that
you
coming
please, I will tell you if you shut up.
Ooh,
Jesus
don't use
Christ.
that word.
Jesus Christ, I've been trying to speak this entire time. You have not let me speak any single time I've spoke. I've let you speak.
Oh, I
I've let you
disagree.
yap for so long, and you literally every single time I speak, don't be quiet.
Don't be disrespectful.
Oh my God, everything's disrespectful. Just because I told you that you were cutting me off, is it not
You
disrespectful
used-
for you to cut me off the entire time?
I apologized. It wasn't on purpose the first time because there's a lag in the sound. But you don't need to tell me
But
to
this
shut
is not.
up.
This
and
is
you
not
don't need to
now.
call
That was
me
multiple
yapping.
times over and over again.
Listen,
Thank you,
I'm done
Brandon, for
talking to you.
$3.
Goodbye.
Run
I don't
away.
need to talk to
Run
a
to your MAGA safe
disrespectful
space.
child.
Go cry
I
about
will.
it. Get a Kleenex, please.
You start
None of
crying
us
once
care.
Trump wins, you baby.
None of us care.
Why are you acting
I was so
rude?
nice to you this entire because you fucking
just
didn't
freaked
shut
out
up.
out of nowhere. Oh,
I
yeah,
didn't
you
freak
used
up.
the F word. Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. I used fuck. My bad. Okay, you're
just
voting
don't
for a sexual abuser. You're voting for a guy who tried to coup the country.
We don't
and you
even
brought
need
up,
to start on what
listen,
they did
listen. I want to make one point without you cutting me off, please.
Yeah, I would. Go ahead.
Okay, like seriously. Okay, again, if you literally let me make my points, I wouldn't have to say that, by the way. So again, as it relates to this, Donald Trump has been held civilly liable of sexually abusing women. He tried to coup the country by sending false slates of electors to the Electoral College to cast Trump votes when she didn't win, or when he didn't win. So he effectively tried to steal the election. You don't care about that. You don't think that's a big enough of an issue. But you bring up the fact that 80% of the Democratic Party, according to a PBS article, appreciate the money gun, thank you so much, indicates that they were satisfied with her being the nominee. So you can say that you weren't satisfied with her being the nominee, but
No, that's
most
just
of the
me as a
Democratic
Democratic
Party,
voter.
most
I'm
of the
not
Democratic
satisfied.
Party disagrees with you. Appreciate the hearts.
I just think that there's actually quite a large amount of Democratic voters that were very unhappy with how she was put in. I think a lot of people were happy that it wasn't President Biden, because I think we all realize like he's not up to task anymore. He's not able to run the country. He's not quick-witted anymore. And I will say with Trump's convictions, they will be overturned. I've personally seen, I just think that it's really wrong how they've weaponized that's kind of like what really did it for me the first at the beginning. That was like the beginning of the end for me, is I just felt like, oh, they're changing the statutes. Oh, they don't even have any physical evidence. They don't even have video evidence. They don't even have witnesses. There was literally
Which case are you talking about?
nobody. I'm talking about the lady that claimed that she
What was her name?
groped him.
You need video evidence?
Wait. What was her name?
I don't recall her name.
So you don't know her name and you also said groped? No, we say graped because you have to put a G in front of
Graped.
raped. I just letting you know,
Graped.
it was forcefully
bad.
penetrated her
My bad.
vagina against her will. So you didn't know anything about the case. You didn't know her name, yet you dispute it. See, you said that you were just RFK and you weren't MAGA. No, you are totally MAGA. You just disputed the case without knowing anything about it. That's cult-like behavior. Okay, so you can say, "Oh, I'm so about the children. I'm about the safety for the children," but you're just about conspiracy,
And the
you're
idea
not
that
about
you need to
safety for
fuck
women
women.
because you're
The
voting
idea
for a guy
that you
that
need-
violates women. You're voting for a guy that said you dated 10-year-old girl in 10 years. You're voting for a guy that says he likes to walk into changing rooms of naked teenage girls. Some of them literally 15 years old.
No, he
4 of
didn't
them
say
under 18.
Yes, he did. He said it on
do you
Howard
want me to play it?
Stern.
Yeah, I do.
All right. In the meantime, Trisha, thank you so much for the $3. Thank you so much. Gary, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Lauren, thank you for the $5 as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Liv, thank you so much for the $10. And Patty with the $50 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Patty. Can we get some W's for Patty in the comment section right now? Thank you so much. All right. I'm pulling it up right now. Give me 1 second.
Are you allowed to play it on here? Should I just look
Yes,
it up?
I am allowed to play it.
We played it multiple times.
Okay. I just was on before when somebody used a word and you said
Yeah. It's like
because it was-
like for some reason, drugs.
Yeah.
Well, you could also say, as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
And you had the women who were involved in that come out later on, and one of them was as young as 15.
So literally girls.
I'll have to look it up. I'm not educated on that, so I'll have to look it up.
Oh, and then how about the fact that he makes fun of a disabled reporter? He made
I didn't
fun
like
of a
that.
disabled reporter.
No, I didn't like that. Yeah, no, I
He
actually
made
did
fun
know
of
about
Joe.
that.
He
I
made fun
did
of
know
Joe
about
Biden's
that.
stutter like 6 months ago. As someone that has a
Does
stutter,
he actually
I find
have
that
a stutter?
yes, I have a stutter, and I recognize a stutter when I see one. Yes, he has a stutter.
I don't know. I mean, I've watched
Yes.
Joe Biden's career for a long time. I mean, maybe it's just recently.
He's chronicled it up. He's chronicled ever since he was a kid. He's had so some people stutter. It's very small and it only comes out in certain ways. A stutter is not just going muh, 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 or having blocks like I do. There are many different tics that
no,
can also bring it out.
I think that you make a really good point. I think it's really ugly the way actually, I would like to commend Waltz and Vance that was like the first time I've seen a debate since before Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump ran. I think it was Obama and Mitt Romney where it was just like normal politics. I don't know. I mean, you're 32, so you grew up seeing that too, probably Mitt Romney and Obama debating, but
Yeah,
I don't like
and that was
the way they
calm.
treat each other. I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong. I think
Well,
That's
like,
why
you
I
don't
wanted
like
to
it.
vote
Look
for
who started.
RFK.
Like who started it? Like I'm gonna be honest with you. Like the person that started the way that we talk about each other and the way that we talk was Donald Trump.
No, he really appeals.
He came in with this bombastic flame throwing type of language, and the reason why we have the ugliness that we do is because of Donald Trump.
No, I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong. I don't disagree or invalidate that opinion at all. I think that he came in and there were a lot of angry people who were tired of being pushed around. And I think that there was the middle class, you could say, a portion of it, not all of it, but a portion of it that were tired of being pushed around. They were tired of being just unheard. And he really appealed to that. Like, really
Okay,
appealed
so
to
say
it,
what you
know?
want there. Tree wanted me to ask a question. They said, as someone with a disabled daughter, why are you voting for someone who doesn't respect disabled individuals?
So it has everything to do with who he's going to put inside his cabinet. And like I said, I've always loved Tulsi Gabbard. I've loved her since she ran for president almost 8 years ago now, the first time.
And by the way, Patty, probably 150.
RFK Jr. I was planning on voting for him. That was probably who I was going to vote for. And he chose to support Trump. And I believe in him. I believe in what he stands for and the platform he stood on. And again, Trump is a very fallible individual. He is not perfect. He's a incredible businessman. But he's
Can you name
a
one good
fallible human
businessman
being.
with 6 bankruptcies?
Yes, actually. I know a lot of businessmen who have bankrupt. Chapter 13,
No, 6 times.
chapter
6 times.
7s. Yes. There was actually a guy
Name
that
one.
ran for governor. I mean, you're going to know him. They're small businessmen. Like, they're not billionaires with a B. I would be
Dude,
shocked
just
if
name them.
actually. No. I'm not going to name them. I'm not going to put their business out on TikTok. I don't know if they've BK'd 6 times, but I know at least 2 or 3 that have BK'd once, twice, and the other one's 3 times. BKing is a protection for entrepreneurs because they create.
Yes, Patty, that is enough. Thank you so much for the $100, Patty. Let's get some
W,
W's
Patty.
for Patty. I thought I said Patty. I told Patty loud enough. She must have talked over me when I did
W,
that.
Patty.
W's for Patty in the comment section. Thank you for the $100 on Cash App. Thank you so much.
Yep. That'll do it.
Thank you so much, Patty. I appreciate it. Let's get some W's for Patty in the comment section right now.
While Parker loses his voice,
The Discord
let's
is saying
hype that
thank you, Patty. They fucking love Patty.
Yeah, I know that was. All right, Parker. I think I'm gonna get off because it's late here. So
I got you, bro.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Okay. So have a good one. Thank you,
Of
chat.
course.
Bye, everybody. See you later.
Peace, peace. Yes, W Patty's in the chat. W Patty. Bren, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so
Hello?
much, Bren. Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I was just hoping you'd accidentally click me so I could tell that lady to shut up.
Dude. Jeez. Dude. Oh, that's so funny. Jeez, y'all are so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god. I love y'all. I fucking love y'all. Alright, everyone. Let me see how much longer I have left on the live. Thank you for the confetti. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Yo, what's up? How old are you? Are you voting Trump?
I mean, I might go either way, really. I'm kind of disappointed with both of them. How do you feel?
So you're not voting for Trump?
I'm to
Justin,
the
take
point
the
where I
$10.
might not even vote at all.
Yeah, but you understand that it's one or the other, right?
Yeah, that's the problem with our country is we look at it as a dichotomy. Germany has many options when they go to the electoral booth and vote for who they're voting for. We don't have those options. We vote for the worst of 2 evils.
Yeah, sure. Like, do you do you think that Trump is the worst of 2 evils? Push the Bearcat.
I mean, I'm at the point where maybe I start voting for the worst of 2 evils. Just
like another one, but I do think that obviously Kamala cares more than Donald Trump by far.
And what about policy?
What?
Like, who has the like? Who has even said their policy? Like, there's no depiction of it.
Wait, Tyler, you can't say that both sides are bad without even wait. What are the reasons why Kamala Harris is bad?
Nothing. She's not bad. And Donald Trump, his personal life is bad, and he says dumb shit, and that's bad. But like, what about the actual country?
Okay, wait. Do you know any of their policies?
I hear them, but I don't actually like hear what they're saying.
So okay, here from your point of view, you know nothing bad about Kamala Harris, but you do know that bad character exists for Donald Trump. You don't know any of their policies, so you know that one is bad, right, as it relates to their character, and you don't know that about the other one. That indicates, to your knowledge, Donald Trump is worse. And if to your knowledge Donald Trump is worse, and you're voting for the lesser of two evils, right, even though you haven't indicated Kamala Harris is evil, it is the case that you'd vote for Kamala Harris.
No, I'm saying I'm not going to play the game unless there are two evils. I want to know the actual policies.
Oh, yeah, no, I got you. So, like, things she's advocating for or things she's influenced to get passed already?
Say that again? That was a little too fast for me.
Things she's influenced to get passed already or things that she's advocating for?
And what are those?
No, like, which one? Which one would you like me to refer to?
Oh, just like tell me your case on her.
Okay. So for
I'll just
example,
assume you're like trying to promote her, so like I need a little influence.
Yeah, no, I was just asking like which one you'd like to hear, but for sure. So things she's influenced to get passed are the bipartisan infrastructure bill, the Chips and Science Act, the PACT Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act. The infrastructure bill had the had funding for roads and bridges, getting lead out of drinking water pipes for clean drinking water, expanding access to broadband, high-speed broadband to give internet to everyone, universal internet access in the United States. And then also the PACT Act expanded veterans' access to healthcare to 1 million veterans exposed to burn pits abroad and toxic substances, along with the Chips and Science Act, which brought back American manufacturing jobs to the United States and is going to bring us to 20% global production of chips by 2030, computer chips, things that are really relevant to our overall economy. And then the Inflation Reduction Act had the largest investment in renewable energy ever, which makes us less dependent on foreign energy, and the $35 cap on insulin for everyone on Medicare, whereas Trump just tried to do an executive order that didn't get everyone on Medicare. For that same policy.
Trump advocating on that?
Yeah, well, he advocates for 10 to 20% universal tariffs that will cause prices for everything that's important in the country to be more expensive. He's advocating for decreasing taxes on rich people, predominantly for rich people, through the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. And then he promises a bunch of different other tax cuts, which are extremely expensive. I appreciate the blooming. Thank you so much. His tax policy is supposed to add $7.5 trillion to the debt over the next 10 years for his new policy. So that's the stuff he advocates for.
The other thing that I question in my mind, because I'm just not really a smart person, like the other thing I question in my mind is like, you know, what you've seen China done over a long time, they don't play this short game of 4 years. They play a historical game and a long-term game. They're not like, you know, we bash how they treat some of their people sometimes, but at the same time, they're like, hey,
do you prefer dictatorship?
Better.
Do you prefer dictatorship?
I think personally, I would prefer like the true, like, I feel bad saying it, like anarchy, but like the true anarchy, that's the Spanish one, where people kind of just govern themselves.
Yeah. Okay. So what governmental entity is going to stop pedophiles from raping children? Yep, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's like, but if that happened, if somebody came and raped your child, you would just go kill him, and then everybody else would be like, in an anarchy world,
what if a kid loses their parents?
It takes a village to raise a child.
Yeah, and what's going to enforce that? What if one society wants to assault? Like, you understand that, like, we have to have a monopoly on violence, i.e. a state, in order to ensure that those types of things don't happen. Otherwise, there's no state. The only thing preventing someone from murdering you is you. Like, can you imagine if that's what it was? You want fucking the purge, bro. That's literally the purge.
The only thing to keep somebody from murdering...
Tyler, I'm not trolling. You're advocating for the purge.
The only thing to keep somebody from murdering me is me?
Yeah, you're literally advocating for the purge.
What is the purge?
Have you never seen the purge?
No, I don't watch TV.
Okay, well, you should watch that movie. Watch The Purge. I'm serious. Like, it's so essentially, it's like there's for like 24 hours or whatnot. There's no criminality for murder, so people just go around fucking killing everyone.
Oh, I think I heard about that. Yeah.
Aisha, thank you so much. I appreciate the $20 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Olivia. Thank you for the $15. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
They get like a pass for 24 hours or something.
Yeah, but you're talking about a pass not just for 24 hours, but forever.
No, but like you,
Push the Galaxy. Thank you so much.
I was in Italy one
You want
time.
a battle royale.
They fought each other. Like they said like they would go together, like literally buildings against each other. They would fight each other, and then when somebody else fought them, they would come together and fight the other person. I don't know. Like, is it really that?
We don't want anarchism, no, because again, there's no governmental body to stop pedophiles from raping children. Like, there literally isn't.
Okay, well then let me ask you, what is the government doing to benefit you?
Yeah, so again, we're creating a society where there's roads, where there's police, where there's firefighters, where there's protected access to healthcare for people. My parents are going to be able to go on Medicare when they reach the retirement age. They'll be able to get Social Security, right? There's social safety nets for like unemployment for people when they need help. I got access to education. I grew up in a public school system where I was able to get access to education. The reason why I'm able here to talk about all these things that I believe in is because I benefited from the public education system. Everyone here benefited from the public education system. So to say that we don't get anything from the federal government is a bit ridiculous. Now, is the government the most efficient as we'd ever like? No. Can we make it more efficient? Yes. Are there things that we can do better? Absolutely. But that's something that we need to work on, we need to do, and we need to fund together rather than just say everything doesn't work, nothing is good, government has never done good. You know.
Actually, I never thought about this till now. I fully went to public school my whole life, went to public university. And when I went to public university, they did give me a little help that I needed. And I do appreciate that. I ended up transferring to a private university. And I mean, it really didn't cost more money. I'll tell you the truth. It was the same bill, but I finished school my last 2 years at a private university and I got my degree.
And you want to know why they have to have cheaper prices for private universities right now? Is because it is the case that they have a competition. Okay, so since there's a public option for everyone to get access to, private universities have to either provide a better service, right, or they have to compete with the current system. If there was no competition that existed from a public school model, well, then there wouldn't be the same type of pricing mechanisms because people need school, right? But but it is the case that there would be a lack of schools to be able to provide that. Right, so there would be, a bidding war essentially amongst people. Some people wouldn't get access to school because of the fact that it costs money,
So
and we wouldn't expect the same types of pricing. And we said we wouldn't expect the same types of pricing mechanisms. And Julie, thank you so much for the $5.
Was that happening 10 years ago too, or no?
We had public school. We've had public school for a really long time in this country.
Well, I know we have had public school, but like in a certain way, if you like, you're saying the anarchy thing is bad, but in a certain way, you've created a system that we're dependent upon. So, like, yes, that's good, it's great, but then you become dependent upon it.
I'm fine with having some dependencies in our system. Like, for example, I depend on other people in the system. I'm not going to go fucking live in the middle of nowhere. I depend on everyone else in society. That's fine. We're depending. We're not going to like have some fucking random, zombie apocalypse scenario where I'm going to have to be able to, go in the middle of the fucking woods and be able to fend for myself with a treehouse. You know what I mean? That's just not going to happen. We're not going to live in that type of setting. So obviously we rely on other people in a community. That's how it works.
I think you're right in a certain way too. Like sometimes we romanticize like, oh yeah, I'm fucking fine in a treehouse, bro.
I can go live on my own. No, I would not be able to fucking survive on my own, right? In the same type of way now. We have such a better life since we live in a community. You know what I mean? Like, what the fucking type of life would I have right now if I didn't have things from other people? Like, we wouldn't be able to talk to each other on a phone. I wouldn't have this chair I'm sitting on. All of this shit wasn't made by me. Bridge of the Galaxy, thank you so much. But I benefit from the community and the society that we've created together.
Yeah. But like, then why, me as somebody that is just like kind of torn, why are we so against each other? It's like, oh, you're Trump or you're Harris or you're like, I'm not
because it's natural for us to disagree with each other and it's natural for us to have disagreements. Now, we have been propagandized into believing lots of lies and things, and it's very prevalent on the internet, right?
So again, I think that the reason why there's so much division is because figures like Donald Trump manipulate people based upon propaganda and misinformation, right, to be able to get into positions of power. So what we need to do is we need people to be critical, because the ultimate uniting factor is facts, is evidence. You cannot unite if the entirety of the country is just believing in their own random conspiracy theories they made up.
But
Because then we're just
seen
going to create different
facts
communities
show
and different
that-
groups, and we're never going to be able to convince each other, because there's no basis that holds us into a middle ground. The middle ground is facts, the middle ground is evidence, and that's why it's so important to acknowledge truth and to
But
not
I've-
believe in conspiracy theory. And that's why I do these types of lives, is to limit people from believing in conspiracy theories without sufficient evidence, because ultimately that degrades society and degrades the social fabric of our nation.
But I've seen facts since John F. Kennedy got shot, and Martin Luther King got shot, and Malcolm X got shot. I've been seeing facts, and I'm not saying conspiracy. Who knows? We will never know. We'll never know 9/11. And I went down that rabbit hole one time. I'm not going to do it, because the truth is normal civilians, we will never know the truth of those. But I've seen facts that show change is only going to happen slowly, and change is only going to happen when it wants to happen. And
I
in a
think
certain
we
way,
know.
your
I just think we
question is like, why would I vote for Trump? And I'm not even saying I'm voting for Trump, but like, why would I vote for Trump? Okay, well, because at least I'll throw a wrench
And
in
Rachel,
the
thank you
spoke.
so much for the $3. Thank you.
Like, if you throw a wrench in the spoke and just turn everything up, it's like, why vote for P. Diddy? Well, I just want to fuck everything up just to make it better quicker. No, I'm not saying that like voting for him will make it better. I'm saying that if you vote for somebody fucking crazy, maybe we'll learn more and we'll be exposed more.
Tyler, that's fucking terrible reasoning. Like, think
Well,
about it this way.
I'm
Think
playing
about it this way,
devil's
Tyler.
advocate. You got to realize that I'm playing devil's advocate.
Let's say you have money, right? Would you go like fucking burn $1,500 just because, oh, if I burn $1,500 now, I'm gonna have to work harder in the future to bring back more, and maybe I'll have more in the future? No, you'd keep the fucking 1,500, right? Like, that makes no sense to do that.
Well, if you had $1,500 and every month you invested that, you got 1,500 back, and all of a sudden it got more and more to where you were only getting
you invest the
1,500.
Wait, there you go, Tyler. Okay. Tyler, that's my point. You invest 1,500, you don't burn it, in hoping that maybe you'll get a better amount of money in the future. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
But if you knew that burning it would get you more money and more stock.
If you knew it, but you have no empirical evidence that you specifically voting for a guy that's going to destroy the country is going to make the country better. Actually, we have reason to believe it would make it worse based upon what has already happened.
Yeah, it's hard to tell too, because when he was president, which was a joke, but it also like there's nothing to even.
I should thank you so much for the future.
No
Thank you so much.
stock in it either, because like, what do you say? He like. And I don't understand, why are people not talking about when COVID hit while he was president? Like, nobody's talking about it. I'm not talking about how he came out and dealt with COVID. I'm talking about just like none of it makes sense to me. And that's why I'm asking you these questions, because like I truly am asking you. I'm not telling you my view. I'm asking you, what do you think about COVID and Trump and how he dealt with it, or how things transpired after?
I think he did a terrible job, and I think that's why he lost the 2020 election.
Yeah.
Appreciate the money gun. Thank you so much, Ben. So yeah, I think that he undermined the usage of masks, right, which led to tens of thousands of people dying. Actually, predominantly speaking, they were Republican, right?
Yeah.
So he actually advocated for social norms that led to more Republicans dying, which could have low-key changed the election.
He took away his own votes.
Yeah, I don't think it's funny, because I think that these people should have
I apologize. Yeah.
I mean, it's like ironic from his position, but like, people died, it's like, it's not like a good thing. Like, even though these people disagree with me, all right, I think they were misinformed, you know what I mean? And I wouldn't wish death upon them,
Yeah.
And I don't think you were doing that by laughing there. I'm just saying, but
Yeah, no, I know. I was in Indianapolis.
And Kaylin, I will do that. Thank you for the $5. I will do that.
I was in Indianapolis, and my parents were in like Texas and Arkansas, back and forth between the two, and they were like, "Yeah, nobody wears masks." if you walk in with a mask down here, they look at you weird. I was like, oh.
And like that's not like a really good thing, you know. It was probably better for us to like, you know, care about people socially.
But I think like I'm not real. My big problem is that, in as much as I've moved, it's like we put so much weight on the people that are going to be president, vice president, the Senate, all this. It really comes like, who's your agricultural commissioner? Who's doing these things in your state? And that's what it comes down to. And nobody's making the votes for that. Like, they don't know what they're voting for on that. They just go check a box that's all blue or all red. It's not what's like, we look at, oh, this state's blue or this state's red, but we're not looking at, oh, we walk in and just check a blue ballot or a red ballot. We have to. Now, I guarantee you, these companies that have a lot of say, they are like they have a lot of skin in the game. They're making sure that whoever is on their, like, I don't know how to say it, like whoever's on their agenda, not that they're forcing them to do it, but they know that this person will help their business grow, and that's good. But you, as citizens, we're not looking at our local agricultural commissioner. We're not looking at our agricultural, or I say agriculture. You get what I'm saying, though, right? We need to start voting smaller. It's not just about the president.
Sure, yeah. Well, is there anything else you'd like to talk about or add before I go into the next person?
Do you have a comment back to that statement, or?
I mean, like, yeah, I think that we need to vote on the local level, and we need to vote outside of the context of the presidency. I think that's really important. I totally agree.
So how do we do that?
How do we do that? You like on your local level, engage with people that are around you. You educate yourself on like who the people are, locally speaking.
How do we get other people to do that though? Like, how do we
obviously people around you? You can go to like the different types of events. They have events, locally speaking, for the different types of candidates. You can get involved and you can try to like talk to your representatives. Representatives will typically listen to some degree because they rely on you as a constituent.
Well, yeah, you're
Especially
saying that, but like, how do you engage other people to do that?
Well, think about how I've engaged it. Be creative, innovate. Okay, I'm not going to be able to tell you exactly the way you're going to do it. You got to innovate. How did I do it? Right? I've gotten people on a platform on social media, and this was from nothing. Right? I used to go live. I'd get fucking 5 people in the live. No one was in here. Right? But it's about caring about the issue. It's about continuing to come here the entire time, over and over and over and over again, getting involved in the issue and finding ways that get other people involved, like entertainment.
And what did you end up doing? You ended up turning up getting people engaged about presidential election, not about local election.
Wait, we all have our different purposes. So I understand that you can do things on a local level, and there are going to be people that go and do that. I specialize from a national level, talking about those types of things. So that's where I can make change.
On a local level?
Well, there are other people out there to do that. You create community in the areas that you live in.
Oh,
you have to be able to create community. Well, then you got to create it. Was there a community of debaters when I first got on here? No, there wasn't. There was fucking nothing. There was a small community of people. There wasn't 6,000 people in lives, right? That didn't happen. Okay? So you have to organize. You have to create these types of things if they don't exist. I understand that it's hard to do those things and it's hard to innovate. But if you care about doing these types of things over time, if you advocate and you get yourself involved, it will happen.
But I live in a town of 6,000 people. I live in a town of 6,000 people.
So you're gonna have even more say. You know what I mean?
if you look at the map across the nation, every big city, you say red state, blue state, every big city's blue, and then the whole rest of the nation, the small towns are all red. Why?
Yeah, so that's just typically how it works. Right, I wouldn't be able to explain. I don't think every big city is large and every rural area is blue. A big city is blue and every rural area is red. I don't think that, but I do think that typically happens. That could be related to education. It could be related to diversity. It could be related to education and jobs. Right, there could be a million things it's related to.
Yeah, but it just is what it is. So why? Like, And I'm not saying everyone is the same. There might be a small city that's blue, but every small town is red.
All right, man. Is there anything else you want to talk about, Rod?
I guess not. Like, yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah. Thank you.
Appreciate it. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Let's get Jaden up here. Yo, what's up? What's up?
Let me put my mic in.
How you been? How you been?
Doing good, and yourself?
I've been doing good too, just really, really busy. Doing a bunch of stuff. Debating every day. It's been really weird recently on algorithm recently. Ever since I posted on the Kamala HQ video, I don't know. I feel like it's been different.
Yeah, I did see that. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course.
Like right after they thought I was like unoriginal content, so it was really interesting. Mary, are you voting Trump? Yeah, I'm copying Kamala HQ chat. That's what it is. See, I'm the AI from Kamala HQ. I'm not a real Parker, you know?
It's true, he's fake. I'm actually voicing Parker right now. People don't know that, but I'm a voice actor. I'm playing Parker.
You know what I just thought of? Have you ever tried to do voices of people who are debaters on TikTok?
Oh, dude, all the time. I used to portray Sanvi. I used to do Javon and Kenzie and everybody. I got to do it again.
That is really
What's up? Are you debating Kevin?
Oh.
What are you voting for?
Oh, me? No, I'm voting for her.
Base.
Oh, nice.
Here.
Thank you for the $20. That's my Parker impression.
Seriously, that's honestly a pretty good impression.
Thank you.
Maybe not right now because my voice is absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, you sound tired. Definitely give yourself a break.
I was sick, so it's like, you know how like you're sick after a while, like I had a cold, so like it like all like the mucus gets to like my like chest area, and then like it fucks up my voice. Tomorrow I should be fine. That. I mean, I don't even feel sick. It's just like my voice.
Drink some tea if you have any.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be doing that. Justin, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. And L, thank you so much for the $10 for innovation. I appreciate it. Yeah, my girlfriend should be back here, everyone, probably in like 15, 30 minutes, something like that. So I got about that left on the live, everyone. I'm going to let Jaden get some debates in here.
I would love that. Alfazu.
Let's see if we can get this person up here. Someone said, stop yelling. Yeah, I sound like I was at a football game or something.
You know, when I do Trump's voice, I feel a little dead afterwards. It's like I have to be so guttural and disgusting with it. How are you? Hello. It's tremendous. Hello there. And
have you ever
Christ,
thought about doing a debate
nasty.
live like that?
As Trump?
Yeah.
I've
like
done it before.
Yeah,
that's like one of the first videos I have on this page. Some guy got really angry because I was talking to him as Trump. You're voting for your favorite rapist candidate. It's tremendous. It's horrible, frankly.
QT appreciate the description. Yeah, that shit's so funny. Honestly, that's the best. I think those lives would be so fucking good, honestly.
I might do them more. Where
Especially
is everybody?
now, because it's like literally the month of the election.
Yeah, the final stretch. We have an October surprise coming next week, by the way.
Base.
Just a little inside scoop for you.
I've got
Jaren.
some stuff coming up off to tell you because I can't tell public about it. I got like two things that are coming up, and they're really, really big.
Okay.
One of them is way bigger than the other one, but they're both pretty big.
Well, congrats.
Yeah, no, I'm excited.
Mondo.
Okay, it's not accepting this person.
What is up with this?
Sorry, I
might chop liver.
Sometimes. I feel like sometimes it hits a point on live where like it does this for some reason. Parker merch when? We'll see. I think I'm getting sent Kamala merch though. So.
Oh, that's awesome. Sherry. Okay, screw me, I guess. I come in here trying to fucking liven up the night and
then immediately like
every single person. I know. It's a curse.
Okay, we got this. All right, let me have this person.
Primary source.
Hello. Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
30.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Good question. I guess I'm just not a big fan of Kamala's policies.
Nina, thank
Which
you.
policies are those?
Sorry, I'm just frantically trying to plug my phone in here. A low battery. There we go.
No problem.
I don't like her proposed policy for what is it? Housing, the $25,000 new home buyer policy. I think that's going to
cause inflation.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so that's actually the point of the bill is to cause a higher price for new homes to incentivize suppliers to produce more. But the issue, if there were higher prices, is lack of affordability. But the tax credit, since it's a subsidy, is meant to do that. So it's not going to cause an increase in 25,000 because not everyone gets it, but it is going to cause a slight increase in the price, which is meant to incentivize building in homes or places where people want them.
Interesting. So yeah. So you're saying that people aren't buying right now because it's cost prohibitive, and by inflating, they're going to be more enticed to build. Is that the idea?
Heather, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. So it's the particular incentive for a particular type of supplying, right? Supplying of new homes in places where people want to live. Because otherwise, it's really hard to incentivize building in places where people want to live. Does that make sense?
Kind of.
Yeah. Like what other policy? Like what's Trump's policy to do that?
Well, in terms of housing affordability, I kind of figured that prices should come down, and by offering this incentive, I don't see how it's going to accomplish that. Maybe
so let me give you an example.
do.
So if you produce more of these new houses in places where people want them, when you remove the tax credit in the future, there's a higher supply with a lower demand.
Okay.
So you see, in the long run, it's meant to make there to be a more like a more stable housing market, because when you're producing new homes, those homes are going to stay around and then be a part of not just the new home market, but of the second generation home market, which means that they're selling it after they just bought it, a new home.
Right.
So it's
So-
And these down
not be
payment
considered a new
assistance.
home.
So are you saying that these homes that people are buying have to be actual new homes? Because I didn't realize that, if that's the case.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that it was just anyone who's coming into the market, it's their first time buying a home, they get a $25,000 credit to buy whatever home they want.
No, but if you are a first-time seller, that would apply to you.
Okay. All right. I mean, that changes things a little bit. I thought maybe a better approach would be to ban corporate home ownership in some form, limit how many houses corporations can buy, that kind of a thing, or capping short-term rentals.
And those are things that you can do, like supplemental, but they don't fix the issue of building that we need. We need building in places where people want them. And just limiting corporate ownership of homes doesn't necessarily do that for us, but it can help.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, other than that, the only real complaint I have of Kamala and Biden would be pertaining to their policies on the Israel-Palestine conflict.
I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big one for me. I'm not pleased. I don't think anyone's really pleased. I mean, shouldn't say anyone, but
Yeah, I don't know how you can both voice much needed criticism and displeasure with the Biden administration's handling of this, but also measure that with a vote for Donald Trump, which has been, and by all foreseeable metrics, is likely to be much worse. He's saying finish the job. He's calling about and has joked about beachfront property on the rebel of Gazan homes. He's vowing to do away with humanitarian aid and siphon off the refugee program, as he did last time. I don't see how, in any stretch of the word, this is a candidate that's for immediate ceasefire, is for a two-state solution for Palestine.
no, I mean, if you look at what he said, certainly you're right. But
Well, it's what he did, too.
Sure, but I would say that Kamala and Biden have done worse since, in the 4 years that they've been in. I don't know.
Brian, thank you for the subscription. Wait, no, here's my question. If Trump was president instead, right, do you think that he would have allowed for worse to happen?
I mean, it's certainly possible, but...
Okay, so then what about Donald Trump illegally annexing the Golan Heights, right, helping them do that, right, or like moving the embassy from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem? Right, which
Look, I don't disagree.
Region, or the Abraham Accords that didn't take into account
left out the
Palestine.
Palestinian government.
No, look, I'm familiar with everything Donald Trump has done and what he said. I have a real tough time swallowing this two-party pill. where you're choosing between, in my opinion, Hitler A and Hitler B.
Right. No, let's not talk about the two-party bill here. Let's talk about the two-state bill. Which candidate in the race has openly and repeatedly endorsed a two-state solution? You'll find that it's Kamala D. Harris. Donald Trump does not endorse that, would not endorse that, hasn't entertained any idea of that, and as Parker indicated, left out the Palestinian government during the height of that negotiation, during the Abrams Accord.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but how much of what Kamala Harris and Biden, how much of that is virtue signaling? Like, what have they substantially, like, what have they done of substance? Like, they say a lot of things, but in action, they're funding a genocide.
Yeah, he
like,
utilized drawdown authority. He utilized what's called drawdown authority during the summer of this year to pause temporarily aid that was, weaponry that was going into Israel that had been surpassed by the Congress, unfortunately, that had an override. But that's what he did and has drawn the line repeatedly. He's criticized Bibi Netanyahu publicly and privately and has drawn several lines. He's forged humanitarian aid through the World Food Program, delivering much needed resources, water and food and otherwise, towards these disparate communities that have now been displaced. That's the difference in this equation here. Donald Trump has at no point endorsed an idea of humanitarian aid going into Gaza or a two-state solution or bringing them into the fold. No, it is Israel has a one-size-fits-all solution, and that is not one that, as a Palestinian supporter, you should be voting for.
Yeah, I mean, these are all really good arguments. I think part of me just thinks that with someone like Trump in power, it would push the greater world to kind of come together and stand against what America is doing, what we're doing. And
I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. I think it will destroy this nation even further than it already is.
Well, I think that's what
irreparable
needs to
damage
happen
to
in
this
this sense.
country. You say it needs to happen. What you're doing is accelerationism, which you don't know is going to yield a more positive benefit. You could bring us back further and further without actually having any type of plan towards moving towards the future. You're gambling women's rights. You're gambling climate change. You're gambling healthcare for people in this country. You're gambling immigrants' lives. You're gambling so many things.
Can I address
for something that you have no evidence is going to actually uphold the value for people? You're gambling Palestinian lives as well. You're gambling Yemeni lives. You're gambling people's lives in Congo and Somalia. You're gambling lives of people around the entire world, right, for something you don't know is going to yield a better outcome. And that's the fundamental issue.
Sure. I mean, you're measuring, potential differences between two parties that are destructive by nature. Like, both of them are guilty of doing atrocious things in other countries, right? It's not just one party or the other. I think the fact that we're being dragged into this idea that I feel like all of these social justice issues, which I think are important to deal with, I feel like they're being imposed on us for the sole purpose of sort of just drawing us into these I don't know how to say it, but I feel like they're being imposed on us to distract us from the fact that, we're subscribing to a two-party system in which the powers that be are the same on both sides. Like, we're playing two sides of the same coin.
No. You voting with
Disagree
the system,
heavily.
you're subscribing. I disagree with the two-party system, but what I'm doing is I'm acknowledging what is the real-world outcome of this decision versus this decision. What is the real-world outcome? I can argue against the two-party system versus the subscription thinking so much and still make the rational decision that Donald Trump is significantly worse for this country and for the globe than Kamala Harris. And that's not saying that Kamala Harris is perfect and that she does everything that I want her to do. There are real things we need to work on if Kamala Harris wins. There are real things we need to work on if Donald Trump wins. Both sides, there are real things we need to work on continually past this election. This election doesn't fix everything, right? But it is absolutely better with Kamala Harris versus Donald Trump, and it's an easy determination to make comparing the two.
And it's certainly easy to write these struggles off of disparate communities as a distraction, but I do think it's very real and deserves addressing when we talk about decades-long neglect of systemically marginalized communities. That is not something that is trivial. That is not something that's distraction-based.
I didn't say it's trivial. All I said is that I believe that it's being imposed on us. I don't think that these policymakers on the right, I don't necessarily think that they even believe in the bullshit that they're pushing forward. I think that they're playing their part in dividing Americans so that we're fighting over this and not.
I think
Are you not voting for the single most divisive candidate in this race?
Yeah. Also, what you're saying, he's saying is that there's manufactured both sides, right? You're essentially running a conspiracy right now, Prime Minister.
No. I think that
you are. You're saying that there's some sort of puppet master between both parties that is utilizing the Republicans as controlled opposition. That they don't
I can
actually
explain it
believe
if
these
you like,
things.
or you can guess.
Okay, well, go ahead.
All right. So so the conspiracy for the right, imposing these policies on us, I would say that is orchestrated by, I don't know, that might be the conspiracy. But the left is sort of just stuck having to fight those fights instead of proposing policies that would affect the elites, so to speak, right? So in effect,
this is all
the status quo. Well, in effect, the status quo doesn't change, right? Like the rich don't get taxed, right?
Sure, you can think all these things, but what you're doing is you're ultimately running from the same types of conspiracies that people use to justify anti-Semitic conspiracy theories that the Jews control the entire world. All the Groypers, they use the same fucking thought processes that you're using right now. There's nothing logically distinct between the thought process they're using, the thought process you're using to come to the conclusions that they believe, and that's why it's so fundamentally hard for me to understand why people hold these beliefs from the left. Because what you're doing is you're creating a culture where people are more likely to accept extraordinarily radical right-wing beliefs that have led to genocide, ethnic cleansing, and the exact ideology that you're fighting against, because you cannot use conspiracy to be able to uphold the opinions you have. Are there corporations that have too much control over the political sphere? Yes, but can you say that all of this is a puppet master and that there's specifically controlled opposition on both sides? They're trying to control you using a uniparty.
They're called lobbyists.
None of these things are justified.
Lobbyists.
Right? None of those things are justified, and they don't explain the entire data set. Now, Kenichi, I appreciate the $5. Tony, they give the $10, and what? They give the $10. So you have a lack of explanatory power when you utilize.
So what I basically said has been. I'm not the first person to say it. AOC has said something along those lines, and I don't think she's wrong. I think that what she said is, I think that there's some truth to it.
Wait, what did she say?
Something along the lines of the argument that I just made.
Give me what she said, in some generality. What aspect of the argument did she agree with?
Just she said something along the lines of that these social issues, infringing on women's rights, infringing on LGBTQ rights, that these policies are being imposed on us by. I mean, that's the.
So here's what she probably said. What she probably said is that Republicans will constantly use social issues to divide the American population instead of thinking about things like healthcare and education and childcare. Instead of thinking about those things, to think about whether or not trans people are doing this or trans people are doing that. That's probably what she said.
Right.
So that's not the uniparty control. Listen,
that's not what I said.
Listen, that's not the uniparty controlling everything and doing that. That's specifically her acknowledging that Republicans are gaslighting the American public and trying to obfuscate from the real issues that are affecting Americans.
I don't think there's a puppet master. I don't think that both parties are one party. I'm just saying, in effect,
you just argued that, though.
No, listen. No, you said that. I'm saying, in effect, that's what we have, because the right will impose bills on the people, and then the left is stuck fighting that. So in effect, it's just a circle, it's a circular.
Okay, I think we can do both. We can walk and chew gum at the same time. And Democrats have consistently called to rein in on Wall Street on speculatory practices. They've been the only party so far to call for wealth taxes and taxes on unrealized gains, raising corporate taxes, etc. This is not a one-size-fits-all issue. That is, the one party has to be dealing with this, or that one party one uniparty is controlling this. No, Democrats are just picking up on every single fucking dog whistle so as to protect actual people from the harm that Republicans want to do. It's abhorrent that they that Republicans lean on these social issues to divide us and distract us. Yes, but should we ignore that? No. I think both are worth recognizing, that there are systemic economic issues and social issues. In fact, they're interconnected.
Ignore those issues. I agree with what you're saying. I don't think we should. I'm just stating that it's happening. Don't you think we can do better than we have? It's been 4 years of Biden, and still virtually nothing's changed. These corporations are price gouging the hell out of Americans. And
yes, the better is Kamala Harris.
There's nothing.
The better is the penalties on price gouging.
Wait, Donald Trump doesn't even acknowledge price gouging. Kamala Harris is actively campaigning on it.
Yeah. Okay. My interest in Trump has more to do with my disappointment with, Kamala Harris and Biden. Frankly,
why are you not disappointed with Trump?
Oh God, of course I am.
And that is the better of the two options.
Well, yeah, of course, but I do. You had a guy on earlier who said something along the lines of maybe America needs to fall a little bit in order for change to happen.
The only
Like,
people that ever hold those sentiments are people of privilege, people who will not be at the receiving end of such a destructive administration in its second term. You are not a black woman. You are not gay. You are not trans. You are not impoverished.
Sometimes
And
things have to
the
get-
fact that no, because the people who are going to be at the receiving end of that stick are going to be the people who do not look like you, who do not sound like you, do not speak like you, don't come from your background or wealth. That's the facts.
Yeah, well,
you are
like,
not a
you don't
woman
know
that's
who
going to
I
be
am.
affected.
You don't
Okay,
know
but I
anything
know that
about
you're
me.
not. I know that you're not one of the millions of black women that have lost their health care or would lose their health care. I know that you are not a trans person that would have health care rights revoked away from them or their ability to have a child revoked away from them because of the state. I know that you're not going to be a person of color affected by redlining. I know all these things because of who I'm talking to right now. It's you. You're not affected by these things that would infinitely get worse by all forms of it under the Trump administration. To say nothing of the climate issue, by the way.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you're right. I'm not going to deny that I'm any one of those things you just mentioned, but I don't
Let's
know.
not pretend that you are.
I wouldn't. Yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah. I guess that's an appropriate conclusion to this argument. I don't know.
All right.
From here.
No problem.
Have a good night, guys.
All right,
appreciate it.
Jim.
Yes. I really don't like that argument.
Yeah, I don't either. I really don't like that argument either.
Just make millions of women lose health care before they get better health care. No, what?
Yeah, like there's so many people for generations that are going to be negatively impacted.
Right.
From this. So it's like I honestly, and like there's no, it's like the acceleration shit really like that shit gets me going.
So,
It's
but
like,
right, just let a Holocaust happen before we recognize
I feel
human
like
rights.
it's because
What?
because bad things are happening, like make bad things happen here as well is kind of like the argument. It's like, and I know it's kind of different from that what that person was saying. I don't want to like say that person's making that, but it's like a lot of like that are like the arguments of people make that are similar to that are like very much like that. And it's like really like frustrating to deal with stuff like that because it's like you want to like destroy everything here for no reason, essentially.
Right.
Like you get nothing out of doing it, literally nothing. That's why I also don't understand the Green Party. It makes no fucking sense to me.
God, I
don't
hate
know what
them.
the hell they're doing.
I have a background on that.
they need to like do the fucking primary shit. Like I don't understand why they're doing it now. Like it makes
Yeah,
no sense.
every 4 years,
You're
it's
not
like
gonna-
whack-a-mole.
You're not going to move them. You're not going to move them
Right.
anymore at this point.
Pop up every 4
Our
years. They
chance to
grift.
move them was like right at the time in which they were pushing at the very beginning of when they were coming into the when Kamala was coming in. That was like our best chance to move. I don't think we have any like more chance at this point. Like you gotta like
Yeah.
go.
And I can
Yeah.
guarantee you will not hear a word from Jill Stein on January 20th, 2025.
I know we're literally 1 month out and they're still saying this shit. Like
Right. And
like,
then they
it's-
disappear.
yeah, and then they disappear and then they're gone and then they come back after the fucking primaries. Like you know what I mean? Like what the fuck? Yo,
Olivia,
Tapali?
thank you for the 10, and Justin, thank you for the 10. What's up, Shotty? Okay.
Okay, let's try to get this next person.
Gumpster.
Sharon, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Can we get some W's for Sharon in the
Jesus
comment
Christ,
section right now?
Parker.
Thank you for the $50. Let's get some W's for Sharon. Thank
Bro,
you so
lay
much,
off
Sharon.
the Marlboros.
Dude, I know, right? I'm going.
Jesus Christ. You gotta give
Yeah,
a break.
it's bad today. It's really bad.
Take a vacation.
That's what happens when you're on live for like 8 hours.
I know.
Oh my God, 8 hours.
Do
and
you
you're,
not
like,
take
kinda
breaks?
sick. No, I don't. Pearson, thank you.
You got to take a break or something. Give yourself a half hour or whatever.
Nah, I
The
can't.
bad luck as a voice actor, man. You don't want to stress. You don't want to strain yourself. you
The
know.
grind
Take
is
breaks.
real. Yeah, no, I probably should end it here pretty soon. I have 15 minutes max.
Awesome, Tara.
Hello.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes. MAGA, baby.
Yes, amusing. Are you from the United States? Since you're an
No,
Aussie,
I'm not. I can tell. Yes.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
No, I'm not. But just
So you're
a
voting
few
illegally.
things.
The fuck out of here. Next.
Seriously, like, where are the Republicans talking about people from Australia who are voting illegally? They're stealing the election.
It's true.
Voting for Trump.
Horrible
Stealing
people
the
from a
election.
terrible place no one's ever heard of. Australia. Terrible people.
And I'm not
Alpha
even sure it
Omega.
exists.
Nobody's heard of a place called Australia.
All right. It's really not adding this.
Skip a Dippo. Skip a dip.
Yeah, are you voting for Trump?
Skippy.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
It's so cooked. It's so cooked. I'm gonna try like 2 more. If we can't get it, then I'll probably just call it for tonight.
Crypto.
Where's the paper grind? Thank you, Deborah. Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump? Hello? Okay.
Crypto.
All right. Let's try another one. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Jeez, my voice is cooked.
Hello, my name is Parker. I'm running this live here. This is my very, very timber voice here. Hello, how are you? Parker, you're supposed to move your mouth when I do that.
Oh, I should have tried.
Yes.
Is Carbon live?
Yes, he is.
I was looking and I couldn't find Carbon. I swear I follow Carbon. I was like, what the hell? Oh,
You gotta follow me on this account.
Do I not follow you on this?
It's my third. Yeah, I got banned on my backup one recently. I don't even know what I did.
Yeah, I appreciate Android. Yeah, something happened to Chris. Chris got banned literally for nothing.
Yeah, I just woke up. It was gone.
Thank you, Jeremiah. I appreciate the $3. Thank you so much.
Hello there, Evan. This is your reliable host, Parker, speaking with my not strained voice. Yes, how are you? Are you debating?
I just want to say I was previously voting for Trump, but Pete changed my mind, Parker.
Yo, thank you so much, Evan. I appreciate that. Yo, let's get some W's for Evan. Thank you so much, man. That's incredible.
Have a nice day.
Have a good day. Have a good day. Yo, W Evans. I think I'm just gonna call it there. I'm gonna call it there.
Sounds good.
All right. I was gonna send everyone over to Carbon if you wanna.
Let's do
have
it.
everyone say add Jaden if you want to join up.
Let's do it. I will absolutely do that. Thank you for having me up. It's fun as
course,
always. You take care. And rest your voice, please. It's the weekend, okay? None of this 9, 10, 11 hour shit, okay?
Maybe. All right. I'll see you. I'll see you. Good seeing you.
Take care.
All right, everyone. Follow me here if you haven't already. Seriously, follow me. Follow me. We had like 500 viewers for today, or 500 followers for today. We're going to get going. I appreciate everyone who did come on tonight. Follow me if you have not already. Tomorrow I will be live my normal time. Love y'all so much. Go to Carbon Says, Carbon with a K. Spam Parker Raid, spam Love from Parker, everyone. Carbon Says with a K. Spam Parker Raid, spam Love from Parker. I don't know what time tomorrow. I'll keep y'all updated in the Discord, everyone. I'll keep you updated in the Discord. Have a good night, everyone. Peace out, y'all.